The tale begins with a young man cruising along, tires squealing as he abruptly jams the brakes. A hum of excited chatter ripples through the crowd, fingers pointing and voices murmuring about the sleek supercar that just skidded to a stop. A confident young man steps out, flashing a grin that leaves onlookers dazzled. Someone in the crowd exclaims, "Chen Yuan. That second-gen rich kid, top dog at school, just rolled up in another new supercar." From the passenger side, a pair of elegant white heels descends gracefully, followed by a strikingly curvaceous young woman who steps out with a self-assured smirk. The sight sets the campus guys on edge, muttering under their breath, "He's barely set foot on campus and already nabbed a stunner from the N2 flight attendant program. Chen Yuan, that lucky jerk." A few others, faces flushed with jealousy, pipe up, "Rich, good-looking, and born with a silver spoon, of course he gets first pick of the girls." Another adds, "First pick. He's practically cornered the whole market." Word is, a ton of freshman beauties are already smitten with him. The couple struts into the building, whispers trailing them like shadows. Upstairs, girls lean over railings, gossiping with envy about the woman at Chen Yuan's side. One huffs, "She's not even that gorgeous, is she? I just dragged my feet a little, and now I've missed my shot, so frustrating." Her friend nudges her, saying, "Seize the day, girl. Don't let that Chen Yuan slip away." Chen Yuan, oozing charisma, glances up at the chattering girls and flashes a heart-melting smile that could charm anyone. The pair then strolls cheerfully through a bustling mall, arm in arm. But that's all a distant memory for Chen Yuan. He muses to himself, reflecting on how his lavish lifestyle and enviable status in his third year of university came crashing down. A catastrophe struck, leaving his family's 3 tourism businesses bankrupt and saddled with a staggering 100 million in debt. Back in the present, Chen Yuan steps into his dorm and calls out, "Yo, roomies. Anyone down for a late-night gaming sesh with Lao Jiang?" One roommate turns, his tone icy, "Chen Yuan, let's not pretend we're tight." Another, sprawled lazily, chimes in, "What, you think you're still the hotshot rich kid? You snap your fingers, and we jump? Nah, man." Chen Yuan stands there, wordless, swallowing his pride. He heads to the rooftop to clear his head, the cool breeze washing over him. In his mind, he laments how his old party buddies drifted away one by one, dodging him like the plague. With no other choice, his parents and little sister now live in a cramped rental, a far cry from the days when he'd book entire suites daily. Now, he's stuck in a basic dorm, wondering if a decent life is even possible anymore. Moments later, a girl named Chu Wanqing pulls him aside to a quiet corner for a talk. When he arrives, she says with a sneer, "Chen Yuan, enough. Don't reach out to me anymore. I hope you find someone more compatible." He freezes, stunned, his face clouding over in disbelief. "Wanqing," he stammers, "3 years together, and you just end it like that? Are you really that cold?" Chu Wanqing fixes him with a steely glare, her voice sharp like a blade. "How much love was there, really? You know the truth." She flicks her hair and turns toward a sleek luxury car idling nearby. Before walking away, she tosses over her shoulder, "Oh, and don't call me Wanqing, it sounds so tacky. If we ever cross paths again, let's just hope we don't." With that, she slides into the waiting car. Chen Yuan's heart sinks, a heavy sigh escaping him. Chu Wanqing pauses, adding, "I'm leaving now, my friend's here to pick me up." Desperate, Chen Yuan lunges to block the car door, pleading, "Wait, Wanqing." Startled, sweat beading on her forehead, she snaps, "What do you want now?" Her eyes are devoid of warmth as she continues, "Those designer bags you got me? I don't need them anymore. Why don't you take them back?" Chen Yuan's face darkens, but he forces a strained smile. "If it's really over, I don't care about the money. Just, let me relive that dream one last time." Her face flushes with anger as she shrieks, "Chen Yuan, have some dignity. 3 years, and all I got were a few lousy bags, and now you're demanding them back after we're done." Suddenly, an older voice calls from the car, "Wanqing, get in. No need to waste your breath." The man inside adds, "Young man, where you headed? Need a lift?" Chen Yuan glances at the older guy, bitterness bubbling up as he thinks, calling her Wanqing is tacky when I do it, but not for him. Absurd, he replies curtly, "No thanks, I live close." The man's tone turns patronizing. "Wanqing and I have plans, but I'm worried you're too shaken to think straight. Let me drop you off to be safe." Chen Yuan's chest tightens, the words stinging like spice. You're kicking me while I'm down, he thinks, but I'm not letting you have the last word. Leaning toward the car window, he says smoothly, Big brother, you're a kind soul, and I appreciate it, but my place is just a few steps away. Turning to Chu Wanqing, he adds, Wanqing's a great girl. Take good care of her. She stares, confused, as the man in the car smirks and says, Don't worry, I've got her. Chen Yuan seizes the moment, his voice casual but pointed. Us guys gotta treat our girls right, yeah. A few things about Wanqing. First, she loves Okamoto 001s. Second, fishnet stockings, but cheap ones, the good ones aren't as practical. Oh, and she's big on nurse and police uniforms for, special nights. The man's face pales, his voice shaking with rage. You're just spouting nonsense now. He slams the window shut and peels out, tires screeching. Chen Yuan watches the car vanish, letting out a heavy sigh. Brother, I was just getting to the good part, he mutters. Wanqing, maybe you made the right call after all. The blazing sun forces him to shield his eyes as he says quietly, Forget it. It's not my problem anymore. I just hope your choice leads to the life you want. Out of nowhere, a robotic voice chimes in, Indeed, everyone deserves their ideal life. Perfect life system downloading. The sun fades, replaced by a glowing golden-orange panel that leaves Chen Yuan stunned. Data flashes across it, host, Chen Yuan, age, 21, height, 182 centimeters, weight, 70 kilograms, net worth, 87, health, 72, fitness, 75, skills, none. Sweat beads on his forehead as he points at himself, bewildered. Host. That's me. I didn't ask for this, what's going on? Am I losing it? The panel reappears, displaying a list of tasks, Perfect life system download complete. A perfect life requires wealth as a foundation and valuing the opposite sex. Mission, spend money on a same-age female nearby with a favorability rating above 60 and earn her respect. Reward, triple refund on spending. Bonus, if her favorability rises by 3 points, refund doubles. Note, spending limited to cash or accounts, asterisk. Chen Yuan blinks, scratching his head. A system? For real? This can't be a hallucination, can it? A gentle voice interrupts from behind. Chen Yuan. A girl peers at him, concern in her eyes. You're a guy, pull it together. It's just a breakup. Is it really that bad? The system pings, displaying, Academic Advisor Li Xia, favorability, 65, she steps closer, saying softly, I saw what happened. In your words, bye-bye's just bye-bye, right? The next one will be better. Chen Yuan glances at her, noticing a pink 65 hovering above her head, his mind racing. The system's real, Li Xia, oblivious, smiles encouragingly. Come on, Chen Yuan, chin up. Overwhelmed, he scratches his head, mumbling, I'm fine, teacher Li. In his head, he marvels, a cheat code. For real? Li Xia tilts her head, asking, oh, about that tuition aid I mentioned, have you considered it? I submitted the form early, it's one of the few ways I can help. He sighs, a few thousand yuan's nothing compared to my family's debt. Better let someone else have it. She nods thoughtfully, then says, all right, I won't push. But if you need help, school, life, even relationships, my door's open. With a wave, she turns to leave. Chen Yuan stares at the system panel, calculating. Triple refunds. Let's test it, he jogs after her, grabbing her hand. Teacher Li, thanks for looking out for me. Hold on, I'll get you a milk tea. Surprised, she protests, no need to be so formal. But he's already gone, returning moments later with a cup. Here you go, he says, handing it over. Li Xia takes it, cheeks pink, murmuring, thanks. He checks his phone, bank notification, card ending 0098, May 10, 1640, plus 18 yuan, balance, 99 yuan, his eyes widen. Spent 6 yuan, got 18 back, double refunds real, he watches Li Xia walk away, heart pounding. If her favorability stays above 60, I can keep spending and racking up refunds. My family's debt, we could be richer than ever, His mind races as he leans against a wall, scrolling his phone. Current balance, 99 yuan. Too low. JB loan, 8,000, another loan, 20,000, business loan, 21,585. Total, 49,684 yuan, asterisk he smirks, spotting a discarded box in a trash can. Perfect, inside is a bag, spring model, $800, high-end knockoff. Li Xiao'll accept this, at her door, he knocks, nerves tingling. Does she have a boyfriend? Li Xia answers, apron snug, surprised. Qin Yuan. You cooking? He asks. She glances at the bag. What's up? He hands it over, voice steady. You've helped me so much these 3 years. I finally get how much it means. This is a small thank you, please take it. She hesitates, eyeing the bag. It looks pricey. I can't. He anticipated this. It's a knockoff, 2 yuan. You know my situation, I'm not splashing cash. If I don't thank you, what kind of guy am I? It's cheap, but it's from the heart. Li Xia softens, thinking, if I refuse, it's like I'm dismissing him. She accepts it, saying, fine, I'll hold on to it. I'll get you something for your birthday. A burnt smell wafts from the kitchen, and she bolts, yelling, my stir-fry's burning. Chen Yuan slips inside, grinning. Dinner's a chance to boost favorability. She pokes her head out. You haven't eaten, right? Stay for dinner. He nods, thinking, asterisk no boyfriend. Perfect, asterisk a notification pings, card ending 0098, May 10, 1845, plus 119,400 yuan, balance, 122,000, he stares, elated. Asterisk bag was 39,800, triple refunds 119,400. Pure profit, asterisk Li Xia calls, Chen Yuan, sit. Why re you zoned out? Snapping back, he asks, just us. Where's your boyfriend? She laughs, wrestling off her apron. Boyfriend? Nope. Ugh, this thing's stuck. He steps closer, offering, let me help. She waves him off, but he's already behind her, loosening it. Her figure catches his eye, but a shout breaks the moment. What are you doing? It's Liang, Li Xia's sister, glaring from the doorway. Chen Yuan stammers, and nothing. Li Xia beams, introducing, this is Liang, my sister. He waves awkwardly. Hi. Liang's stare is cold. Not great. Sensing the tension, he mumbles, teacher Li, I ate earlier. I'll head back. As he leaves, Li Xia watches, puzzled, thinking, he said he ate, but he seemed ready to stay. As Chen Yuan retreats, Li Xia crosses her arms, her gaze icy as she watches him go. Turning to her sister Liang, she says sharply, I think he's up to no good. Liang, ever trusting, fires back, he's just my student. Li Xia's frustration flares, her voice rising. Just a student. How brazen, trying to get cozy with his teacher. Blushing furiously, Li Xia nudges Liang toward the dining table, exasperated. Enough nonsense, let's eat already. Meanwhile, Chen Yuan paces along the road, lost in thought. Asterisk who's next to spend on? Miss Li's my teacher, sure, but she's not a gold digger like Wan Qing. Asterisk suddenly, a man stumbles into him from the front, no warning at all. Recognizing him instantly, Chen Yuan asks, Hang Hai, you okay? The man, pale and trembling, reaches out with a shaky hand, his face drained of life. Yuan Ji, my goddess Fang Minhui, she went to a movie with that damn Li Jianping. Hang Hai, Chen Yuan's roommate, looks utterly defeated. The name Fang Minhui sparks a memory, class of 20, international business, the campus beauty Hang Hai worships from afar. They've never even spoken. Chen Yuan, at a loss, replies, that's it. Hang Hai catches his neutral tone and snaps, Yuan Ji, what's with that face? You mocking me? Chen Yuan glances aside, deflecting. Chill, man. Look over there. Hang Hai's eyes light up, locking onto two stunning girls strutting ahead, their figures striking. His cheeks flush, life flooding back as he stammers, Yuan Ji, she just saw a movie with Li Jianping, right? They didn't get a room or anything. I've still got a shot, yeah. Chen Yuan sighs inwardly at Hang Hai's pitiful desperation. Asterisk obsessing over a girl like that, humiliating yourself. How's that gonna win her over? Asterisk but then his gaze lands on one of the girls, and a glowing 72 hovers above her head. His jaw drops. Asterisk no way, she's got a number 2. Higher than teacher Li's, asterisk. The girl beside Fang Minhui steals a glance at Chen Yuan, whispering, Minhui, heard Chen Yuan got dumped. Fong Minhui looks surprised. Her friend rolls her eyes, muttering, "TCH, Chen Yuan." Minhui doesn't quite catch it, but as they pass, she sneaks a curious look back at him. Her friend continues, "Shouldn't have hyped him up during military training. You chatted him up, gave him water, that rich kid vibe. Money's one thing, but acting all high and mighty even after going broke. Anyone would dump him. Good thing you two never got serious, or you'd have wasted 3 years." Fong Minhui sighs, wordless. Chen Yuan, still fixated on her, notices the 72 dipping to 69. Her favorability's dropping fast. Why? Panicking, he considers Hang Hai's feelings and turns to him. "Lao Hang, real talk, if I went for Fong Minhui, you cool with that?" Hang Hai scratches his chin, eyeing him. "You win over the class beauty? You think you're still the BMW driving rich kid? Honestly, I don't care who she's with, as long as it's not Li Jianping. That's all Chen Yuan needs. Good bro, that's enough for me. I'm going for it," he says, bolting off. Hang Hai yells after him, stunned, "Yuanji, you serious?" Chen Yuan sprints to Fong Minhui, calling out earnestly, "Minhui." She turns, cheeks pink, startled. Her friend steps in, defensive. "Chen Yuan, what do you want with our Minhui?" He flashes a sincere smile. "Just wondering if you're free tomorrow. Got a reservation at Star Sushi Kaiseki, wanna join me?" Minhui's eyes widen, wondering if it's a date. Her friend narrows her eyes. "That place? Over $1,000 per person. You got that kind of cash?" Ignoring her, Chen Yuan scratches his head, charm dialed up. "After dinner, maybe a stroll. Need your help picking a birthday gift for my sister. Let me know by noon tomorrow." He waves goodbye, adding, "I'm off, talk tomorrow." Hang Hai watches, jaw dropped, speechless. Minhui turns to her friend, blushing. "I just saw a movie with Li Jianping, is it okay to go eat with Chen Yuan?" Her friend grins. "Why not? Fancy Japanese spot." Chen Yuan's a bit full of himself, but he's easy on the eyes. Li Jianping's got money but pinches pennies. If Chen Yuan's family bounces back, he'll outshine him. She snatches Minhui's phone, giggling. "Not going's a waste. It's just dinner and a walk, not a proposal. I'll reply for you tonight." Minhui stammers, "Oh okay." The next evening, Chen Yuan and Fong Minhui head to the restaurant. Seated, the server delivers their dishes with a smile. "Mr. Chen, here's your set menu for 2. Enjoy." Minhui sits beside him, saying softly, "Chen Yuan, I heard your family's struggling. You didn't need to splurge like this." He brushes it off. "It's fine, this place's sushi is top-notch." Mid-sentence, he freezes, caught off guard by Minhui's striking figure. Blushing, he thinks, 2 months since I quit gambling, stay cool, man. Minhui tilts her head. "Why'd you invite me? Really just for your sister's gift?" Sipping tea to steady himself, he answers honestly, "Always wanted to ask you out, just never found the right moment." Her favorability plummets to 66. She looks down, murmuring, "Oh." She's not happy, he panics. Clearing his throat, he pivots. "Back in military training, you brought me water, texted me at night. Never forgot that." Her cheeks flush, favorability ticking to 67. "You remember?" she asks. He grins, scratching his head. "How could I not?" The number climbs to 69, then 70. "Calm down, focus," he tells himself. 40 minutes later, they finish and head to the cashier. The staff beams, "Sir, totals 2,921 yuan. With your membership discount, 2,774 yuan. Chen Yuan nods, "Thanks." Minhui's favorability hits 73. She glances at him, thinking, "My monthly budget's 3,000 yuan, this meal's almost that." She recalls Li Jianping's cafeteria suggestion, promising a "next time" for dining out. He's got money but holds it tight. A bank ping sounds, followed by a system alert, *time-limited task, spend on a female with favorability over 60, gain respect. Reward, triple refund, double if favorability rises 3 points, Chen Yuan checks Minhui's number, now 76. From 72 to 76. This is wild, 10,000 yuan profit from one meal, *. Minhui smiles shyly, thinking, he's growing on me, maybe it's the money. She grabs his hand, saying, let's go pick that gift for your sister at Gujin. At the Gujin Mall, an older man spots Qin Yuan and mutters to Chu Wanqing beside him, Wanqing, what's that guy doing here? She gasps, Qin Yuan. Sneering, she thinks, dumped me yesterday, and today he's shopping with a new girl. The man scoffs, that broke student dares show up here. He fumes, I slave to buy Wanqing bags, and this debtor's got girls fawning over him. Qin Yuan, spotting them, says to Minhui, let's check another store. She nods, sure. Chu Wanqing, unable to let it slide, blocks their path. Why not look around? It's free. She glares at Minhui. Qin Yuan, who's this? He replies coolly, funny running into you. Just browsing for my sister's gift. The man laughs mockingly. A gift? Try the toy wholesale market, can you even afford this place? He gestures to the high-end store behind him. Chu Wanqing chimes in, sauntering toward Minhui with a biting smile. I don't know you, but a friendly tip, don't fall for his type. Qin Yuan steps in front of Minhui, retorting, what's it to you? Who am I deceiving? The man snaps, Qin Yuan, watch how you talk to Wanqing. Man up. We know your deal, broke, in debt, still acting big. No one's buying it. Qin Yuan bristles, thinking, what a pair, made for each other. A system ping interrupts, *perfect life task, spend on a female with favorability over 60, cause negative emotions in others. Reward, double refund per 5 negative emotion points, stackable with triple refund. * numbers appear above the couple, 30 and 35. Qin Yuan smirks inwardly. Didn't want to humiliate you, but you asked for it. Taking Minhui's hand, he says smoothly, alright, let's browse inside. At the brand name store, two receptionists gossip. Qin Yuan's an old customer, you greet him. The other scoffs, me? Serve a broke rich kid. Last time I dealt with that poser, you do it. The first glares, I said go, so go. Nearby, Chu Wanqing picks a bag, waving it at the man. Honey, I like this, pay up. A receptionist chirps, right away, Miss Chu. Another watches enviously, thinking, she gets the big spenders, I get the duds. She fawns over Chu Wanqing, Miss Chu, such taste, perfect for you, unlike some classless customers. Another offers, this jewelry set matches your bag, 100,000 yuan total. Try it? Qin Yuan, ignoring them, whispers to Minhui, don't hold back for me. Minhui points at a bag. This one's nice, young, maybe good for your sister. A receptionist sneers, those two. Over 50,000. Pricey. The man glares, fuming, *100,000. I could have sweet-talked her with a 2,000 yuan bag, now she wants a set, Chu Wanqing, thrilled, coos, swipe your card, honey, Qin Yuan's watching. Show him up. He hesitates, my card's shy of that. Qin Yuan's voice cuts through, firm. I'll take both bags, and those accessories she just suggested. The couple freezes, dumbfounded. Minhui's stunned too. The receptionist who'd snubbed him flips, thinking, he's buying accessories. I thought he was broke, the other beams, Mr. Chen, 2 bags plus accessories, 131,000 yuan. Qin Yuan muses, eat, drink, spend, and it pays back, perfect. He pulls a plain card. Swipe this. The ecstatic receptionist nods, yes, sir, I'll wrap it. She's nearly teary, thought I'd work for nothing, but 130,000 yuan. He's outspending his old self, Chu Wanqing seethes, shrieking, Qin Yuan, your family's bankrupt, where's this money from? The man sneers, alone, right? Qin Yuan lifts his chin. Think what you want, I'm not strapped. Wanna grab another bag for Wanqing? 20,000 yuan's nothing to me. The man's face twists, and Qin Yuan adds, a guy's gotta be generous, suave. That Audi A8, 600, 700 grand. This is pocket change for you. Chu Wanqing, competitive, prods, how June, don't let him show you up. He panics, that A8's on installments, she can't know, grabbing his phone, he fakes a call. Hold on, I gotta take this. Chu Wanqing snaps, how June, what are you doing? He bolts, yelling outside, who approved that? Million yuan projects need my say-so. Chu Wanqing grinds her teeth, muttering, Qin Yuan, just wait. Chen Yuan, eyeing their rising negative emotion meters, thinks, easier than I expected, handing Minhui a bag, he says, Minhui, this is for you. She waves her hands, no, it's too much. He insists, passing another from the receptionist. It's just a bag. They mocked you because of me, I owe you this. Please, take it. She hesitates, then nods, okay, thanks. He grins, hold off on thanks, here's the rest, all yours. Minhui blinks, what? For your sister, right? He shrugs, dunno if she'd like, but I know you do. Inwardly, he chuckles, asterisk for my sister. That gremlin rat me out to mom and dad for wasting cash. These were always for you, secures the refund, asterisk Minhui hesitates, thinking, one bag's a lot, taking all this, won't he think I'm shallow, blushing, she stammers, I can't, he cuts her off, grabbing her hand with a smile. It's fine, we've got time. Take or I'll be bummed. Relenting, she accepts. A system alert chimes, asterisk congratulations, host. Mission complete, 15 negative emotion points, triple refund plus 6x total refund. Bank, card ending 0098, May 11th, 2100 hours, plus 786,000 yuan. Balance, 786,356 yuan, asterisk. Chen Yuan clasped Fong Minhui's hand, thinking, Minhui's my golden ticket now, I've got to keep her close and avoid another favorability dip. He spoke softly, Minhui, let's head back to school. It's getting late. Inwardly, he mused, asterisk I'd love to take things further, but rushing it's a bad move. Let it flow naturally, asterisk Minhui, touched by his gesture, thought, asterisk Chen Yuan's nothing like Li Jianping. He didn't even suggest a bar, I was half expecting it, asterisk. Moments later, Chen Yuan reached the south dorm. A group of guys tumbled downstairs, chanting, Jianping, you dog. Snagging the class beauty while we're all still single. Another added, didn't see that coming, you sneak. This calls for a big celebration, your treat, and make it fancy. Li Jianping spotted Chen Yuan passing by and raised his voice deliberately, let's get the whole class together, make it a party. Chen Yuan, unfazed, returned to his dorm. Inside, a roommate, face sour, grumbled, you hear that? Li Jianping's bragging about his movie date with Fong Minhui, rubbing it in our faces, room 53's getting targeted. Chen Yuan smirked, reassuring him, he won't be gloating long. Minhui's not sticking with him. The roommate spun around, skeptical. Don't kid yourself. She went to a movie with him last night, who knows what else happened. And didn't she ditch your date today? She's with Jianping, man. Chen Yuan just plopped onto his bed, silent, and fired up his computer. Checking his account, he thought, asterisk new funds already. Might head home tomorrow to sort things out, asterisk. The scene shifts to Chen Yuan's family home. A heavy-set man lounges in a chair, greeting him, Xiao Yuan, you're back. It's his uncle, Chen Yade. Chen Yuan steps in, voice flat, hey, uncle. His father, tone gentle, says, we're talking, head to your room. Your uncle and I have business. In his room, Chen Yuan overhears his father's voice outside, brother, I get your situation, but please, give me a bit more time. I'm close to covering the debt, I'll pay part now. Chen Yade, smug, retorts, part. Not enough. I've been grinding daily, you've gotta settle it all, now. Chen Yuan's mother snaps, Chen Yade, who does that? We lent you 300,000 for your car wash, no pressure to repay. Now we borrow 200,000, and you're hounding us 3-4 times. What's your game? His father cuts in, enough, don't escalate. He's got his own troubles. His mother, undeterred, fires back, troubles. I talked to his wife, he's not scraping for cash. He's crowing about debts must be paid, it's only right. Family? Ha. If you were a stranger, you'd see real debt collection. She scoffs, violence to collect. The Chen family's full of snakes. Why'd we ever help you? His father sighs, stop. There's still jewelry, go grab some to sell. We'll replace it later. His mother, irritated, snaps, replace what? Let's clear the house debts first. Inside, Chen Yuan's system pings, asterisk perfect life task, a perfect life carries no debt. Mission, pay off family or personal debt. Reward, double the amount paid. First 200,000 payment yields 1 million for a car, asterisk staring at the alert, he thinks, perfect timing, his eyes gleam, even without the mission, I was gonna help Dad today, his mother, sighing, pulls out a jewelry box. All the jewelry you gave me's here. I can't sell it, no matter how tough things are. It's worth tens of thousands, let him take it. Seems 2 gold rings got lost in the move. Chen Yuan flushes, ashamed, recalling how he sold those rings to buy a bag for Chu Wanqing. I was such a lousy son, bursting out, he shouts, Mom, Dad, I've got money. His father frowns, not the time for jokes. His mother, weary, adds, you see our situation. Save your cash for the cafeteria card, don't mess around. Scratching his head, Chen Yuan insists, I'm serious, Dad. Listen, hear that ping? His parents check their phones, gasping, 200,000. His father, stunned, asks, Kid, where'd you get this? Chen Yuan spins a tale, you gave me tons of pocket money before. I tossed some into crypto with a buddy. He said it'd grow big, only cashed out recently. Hope that holds, they know I had cash to burn back then, his mother beams, great job, son. You've eased a huge worry. His father nods, alright, let's pay Yade off and get rid of him. He transfers the money, then says coldly, Yade, debt's cleared. His mother snarls, you got your money, now scram. Don't come back. Chen Yade, checking the transfer, wilts. Stammering, sister-in-law, what's this? She barks, you deaf. I said get lost. They shove him out. Yade, dazed, thinks, cousin owes 100 million, I figured he'd go broke, so I pressed early. How'd they pay so fast? Is his new venture raking it in, slapping himself, he groans, why'd I do this? No way we can face each other now, The system chimes, host completed first debt repayment. Reward issued, card ending 0098, May 12, 1139, plus 400,000 yuan, balance, 1,163,356 yuan, plus 1 million yuan, balance, 2,635,356 yuan, Chen Yuan checks his phone, thinking, over a million, minus the car fund. Not bad. Coming home solved Dad's problem and scored big, but he frowns, clearing all our debts needs way more. Handing over a million now won't cut it. Best move is to grow this capital, seeing his parents' tearful joy, he calculates, can spare 210,000 for Dad, approaching them, he says, Dad, I've got another 210,000 not withdrawn yet. Need it urgent? His mother waves it off, we're okay for now, other debts aren't pressing. His father, flushed, mumbles, actually, gimme 50,000 first. Chen Yuan grins, that's the spirit, Dad. He chuckles inwardly, Dad's sheepish look. Total flashback to me hitting him up for cash. Family traits, Outside Li Xia's place, Chen Yuan spots her and calls, Teacher, you're back. She smiles, yup, no classes this afternoon. He leans in, eager, free tonight. Wanna grab dinner? You fed me last time, my turn to treat. Instantly, a piercing glare hits him. Liang, radiating menace, looms behind Li Xia, making them both sweat. Chen Yuan stammers, Liang, this sister's my kryptonite, can't cross her. Liang's eyes narrow, and he babbles, Teacher, I just remembered, got stuff at school. Might be busy. Rain check on dinner, yeah. I'm out. Bolting, he hears Liang hiss to Li Xia, told you, that kid scheming. Li Xia replies gently, maybe he just meant dinner. Even if he's got ideas, I wouldn't bite. Walking away, Chen Yuan wipes his brow, too hot out, he recalls cruising with Chu Wanqing, AC blasting, cool and comfy. Then it hits him. Pulling out his phone, he thinks, got car money from the system, why not use it? Gotta give the system some love, he texts Minhui, free this afternoon. Wanna go car shopping? She replies fast, sure, no classes. Minhui's friend peeks at the message, squealing, Minhui, you and your boyfriend picking cars already? Moving fast. Not coming back to the dorm tonight. Spill. Minhui blushes, protesting, stop it, we're not dating. Her friend teases, our Minhui's hooked a rich, handsome catch, Chen Yuan's a steal. She playfully pokes Minhui's chest, making her yelp, quit it. An hour later, at a high-end 4S dealership, a staffer greets them, welcome. Here for cars. What type? Another guy, face flushed, stumbles over, spotting Minhui. Minhui, what are you doing here? She murmurs, oh, Senior Qin. Qin Yang, my high school admirer, why is he here? Qin Yang eyes her, who's this? Chen Yuan steps up, her classmate. Qin asks, looking at cars. What kind? Chen Yuan points at a sleek model. Tell me about this MCH. Qin, enthusiastic, says, exhibits are over there, check them out, sit inside. Inwardly, he sneers, base MCH is 500,000, 600,000 plus on-road. This kid's dressed cheap, bringing a girl to flex with no cash, staring at Minhui, he muses, still a goddess. I'm different now, 10,000 plus salary, top salesman, 200,000 accord. Girls want guys like me, sidling up, he says, Minhui, been a while. Free tonight? Let's catch up. She replies awkwardly, sorry, senior, I'm booked. Chen Yuan cuts in, can we get a test drive? Qin, irritated, I'm trying to ask her out, why is he butting in? Can't afford it, so what's with the test drive, he snaps, sorry, boss took the test vehicle, no drives today. Chen Yuan, no stranger to cars, knows better. Saw the MCH inside, coolly, he says, can't arrange it. Get someone else. He shouts to the desk, yo, can another salesperson hook me up for a test drive? A girl approaches, hi, I'm Chenna, sales consultant. How can I help? Chen Yuan sizes her up, sweet, professional. The colleague whispers to Qin, wasn't that your customer? Why'd Chenna take over? Qin huffs, couldn't be bothered. Let her waste time, a student wanting an M9, test drive. Just bragging. The colleague warns, what if he buys? You'll kick yourself. Qin scoffs, buy. He's a broke poser with a hot girl, I've seen it a million times. Chenna, all business, explains, this car's got an intelligent driver's seat, 192-line laser radar, full autonomous driving. Thoughts? Chen Yuan nods, she's good, looks and vibe rival Minhui's, stray thoughts creep in, heard female car sales struggle with guys, wonder if, Chenna asks, got the configs? What's your budget? He replies casually, got one in stock. Wanna pick it up today? Chenna's eyes spark, most buyers hem and haw, this guy test drove and decided, no price check. Jackpot or ulterior motive, she checks, sorry, no stock here, but another store's got a cancelled order, financial issue. We can transfer it in a week. Chen Yuan agrees, cool, I'll order today. Chenna, floored, thinks, over 600,000 on road, and he's in. Angel customer or what, she stays professional, please rest inside. Need a 50,000 yuan deposit, I'll grab the contract. Back at the desk, Qin pries, what did he say? Chenna, prepping the contract, says, he bought it. A colleague gasps, what? That quick? Qin, hands on hips, sneers, he's faking. When it's time to pay, he'll bail with excuses, we get tons like him. Another agrees, yeah, never seen a buy that fast. Chenna, unfazed, repeats, he bought it, full payment. The colleague, floored, turns to Qin, you moron, you let a huge sale slip. You're gonna regret this. Qin clenches his fists, fuming. Chenna, smiling, tells Chen Yuan, any follow-up issues, just call. Heading somewhere? Need a ride? Minhui grabs his arm, no, we'll get a car. Chenna, embarrassed, thinks, overdid the customer care, upset his girlfriend. I'm toast, she nods, alright, safe travels. Strolling outside, Chen Yuan checks his phone. Wanna grab food? Minhui pouts, oh. Sensing trouble, he asks, Minhui, you upset? Jealous? She blushes, looking away, no, I'm not. He grins, your face says otherwise. Me and Chenna. Just business, nothing else. Minhui, voice sulky, mumbles, who knows? You were so chatty, scrolling her moments forever. He scratches his cheek, habit, I check everyone's moments when I add them. She huffs, don't do that again. Inwardly, she frets, I'm not even with him, why am I jealous? Big spenders like him draw girls like flies. Gotta lock him down, stealing herself, she thinks, I'm keeping Chen Yuan, he repeats, won't happen again. Let's eat, then shop, I'll get you National Day gifts. Nervous, he thinks, asterisk no slip-ups next time, I'm not that guy, asterisk Manhwa hesitates, you already got me 2 bags yesterday. I'm excited, but him spending so much, what if he thinks I'm after his money? He smiles, girls need bags, one for each day of the week. More she buys, more I earn, triple refunds, baby, at a cafe, he hands her the menu. Hot or cold drink today? She blushes, thinking, asterisk hot or cold. Is he asking about my period? Does he want, asterisk timidly, she says, cold. He blinks, then catches on, blushing, asterisk what's with her face? Oh, man, what's she thinking, asterisk been 2 months since Wanqing, pent up, huh? Might as well lean into the mix-up, asterisk. 3 hours later, they leave the mall. Manhwa's decked out, a 12,800 yuan watch, 20,800 yuan bracelet, 55,000 yuan handbag. Her favorability's at 81. She thinks, asterisk he's too good to me, 880,000 yuan today, 1,400,000 in 2 days. Feels like a dream, asterisk his bank pings, card ending 0098, May 12, 11:39, plus 252,000 yuan, balance, 2,240,000 yuan, he grins, car payments back, minus 600,000, still 1,600,000 to play with, slyly, he says, Manhwa, skip the dorm tonight, yeah. She nods shyly. Half an hour later, Grand Rich Hotel, room 8008. Chen Yuan showers, washing away the day's stress. Manhwa, on the bed, stares at her phone, panicking, asterisk Chenling's asking why I'm not back. Say I'm with Chen Yuan. Too embarrassing, asterisk before she can decide, he emerges, toned body glistening. Drying his hair, he asks, Manhwa, ready? She blushes, thinking, sorry, Chenling, he's given me so much, she texts hurriedly, Chenling, not back tonight, say I'm visiting relatives if anyone asks. Turning to him, she stammers, Chen Yuan, I haven't showered. He buries his face in her shoulder, inhaling, love your scent. Pinning her down, he starts, deftly unzipping her dress with his mouth. Every scent on you, he murmurs. She places a hand on his chest, whispering, be gentle. He nods, diving in, both lost in the moment. Half an hour later, they rest. Manhwa, in his arms, thinks, not as scary as Chenling said, Chen Yuan, glum, muses, asterisk didn't expect Manhwa to be, feels amazing, but exhausting. 2 months off, and I'm out of practice, asterisk before he can recover, she climbs atop him, cooing, Chen Yuan, again. Startled, he laughs, Manhwa, gimme a sec to recharge. With a sultry look, she purrs, no, I want it now. The following morning, Chen Yuan woke up in his dorm, feeling invigorated. As he rose from bed, he mused to himself, asterisk the system even offers cashback on loan repayments. My total debts, loans and credit cards, amount to 52,000. I'll clear those first, asterisk glancing at his account balance, he reflected, asterisk there's still Lu Hang's 100,000. When my family went bankrupt, all those so-called friends vanished, but Lu Hang supported me without hesitation, asterisk. Just then, a roommate approached, saying, old third, where were you last night? Check the group chat, there's a friend meetup tonight at noon. Chen Yuan opened the chat and saw people chatting, asterisk the weather's nice this weekend. Let's all head out for some fun, asterisk soon after, a car photo popped up, followed by excited comments, asterisk whoa, Pang's getting a car. That's a Bolin lie, worth 280,000. Pang's loaded, asterisk someone else wrote, even 10 years after graduation, most of us couldn't afford that, another chimed in, asterisk did the saleswoman at the 4S shop have her kid yet? I say we all meet up tonight and celebrate, asterisk. The roommate added, that jerk Liang Pang bought a car. I bet he got the old class president to set this up just to brag. It's so annoying. If we skip it, though, we're out 200 yuan from the class fund. Chen Yuan replied, revolted, Liang Pang's fake act is almost cute. You guys go, I'm sitting this one out. Before he could say more, a message pinged, asterisk Yuan, been a while. Come grab dinner tonight. Chill out a bit, asterisk. Suddenly, the system buzzed with a notice, asterisk perfect life mission, it's not just about winning over the opposite sex but also building a career base. Limited time task, the host will receive 1 million yuan for investment within 1 week. Invest the full amount. Reward, any profits from business ventures will be doubled, asterisk reading it, Chen Yuan grinned, thinking, asterisk a career mission. Perfect timing. I need a legit way to explain all this money in my account. Lu Hang's acoustic bar is being renovated, maybe I can put money into that, asterisk. Staring at his phone, he reread Lu Hang's text, asterisk Yuan, long time no see. Dinner tonight, relax a bit, asterisk Chen Yuan typed back, asterisk send the spot. Tonight, your boy's switching up the vibe, asterisk. At South Scenery Bar, in a VIP room, Zhang Long, a young heir, lounged on a sofa, grumbling, young masterly, who are we still waiting on? I'm starving here. Lin Guangyao, sitting nearby, piped up, aren't all the big shots already here? Xiao Xian Gang, sprawled lazily, added, yeah, important folks don't show up late. Lu Hang, holding a wine glass, said calmly, no rush. There's fruit and snacks on the table, munch on those. Chen Yuan's almost here. At the mention of Chen Yuan, Lin Guangyao bolted upright, scoffing, Chen Yuan. His family's broke. He's not in our league anymore. Why invite him? Lu Hang replied firmly, I'm covering tonight, not you, so why re you griping? Chen Yuan's my lifelong buddy, you can't compare him to those other guys. Lin Guangyao muttered, fine, if young Master Li says wait, we wait. The woman beside him teased, you're so annoying, brother Yao. Not my boyfriend, but always handsy. Lin Guangyao shifted topics, asking Shi Hai, your cousin's girlfriend's coming tonight, right? Where's she at? Shi Hai grinned, she's on her way, traffic's rough. Probably 10 more minutes. Lin Guangyao thought smugly, asterisk Shi Hai's family always leaned on mine. Without me, he wouldn't even be at these hangouts. And how'd he land such a stunning girlfriend? That tight skirt and white blouse, no guy could resist. They're not married yet, so I might still have a chance, asterisk. Finally, Chen Yuan arrived, pushing open the door with a warm grin. Sorry to keep you all waiting, he said. Lu Hang, seeing him, asked gently, what took you so long? Chen Yuan answered, traffic, man. I swear the driver picked the worst route through every jam. Lu Hang chuckled, giving his shoulder a light tap. Some drivers got no shame, report that guy. Lin Guangyao smirked to himself, asterisk a taxi. Everyone else here rolled up in their fancy rides. No wonder he got stuck, asterisk out loud, he jabbed, lucky us, we drove. Had to call a cab, huh? Just then, a strikingly familiar woman rushed in, saying, sorry, rush hour was brutal. I'm late. Shi Hai, blushing, stood and announced, this is Chen Na, my girlfriend. She works at a 4S dealership, if anyone needs a car, hit her up. He felt a rush of pride, thinking, I may not be as rich as these guys, but my girl's hotter than theirs. Chen Na spotted Chen Yuan and froze, thinking, asterisk that's brother Chen. He bought a car yesterday but didn't greet me. Guess I'll act like we've never met, asterisk with that, she walked to Shi Hai, her expression stiff but still captivating. 40 minutes later, Lu Hang rose, cheeks red from drinking, and said, now that we're all full, let me say something. My bar, I'm opening it, and I want it to be huge. You're my closest brothers. Anyone want to invest and get rich together? It's about 2.4 million total. I'm covering 30% equity, roughly 700,000. Hesitating, he added, what do you think? The woman beside Lin Guangyao watched quietly, amused. Lin Guangyao thought, asterisk Lu Hang's family pulls tens of millions yearly. He needs investors for 700,000. Probably fumbled his last deals, so his dad cut him off, asterisk Shi Hai swirled his wine, thinking, asterisk no way I can afford that. I'd need to save 2 years for 700,000, asterisk Xiao Xiangang mused, asterisk dinner's cool, but dragging us into investments. Not Lu's style, asterisk the room stayed silent, everyone knew the first to speak would look foolish. Lu Hang's expression darkened, thinking, asterisk these guys are always happy when I'm picking up the tab or lending cash. Now I need a little help, and they're acting dead. I get Chen Yuan's broke, but the rest, asterisk coldly, he said, what's up? You all mute now that you're fed. Speak. Lin Guangyao broke the silence. Look, Lu, I don't think you need investors yet. If you're just low on cash flow, we can each toss in a few thousand to get the bar running. Pay us back when you're profiting. Shi Hai nodded, yeah, exactly. Buying shares mid-project isn't fair to you. That way, you won't lose out later, right? Xiao Xiangang thought, asterisk everyone knows Lu's track record, remember that hot pot place with the tech crew? Total flop. A bar's just burning cash, asterisk others glared at Lin Guangyao, thinking, asterisk why is he roping us in? He could loan privately. Our families barely give us enough as it is, asterisk. Lu Heng stayed quiet, fuming, asterisk I wanted us to make money together, but this feels like begging. I misjudged them, especially Lin Guangyao, who never gets it right. I said invest as partners, not borrow, asterisk setting down his glass, he said curtly, we'll talk loans later. If you're not in, forget it. Lin Guangyao, eager to shift gears, raised his glass. That's the spirit. It's no fun if Lu's pushing investments. Eat, drink, let's party. Chen Yuan, deep in thought, reflected, asterisk these guys ghosted me when I went broke. Why's Lu Heng still banking on them? They're just leeches living off their families, asterisk Lu Heng, disappointed, said, you guys keep partying. I'm out. Chen Yuan spoke up, what if I cover the 700,000? The room froze. Lu Heng spun around, stunned. Lin Guangyao burst out laughing, Chen Yuan, quit messing around. We've known you forever. Another guy chimed in, yeah, big talk's cheap. Someone beside Chen Yuan patted his shoulder, saying, go splash water on your face, sober up. Lu's not in the mood for nonsense. Shihai added, bro, I'm older, seen more. Know your limits. This isn't just limits, it's shameless bragging. Lin Guangyao mocked, exactly, Chen Yuan. How'd you even get here? Need me to cover your cab? Chen Na, watching the jeers, was puzzled, thinking, asterisk brother Chen's offering 30% equity. Why do they think he's bluffing? He dropped 600,000 on a car yesterday. For someone like him, 700,000's nothing, asterisk she lowered her gaze, thinking, asterisk I want to back him, but if I, an outsider, jump in, it might make things worse for him. What's the right move, asterisk? Chen Yuan, unfazed, asked Lu Heng, I sent the 700,000. Check it. Lu Heng glanced at his phone, stammering, Chen Yuan, the screen showed clearly, your industrial and commercial bank card ending in 5854 received 700,000 at 1942 on May 13, Lin Guangyao, curious, asked, Lu, what's up? Lu Heng, speechless, shoved the phone toward him, saying, see for yourself. Lin Guangyao gaped at the number, thinking, asterisk what the hell? Why's Chen Yuan's transfer got so many zeros? Let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy crap, 700,000, asterisk Chen Na, nearby, glanced at Chen Yuan, stunned, thinking, the tides turn fast. One of the guys, noticing Lin Guangyao leap up, curiously asked, Lin Sha, what's in that message? Lin Guangyao's voice shook as he answered, something's come up at home, Miss Chow. I can't hang out and drink with you all anymore, catch you later. Shihai, seeing this, stood too and asked, aren't you my cousin? What's happening? Lin Guangyao snapped back, don't ask me, you head out too. Your aunt and uncle are looking for you. Shihai blinked, confused. No way, they didn't call me. Lin Guangyao shot a bitter glare at Chen Yuan, thinking, asterisk this cousin of mine can't take a hint. Whatever, I'm not bothering with him. But that jerk Chen Yuan, if he's got this kind of cash, why was he acting like some taxi-riding nobody? He hogged all the spotlight tonight, damn him, asterisk. Xiao, still puzzled by Lin Guangyao's over-the-top reaction, wandered over to Lu Heng and said, Lu, what was in that message? Let me see. The moment he glimpsed it, he swung the door open and stepped out, tossing back, something's up at my place, I've gotta bounce. The others caught on quick, rising one by one. Me too, Lu, let's chill another time. Shihai turned, baffled. Aren't you guys, wait, what's going on? Why's everyone bailing? Chen Na, standing beside him, said, let's head out too. Shihai trailed her, still lost, and pressed, what did you say? How'd you know they were gawking at a transfer message? You didn't even see it. Chen Na finally spilled it. Chen Yuan bought a McLaren from me yesterday, paid in full. Shihai's jaw dropped. Grabbing her hand, he blurted, for real. That's true. Chen Na replied coolly, why would I make it up? I've still got his purchase contract. Shihai's annoyance flared. Nah, I'm not doubting you, but if you know a loaded guy like that, you should have told me right away. You messed up not handling this better. Chen Na shook his hand off sharply and fired back, next time. What next time, Shihai? I just figured out who you really are, consider me done with the wrong guy. Don't call me again. The scene shifted back to the VIP room. Lu Heng plopped down, slinging an arm around Chen Yuan's shoulder. If I'd known you were this stacked, I wouldn't have bothered with this meetup today, what a waste of cash. Chen Yuan poured wine into a glass and said, good thing you know now. Those guys? They're unreliable. Fun for a laugh, but useless when it matters. Turning with a grin, he added, tell me about this quiet bar idea of yours. Even as a small shareholder, I've got to pitch in on future plans. Lu Heng's face lit up. Alright, I'll walk you through it. For the next half hour, Chen Yuan and Lu Heng hashed out decor styles and business logistics. After unloading his ideas, Lu Heng rubbed his head, exasperated. You sneaky bastard, university wasn't wasted on you. You've got a real knack for this business stuff. Chen Yuan stretched lazily. Call it business smarts. I can't be at the bar daily to babysit things, and it's trickier for you, so we've got to find a spot near the school. Lu Heng nodded eagerly. You call the shots, whatever you say. An hour later, a text from Chen Na popped up, * Brother Chen, your car's almost at the store. Come by Friday to settle the final payment, * Chen Yuan smirked, an idea sparking, and replied, * no hurry. You free tomorrow night? I've got some car questions I'd rather ask you in person, * Chen Na read it and thought, this Brother Chen is Chen Yuan, she smiled slyly, musing, * he's a walking goldmine right now. Repayments are capped, but we've got to branch out everywhere to milk this sugar daddy system for all it's worth. Plus, Chen Yuan's got the looks and the build, spending on a guy this hot isn't a loss, * with that, he sent her the meetup spot, tomorrow, tea restaurant, 4th floor, Guajin Shopping Center. The next day, Chen Na arrived early as planned, settling by the window with her chin in her hand. Brother Chen's not here yet, am I too early? Just then, a pot-bellied man waddled in from outside, spotted her, and thought, * Chen Na. Why is she here, rocking the store uniform? Never got a shot to charm this chick at work, today's my lucky day, * he turned to the group behind him and said, you guys grab a spot to eat, I've got some business to handle. This was Zheng Jinyong, the general manager of Chen Na's 4S store. His crew smirked, catching his drift. Go handle your thing, President Zheng, we'll head off. As they walked away, they gossiped. Think Chen Na will go for President Zheng, one asked. Nah, she's not the type, another said. A third countered, not so sure. Why's a girl like her eating solo at a place like this? The first guy blinked. What are you getting at? The third explained, maybe she's staging a chance run-in with Zheng Jinyong, letting him bump into her on purpose. A colleague burst out laughing. Chen Na's all serious at work, didn't peg her for this. Shi Hai, overhearing nearby, frowned. Chen Na's setting up a meet with who? Zheng Jinyong strutted to her table and grinned. Chen Na, what a surprise. Eating here too. Solo. Mind if I sit? She replied bluntly, President Zheng, sorry, but I'm meeting a friend. He oozed confidence, thinking, she's playing hard to get, leaning on the table, he pressed, I'm your boss either way. So what if you've got a friend? We can all eat together. Chen Na shifted, uneasy. Honestly, please keep some distance. You've got a family, you shouldn't be doing this. Ignoring her, he plopped down. Worried about my family? No biggie, divorce solves that. Shi Hai, frantically searching for Chen Na, seethed. She ditched me to chase some other guy. She's looking down on me, I pull 400 to 500k a year, got a car over 300k. What am I missing? Storming to the 4th floor, he froze, enraged. Holy crap, I lost to this pig, charging in, he jabbed a finger at Zheng Jinyong and roared, you two-faced sleaze. Sneaking around behind my back. Chen Na stared, blank. What are you on about? Zheng Jinyong, irked, snapped, who the hell are you? Without a word, Shi Hai lunged, landing a punch on the older man, shouting, I should be asking you that, you creep. Not backing down, Zheng Jinyong grabbed Shi Hai's collar. Where'd this rabid mutt come from? You dare hit me? Chen Yuan walked in then, stunned by the chaos. Shi Hai's here. What's this mess? Caught red-handed, or is this fat guy just a fall guy? Otherwise, I'd be the one flat out, spotting Chen Na, he quickly pulled her aside. Miss Chen, let's go, forget them, we're out of here. Later, driving away, Chen Na explained, Shi Hai and I were only together half a month. I only saw his true colors after that dinner, good thing I ended it that night. Chen Yuan nodded. Better to spot someone's real self early. It's done now, don't sweat it. Chen Na bit her lip, worried. It's not over, though. Zheng Jinyong, the guy who got hit, is my boss. After taking a beating for nothing, who knows how he'll come after me. Chen Yuan suggested, a boss like that isn't worth sticking with. Just find a new gig. She sighed, eyes down. It's not that simple. Jobs are tough to come by. Switching stores means starting from scratch, all my clients from years of work, gone. As they passed a flower shop, Chen Na gazed out, lost in thought. Being a salesperson wears you down after a while. I'd love to switch, maybe run a cafe. When I'm in a good mood, I'd rake in business, when I'm not, I'd just lock up. How nice would that be? Too bad a cafe takes 300 to 400k to start, I'd need ages to save that. Chen Yuan perked up. You want a cafe? No cash. What if someone invested? Inside, he calculated, besides the 700k for Lu Hang, I've got 300k left for investments. Chen now laughed it off. Then I'd quit my job on the spot and work for them, no hesitation. He turned serious. Alright, quit tomorrow. I'll put in 300k for a cafe, you work for me. Shi Hai's hand, mid-thigh slap, froze. Chen Na's favorability shot to 64, and she gasped. Chen Yuan, thrilled, thought, I was stressing over winning her over, here's my money tree. Chen Na stammered, Chen Yuan, you joking? He smiled. Dead serious. What's wrong, don't want to work for me? After we open, I'll pay you 12,000 yuan monthly, plus commission. 3 months straight, I'll toss in a 200k car, yours is beat up anyway. Her eyes sparkled, mind racing. No sales quotas, a car in 3 months, over 300k a year, then doubt hit. Wait, is Chen Yuan trying to make me his side chick? She recalled the girl with him at the dealership and said, Chen Yuan, you don't have to do this for me. Tempting as it is, I'm not some caged bird, especially not a mistress. He crossed his arms. Don't overthink it. I'm planning a cafe chain. This first one's a test run, pure boss employee deal. Chen Na looked away, sheepish. Oh, really? Let me mull it over. A text buzzed, asterisk Chen Yuan, free tonight. Let's grab cold drinks, Fong Min asterisk he smirked, thinking, asterisk cold drinks. Min's tastes are pricey, asterisk he replied, those are fine, but let's not overdo it. Turning to Chen Na, he said, Miss Chen, I've got something to handle, I'll head out. Think it over and let me know soon. He dashed to Dawa Hotel, room 8008, slipping inside and shutting the door. Fong Min, waiting ages, rushed over, hugging him tight. Chen Yuan, I missed you. He softened. Me too, she cut in, suspicious. Wait, Chen Yuan, you smell like another woman's perfume. Startled, he sniffed himself. Huh? No way. Did Chen Na's car rub off on me? Fong Min shoved him back, fuming. Spill it, seeing someone else behind my back. He pulled her close, soothing, no chance, you're it for me. I hit the 4S store for car stuff today, those girls there drown in strong perfume, you know that. She melted under his charm. Fine, but if you chase other women, tell me first. And keep your distance from that staff chick, got it? He chuckled, thinking, asterisk this isn't about cheating, the system's about spending on women for rebates. Can't stick to one tree, asterisk, of course, he said aloud, grinning. She sauntered off, teasing, I'm showering first. He grabbed her arm, suggestive. Shower later. She purred, can't, I'm dressed. He stripped her quick, smirking, I like your natural scent. Blushing, Fong Min sat on the bed. Then we're alike, I love yours too. Chen Yuan shed his clothes, tossing them aside, and pounced, inhaling her deeply. That's my line. You've lit a wildfire in me. They tangled again, her moaning, Chen Yuan, I like you so much. 2 hours later, as they wound down, Fong Min murmured, Chen Yuan, I want more. He balked, shaky. Let me shower first, sweaty and gross. Stumbling to the bathroom, he thought, asterisk her appetite's bigger than mine. She's loving it, but I'm wiped, asterisk noticing her favorability hit 90, he grinned. This exercise boosts her fast, 86 last time, 90 now, the system pinged, asterisk opposite sex favorability over 90 detected. Mission complete. Rewards, 1 million yuan, 1 million consumption card, 1 random ability card, asterisk Chen Yuan gaped. Asterisk a million. Lotteries don't pay like this. Explains my cash flow, pays debts too, asterisk. Eyeing the random ability card, he puzzled, asterisk what's this? Future domination, asterisk glancing at Fong Min on the bed, he thought, asterisk sorry, Min, I'm climbing now. No more you using me, I'm flipping it, asterisk he picked the card. Fatigue vanished, energy surging below. Asterisk holy crap, I'm recharged. 90's reward is clutch, asterisk smirking, he mused, asterisk system gives what you need, 90 favorability's the key. Lu hangs over 60, Chen not too, but 90's a haul. Next girl's a mystery, focus on testing this power now, asterisk. Striding out, he purred, Minmin. She blinked. What's up? He grinned, grabbing her hand. No shower, I changed my mind. She shifted, cooing, here, like this. He guided her gently, diving in. Pleasure hit her hard, and she yelped, Chen Yuan, why is it? Meanwhile, Chen Na lounged on her sofa, phone buzzing with excitement. Chen, this guy's offering 300k for a store and a 200k car after 3 months. Think he wants me as his kept girl? Her friend cut in, nah, you getting scammed? Chen Na shot back, no way, I've met him a few times. He bought a car from me. Chen pressed, how old? Your buyers are usually middle-aged. Just 21, Chen Na said. Chen, mid-face mask, gasped, a kid that young in a luxury car. Handsome. Chen Na sat up, cheeks pink. Kinda. Chen broke it down. 300k for a store, 200k car, rich, young, hot. What's the problem? Chen Na stared out at the city. I'm 5 or 6 years older. Chen scoffed, so. Older women are gold, double gold in your case. Chen Na mumbled, he's got a girlfriend. Chen, clipping nails, laughed. Not a wife. Nah, you dense. Snag him, even with a wife, you could. Shocked, Chen Na yelped, what are you saying? Chen teased, freaking out. Pass this sugar daddy to me, I'll handle it. Chen Na blinked. Didn't you have a boyfriend? Chen shrugged. So. A sugar daddy like that? I'd dump mine in a heartbeat. Pausing, she added, kidding, my guy's back. Chat later. Chen Na hung up, dazed, staring out. Chen Yuan's face filled her mind, inescapable. Meanwhile, back with Chen Yuan, 40 minutes had slipped by. Fong Min lay sprawled on the bed, catching her breath, exhausted. She murmured, Chen Yuan, why was this time different from before? He propped himself up casually and teased, different how? Was it better? She mumbled shyly, pulling the blanket up to hide half her face. Fong Min, all flustered, whispered, we did it twice in those 40 minutes. Chen Yuan leaned close, murmuring in her ear, did you enjoy it? Up for another go? She shot upright, cheeks burning, and stammered, Chen Yuan, you're still good to keep going. He purred, remember how you moved so well up there last time? Why don't you take charge now? Her face flushed deeper as she muttered, me on top. But. I don't know how. Chen Yuan gave her a warm smile, pulling her close. You'll figure it out, life's all about learning, right? Fong Min nodded softly, barely audible, as if agreeing. He planted a gentle kiss on her, and she turned scarlet, playfully scolding, you're so bad, in a sweet, almost rehearsed way. Then, with a shy hop, she climbed atop him to keep their dance going. The next morning, after Fong Min headed back to campus, Chen Yuan lounged in bed, cozy and content. No classes this morning, might as well sleep in, he thought. Suddenly, he jolted upright, clutching a piece of paper and his phone. Hold up, that lottery ticket from the system. Gotta see if I'm loaded. Trying to steady his nerves, he checked each number, muttering, red numbers, 3, 4, 14, 22, 26, 27, and the blue ones 1. Nailed them all. He shrieked, holy crap, 68 million. Chen Yuan leapt out of bed, flinging the blanket skyward. I won 68 million. Gotta tell mom and dad, they've been scraping by too long since the company tanked. A bit later, he burst into his house, shouting, "Mom, I'm home." His mom, hands on hips, chided, you're back, quit yelling, you'll bother the neighbors." Beaming, he said, "Where's Dad? Get him out here fast, Mom, I've got big news." His mom, eyeing him warily, asked, "What's so urgent it can't wait for your dad? You little troublemaker, you in a mess again?" Grinning wide, Chen Yuan pulled a chair for her. "What's with that look, Mom? It's good news. Come on, both of you, sit down." Once they were settled, he flashed the lottery ticket and declared, "We're rich, 68 million. His mom's face went blank. "Son, you feeling too much pressure at school?" His dad chimed in, "Kid, just focus on studying. I'll handle the family debts, don't stress over strange ideas." Chen Yuan thrust the ticket and phone at his dad. "Dad, look closely before you say more." His dad muttered, checking each red number against the phone. His eyes widened as he stared at the ticket, shouting, "Honey, we actually won." Mom gasped, "Really? For real?" Dad, buzzing with excitement, confirmed, "It's really 68 million. Chen Yuan added, "Even after 20% taxes, we're looking at over 50 million. We can clear all our debts, and our lives will be so much better." His mom clapped her hands, overjoyed. "Son, your name's going in the family record books. Forget lunch at home, let's go celebrate this lottery win." Chen Yuan scratched his head, a bit bashful. "Oh, and I'm a junior now, graduating in a year. I want to start my own business, get some real-world experience." His dad nodded, pleased. "Starting a business isn't simple these days, but I love your drive. Young folks should push hard. It's your prize money, spend it how you want. But I'd suggest your mom and I hold on to some, just in case things don't pan out." Chen Yuan chuckled awkwardly. "Mom, Dad, I'll just take 1 million. The rest is yours, do whatever you like with it." His dad laughed and nodded. "Fair enough." His mom added, "Son, go chase your dreams, we've got your back." The scene shifted to Zhang Jinyong, still stewing from the fight days ago. Pointing to his bruised face, he sneered at Chen Na, "You know why I called you here, right? Take a good look, this is your boyfriend's handiwork." Chen Na replied icily, "Director, I've already dumped him. We're done. You should take up your injuries with him." Zhang Jinyong wasn't buying it. "Chen Na, that's not how it works. Debts get settled with the right person. If it wasn't for you, would I have gotten jumped for nothing?" His eyes roamed over her, dirty thoughts creeping in. "This woman's stunning, I can use this mess to reel her in." Chen Na stood firm. "Your fight's got nothing to do with me. Besides, I told you yesterday I was meeting someone, you're the one who insisted on sitting there." His face darkened. "Enough excuses. You left your post without permission yesterday afternoon, no one was at the lobby to greet customers. As punishment, you're off customer greetings this month. Come talk to me when you've thought it over." Feeling wronged, Chen Na argued, "On what grounds? I already requested leave yesterday." He burst out laughing. "Ha, good question. What grounds? Is this your first day in the real world?" "It's because I'm the general manager here, everything in this store answers to me." His smug logic infuriated her, but she felt powerless. Zhang Jinyong, grinning to himself, thought, banning her from greetings cuts her commissions. A month on just 1,200 yuan base pay. She can't even cover rent, Chen Na saw through his game. Turning sharply, she spat, acting all high and mighty just 'cause you're some lousy general manager. It's just a job, worst case, I quit. Panicking, he jumped up, shouting, Chen Na, don't storm off. Think it over carefully. She was thinking, but not about him. Chen Yuan's young, but he's no ordinary guy, he gets things done. Even part-time work with him could be my way out, stealing herself, she said, no need to think, I'm done here. Half an hour later, her message pinged Chen Yuan, I'm ready. You still serious about yesterday, he shot back, congrats on ditching that misery and picking a brighter path. Check out some shop locations when you can, if you find a good spot, we'll lock it in, on his end, Chen Yuan strolled down the street, reading her text and grinning. Perfect, the last 300,000 from the investment mission set. No need to hunt for another project, He reached his destination and stepped inside, greeting warmly, hey, Lou, I'm here. Lu Xiao, juggling boxes on the floor, looked up. Chen Yuan, sorry to drag you into this. I'm moving my office, but there's too much stuff, I can't haul it all alone. I meant to call the class monitor, but she had to take leave. Chen Yuan glanced at the shelves. No worries, I'm free this morning, nothing going on at home. All this stuff need moving. Lu Xiao wiped her brow, smiling. Yeah, books and papers I could handle, but this table and filing cabinet are way too heavy. She reached for a cabinet, stretching. I can't quite get up there, she said. Standing on tiptoe, she strained, but a steady hand reached past her. Chen Yuan grabbed the stack of papers from the shelf. Their closeness made her backside brush against him, sparking a shy flush across Lu Xiao's face. Her heart raced as she thought, Chen Yuan, recalling a past moment, she mused, this is even closer than before. Does he have a thing for me, ? Her cheeks glowed as she stammered, is it done? Chen Yuan, oblivious, set the papers down with a grin. Yup, all set. Just then, a cheery voice called from outside, Teacher, we're here to help. A group of students burst in, catching the scene. One whispered, why is Teacher Lu's face so red? Chen Yuan waved them over. Come on, guys, let's move stuff. Take this filing cabinet to the next room. The students dove in, each grabbing something. Lu Xiao slipped to a corner, smoothing her hair, heart still fluttering. Good thing those kids showed up a bit late, if they'd seen that, I'd die of shame. Chen Yuan's getting bold. It's one thing at home, but in the office, her hand rested on her chest as she thought, but, gosh, that felt thrilling. No, Chen Yuan's my student. Can't happen, On the flip side, Chen Yuan glanced at her, surprised. Huh. Teacher's favorability's up to 71. Did that little brush do it? Smirking, he rubbed his chin, thinking, it's not like I'm too forward, it's just her figure's so full. A slimmer girl wouldn't have bumped like that. Didn't expect her favorability to jump. Maybe I should swing by her place more to build things up, Cut to Saturday, 8 a.m., at the south gate of the school. Inside a dreamy pink cafe, a group of pretty girls chattered excitedly. Liang Pang, heard you dropped 280,000 cash for that car. Driving a BBA before graduation, you've outdone 99.9% of our class. Liang Pang, puffed up with pride, thought, screw it, Fong Min plays all innocent, rejecting me. With my status, I've got women lining up, he laughed loudly. Ha, some folks even turn their noses up at a BBA. A long-haired girl gasped, no way, you're still complaining. Your family's loaded. Another added, right? Most people can't afford the car even after years of work. Liang Pang basked in the praise, then glanced outside and froze, face reddening, tea nearly spilling. Holy crap, that girl's stunning, it was Chen Na, lounging outside the cafe. Liang Pang stared, muttering, those legs. I'd trade 10 years for them. Who could land a goddess like that? A girl spotted a car below and squealed, look. That driverless car is so fancy, what is it? Liang Pang peered down, cool as ever. That's a top-tier mine M9. Then Chen Yuan appeared beside it, startling everyone. The long-haired girl whispered, hey, isn't that Chen Yuan? Liang Pang blinked, confused. What's he doing with that car? Wasn't his family broke? Chen Na spotted him from afar and waved. Chen Yuan. Over here. Her loud call made Liang Pang whip his head around, desperate for a look. He stood, stunned, thinking, this knockout's waiting for Chen Yuan. Chen Na smiled softly. The boss just texted, she'll be here soon. How's the car handling? Chen Yuan sat, sipping his drink. Pretty smooth. The long-haired girl nudged Liang Pang, whispering, look, seems like Chen Yuan and her are a thing. Liang Pang gritted his teeth, jealousy flaring. That damn Chen Yuan, dumps his senior and now he's with this stunner from outside school. Just then, a delicate hand tapped their table. A green-haired beauty approached. Hi, Miss Chen, sorry I'm late, had to pick up my kid. This was Lin Yuqing, the cafe owner. Chen Yuan stood, shaking her hand politely. She smiled warmly. Mr. Chen, you look so young. He laughed. We're all around the same age, early 20s. Miss Lin, let's sit and chat. Lin Yuqing settled in, cutting to the chase. I'll keep it short. My cafe's doing fine, especially with the school crowd, but my family's got too much going on. No choice but to transfer it. Asking price is 300,000. Chen Yuan nodded, calculating. I've got 300,000 for investment, but after the transfer, I'll need 50,000 for startup costs and Chen Na's first month's pay. Smiling, he said, here's my offer, no haggling. Let's do 250,000. Lin Yuqing paused. His price was a touch below her hoped for 270,000, but if she didn't sell now Lin Yuqing hesitated, thinking, if I pass up this deal, I might not find someone this ready to commit again. After a brief pause, she asked, at this price, can we sign the contract and handle the transfer payment today? Chen Yuan grinned and replied, absolutely. Once the contract's signed, I'll wire 250,000 to you. With a firm nod, Lin Yuqing turned to the staff member nearby. Xiao Chu, from now on, this Mr. Chen is your new boss. Later, show him around to get a feel for the shop's operations. Xiao Chu hurried over, giving a polite bow. Hello, boss. Chen Yuan gestured toward Chen Na and told the employee, just take Miss Chen Na around to get familiar. I won't be at the shop much, so she's in charge of everything here. Over at Liang Pang's table, the blonde girl overheard and whispered to her friend, did you catch that? It's unreal, a 250,000 deal sealed in minutes. Her friend nodded. And it's clear Chen Yuan's buying this place for the girl with him. Liang Pang's jealousy flared, but he was powerless to act. Suddenly, Lin Yuqing's phone buzzed. She apologized, grabbing it and stepping away. Mr. Chen, Miss Chen, sorry, I need to take this call outside. Chen Na leaned closer to Chen Yuan and murmured, seems like Miss Lin is Zheng Xianyong's wife, you know, the guy who scrapped with Shihai at Guajin Shopping Center, the 4S store boss. Chen Yuan's eyes widened. What a coincidence, he said, thinking, asterisk with such a gorgeous wife at home, he's still abusing his position to harass female staff. What a creep. I'm not letting that slide, asterisk. Chen Na lowered her voice. I've got chat logs of Zheng Xianyong harassing and threatening me. I want to use my salary to expose him, show the car industry his true face. Should we tell Miss Lin? She seems like a good person, I don't want to hurt her. Chen Yuan shook his head casually. I don't think that's the move. Surprised, Chen Na asked, why not? He explained smoothly, if you leak those chats, Zheng Xianyong will know it was you. A guy in his 40s, jobless, with a wife and kids to feed? He might lash out at you. Leave it to me, I'll handle him without dragging you into it. Relieved, Chen Na smiled. Chen Yuan, thank you. He pulled out his phone and said, I've sent 250,000 to Miss Lin already, and I've transferred 50,000 to you, 24,000 for your first 2 months' salary, the rest for shop expenses. Just then, the system chimed, asterisk detected, host has used all 1 million dedicated investment funds. Investment task completed. Investment level upgraded from novice to primary investor. Activating serial task, a perfect life needs more assets. Host receives 10 million dedicated investment funds to expand investments. Mission 1, all investment income tripled as reward. Mission 2, complete investments to unlock a mysterious property, asterisk. Chen Yuan read the alert, stunned. Asterisk didn't see this coming, the system's upping the ante. 10 times the funds, 10 million to play with, plus a mystery property. I'm already hooked, asterisk Lin Yuqing returned, beaming. Brother Chen, I got the payment, happy partnership. I'll head out now, but let's catch up again. Chen Yuan shook her hand, his face warming as he thought, asterisk her hand so soft, delicate, yet full of allure. The charm of another man's wife, asterisk a fleeting, cheeky idea crossed his mind, but he smiled politely and said, definitely, we'll meet again. Half an hour later, at an upscale restaurant, Chen Na sat across from him, hesitant. Chen Yuan, this place is pricey, do you come here a lot? He replied coolly, not really. Today's special, celebrating our new venture. The girl at the next table, cheeks flushed, thought, asterisk Chen Yuan's a tough one to resist. No upright guy could handle that charm, asterisk Chen Yuan broke the silence. Chen Na, why don't you sit beside me? She let out a soft, oh, and slid over obediently. As soon as she settled, he slipped an arm around her waist, murmuring, scoot a bit closer. Inwardly, he calculated, the cafe set me back 300k, plus 12k monthly salary, time to get some return on that. Chen Na blushed, wondering, there's no such thing as free love or gifts, does he expect to profit off the cafe? Lin Yuqing said breaking even is a win, so all I've got to offer is, me, Chen Yuan's hand wandered, teasing her curves. She whispered shyly, the waiter's coming, Chen Yuan, don't. He smirked. Food here takes ages to show up. He continued exploring, drawing soft, ambiguous moans from her. 10 minutes later, a knock came. Mr. Chen, your meal's ready. Startled, Chen Na hissed, someone's here. They pulled apart, and Chen Yuan called cheerfully, come in. As the dishes arrived, he picked a piece for her. Try this, it's their specialty. Watching him serve her, Chen Na thought, he's actually pretty handsome. Only downside? He's a bit of a player, already got a stunning girl, yet he's fooling around, sighing, her face reddened. Too late now, I'm on this ride. No point overthinking, 40 minutes later, they'd finished. The cashier announced, Mr. Chen, totals 2,652 yuan. Please scan here. As Chen Yuan paid, he mused, this meal's 2,652, but the system triples refunds, that's 5,304 earned. Making money's a breeze, Chen Na, meanwhile, thought, one meal's like my commission on a car sale. Rich folks toss 2,000 yuan like I'd spend 20, Strolling outside, she spoke up. Chen Yuan, I want to swing by the cafe to check things out with Xiao Chu. I'm starting work tomorrow, I'd like to get a head start. He glanced at his watch. It's 8:30, Xiao Chu's off at 9. If you go now, you'll miss her, and she'll hold it against you. Go home, rest up, and hit it tomorrow. Blushing, she nodded shyly. Alright, sorry to trouble you, can you drop me off? He grinned brightly and agreed. At her place, Chen Na stepped out, smiling. You worked hard today. I'll update you on work tomorrow, bye. Chen Yuan climbed out too, saying, I'm a bit thirsty, mind if I pop up for some water? Nervously, she replied, it's not really convenient. Is this moving too fast? The restaurant was already my limit, he rubbed his chin, teasing, oh. Another guy upstairs. She spun around, correcting him. No way, Shi-Hai and I are done. Grinning, he said, then let's cut the games, I'm just grabbing a glass of water. What's the issue? Still unsure, she asked, you'll really just drink and go? He flashed a wide smile. Sure, but if you want me to stay over, I'm game. Chen Na's expression screamed dream on. Moments later, as the door opened, Chen Yuan slid an arm around her waist, pinning a hand against the frame, taking control. Her face flushed as she pushed back weakly. Didn't you say just water? His playful hand lifted her skirt, chuckling, oh, I'm drinking water, just not the kind you're thinking of. They dove into heated foreplay. Downstairs, a black car idled by the entrance. Shi-Hai, inside, thought, na quit because of me. I've got to win her forgiveness, start as friends, then chase her again, standing below her building, he looked up. Her lights off, she's probably out. I'll leave these roses by her door. Roses say eternal love, she's smart, she'll know they're from me, But as he reached her door, intimate sounds stopped him cold. Shi-Hai stammered, that's Na's voice. What the hell? She swore there was nothing with Zheng Xiangyong, but she's with him now. Losing it, he banged on the door, yelling, Zheng Xiangyong, get out here. Chen Yuan, mid-moment, heard the shouts and thought, that's Shi-Hai, that moron. She dumped him, why is he still poking around? Guy's unhinged, Chen Na caught the noise too. I hear something, who's knocking? Not wanting to pause, Chen Yuan brushed it off. You're imagining it, just the neighbors. Scooping her up, he said, come on, let's hit the bedroom. In his arms, she whispered, Chen Yuan, I'm not quite ready, go easy, okay? He nodded tenderly. Shi-Hai's roses hit the floor, trampled. He slumped by her door, muttering, Na's gone for good, I blew it. Sobbing, he added, hope he's using protection. An hour later, inside Chen Na's room, the heat hadn't cooled. She panted, huff, this feels amazing, but it's exhausting. Chen Yuan flipped her gently, prompting a yelp. Ah! What are you doing? He murmured, lie like this, you won't get tired. Smirking to himself, he thought, maybe I'll tap a bit of that extra energy, but Chen Na's so reserved despite her bold vibe, I like her more for it. After their passionate night, Chen Yuan woke groggy, inhaling deeply. Smells incredible, toast and fried eggs. Outside, Chen Na was casually fixing breakfast for them, morning light casting a cozy glow. Sitting in the room, he mused, Chen Na's so caring, it's nothing like hotel nights with Minmin. This warmth only comes at home, not some fancy suite. As the thought hit, the system chimed, a perfect life needs its own home to set the stage for you and your girls. Limited mission, buy a house, minimum 100 square meters, for Chen Na. Reward 1, house cost doubled as refund. Reward 2, after purchase, host receives a secret residence. Note, Reward 1's refund scales with favorability level, Chen Yuan's mind raced. Damn, I just thought it, and the system's already on it. This house won't be cheap, grand visions swirled. Maybe the secret residence is a massive villa, pool parties galore. Gotta scout some top-tier girls to max out these rewards, Chen Na glanced back, spotting him on the bed. Oh, you're up. Breakfast's ready in 2 minutes. Chen Yuan strolled out, leaning against the wall, arms crossed, wondering, what'll I get if Chen Na's favorability hits 90, smiling slyly, he teased, what, just breakfast today. As he moved closer, hands wandering, she blushed, squeaking, huh. So many times last night, wasn't that enough? It's broad daylight. He chuckled, you cook your breakfast, I'll enjoy mine. Her spatula clattered to the floor. Leaning into her ear, he whispered, if you're free later, let's go house hunting, I'll gift you one. Stunned, Chen Na gasped, a house. Chen Na stood frozen, reeling from Chen Yuan's offer. He already dropped 300,000 to help me start the cafe, and now a house. Even if Xinjiang isn't a major city, a place here's still over $1 million. I've already given him everything, what's his angle? Maybe I really blew his mind last night. Chen Yuan, still holding her close, nudged, you're quiet, what's up? Don't want it? Chen Na fumbled, no, it's not that, it's just so out of the blue, and it's too much. Your money doesn't just fall from the sky, you know. Chen Yuan grinned inwardly, oh, it kinda does. My card's got over 35 million for a house, if I spend it all, the system's 5-fold cashback will push my balance past 170 million. Tightening his grip, he whispered, don't worry about my wallet. What's wrong with getting a house for my girl? Pick one that's 120 square meters or bigger, I'm not skimping on you. Chen Na's eyes welled up, and she gasped, Chen Yuan. Seeing her tears, he gently brushed them away. Look, we made quite the racket last night. This place's walls are thin, neighbors on both sides probably caught it all. We can't keep renting here. She pouted, muttering, that's on you. He smirked, okay, I'll take some blame, but your moans weren't exactly quiet. Chen Na whipped her head away, mortified, and huffed, jerk. Then, snapping to attention, she said, oh, crap, Chen Yuan, I nearly forgot. My 2 best friends are coming to see the cafe at 10 a.m. Can we house hunt later? He shrugged casually. Buying a house isn't like grabbing groceries. Finding the right spot and handling paperwork takes time, one afternoon might not cut it. Let's give it a proper go. Chen Na nodded, stepping back from his arms. Alright, let me tell them. She snatched her phone and texted Qian, something popped up, I can't make the cafe. How about tonight instead? Qian replied fast, what's going on? Mango and I are already there. In the car, Qian read the text aloud, Lulu, Na says something came up, she's not coming. Yu Manglu, Chen Na's close friend and a top fitness trainer, frowned. Huh? Why? Qian stared at her phone, skeptical. I bet the cafe story's a cover. Na's probably fibbing. Guys aren't that gullible, spending 300,000 on her just like that. Manglu waved it off. Na doesn't make stuff up. I don't think she's lying. Why not ask what's up? Privately, she thought, it's been ages since I met a guy who's young and loaded. Didn't expect Na to snag one first, I've gotta meet him. Qian typed furiously, saying, fine, I'll dig deeper. Suddenly, Manglu slammed the brakes, yelping, oh my god, is that for real? Qian gasped, he's taking her to buy a house. Manglu swerved, stunned, and blurted, what? In her head, Mangla calculated, not a purse or lipstick, a house. Even a 40 square meter flat runs 50 to 60,000. Add the cafe. They've known each other barely 2 weeks, and he's dropping 800 to 900,000. I need to meet this guy. If Na's with him, he's probably got other women too. When it comes to pleasing a man, I'm leagues above her, sisters are just stepping stones. Aloud, she said, Qian, ask where they're going and say we'll join to help pick. We've got nothing else today, better we help than she picks alone. She added silently, sorry, nah, this time, I'd rather our crew benefits than some random vixen. Qian nodded, typing, okay, I'm on it. 40 minutes later, at the Shuandi sales center, Yumanglu stepped out of the car, jaw dropping. Shuandi. The smallest unit here's over 1 million. Gifting a mistress 1 million plus house. When's that luck hitting me? Qian scanned the lot, waving. Nah. Been a while. Chen Na rushed over, beaming, I've missed you guys. Qian grabbed her hand, teasing, Nah, who's the good-looking guy beside you? Introduce us. Chen Na bounced to Chen Yuan's side, grinning, Chen Yuan, these are my besties. This is Yumanglu, a fitness coach, and Qian, a sales rep at Fala. The girls were all smiles for their friend's man. Manglu, tossing aside subtlety, sauntered over, resting a hand on Chen Yuan's chest. Hey, Chen Yuan, you look a bit lean, need some muscle. Come train at my gym sometime. She thought, Na's young tycoon's under 25, rich, and hot, makes me green with envy. Chen Yuan smirked coolly, nah, I'd probably lose focus training at your gym. Mangla sized him up, thinking, he's not pushing back on my flirting right in front of Na, they're likely not exclusive. Her scraped knees scream wild night, probably thrilled his sugar mama, so she's buying him a house. Qian jumped in, chipper, hi, Chen Yuan. Thinking of a new car? Check out Fala. He nodded politely, sure thing, I'll hit you up if I'm shopping. Glancing at their favorability scores, Manglu at 68, Qian at 67, Chen Yuan chuckled inwardly. Met them 5 minutes ago, and they're already into me. Nah, you sure these are your ride or dies? Works for me, more women over 60 means more cash to rake in. A middle-aged man nearby eyed Chen Yuan with 3 stunning women, scoffing to himself, showing off to who? A saleswoman approached, all smiles. Sir, we're selling buildings 3 and 9, averaging about 105,000 per unit. Want to check the model first? Chen Yuan cut in, no need, my budget's 3 million. Just show me apartments and floors in that range. The saleswoman lit up. Oh, perfect. Step into the negotiation room, sir, I'll give you the full rundown. Mangla's jaw dropped, thinking, OMG, what kind of baller is Chen Yuan? Just tosses out 3 million like it's nothing. I've got to latch on to this sugar daddy. Trailing him, she schemed. The staff sat them down, pitching, for your budget, I'd recommend this 165 square meter south-facing unit with a north view. Discounted building price is 2.84 million. Chen Na, worried, nudged Chen Yuan's side, whispering, Yuan, that's too much. He patted her thigh, smiling, don't stress the cost, a bigger place is comfier to live in. Manglu and Qian watched, stunned, thinking, she's trying to save him money, but he's all about giving her the best. A guy like that? You'd need a spotlight to find one. Chen Yuan mused, gotta haggle a bit, or I'll look like a chump. Aloud, he said, give me your best price, beautiful, I know there's wiggle room. The saleswoman grinned, can you decide today? If so, I'll push for a bigger discount. Chen Yuan waved it off, skip the discounts, just throw in 2 parking spaces. Same difference. His flashy spending cemented Manglu's resolve. I'm getting this guy, she vowed, flicking her hair. Chen Yuan caught the gesture, puzzled. What's Manglu up to? Looking closer, he thought, she's seriously top tier. If something happened with her, it'd be pure bliss. His face reddened as her image lingered, but he muttered, not now, focus on the house deal. Half an hour later, the salesperson handed him a pen and paper. All discounts applied, Mr. Chen, totals 2.98 million. Here's the contract, please sign. He grabbed the pen and signed without hesitation. Mangla gaped, thinking, just dropped 3 million on a house for Chen Na, in her name alone. When's that wealth coming my way? As payment cleared, Chen Yuan's phone pinged, Construction Bank, card ending 98, received 14.9 million yuan at 11:40, May 22. Current balance, 153 million yuan. He smirked, over 150 million. Even at Dad's peak, we never hit that. System Daddy's the real MVP. If Nana hadn't triggered this mission, I'd never have leapt to tycoon status. Gotta expand the NPC crew. The system chimed again, preparing reward. Congratulations, host, on acquiring Green Bamboo Lake Villa in Luo City. Visit the real estate office tomorrow, 9 a.m., to claim. Chen Yuan's eyes lit up, a freakin' villa, one of Xing City's top properties. Hell yeah. The saleswoman now saw Chen Yuan as a cash cow, thinking, market's tanking, yet he buys full price, gifts it to Miss Chen, not even married, maybe not dating. I've got to hook this whale. Adjusting her glasses, she said, Mr. Chen, contract's done. I'll coordinate with Miss Chen for next steps. Shall we swap WeChat? Reach out anytime. He pulled out his phone, sure, I'll scan you. Mangla watched, fuming, where'd this vixen come from, eyeing my prize. She stood, cutting in, Chen Yuan, I'm thinking of grabbing a small flat soon. I'll need someone experienced like you to guide me. Plus, if you want gym time, hit me up. Beaming, she offered her phone. He nodded, relaxed, no problem. Chen Yuan stood, patting Chen Na's head, smiling, nah, I've got stuff this afternoon, so I'll leave you three to catch up. Perfect timing, won't crash your girl's day. Go grab lunch or hit a cafe. Chen Na grinned, alright. Manglu stood, stunned, what? Leaving without eating? I've been dropping hints. Chen Na turned to her scheming friends, Manglu, Qian, let's find a spot to eat, then I'll show you the cafe. Qian squealed, we're treating today, your net worth's 3 million now. We're jealous. Manglu echoed, totally. Half an hour later, in the school cafeteria, Chen Yuan carried a tray, scanning for a seat. Spotting Lu Xiao's figure, he thought, teacher's solo today, huh? Other girls passing by stole glances at her, whispering. Lu Xiao held her phone, speaking softly, got it, I'll prep the documents later. I can probably wrap the report tomorrow. Of course, I checked, the University of Science, Agricultural University, and Business School all have the base now. Tomorrow night. Secretary Lu, I'm really sorry, I'm booked. Yes, bye. She looked frazzled as Chen Yuan approached, plopping down across from her. What's up, teacher? He asked, curious. She steadied herself, replying, the school's setting up a startup hub for students, lots to organize. Chen Yuan caught a spark of opportunity and asked, what kind of terms can our school offer these companies? Lu Xiao explained, all we can provide is talent, each year, we'd send top graduates to the company regularly. Chen Yuan's tone grew serious. Our school's got no edge here. How can our grads stack up against those from elite universities? Lu Xiao sighed, a bit sheepish. Exactly. If the company doesn't get what they want, they won't invest. Her cheeks flushed as she recalled a past moment, thinking, a university teacher like me, dragged by Secretary Lu to drink with some corporate CEO, just the thought's humiliating. Chen Yuan studied her troubled expression, musing, she looked stressed. I've got 10 million for investments, but profit's key. For a project like this to pay off, the talent success rate needs to hit 33%. Xing Ming's probably not even at 20%. He spoke up, I heard about it around campus. Lu Xiao perked up, assuming he was interested in starting something. You're into it? Chen Yuan smirked inwardly, it's the system's goldmine I'm chasing. Out loud, he said, a bit, but not too much. Lu Xiao smiled, it's great you're thinking about it, but the project's still up in the air, it's tricky. Just then, the system pinged with a new task, a perfect life demands wealth and influence across society. As a university student, the host must build influence starting on campus. Gain reputation by investing in school projects. Reward, every 500 reputation points earned grants a chance to draw rewards, including attribute points and special abilities. Note, reputation points reflect recognition and respect from others, counted only among university teachers and students for this task, Chen Yuan nodded to himself, a reputation task. The system's footing the bill anyway. If I prioritize points over profit, this startup hub's perfect, and it bails teacher Lu out, his eyes gleamed as a plan formed. I decide who and how much to invest in. Why not back some cute upperclassmen and underclassmen opening shops? I'd rack up reputation and boost their favorability, cash rolling until my hands ache. Grinning, he asked, if a person or company invests, do they pick the students getting funds, or does the school? Gotta lock this down, can't let the school siphon my money. Lu Xiao answered candidly, in theory, the school chooses, but we're desperate for investment, so there's wiggle room. Why the sudden interest? Chen Yuan cut straight to it, I want to invest, but I've got one condition, I pick the students who get the funds. Lu Xiao laughed, thinking he was kidding. Chen Yuan, don't mess around. Didn't your family go bust? You're on financial aid. He slid his phone toward her, smirking, check my balance, teacher. Count the zeros. No need to play modest, this is how I score points. Lu Xiao's jaw dropped as she counted, 1, 2, 3, 9 zeros. Over 15 million. She gasped, Chen Yuan, how do you have this much? He spun a quick lie, back when my family was flush, I dabbled in Bitcoin and Forex trading, made it all myself. Lu Xiao, sweating, thought, unreal, my student's a multimillionaire. Chen Yuan leaned in, dropping a bombshell, teacher, you might not know, standing, he grinned, come with me. We'll see the world together, I'll make sure you're wined and dined. Visions of them laughing carefree flickered in his mind. Lu Xiao tucked her hair back, blushing, don't talk crazy. Are you serious about investing? Most school startup hubs lose money, I'd think it over. It's a big sum. Chen Yuan's face hardened, I've got my own strategy, but profit's not the point, I want to give back to the school. Lu Xiao studied him, sensing his resolve. Her mind wandered to wild scenarios before she shook them off, scolding herself, he's your student, Lu Xiao, what's wrong with you? Was he serious about me joining him? Flustered, she stood abruptly. I'll talk to Secretary Lu about this later, I'm heading out. Eat slow, we'll catch up soon. As she turned, Chen Yuan called, hey, teacher, think about that Lux Life too. Cut to 4 p.m. Chen Na sent a photo with a text, made this coffee myself, swing by to try it if you're free. Chen Yuan shot back, one look and I can tell it's off. I'll come coach you, staring at her second photo, he rubbed his chin, coffee's a mess, but that outfit? Damn, it's hot, soon, a girl, Song Shi, from his grades international business class, appeared. Another voice piped up, Chen Yuan's no rich kid anymore, he's broke. Why were you always thinking about him? He's probably scraping by with part-time gigs for tuition. That was Yi Ping, griping about Hang Hai, Chen Yuan's roommate, who was chasing her. A snooty girl chimed in, ugh, don't bring it up. I've shot Hang Hai down so many times, but he's still glued to me. Yi Ping added, you guys gotta back me up when he asks me to dinner. The snooty girl scoffed, sure, Hang Hai's invite means a free meal. But Chen Yuan. We just end up paying more. Think hard before you move. Song Shi glanced back, hissing, shoo, quiet, look, Chen Yuan's coming. The snooty girl spotted him and sneered, weren't we just talking? Look, he's probably clocking in for his shift, it's past 3 o'clock, prep time for restaurants. The short-haired girl giggled, let's see where he's working. Scared to ask? I'll do it. Song Shi, anxious, said, that's not cool, we're friends, no need for that. The snooty girl, all high and mighty, called out, Yuan, where have you been hiding? Busy with side jobs. Which restaurant? We'll pop by. Chen Yuan glanced at her, thinking, part-time. Me? As if. For Hang Hai's chase of Tian Yuping, I'll let it slide, but I'm not eating this, smirking, he said, yup, I'm at a coffee shop. Wanna come? Let's go, I'll whip up some drinks. They headed to Chen Na's cafe near the school. Yu Manglu was chatting animatedly with Chen Na. The snooty girl froze, thinking, whoa, that tall blonde in the short skirt, legs like a comic book. Too perfect, Song Shi blushed, those two women are gorgeous, so elegant, the short-haired girl gaped, that other one's figure is unreal, an hourglass like that still exists. Chen Na and Manglu approached. Chen Na chirped, Chen Yuan's here. Manglu teased, didn't you say you were busy this afternoon? What's this, taking 3 girls out? Chen Yuan glanced at the trio behind him, telling Chen Na, ran into them on the way, they wanted coffee. Manglu smiled warmly, oh, really? Hi, everyone. Chen Yuan stepped inside, calling to the server, Xiao Chu, see what these three want, it's on me. Xiao Chu bounced over, yes, boss. She turned to Song Shi's group, ladies, take a seat, scan the QR code on the table and let me know your picks. The short-haired girl blinked, stunned, she called him boss, the snooty girl's mind raced, is Chen Yuan the owner, not some worker, Song Shi mumbled, maybe we'll skip drinks. The other two forced smiles, yeah, she's right, not thirsty anymore. Red-faced, the snooty girl and Song Shi bolted, thinking, he's loaded, runs a cafe with stunning women, and plays it off as a side gig? Mortifying, Mangla sidled up to Chen Yuan, puzzled, why'd your classmates ditch? He tilted his head, maybe your beauty scared them off. Mangla struck flirty poses, giggling, of course I'm gorgeous, better not get any ideas, okay? He just eyed her critically. Chen Na emerged with a coffee, it's ready. Wasn't sure how sweet you like it, so I went half sweet, cool. Chen Yuan grinned, anything you make sweet. Mangla covered her mouth, laughing, who still uses lines like that? Staring at him, she thought, cheesy pickup lines from a rich hottie hit different, not just there for fun, she leaned in, how tall are you? Wait. I'll check your BMI. He lounged back, 182 centimeters, 72 kilograms, but I think I've dropped some lately. Mangla played innocent, oh. Why's that? Glancing at Chen Na, he smirked, too much, exertion. Chen Na flushed, thinking, he's saying that in front of my best friend, Manglu, chin on hand, grinned like she was watching a show, no wonder. Pulling out her phone, she typed, you need to work out, too little fat. Bulk up, maybe 7 to 10 kilos. Chen Yuan laughed, you just want me to sign up for your gym. She leaned closer, teasing, hey, it's month end, gotta hit my KPIs. I won't let you down. Sipping his coffee, he said, I'll think it over. Suddenly, Mangla stood, telling Chen Na, oh, nah, it's past 4, I've got a 5 p.m. class. Let's hang soon. Before leaving, she tossed Chen Yuan a wink and a pose. He smirked, bold move in front of your friend, one day, you little vixen, I'll set you straight. Taking Chen Na's hand, he said, come on, Na, I'll teach you upstairs. She blinked, teach me what? He murmured, you'll see up there. Upstairs, he set her on the table, tilting her chin with a sly tone, your business game's weak, needs work. Chen Na whispered nervously, not here, Xiao Chu's downstairs. He lifted her leg, teasing, telling a guy not here, just makes him move faster. Ripping her thin stockings, their romp began. Downstairs, Xiao Chu jumped at the noises above, glancing up, what's that? The suggestive sounds hit her, and she blushed, thinking, boss, I'm a cool employee, she shut the door and waited. Just then, Mangla burst in, frantic, Xiao Chu, why's the door locked? Open it, I forgot my bag. Xiao Chu stammered, Manglu, hands on hips, snapped, what, Open it. Xiao Chu sheepishly complied. As Mangla grabbed her bag, Chen Na's soft moans and pleas, Chen Yuan, gentle, please, reached her. Mangla froze, in broad daylight, going at it like that, 10 minutes later, still there, she marveled, he looks scrawny, where's that stamina coming from? Licking her lips, she muttered, that Chen Yuan, raising her voice, she called, Xiao Chu, I'm out, see ya. Upstairs, Chen Na heard, panicking, crap, she caught us mid-act, Chen Yuan grinned, a real lesson needs a witness. That fox Mangla's been eavesdropping for 10 minutes, free show. Next time, I'm charging, Elsewhere, Secretary Lu, potbelly and all, lounged in his chair, skeptical. You're saying this student, Chen Yuan, wants to fund the startup hub? Lu Xiao nodded firmly, yes. He pressed, does he have the cash? Has it been verified? Lu Xiao replied, I doubted it too, but I saw his balance, 10 million. Lu's eyes bulged, 10 million. You sure it's not his parents'? Can he use it? She confirmed, it's his, and he's got full control. Lu lit up, perfect. No need for third parties then. Smirking, he ordered, tell Chen Yuan to visit my office, I want his pitch in person. Sensing trouble, Lu Xiao hesitated, he's a student, but if he's investing, shouldn't we show some respect? Lu waved it off, don't worry, just do it. He thought, a kid from our school. Can't let him get cocky, gotta keep him in line, Meanwhile, Chen Yuan, still caught up, saw Lu Xiao's call and told Chen Na, it's Teacher Lu, hold on. Answering, he said, "Yo, teacher, what's good?" Listening, he frowned, "The school's attitude toward investors sucks, they're nitpicking, if I back down now, they'll walk all over me later." He cut in, "Teacher, put it on speaker, I've got words for Secretary Lu." Once on, Chen Yuan's voice rang firm, "Hello, Secretary Lu, you hear me? I'm swamped with investment projects to review. Let's set a time when I'm free, I'll have Teacher Lu pass you my number." Lu jolted upright, stunned. This kid hung up on me. Lu Xiao, watching, thought, he's got guts, so bold. Abruptly, he displayed remarkable decisiveness. Once the call ended, the ambience in Secretary Lu's office grew eerily silent. He clenched his jaw, musing, to hang up on me. Which student doesn't grovel in my presence? It's merely a handful of petty coins. Never mind, this project can't afford further delays. If progress stalls too long, Secretary Kong will surely call me to account. Secretary Lu massaged his brow, gesturing dismissively as he instructed Li, "Teacher Li, if Xin Yuan has the funds to invest, invite him for a meal." Li, flustered, responded, "Right, I'll send a message immediately." On the other side, Xin Yuan had just concluded his business. Reading the teacher's message, he grinned, thinking, so now they want to dine with me. The upper hand in negotiations is mine. I'll secure full control over this investment. First, I'll gauge this Lu Jiajiang's preferences, then decide. Shen stood, slipping into his clothes, and said, "Chen Yuan, if you're busy, handle it. We can share a meal another time." Lounging in a chair, he gazed at Chen Yuan from behind, contentedly reflecting, "Chen Yuan is truly considerate, always thinking of me, a remarkable woman." Suddenly, his phone rang. Shen Yuan answered, and Min Huifang's voice came through, "Shen Yuan, what are you up to?" "Free. Come stroll at the sports field." Shen Yuan replied coolly, "Just a walk." "I thought you'd suggest grabbing a cold drink." Min Hui snapped back, annoyed, "No chance, I'm on my period." Shen Yuan thought to himself, no wonder Min Hui hasn't sought me out these past couple of days. That explains it. Min Hui added coyly, "But if you're up for it, it's not entirely off the table." Shen Yuan tugged on his trousers, then responded gently, "Health comes first." "Don't say such things again, Min Hui. I can wait a few days. You need to take care of yourself." Min Hui pressed a soft kiss to Shen Yuan's cheek, brimming with affection, and said, "You're so sweet, Shen Yuan." Gathering her courage, she ventured, "Let me ask, what are we to each other now?" Min Hui resolved internally, "I need clarity today. We've done everything couples do, and even what we shouldn't. What girl doesn't crave a proper title?" Shen Yuan smiled, thinking, a dangerous question, but Min Hui's affection for me has ticked up a notch. She clearly adores me. Without pause, he answered, "We're obviously in a relationship." Overjoyed, Min Hui flung her arms around his neck, echoing, "Really?" He indulged her, affirming, "Yes." Min Hui nestled her cheek against his, asking gleefully, "Shen Yuan, I'm your only girlfriend, right?" Shen Yuan replied simply, "Yes," but inwardly mused, "The others don't hold the girlfriend title, my darling, my treasure, my love." Min Hui beamed, saying, "If you're this good, I'll treat you in a couple of days." Shen Yuan offered generously, "Silly girl, shall I take you shopping this weekend? Want a car or a house?" Min Hui gasped, "You're talking about buying me a car and a house? That's too much. A bag or some makeup would do." Shen Yuan smiled warmly, "No need to pinch pennies for me. But since you're at school daily, a house might be more practical now. If you need a car later, I'll get you one. Sound good?" Swept away by his sweet words, Minhui hugged him, murmuring, "I'll do whatever you say." He responded tenderly, "It's getting late. I'll walk you back to the dorm soon. Rest well during your period." In his mind, he noted, "I've still got to head to Chinga Lake tomorrow to finalize the house." The scene shifts to the next day. Lu Manglu video called Shin Yuan, saying, "Little punk, you up? If you're free, swing by the gym." Shin Yuan frowned, retorting, "Since when am I a punk? Is this video call of yours legit?" Lu Manglu smirked, "Only sleazy guys think this is sleazy. Tell me, got any impure thoughts?" She eyed her phone, thinking, "He's not treating me like a stranger at all. Let's see how long he holds out." A voice interrupted from behind. Lu Manglu turned to see a red-haired girl approaching, smiling. "You're here, Xiao Wanting," she greeted. Xiao Wanting asked curiously, "What's got you so chipper this early?" Manglu grinned, "Nothing big, just find a friend amusing." Xiao Wanting settled into a chair, saying, "Spill. Class hasn't started yet." Lu Manglu shared, "I've got a best friend who landed a sugar daddy. He's super generous, gifted her a house worth 3 million. Xiao Wanting gasped, 3 million. Just like that? His net worth must be tens of millions. Lu Manglu propped her chin, sighing, "Exactly. I'm so jealous." Xiao Wanting mused, "With that kind of wealth, he's probably ancient, right?" She thought, "Even if he's old, it's worth it. My guy's getting stingier, wants to sleep with me but won't spend. I need a better man." Lu Manglu clarified, "Nope, he's just over 20, younger than my friend." Xiao Wanting's curiosity piqued. "What's he look like? Total uggo?" Lu Manglu gushed, "He's super handsome and tall." Xiao Wanting marveled, "Your friend must be stunning to snag a guy like that, a real knockout." Images of two striking girls flashed in Lu Manglu's mind. She pondered, then said, "We're about equal, just different strengths." Xiao Wanting nodded, "On par with you. No wonder she can charm men like that." Meanwhile, Shen Yuan texted, "I won't drag this out. I'm off to Qingju Lake to pick up the house." Lu Manglu replied instantly, "Going solo? Need a sidekick?" Shen Yuan responded bluntly, "I'm going alone, but if you're free, come along." She texted back, "Then you've gotta pick me up. I'm at the gym, sent you the location. I'll wait here." As she typed, she giggled foolishly. Xiao Wanting noticed her shift, asking, "Another happy moment? You're glowing." Lu Manglu stood, apologizing, "Sorry, Xiao Wanting, gotta cancel today. I'll double your private lesson fee. That sugar daddy's heading to Qingju Lake to get the house, and he invited me along. Really sorry." Xiao Wanting thought, shocked, "Qingju Lake? That's a luxe villa zone, a hotspot for the elite. Wait, isn't he your best friend's sugar daddy? Why is he taking you to pick up the house?" Watching Lu Manglu's retreating figure, Xiao Wanting realized, got it. No wonder they call her Piluan, she's ruthless, stealing her friend's man. But if I met a guy like that, I might not think twice either. Suddenly, a young man approached Lu Manglu, face alight with excitement. "Manglu, where you off to? Don't you have class later?" It was Honai, the fitness trainer. Lu Manglu rolled her eyes, pouted, and brushed past him without a word. 10 minutes later, Shen Yuan pulled up. Lu Manglu stepped out, waiting. Honai, still in the gym, looked down, muttering, "Can driving an M9 win Manglu?" He recalled, the guy with the Mercedes last time struck out. Xiao Wanting, nearby, remarked, "It's not just the car. This guy casually buys his girlfriend a 3 million house." Honai gaped, 3 million? How many years would I need to earn that? Xiao Wanting suddenly gasped, "Hold on, he looks familiar." Spotting the young man exiting the car, she exclaimed, "Shen Yuan. It's Shen Yuan." Stunned, she thought, the tall, handsome sugar daddy Piluan mentioned is Shen Yuan. Seeing them act close below, she stood frozen, reeling. "My ex-boyfriend's a millionaire now, and I dumped him 2 weeks ago." She stood there, utterly unable to process the scene unfolding before her. Xiao Wanting clutched her head, her expression grim, thinking, did I really ditch Shen Yuan for Ho Jun? Am I an idiot? Honai, standing nearby, looked puzzled and asked, "Teacher Zhou, why are you crying? Is something wrong?" Just then, her phone pinged with a text from a man, "You're free today, right? Can you come over to my place tonight?" Xiao Wanting glared at the message, fuming inwardly, "Who do you think you are? Always skipping the niceties and cutting to the chase. Am I that easy?" With that, she fired back, "Get lost, you jerk." The man replied, baffled, "Is this really you?" Xiao Wanting shot back, "I'm your mom." He responded, incredulous, "What the hell?" But a stark notification appeared, "Message sent." The man persisted, texting, "Wanting, what's wrong with you?" Ho Jun, staring at the cold system message, shouted, "Damn it, she blocked me. What's going on?" Meanwhile, Xiao Wanting tried to steady herself, thinking, is there still a chance with Shen Yuan? There's got to be some lingering spark between us, right? The issue now is whether Shen Yuan's got too many girls. She calculated quietly, there's that junior sister Bestie Lu mentioned at Gojin, plus Bestie Lu's best friend, and me. Is that too crowded? The scene shifts to Lu Minglu. Sitting in Shen Yuan's car, she eyed him with fascination, saying, "Your car's huge. I'm jealous of how sleek it is. Perfect for off-roading in the wilderness." She thought, off-roading in the wild, with a curvy beauty in your passenger seat? I bet you can't keep your mind from wandering. Shen Yuan replied casually, "Off-roading's not a bad idea. I'll try it somewhere soon." Lu Minglu pivoted, teasing, "You're not playing by the usual rules, Shen Yuan." He countered calmly, "And how should I play by the usual rules?" Lu Minglu propped her chin, gazing elsewhere as if scheming. Suddenly, Shen Yuan spoke up, "Think it's alright if I say this?" He glanced over with a playful smirk, adding, "Coach Leo, I could use some polishing." Lu Minglu chuckled, lightly tapping his shoulder, and said, "You're such a pest." 30 minutes later, Shen Yuan and Lu Minglu arrived at their destination. Upon entering, Shen Yuan greeted politely, "Hello, I'm here to collect the house." "I'm Shen Yuan." Guan Shuang hurried forward, beaming, "Hello, Mr. Shen. I'm your real estate consultant, Guan Shuang. Would you like to view the house first or sign the contract?" Shen Yuan replied generously, "Let's sign the contract now, then see the house." Guan Shuang nodded enthusiastically, "Of course." After signing, she joined them in Shen Yuan's car to visit the property. From the back seat, she quietly observed Shen Yuan and Lu Minglu in the passenger seat, thinking, they don't seem like a couple, but this girl's figure is unreal. Indeed, Lu Minglu's curves were striking, every line perfectly placed. Guan Shuang lowered her gaze, fretting, why is there such a gap between women? She doesn't need skills, just her face and killer body make men smitten, buying her houses. It's enviable. I'm just ordinary, with no shot at this. Moments later, they reached the house. Lu Minglu stepped out, gasping, "Wow, Shen Yuan, this place is gorgeous." Trailing behind him, she thought, "The rich live so lavishly. If I could live here, that'd be the dream. I've got to lock down Shen Yuan." Guan Shuong began her pitch. "Mr. Shen, this villa's property area is 610 square meters, but with the garden, the usable space reaches 2,000 square meters. It's a semi-finished shell, so you can design and renovate as you please." Lu Minglu, still in awe, chimed, "It's massive." Just then, a system notification rang in Shen Yuan's mind. "Congratulations, host, on acquiring your first house. A perfect life needs unique decor. You've been granted 20 million for renovations." Shen Yuan thought, stunned, "System, for real? A house worth over 10 million, and you're tossing in 20 million for decor?" Smirking with satisfaction, he mused, "Well, if the system insists, I'll graciously accept." He turned to Guan Shuong, asking, "Ms. Guan, know any good renovation firms?" She replied eagerly, "Yes, Mr. Shen. There are several top-tier renovation companies in the city with solid reps and designs. I'll send you their contacts later." Shen Yuan waved it off, saying, "Cool, not much to see in an empty shell. Let's wrap up." Lu Minglu, still buzzing, asked, "Shen Yuan, can I snap some pics and videos for Douyin?" He shrugged, "Sure, just keep my face out of it." She winked cheekily, "Post a guy like you online for others to swoon over?" "Never." As Shen Yuan headed to the driver's seat, he asked, "How many followers you got on Douyin?" Lu Minglu chirped, "Over 50,000. He pressed, "Many from this city?" She tilted her head, teasing, "Mostly local fans." "Why, bad boy, you sneaking peeks at my Douyin vids?" Buckling his seatbelt, Shen Yuan grinned, "Over 50,000 guys already watch you. What's one more?" Lu Minglu leaned closer, eyeing him, and said, "You're different. They get the basic version, you get the exclusive cut." Shen Yuan smirked, "Send me your Douyin account later. I've got a light bar exploration vid. Wanna try it?" Her eyes lit up, thrilled, "For real? You own a light bar? I'll send it now." Starting the car, Shen Yuan asked coolly, "Coach L, where to?" "Back to the gym." She replied, "Where else you wanna go?" He quipped sarcastically, "Thought you wanted some polishing." Lu Minglu pouted, "In your dreams. Men are all the same. You messed with my friend yesterday, and I'm still not done with you." Shen Yuan slammed the brakes, startling Lu Minglu as she lurched forward. He said flatly, "Don't bring up yesterday. You eavesdropped for ages, and I haven't billed you for it." Lu Minglu shot him a look, muttering, "Keep dreaming." Giggling to herself, she thought, if a woman gives in too fast, she's cheap, and men won't value her. The more Shen Yuan can't have me, the more he'll want me, and spend on me. I'll tease him daily, dangling just enough bait. He'll treasure me after the chase. The more she schemed, the clearer her plan became. Back at the gym, Lu Minglu stepped out, saying softly, "Bye, Shen Yuan. Come train at the gym if you're free." From the car, Shen Yuan called, "See ya, Coach Lu. If you're free, let's get polished together." Lu Minglu, in high spirits, headed inside. The gym manager, Huang Mingbo, waited at the entrance, his face stern. "Minglu, what's going on? I heard you skipped a members class this morning. That's a contract violation." Lu Minglu, slightly guilty, replied, "I had an urgent matter. I already told teacher Zhou I'd double her fee for today." Huang Mingbo countered, even if you offer double, teacher Zhou's still upset. I've handled it for you, though. Lu Minglu frowned, confused, thinking, why is teacher Zhou suddenly making a fuss? Seems like Huang Mingbo's using this to corner me. Criticizing me as manager, then playing the wise mentor to win me over. Laughable. You're not the type to tame me. Brushing past him, she said, thanks, Manager Huang. If there's nothing else, I'll get to work. Huang Mingbo, flustered, called after her, it's nearly noon. What work? It's late, wanna grab lunch? Lu Minglu spun around, saying loudly, sorry, I brought my diet food. I don't eat high-calorie stuff. In her mind, fleeting suggestive images surfaced as she thought, I'm the gym's top trainer, the boss's prize employee. What can you do to me? Humming coldly, she strode off, envisioning herself destined for a lavish mansion. In the office, a voice inquired, what's that supposed to mean? The student named Shin Yuan wants to fund the entrepreneurship base. Secretary Lu nodded, confirming, exactly. The question came from Secretary Kong Xingping of the school's Communist Youth League Committee. He asked gravely, this is promising. Have you reached out to him before? Secretary Lu replied promptly, not yet. I tasked Sickly with inviting him to dinner, but he hasn't agreed. Kong Xingping frowned, advising, if we're the ones seeking investment, we must show proper respect. We can't dismiss him just because he's a student. Secretary Lu, deferential, responded, you're absolutely right, Secretary Kong. I was careless. I'll visit his dormitory this afternoon to invite him. How's that? Kong Xingping raised a hand, saying evenly, no, that still doesn't reflect the importance our school places on him. I'll join you this afternoon. Bring Teacher Li along too. Secretary Lu, surprised, asked, you're meeting him personally? Shin Yuan's just a student. Isn't that too much pomp? The scene shifts to 5 p.m. at the South Dormitory. A male student thrust his phone at Shin Yuan, pleading, Shin Yuan, I've been chatting with Chai Yuping on WeChat forever. Can you check how long it'll take to win her over? The messages were shallow. One side texted, morning. Want me to grab you breakfast? The reply was curt, no thanks. More caring texts followed, it's raining today, bring an umbrella to class. The kindness persisted, good night, don't set the AC too low. Cover your legs. Where do you want to hang out this weekend? How about you mountain? You seem off today. Feeling sick? Need meds? The responses remained brief, I'll let you know. No need. Shin Yuan scanned the chat, dumbfounded, thinking, Huang Haibao's been chasing her for over 3 years and hasn't moved an inch. Huang Haibao, unfazed, asked, Shin Yuan, what do you think? She replies to every message, way better than the class bell. It's steady progress. Handing the phone back, Shin Yuan inwardly scoffed, Huang Haibao, if you're that clueless, what can I say? If you're happy, fine. Smiling, he suggested, get Lao to strategize for you. Huang Haibao glanced at his dorm mate, sizing him up. Lao's a total rookie. What does he know? In this dorm, you're the expert. Lao Chao spun around, protesting, Huang Haibao, I didn't mess with you today. Huang Haibao pressed Shin Yuan, she answers my texts and even agreed to hang out this weekend. Doesn't that show Yuping likes me? Tell me, Shin Yuan. Unsure how to explain, Shin Yuan laughed it off, yeah, sure, definitely. Huang Haibao hooped, hell yeah. If Shen Yuan agrees, it's legit. Shen Yuan thought, exasperated, God, a simp in denial is terrifying. A loud knock interrupted. Huang Haibao grumbled, who the hell's banging like that? Opening the door, he froze, seeing Secretaries Kong and Lu plus Teacher Li. Secretary Kong, Secretary Lu, Teacher Li, why are you here? Li asked kindly, is Shen Yuan in? Huang Haibao stammered, yeah, come in, panicking internally, oh no, all three are here for Shen Yuan. Did he commit a major crime? Other students buzzed, whispering, why are the big shots at the dorm? What's up? They're here for Shen Yuan. His family's bankrupt, yet he bought a car and has a girlfriend off campus. You think he did something illegal? A clear voice cut through, obviously. Where's Shen Yuan getting all that cash? Something's fishy. A student nudged, brotherly, you know something. Spill. Li Jianbang fanned the flames, Shen Yuan's money's shady. No surprise the leaders are here. They're probably detaining him until the cops arrive. Huang Haibao snapped, Li Jianbang, what crap are you spewing? Li Jianbang smirked, wait and see if I'm wrong. Li stepped in, introducing formally, Shen Yuan, these are Secretary Kong and Secretary Lu from the Communist Youth League Committee. Shen Yuan rose, greeting Kong Xingping warmly, hello, Secretary Kong. Kong replied affably, student Shen Yuan, I'm Kong Xingping from the committee. Free tonight? Let's grab dinner. Shen Yuan agreed cheerfully, tonight works. Kong, pleased, said, great, I'll reserve a spot. It's getting late, let's head out now. They discussed the entrepreneurship base cordially, overheard by the gossiping students. As Shen Yuan left, they murmured, doesn't look like they're arresting him. More like they're rolling out the red carpet for an inspection. Li Jianbang, unconvinced, scoffed, they're saving face for Shen Yuan. Don't they cover prisoners' heads during escorts? Huang Haibao, emerging from the room, overheard and taunted, keep talking nonsense. The secretaries came to invite Shen Yuan to dinner. Students gasped, what? Inviting Shen Yuan to eat? That's huge. Huang Haibao leaned into Li Jianbang's ear, goading, yeah, what did Shen Yuan do to make the leaders grovel like that? Li Jianbang was speechless. Curious students marveled, Shen Yuan's on another level. He's not one of us anymore. At Manga restaurant, Kong Xingping spoke first, Shen Yuan, what are your terms for this plan? I want to fully grasp your vision. Shen Yuan replied coolly, Secretary Kong, if I'm investing, you need to meet my conditions. It won't harm the school's interests. Kong said magnanimously, no need for formalities, just lay it out. Shen Yuan stated, I want total autonomy. Who the base invests in, how much, my call. The school can't meddle. Secretary Lu leapt up, exclaiming, what? That's unheard of. Kong Xingping intervened, calming Lu, then addressed Shen Yuan gently, the base involves many stakeholders, including the Ministry of Education. They'll have questions. If it's entirely up to the investor, it's tricky. Plus, the school must prioritize the success rate of supported students. Shen Yuan, unfazed, countered, Secretary Lu, without funds, success rate is just talk. Think of me as the base's overseer. Success means the students I back make money. I'm investing to see returns, our goals align. Sipping his wine, Shen Yuan felt invigorated, thinking, I'm being straight. The system's mission is wealth and fame, building me into a mogul. I'll need talent to manage my industries. Better to cultivate loyalists through this base than hunt for them later. Plus, the system's task involves charming NPCs. College girls here are easier to win over than women out there, and our school's women are the city's finest. Kong Xingping raised his glass, saying diplomatically, I'll need to discuss this with the Ministry of Education's leaders before responding. Shen Yuan nodded, fine by me, secretary. As drinks flowed, the meal wrapped up late. Leaving, Kong Xingping reminded Li, waiting outside, Teacher Li, Shen Yuan's been drinking and can't drive. Take him back. We'll head out. Li climbed into Shen Yuan's car, buckling up, and remarked, Shen Yuan, this new car's roomy. He replied casually, I was used to sedans, so I tried an SUV this time. His phone rang. Li answered quickly, Luing, what's up? Oh, you swapped shifts, so you can't help me move. No worries, I'll call a moving company. I'm busy now, gotta go. Shen Yuan asked, moving, teacher? Li nodded, yeah, in 2 days. My old place's lease is up, so I'm moving with my sister. Shen Yuan offered, need help? She hesitated, that's kind, but your car's brand new. It's not right for moving. I'll hire movers. He reassured her, it's fine. A car's a tool, a means. Helping a teacher is what students do. Li waved him off, no need to bother. 2 women's stuff adds up. He persisted, smiling, come on, teacher, don't say no. I'm your student, helping's no trouble. Reluctantly, Li agreed, alright, then studied Shen Yuan, blushing, thinking, his face is sharp, features defined. If I ignore his student status and see him as a man, he's quite attractive. She paused, covering her mouth, realizing, wait, he's eager to help me move, and that bag he gave me. Maybe Lu Mang's right, he likes me. He said the bag was a high-end knockoff, but with his wealth, it might be real. She turned, asking, Shen Yuan, that bag you gave me, remember it? He nodded, yeah, what's up? Hesitant, she said, you called it a high-end replica. He blurted, it's actually real. So what? I'm not broke anymore. Giving a teacher I like, respect, a gift's no big deal. His slip made him flustered, and Li blushed, thinking, I knew it. But it's not right, I'm older, and we're teacher and student. After a long pause, she started, Shen Yuan, but he cut in, no need to refuse, teacher. I'm not giving up. They arrived, and Li asked, heading home to sleep. Shen Yuan replied, nah, no space there. Back to the dorm. Li, shyly, said, I'll park here. Pick it up tomorrow. Here's the key. Shen Yuan leaned close, murmuring, got it. His move froze Li in place. Li Xia cradled her cheeks, her face flushed, thinking shyly, he's getting bolder by the day. He kissed me once at home during dinner, and now he dares to kiss me right in the office. You rogue. With that, she spun around and fled, face burning, shouting, Shen Yuan, you're a terrible student. As soon as Li Xia vanished, Chen Nua called, her voice urgent. Shen Yuan, are you on campus? Miss Lin left something at the cafe. Can you open the door for her? She's almost there, and Xiao and I are too far to make it. Shen Yuan replied lazily, sure. Moments later, he reached the cafe and unlocked the door. Lin Yucheng, slightly embarrassed, said, sorry, Shen Yuan. I forgot some children's toys here last time. Shen Yuan courteously held the door, saying, no problem, it's a small thing. Inside, he flicked on the lights to help her search. Lin Yuchang gathered the toys, muttering, "These are all things the kids played with and left behind, this one, that one." Shen Yuan stood back, admiring her figure, and said cheerfully, "Take your time, no rush." "How old's your kid?" She stuffed the toys into her bag, answering, 3.5, quite the handful. Noticing a wine bottle in her hand, he thought, surprised, "Wine? Does Miss Lin come here alone to drink?" After a bit, Lin Yuchang surveyed the room and said, "All packed up." Sensing her mood, he asked, "What's wrong? Feeling nostalgic?" She brushed her hand over a table, sighing, "Not exactly. Just recalling the old days. This place was with me through every day and night." Shen Yuan thought sharply, this must tie to Zheng Xianyong. She wouldn't drink alone here if she weren't hurting. Smiling, he said, "You can visit any time." Lin Yuchang shook her head, "I doubt I'll return." As she moved to leave, Shen Yuan called out, "Miss Lin, if you're up for it, how about a few drinks with me?" She turned, hesitant, "Is that okay?" He reassured her, "What's wrong with it?" Catching each other's vibe, they sat at a nearby table, pulling out the wine bottle she'd just packed. Shen Yuan poured 2 glasses, asking, "Feeling down? I bet it's family related, right?" Lin Yuchang asked quietly, "How'd you guess?" He filled his glass, saying casually, "I know your husband, Zheng Xianyong, director at the furs store. I've heard about his past antics. Chen Noa was his employee, wasn't she? She left because of him." Lin Yuchang's face flashed with shock, murmuring, "Could they have?" Shen Yuan clinked glasses with her, then recounted, "It's no big deal. Zheng Xianyong just kept harassing her. Chen Noa couldn't take it and quit." Lin Yuchang's breath caught, as if another crime had been added to her husband's tally. Sipping her wine, she began, "I'm actually planning to divorce him soon. I've gathered plenty of proof of his cheating, texts where he coerced and threatened subordinates." Her voice broke as she clutched her head, continuing, "When we married, I never imagined he'd be like this. But he's my child's father, so I hesitated, worrying about how a single-parent home might affect my kid's mental health." Shen Yuan offered firm advice, "When it's time to decide, be resolute. Your child matters, but dragging this out in front of them will hurt them more. For both your sake and your child's, make the right call." Lin Yuchang, as if awakened, said, "You're so right." She gazed at Shen Yuan, surprised, thinking, "I only saw him as young and generous before, but he's more mature than I thought, with a unique charm Zheng Xianyong lacks." Watching him sip wine, her heart warmed, and she mused, "They say don't judge a man by looks, but being with a handsome one sure feels good." Her face reddened from wine and shyness as she said softly, "Shen Yuan, thank you." He replied humbly, "No need for thanks." Finishing their glasses, Lin Yuchang stood, saying, "Let's go." Shen Yuan rose too, "All right." Suddenly, perhaps tipsy, Lin Yuchang stumbled. Shen Yuan rushed to steady her, saying, "Careful." She looked up, shyly murmuring, "Sorry." He said politely, "What are you apologizing for?" Inwardly, he sighed, "She smells amazing." Abruptly, Lin Yuchang tiptoed, kissing his cheek, leaving him stunned. She grabbed her things and hurried off. Shen Yuan stood frozen, thinking, what's with that kiss? Shouldn't there be more? Lin Yuchang, equally shy, rushed down the street, patting her face, thinking, it's the wine, I'm not sober. I've been faithful for years, never stepping out of line, only indulging myself privately. It's all Zheng Xianyong's fault, he's useless. But what possessed me just now? Shen Yuan, buoyant, called Chen Nuo. Hey, Chen, the dorm's locked. Can't get in. Can I crash at your place? No need to waste money on a hotel. Don't worry, I won't try anything, just cuddling. 20 minutes later, Chen Nuo, in thin pajamas, opened her door, gasping, "My God, how much did you drink?" Shen Yuan leaned on the frame, tilting his head, "Dinner with school leaders." Helpless, Chen Nuo supported him inside, saying, "Sit for 10 minutes, then shower. I'll make hangover tea." A few steps in, Shen Yuan hugged her from behind, murmuring, "Wait, let me hold you. I just wanna hold you." His hands wandered. Chen Nuo, flustered, said, "This is your just hugging?" Shen Yuan slurred, "I'm just hugging, nothing else." You know me. Old memories surfaced. Chen Nuo thought, first time, he conned me with just a glass of water. Second time, it was training. Now it's just hugging. Lame. She scoffed, "Your character. You have any?" Shen Yuan, feigning innocence, said, "Chen, no trust between us." Blushing, Chen Nuo replied, "Fine, you said it. Sleep with that blanket. You can hug without one." Shen Yuan watched her burrow into her blanket, smirking, thinking, she was reluctant before, but she's warming up. "The night's long, I've got moves." He sneezed, prompting Chen Nuo to sit up, worried. He shivered, muttering, "It's cold, too cold." Chen Nuo asked, "What's wrong?" He whined, "AC's freezing." She hurried out of bed, saying, "I'll adjust it." Like a predator, Shen Yuan grabbed her arm, saying, "No need for that." He pulled her close, bare-skinned, and purred, "Share a blanket, and we won't be cold." He enveloped her, attacking from behind as she endured silently. He grinned, "See? Not cold anymore." After a passionate night, Shen Yuan woke to find Chen Nuo gone, leaving a note, "I'm at the cafe, you filthy guy. I washed your clothes, but they're not dry, so I got you new ones. Breakfast's in the steamer. If you're cold, warm it up yourself." Shen Yuan read it, heart warmed, thinking, where do you find a girl this good? I gotta reward her, maybe a car. His phone rang, revealing Lu Minglu's curvaceous figure and sultry voice. "When you hitting the gym with me?" "I'm waiting." Shen Yuan shoved the phone aside, eyes shut, thinking, why this first thing in the morning? Her best friend's too much. I won't look. Lu Minglu, noticing, pressed her chest to the screen, cooing, "Why'd you push the phone away?" "Scared I'll devour you." Shen Yuan peeked, cursing inwardly, "Damn it." While conversing with Lu Minglu, a sudden call interrupted. Shen Yuan murmured in surprise, "My teacher's calling." He told her, "I'm tied up now. I'll ring you back soon." Lu Minglu gave a playful wink, saying, "All right, go handle it." Shen Yuan picked up the call, asking casually, "Teacher what's up?" On the other end, Li Xiao sounded cheerful, "Your proposal got the green light from the school board and the education department. Within the next couple of days, they'll prepare the paperwork and begin the announcements. Once the school gets the students' applications and business plans, they'll forward them to you for review." Shen Yuan, intrigued, asked, "Do they need to include their height, weight, and photos in the applications?" Li Xiao, puzzled, responded, "Why? What's that got to do with their entrepreneurial goals or physical stats?" Shen Yuan grinned, saying, "Oh, it matters. Those fit to start a business should have a striking appearance. I can gauge their discipline by their looks. My standards are quite strict. Li Xiao, taken aback, thought it odd but said, really? That's a new perspective. She then agreed, fine, I'll include that requirement for you. Secretary Liu has set up for the Youth League Committee's student representatives to reach out to you later tonight. Shen Yuan tossed his blanket aside, getting out of bed, and said calmly, then I'm all set for now. Li Xiao's tone shifted, her voice shy and her cheeks flushing as she hesitated. By the way, Shen Yuan, my sister and I are moving tomorrow morning. Are you free? Shen Yuan replied instantly, definitely. See you then. Half an hour later, after breakfast and getting ready to head out, Shen Yuan's phone buzzed again, catching his attention. He muttered, why is Lu Minglu calling now? As soon as he answered, Lu Minglu started grumbling, what's taking you so long? You said you'd come find me soon, and it's been over 30 minutes. I'm not buying it. Shen Yuan responded coolly, I'm busy, getting ready to leave. I've got meetings with 2 furniture companies to go over villa design plans. Lu Minglu, excited, asked with a gleam in her eye, need a sidekick to tag along. Shen Yuan, slipping on his jacket, said, you're calling yourself a sidekick. What's the use of bringing you? But if you're set on it, come along. In his mind, he thought, Lu Minglu's a bit of a flirt, but she's good at boosting morale. Having a beauty cheering me on during these discussions will make things go smoother. Lu Minglu, beaming, winked and said, great, then swing by and get me. I'm in the gym. Shen Yuan simply replied, fine, and ended the call. Moments later, Shen Yuan pulled up. As he stepped out of his car, a man approached, asking, hey, you here waiting for someone too? Let me guess, a girl, right? Shen Yuan glanced at him, nodding, yeah, that's right. The man sized up Shen Yuan's car, then remarked, nice ride, but it's just decent for chasing girls. To land top-tier ones, it's not enough. You want a goddess, you gotta roll like me. Keep at it, kid. He leaned smugly against his luxury car. Shen Yuan gave a relaxed smile, saying, oh, really? Just then, Lu Minglu strutted over in a bold outfit, her face glowing. The man's demeanor shifted as he saw her, exclaiming, Minglu, you're finally done. I've been waiting forever. Let's grab dinner, what do you feel like? Lu Minglu tilted her head, flashing a polite smile, and said, sorry, President Fan, I've got plans with a friend. I mentioned it in my text. In her mind, she thought, President Fan's loaded, but it's all his parents' money. He controls so little himself. Shen Yuan's different, he's the real deal, so your second place, Fan didn't back down, saying, no worries, I can join you both. I'll cover lunch if your friend's cool with it. Shen Yuan courteously opened the car door for Lu Minglu, turning to Fan, sorry, man, I'm not big on dining with G-class drivers. As Lu Minglu slid into the car, she shut the door, grinning widely and urging Shen Yuan, let's roll. She playfully dodged past Fan, teasing, better luck next time. Fan, fuming, gritted his teeth, thinking, Minglu picked this guy's car over mine. I'm in a G-class and still lost to some dude in an M9, On the road, Lu Minglu lounged in the passenger seat, saying casually, that President Fan's a premium member at our gym. He's dropped a ton of cash there, and his family's loaded. That car's worth over 2 million. Shen Yuan shrugged, so what? Lu Minglu went on, he's been after me forever, but I've never said yes. Shen Yuan just muttered, Noticing his indifference, Lu Minglu pouted, why are you so quiet today? It's not like you. Shen Yuan shot back, what do you want me to say? Lu Minglu huffed, I don't know, but you're acting so lukewarm. Seeing her turn away, pretending to sulk, Shen Yuan smirked inwardly. He said lazily, I get it. You're not just dangling me, you've got other guys chasing you, trying to make me jealous. He paused, then added, guys only get fired up when they're in the game or about to play. But you're not playing ball with me, so why would I be all in? Lu Minglu spun around, gasping, Shen Yuan. She grabbed his hand, exclaiming, are all guys as wild as you? Shen Yuan chuckled, wild? I'm talking about basketball. Her face flushed red as she stammered, stop it. Last time at the cafe, the second I left, you bolted upstairs to sweet-talk Nana. I know what was on your mind. Shen Yuan thought, she's never letting that go, not wanting to argue. He switched topics, why re you so free lately? Got time to trail me around? Lu Minglu replied bluntly, I'm not free, I pushed back a few personal training sessions for you. Shen Yuan tossed out a compliment, now I feel kinda bad. Lu Minglu gave him a sly look, saying, if you're feeling guilty, make it up to me with some tasty meals. Shen Yuan flashed a grin, deal. I've got plenty of good food for you. Lu Minglu blushed, snapping, what's that supposed to mean? You're always taking advantage. Shen Yuan laughed, alright, I'll stop messing with you. Let's eat first, then head to the furniture company. That afternoon, at the furniture company, design director Fu Jianmai greeted them warmly, hello, Mr. Shen, I'm Fu Jianmai, Guanding's design director. Let's sit and chat. Shen Yuan cut to the chase, keep it brief. I sent all my requirements online yesterday. I'm here to review the plans. Fu Jianmai sat down, explaining, based on your budget and preferences, we've crafted 3 styles, European, light luxury, and modern Chinese. Take a look and pick one. We'll tweak anything you need. Lu Minglu, sitting nearby with her arms crossed, gushed, all 3 designs are gorgeous. She turned to Shen Yuan, curious, what's your budget? Shen Yuan said softly but firmly, 20 million. Lu Minglu gasped, what? Her mind raced, a villa over 1,000 square meters with a 20 million yuan decor budget? His assets must be over 100 million. I've underestimated him. My old tactics won't cut it, I need to step up my game, as she thought this, she tugged at her outfit, accentuating her curves. 15 minutes later, Shen Yuan stood, saying, let's go with the modern Chinese style. Add the changes I mentioned, and we'll talk again. I'm also meeting another design firm to compare final plans before deciding. Fu Jianmai rose, enthusiastic, no problem. Comparing options is smart. By the way, Mr. Shen, are you free tonight? Our president, wanting, would love to treat you to dinner, contract or no contract, just to connect. Shen Yuan checked his phone, hesitant, we haven't signed anything yet. Dinner feels a bit off, doesn't it? Fu Jianmai smiled, don't worry, Mr. Shen. President Wanting just wants to be friends. Shen Yuan nodded, all right. Fu Jianmai, thrilled, said, I'll add you on WeChat and send the restaurant address. It'll make discussing plans easier later. Shen Yuan agreed, sounds good. We'll head out now. As they left, Fu Jianmai waved, her eyes gleaming with admiration, thinking, 20 million for interiors, more than the villa itself. This order could sustain a company. A client this big isn't your average rich kid. We need to handle him with care, After seeing Shen Yuan off, Fu Jianmai turned to a man, announcing eagerly, President Wan, Mr. Shen's agreed to dinner tonight. Ren Man, Guanding's general manager, tilted his head, analyzing, if we can share a meal, our chances of sealing the deal skyrocket. We can't let a client this big slip to competitors. Is he coming alone? Fu Zhenmai replied, no, he's with a girl who doesn't seem to be his girlfriend. Ren Man smirked, good, she's not his girlfriend. Make sure to bring Suzue to entertain tonight. A client like Shen Yuan deserves our best card. Back with Shen Yuan and Lu Minglu, she tugged at her clothes, blushing, and said suggestively, is the car's AC on? It's so warm. Shen Yuan replied calmly, is it? I'm not feeling it. Lu Minglu batted her eyes, asking, really? What's next? Shen Yuan said, don't you have work, or are you sticking around to mooch another meal? Lu Minglu leaned closer, teasing, following you means eating and chilling. I'm your shadow for the whole day. Shen Yuan laughed, my shadows are well behaved. If they tag along, it's for a full day and night, not just daytime. The suggestive words painted a vivid scene in her mind. Lu Minglu covered her face, shyly exclaiming, a day and night? What are you saying, you perv? I don't care, I'm coming with you. I'm not getting out. The phone buzzed inside the car, and Lu Minglu picked it up. The voice on the other end chirped brightly, Lu Bao, what's up? Lu Minglu responded with a grin, Chi-Ian, I'm just riding in a car. Curious, Chi-Ian pressed, whose car are you in? Lu Minglu answered, Fanzong's sleek glass car. As she slipped on her jacket, she mused to herself, sure, Fanzong isn't like Chenwan, splashing 3 million on a house, but he's got no issue buying me mangla bags or fancy makeup. Then, with a cool tone, she corrected, actually, no, I'm in Chen Yuan's car. Chi-Ian, stunned, furrowed her brow and gasped, who? Chen Yuan. Since when are you two hanging out? Lu Minglu smirked and explained, oh, I went with him today to check out some decor plans. You won't believe this, he dropped over 10 million on a villa and is sinking another 20 million into decorating it. Chi-Ian choked, barely catching her breath, what? That's insane. He just burned 3 million, and now, poof, 30 million more. She couldn't help but think, Chen Yuan's luck is unreal, snagging such a loaded sugar daddy. We swore we'd struggle together, but she's quietly climbed aboard. No, Manglu's hitched a ride on this luxury cruise too, gripping her phone, Chi-Ian wailed, one bestie doing great is bad enough, but now another's outshining me. Is it 'cause their chests are bigger than mine? Scene shift, afternoon at Nanaying restaurant. A young guy strolled up, calling out, Wan Shu, you dining here too? Wanzhong approached with a warm smile, Shao Hai, what a coincidence. I'm here waiting for a guest. Xia Hui stepped forward, shook his hand, and said, I've got a dinner invite here too. I'll swing by to toast you later. In his head, he thought, this guest must be a big deal for Uncle Wan to wait personally. As he walked off, he spotted the innocent-looking girl trailing Wanzhong. He wondered, when did Uncle Wan start keeping such a stunning girl around? If he wasn't my future father-in-law, I'd have already asked for her digits, Moments later, Chen Yuan showed up. His assistant stepped forward respectfully, introducing, this is Wanzhong. Wanzhong greeted warmly, Chenzong, you're truly young and talented. Chen Yuan approached, shook hands politely with Wan Renmin, and said, greetings, Wanzhong. Noticing Lu Minglu, he asked, is this your girlfriend? Chen Yuan quickly waved it off, clarifying, no, don't get the wrong idea. We're just friends. She tagged along today. Her last name's Lu. After confirming, he nodded politely, hello, Miss Lu. Lu Manglu returned, hello, Wanzong. Pouting, she shot Chen Yuan a look, thinking, ugh, Chen Yuan, why so jumpy? If you're not my boyfriend, what are you? Nobody made you deny it. So annoying, Wan Renmin gestured, Chenzong, let's head upstairs. Chen Yuan replied courteously, after you, Wanzong. Soon, they settled into a private room. Wan Renmin spoke up, pointing to the orange-haired girl beside him, Chenzong, I forgot to mention, this is our company's design assistant. Sui, the girl murmured shyly, hello, Chenzong. Chen Yuan extended his hand politely, hi. Inwardly, he thought, her skin so smooth, her hands like soft jade, almost weightless. Sui's pure vibe is totally different from the girls I know, noticing Chen Yuan's demeanor, Wan Renmin lifted his glass, thinking, perfect. Sui's made a solid impression on Chenzong, closing the gap, he beamed, Chenzong, no business talk today, just friendship. Here's a toast to you. Fu Jiangmi nudged Sui, who sat frozen, why re you zoning out? Hurry and toast Chenzong. Sui awkwardly raised her glass, mumbling, Chenzong, a toast to you. Chen Yuan clinked glasses cheerfully. Lu Manglu, leaning close to Chen Yuan with a jealous edge, cooed, little Chenzong, let's drink together. I want a glass too. Chen Yuan held her glass, chuckling, you'd better not drink, who's gonna drive us back? Lu Manglu's heart fluttered as she purred, fine, I'll listen to you. Inside, she thought, wonder if Chen Yuan's gonna try something later. But this vibe between us? It's amazing, Sui stepped closer to Chen Yuan, whispering, Chenzong, another toast. Chen Yuan smiled softly, have some tea, it's fine. His words froze Sui. Wan Renmin chimed in, listen to Chenzong. He's looking out for you, keeping you off the wine. Sui's from Nanjing University, a senior, not graduated yet. You're both young, probably share some interests. Chat more. That old fox, Lu Manglu thought, frowning. Saying it's not business, but it's all business. This girl's clearly inexperienced, and pushing her to connect is basically pimping, Suddenly, Xiaoi burst in, glass in hand, shouting, Wanzong, I'm here to toast you. Wan Renmin laughed, Xiao, you're too kind. Seizing the moment, he introduced, this is my nephew, Ling Guanyao. To his nephew, he added, this is Chenzong, about your age. Go toast him, get acquainted. Ling Guanyao nodded, sure. He thought, Uncle Wan's introducing me to this VIP. He must rate me highly. For Uncle Wan to personally host him, this guy's loaded. Worth knowing, even if he's just a party show-off, smiling, he approached, hello, Chen, he froze, seeing Chen Yuan's face. Chen Yuan. What's he doing here? Chen Yuan grinned, raised his glass, come on, let's drink. Ling Guanyao stammered, why's Chen Yuan Uncle Wan's VIP? He wants me to toast him. That's like kissing Chen Yuan's boots. No way, Wan Renmin noticed their weird looks and asked, Chenzong, Xiao Miao, you two know each other. Chen Yuan replied coolly, we've crossed paths, I suppose. Wan Renmin slapped Ling Guanyao's shoulder, chuckling, what a coincidence, Xiao Miao. You probably didn't know, but your buddy here bought a Qingshu Lake villa in Lu City and dropped 20 million on renovations with us. Ling Guanyao's face twitched. What? That nobody bought a villa and spent 20 million on decor. How rich is Qin Yuan? Is his family mining gold in Africa? Qin Yuan was now a giant, and he was a speck. He thought, Uncle Wan, who I'm busting my ass to impress, is groveling to Qin Yuan. The gap between us is massive now, resigned, he decided, fine, I'll grovel too. If Uncle Wan's licking boots, I will too, bowing low, he simpered, what a coincidence. Congrats. Oh, I mean, Chinzong now. 3 hours later, Wan Renmin proposed, Chinzong, how about a bar or some karaoke? Qin Yuan turned to Lu Manglu, grinning, Coach Lu, you in? Lu Manglu hesitated, thinking, I keep this figure with discipline. Late night drinking's not my thing, seeing her pause, Qin Yuan said, maybe sit this one out. Early to bed, early to rise, good for you. Lu Mangla glanced at Sui, thinking, if I bail, Qin Yuan might fall for those other foxes. More vixens mean less for me. Knowing Wanzong, he'd get Qin Yuan drunk and send Sui to his hotel. It was clear at dinner, Qin Yuan's got a thing for Sui. He wouldn't hold back, her mind raced with steamy scenarios. Eyes flashing, she thought, no way. If they go that far, I'm left with nothing, standing abruptly, she raised her hand and declared, I'm in. I'm definitely going. Following an evening at the technician's residence, Wanzong had escorted Qin Yuan for a few hours of leisure. Suvi lingered quietly to one side, timidly clutching a glass of wine, her cheeks rosy as she glanced at Qin Yuan, poised to propose a toast. Noticing her gesture, Qin Yuan gently intervened, saying, no more drinks for you. You've had enough tonight. You don't often visit spots like this, do you? If you'd rather not come again, just skip it. It's only part of the job. Suvi, hearing his words, gave a shy smile and responded, thank you, Qinzhong. Sensing her unease, Qin Yuan offered guidance. For a girl from a modest background to secure an internship at a major firm like Guaning is no small feat you can't give up too easily. Liu Manglu, seated beside him, playfully bumped Qin Yuan's shoulder and teased, Qin Yuan, why aren't you worried about whether I stay or go? Without missing a beat, Qin Yuan shot back, does Coach Lu need my concern? You've got plenty of admirers. Has Big Shot Fanzong already slid into your WeChat? Caught off guard, Liu Manglu tucked her hair behind her ear, a touch of guilt in her expression, and countered, her timing slightly off, feeling a flicker of frustration. None of my usual moves work on him. Qin Yuan doesn't care one bit. I thought I'd reel him in, but somehow he's got me hooked. Suvi, seated nearby, turned to him and asked, Qinzhong, what song do you, want to sing? Should I pick one for you? Qin Yuan grinned and said, I'm good with anything. Go ahead and sing whatever you like. Liu Mangla nudged him again, smirking, you're acting different. That girl's got quite the enchanting stare. Qin Yuan turned to her casually and replied, oh, really? I'd say your eyes are giving me the same vibe. Pretty enchanting too. Liu Manglu flushed and shot back, no way. Your gaze on me is all lust, no love. Qin Yuan tilted his head and said, isn't that your strength? No matter how women draw men in, it all leads to the same place. Curious, Liu Manglu asked, and what's that place? Without hesitation, Qin Yuan leaned close and whispered in her ear, getting into bed, obviously. That single line made her face glow scarlet, her favorability spiking to 68. How infuriating. She thought. This guy always traps me when we talk. But Chen Yuan's honesty stood out, unlike other men who dressed up their desires as love. As he spoke, Chen Yuan reached out, grazing Liu Manglu's thigh, making her jump slightly as she whispered, "Stop it, there are people around." Wan Renmin, having finished his song, spun around and passed the microphone to Chen Yuan, saying, "Chinzhong, I've queued another track for you. Your turn, finally." The group sang until 11 p.m. outside. Standing by the car, Wan Renmin warmly clasped Chen Yuan's hand and said, "Chinzhong, I never imagined I'd connect with someone your age. Let's hang out more. Oh, and Guaning's renovation work will be top-notch. I hope we can collaborate. As your elder, I'll ensure the best service." Chen Yuan responded with equal warmth, "I'm only considering 2 firms. Your designs are impressive. At the same price, you're my first choice." Meanwhile, Fujianmi steadied a slightly tipsy Suvi as they approached, saying, "Chinzhong, we're heading out. Catch you later." Chen Yuan gestured toward Suvi and said, "Take care of her." Fujianmi flashed a professional smile and replied, "Suvi's my student. I'll get her home safely." As the group departed, Chen Yuan turned to Liu Manglu and asked, "Need me to call you a ride?" She countered, "What about you?" Glancing elsewhere, Chen Yuan said, "I'll book a room nearby and crash." Surprised, Liu Manglu asked, "Why book a room? Don't you have a place to sleep?" He tilted his head, eyeing her, and teased, "Are you offering to take me in?" The question made her blush. "I wasn't planning to move this fast," she thought, "but my gut says if I don't act, this Tang Sanzang of a Chen Yuan will be snatched up." Taking his arm, she said, "Don't get the wrong idea. I don't just bring guys home. I'm a proper girl." Her favorability climbed steadily to 75. Chen Yuan, surprised, exclaimed, "Really? I didn't do anything special tonight," he thought. "How's Liu Manglu's affection for me spiking like this?" Shrugging it off, he pulled out his phone and said, "All right, where are you headed?" "I'll get you a car." Liu Manglu protested, "I don't want to go home." He frowned, asking, "Not going home? Then where are you sleeping?" Her face turned crimson as she flailed her hands, exasperated, "You're so clueless. I'm being this obvious, and you're still acting dense." Chen Yuan stopped teasing, opened the car door, ruffled her hair, and said, "Come on, let's head to a different hotel." They hopped into the car. Tipsy and dazed, she leaned against Chen Yuan, nervous, thinking, "I wonder if he'll be gentle, not rough like he was with Nam at the cafe." The driver, catching the scene in the rearview mirror, thought, "That look, that car, man, being rich must be the life." Later, at the lavish Junyu Hotel in Xingchang, Chen Yuan stood at the front desk and said calmly, "I'd like a presidential suite, booked for a month." The receptionist processed it swiftly, stating, "Sir, the suite is 368 per night, so a month comes to 110,640. Liu Manglu, still a bit hazy, tugged at his sleeve and asked, "A whole month?" Chen Yuan didn't hesitate, telling the receptionist, "It's just 110,000. Swipe the card. I want room 1, 52nd floor." Her affection's over 60 now, he thought. With triple cashback, I'm still profiting. No loss here. Liu Manglu's cheeks warmed at the room number, thinking, 521, Chen Yuan's got style. Inside the room, she strolled to the window, gazed out, and said, "The night view's gorgeous, Chen Yuan, look." Nervous inside, she thought, "This feels a bit unfair to Nam, but I really want a good start with him." Chen Yuan got straight to it, nibbling her neck gently and saying, all I can see is you right now. Can we play some badminton? Seeing his eagerness, Liu Manglu said, Chenwan, I haven't showered yet. Let's wait till after. Before she could finish, he'd already tugged down her underwear, saying, if we wait, we'll just need another shower later. Her face flushed as she fretted, Chenwan, the curtains aren't closed. He got to work, analyzing, it's one-way glass, 52nd floor. No taller buildings nearby. If anyone sees, let them. Who cares? Pressed against the glass in a gecko-like stance, Liu Mangla trembled, whispering, you're awful. They explored every position that night. The next morning, Chen Yuan woke, checked his phone, and thought, damn, it's noon. Slept late. Sitting up, he glanced at the girl beside him, thinking, didn't expect her body to be so responsive. I was worried she'd dehydrate last night. As his hand wandered, Liu Manglu stirred, whining, Chenwan, again. We didn't sleep till after 4 a.m. Don't you care about me? Maybe I need to train harder, she thought. How's a fitness coach getting outdone by this guy? Chen Yuan pulled her close and said, Lulu, how could I not care? I can go all night, but I held back for you. Blushing, she replied, you're too much. Let me sleep more. I'll give you more when I'm up. And don't call me Lulu, I'm not like Nam. He stroked her cheek gently, saying, all right, all right. She was amazing last night, he thought. I'll let her rest, then take her car shopping, 3 million budget, her pick. Shocked, Liu Manglu bolted upright, exclaiming, what did you say?
Lianglu couldn't hold back her enthusiasm, wrapping her arms around Chen Yuan in a tight embrace, planting a quick kiss on his cheek, and exclaiming, a car worth 3 million, and I get to choose it myself? Chen Yuan, I absolutely adore you. Chen Yuan just laughed softly, glancing at the fish he'd reeled in, thinking to himself, even though the more I spend, the more I earn back, getting Nana a house only costs 3 million. If I get Liu Minglu a car for over 3 million, I wonder what Na will say. Asterisk. Liu Minglu stopped for a moment, gazing at Chen Yuan with starry eyes, and asked, that's amazing. I've been obsessed with Porsches forever, and I think they're around 2 million. Is that all right, babe? At that, he responded generously, of course, go for it. Liu Minglu, delighted, recalled, I even mentioned it to Nana once, but she's more into Maseratis. I've checked those out too, they're stunning. Chen Yuan caught that detail and promptly asked, oh, so Nana's into Maseratis? Curious, she replied, are you thinking of getting Nana a car too? Chen Yuan answered coolly, I'm a direct guy, no games. Yeah, I'm considering it. His words sent Liu Minglu into a spiral of thoughts. Asterisk Na's so lucky a house and a car? That's got to be at least 5 million total. No, Liu Minglu, stop comparing. You're just starting with Chen Yuan. Be content with what you have. Asterisk. Just then, a text from Ho Chi pinged her phone. Minglu, my friend said she spotted you at Junyu last night. Did you crash at Junyu's place? Liu Minglu didn't hold back, texting back, yup, I got swept away last night. Ho Chi, shocked, replied, what? With who? Liu Minglu gleefully answered, who else but Chen Yuan? I'm such a sap I melted and went along with him. Her message made Ho Chi raise an eyebrow. Asterisk Lulu's being so dramatic, acting like she didn't want it too. Ha, knowing her, she totally made the first move on Chen Yuan. Asterisk. Suddenly, Ho Chi froze, realizing, wait a minute. Does this mean another one of my besties is living it up on a luxury yacht? Why am I the only one in our trio still scraping by? This is ridiculous. Asterisk. On Chen Yuan's side, he stood up, slipping on his shirt, and said, "Coach Lo, go pick out the car yourself and send me the account details when you're done. I'll wire the money." This small gesture boosted Lu Minglu's affection toward him to 86. She responded softly, "All right." Chen Yuan glanced at the number hovering above her head, thinking happily, last night during the sports session, it peaked at 82, and now it's already 86. I'm getting close to that 90 affection bonus. Asterisk. Chen Yuan hopped into his car and drove off. Just then, Chenna called saying, "Chen Yuan, I've mastered everything about coffee. When are you stopping by?" He replied calmly, "Not today. I'm tied up. I'm planning to get you a car. Go look at some options." Chenna, taken aback, said, "We just got a house not long ago." "Why a car now, Chen Yuan?" "I already have one, it's fine for getting around." "It's not needed." Chen Yuan said warmly, "Just trust me. I love buying cars for my girl, and we're not short on funds." "What kind do you want?" Chenna, unable to sway him, sighed, "Fine, just a regular B-class car. Nothing too pricey." Chen Yuan, unimpressed, said, "No chance. My woman's car has to be at least 2 million. She quickly protested, 2 million? That's way too much. We got a house last time, and now a supercar?" Chen Yuan replied casually, "Your birthday's coming up. This is your gift. Don't be so frugal, your man's got plenty of cash." Then, out of nowhere, he asked, "Nah, if something happened between me and Lu Minglu, would you care?" In his mind, he thought, asterisk, can't hide this. Better to come clean now than let Chenna hear it from someone else. Asterisk. Chenna's eyes lowered, and she answered quietly, "I'd care, but I know I can't change you. You telling me shows you value me. But next time, if it happens again, don't tell me. I'm scared it'll hurt too much." Chen Yuan said gently, "Nah, don't worry. You hold a special place in my heart. No one can take that from you." His words made Chenna beam, exclaiming, "Really? You only say that to me, right?" Chen Yuan replied smoothly, "Of course, just you. Never said it to anyone else." Touched, Chenna wiped a tear and said, "I trust you, Chen Yuan. I don't ask for much, just one day a week where you swing by my cafe for a coffee I made, or if you're free, come to my place for a meal I cooked. That's enough for me." He toyed with the steering wheel, thinking, asterisk, Na's truly one of a kind, so good to me, always saving me money, asterisk. Finally, he said, "Wanna hang out tonight?" "Let me make it up to you, Na." She replied cheerfully, "For real this time?" Chen Yuan grinned, "Absolutely. You know how I am." His words made Chenna burst into laughter. "Your character? Okay, I'm done talking. Gotta get back to the shop." As soon as she hung up, Chen Yuan, still driving, scratched his head, thinking, being a player is exhausting. How do those other guys juggle so many girls? Asterisk. Cut to Li Sha's house, where she was hauling 2 big bags downstairs. Spotting Chen Yuan, she called out, "Chen Yuan, you made it!" He hurried over, saying, "Teacher, let me take those." He grabbed the box from Li Sha's hands, adding, "Here, I'll carry it for you." Unfortunately, the top box wobbled and fell open. Chen Yuan gasped, "Oh no!" Li Sha's underwear spilled out, and a sudden gust of wind scattered them everywhere. Suggestive images flooded Chen Yuan's mind as he stood there, stunned, staring at Li Sha. She shyly gathered her things and stuffed them back in. Chen Yuan, still holding the box, thought, if only that were real. Asterisk. Li Sha, flustered, said, "Chen Yuan, I'll handle this. You grab the other stuff." Later, with everything loaded into his car, Li Sha's younger sister closed the trunk and said, One trip won't cut it. We'll need two. You guys go ahead. She leaned in, eyeing Chen Yuan suspiciously. Lisha buckled her seatbelt and said, Chen Yuan, set the GPS for Dongshang Apartments. He nodded. Got it, teacher. Let's roll. After driving for a bit, Lisha said apologetically, Don't mind my sister. She's always like that, not trying to be rude. Chen Yuan shrugged. No big deal. She seemed nicer than the last couple times. Lisha rested her head against the window, gazing outside, and softly shared, she wasn't always this way. In college, she had a boyfriend. I saw his photo-good-looking guy, wore glasses, seemed refined. They were super close, but it was long distance. One Christmas, she visited him and caught him hugging another girl outside a hotel. She was heartbroken and swore off men after that. Chen Yuan, indignant, said, That guy's a total jerk. Scum like that gives men a bad name. Lisha laughed at his reaction and teased, And you? Aren't you a bit of a player too? Chen Yuan, cheeks reddening, protested, Me? No way. I'm the most innocent, straightforward guy you'll ever meet. What about you? What's your take on men? Lisha smiled. Me? Pretty normal, I guess. I haven't gone through what my sister did, so I don't have any hang-ups. Sensing an opening, Chen Yuan asked, So, what do you think of me? Li Shao was taken aback by his words, and quickly turned to ask, Chen Yuan, what was that you just said? With a relaxed grin, Chen Yuan replied playfully, Oh, nothing, just messing around. Why so serious? Hearing this, Li Shao felt a twinge of disappointment. She rested her head against the car window, thinking, So it was just a tease. If Chen Yuan was serious, I wouldn't even know how to respond. Asterisk. A short while later, they reached Li Shao's new apartment. She handed Chen Yuan a water bottle and said, Finally settled in. Thanks so much for today. How about I treat you to dinner? Chen Yuan stretched, wiping sweat from his brow, and said, You know, there are other ways to show gratitude besides a meal. Li Shao blushed shyly and quickly asked, Like what? Without hesitation, Chen Yuan wrapped his arms around Li Shao's waist and swiftly kissed her lips. Not stopping there, his playful hand began roaming over her, making her catch her breath. Just then, Li Mang was at the apartment door, knocking and calling, Sis, open up! I forgot my keys. Startled, Li Shao replied hesitantly, Be right there. She gently pushed Chen Yuan away and said, Chen Yuan, I don't think I can move right now. Chen Yuan, with a mischievous grin, hugged her and said, No worries, I'll help you out. When Li Mang stepped inside and saw Li Shao's flushed face, she asked with concern, Sis, why's your face so red? Heat stroke? Li Shao brushed her hair lightly, stammering, I'm okay, just need a quick rest. In her mind, she thought, Chen Yuan's so bold. Thank goodness Li didn't suspect anything, or I'd never live it down. Asterisk. She added, stuttering, Chen Yuan, the Youth League assigned Deputy Sister Z to assist with my investment project, and the school's even giving me an office. I'll send you her WeChat ID. Make sure to reach out when you're back at school. Chen Yuan nodded at the door and said, Got it, I'll contact her. I won't keep you, then I'll head out. In his mind, he thought, I wanted to stay with Teacher Li longer, but she's probably worried Li Mang will figure it out and embarrass her. Asterisk. After Chen Yuan left, Li Mang sorted through items and asked curiously, Sis, what do you really think of Chen Yuan? Li Shao shyly covered her flushed face and countered, What's that supposed to mean? Li Mang put on a stern look and said, Don't act clueless. It's obvious what he's thinking. You two are way too close for just a teacher-student thing. Caught off guard, Li Shao faltered, Well, I'm not sure, really. Li Mang, with a knowing frown, said, Oh, come on, you're totally into him. She added, If you ignore that he's a student, he's got a lot going for him. but something tells me he's not reliable. Surprised, Li Xiao asked, "You're not against it?" Lai Mang hugged her and said, "Honestly, what's the point of me objecting? It's your life. As your sister, I can only tell you to stay sharp. Watch him closely and see if he's worth your heart." Li Xiao, deep in thought, murmured his name softly. An hour later, in the school cafeteria, a girl with a cute bow in her hair sat waiting. It was Fu Yingzi, head of the school's broadcasting station. Spotting Chen Yuan, she stood and waved. "Chen Yuan, over here." He walked over and politely asked, "Been waiting long?" Fu Yingzi smiled. "Nope, just got here." He sat down and remarked, "Your voice is different from your radio broadcasts." Fu Yingzi eagerly explained, "On air, you get into character, so it varies by context. Let's get to business." She continued, "Secretary Lu said someone will help set up your office in the next 2 days." Chen Yuan replied happily, "Awesome. Going forward, besides Youth League tasks, I'll need your help with other stuff too." "Sure thing," Fu Yingzi said enthusiastically. Chen Yuan added, "Great, then assist me over the next couple days." Before he could finish, a boy with a paper bag approached, interrupting, "Yingzi, there you are. I got you that Chongqing oolong tea you love." He glanced at Chen Yuan and asked, "Hey Yingzi, who's this guy?" Sensing the boy's hostile stare, Chen Yuan thought, Look, he definitely sees me as a rival asterisk." Fu Yingzi replied bluntly, "I'm off sugar these days, so no bubble tea thanks." The boy persisted, "Ying, I ran 5K and queued for 20 minutes for this. Just take it." Growing annoyed, Fu Yingzi repeated, "Fengzi, I've said it enough, I don't want it." Stung by her rejection, he pointed at Chen Yuan and demanded, "Who's this guy?" Fu Yingzi shot back, "What's it to you?" Defeated, Fengzi slunk away. Nearby students whispered excitedly, "Did you see that? Drama alert! Are Fu Yingzi and Chen Yuan a thing? Is Fengzi fighting Chen Yuan over her?" Feng Hui, overhearing with a friend, frowned and said, "Chen Yuan and Fu Yingzi? No way." Her friend crossed her arms. "You've only gone out with Chen Yuan twice. They probably know his family's business isn't bust anymore." Irritated, Feng Hui stormed over, flashing a bright smile, and greeted, "Chen Yuan." He looked up. "Oh, Hui." Feng Hui cozied up to him, asking softly, "Heading to class?" Chen Yuan replied casually, "Nah, just talking Youth League stuff with Fu Yingzi." Feng Hui pressed closer, whining, "You haven't been to class in forever. Planning to flunk everything?" Across the table, Fu Yingzi stood thinking, Feng Hui's acting like Chen Yuan's girlfriend. Since when are they that close? Whatever, not my business. Asterisk. She brushed her hair, coughed lightly, and said, "Chen Yuan, I've got radio station work. I'm off." He didn't stop her, just said politely, "See ya." Male students nearby buzzed with excitement. "Whoa, ultimate drama! 2 beauties fighting over one guy? Feng Hui looks like the main wife catching a side chick. Some guys get it all." Feng Hui smiled sweetly and asked, "So, what were you and Fu Yingzi talking about?" In her head, she thought, "Fu Yingzi's pretty and has a great voice. I can't let her get close to Chen Yuan. Asterisk." He played along, "Just Youth League entrepreneurship stuff. They asked her to go over it with me." Inwardly, he thought, Asterisk Hui's possessiveness is intense. How am I going to manage my other commitments? Asterisk. Satisfied, Feng Hui put her hands on her hips and said, "Oh, okay. I was hoping to hang out with you. It's been 2 days, but I've got class now." Leaning down, she whispered suggestively, "Tonight, I want a big cold drink." With that, she spun around cheerfully and left. Chen Yuan hummed, thinking, Asterisk, Hui's, such a cute, clingy girl. Asterisk. Just then, his phone rang. "Yo, Coach Lu, what's up?" he answered. Liu Manglu replied excitedly, "Babe, I found the car. It's in stock, and the final price after discount is 2.52 million. Chen Yuan, unfazed, said, "Send me the shop's account. I'll transfer the money now." Liu Manglu gushed, "Okay, babe, love you tons. Sending hearts. Wanna come to Junyu tonight? I got 2 outfits you'll love, and I wanna wear them for you." Curious, Chen Yuan asked, "Which ones? How don't I know about these?" Liu Manglu teased, "You'll see tonight." After hanging up, Chen Yuan felt a bit frazzled, thinking, "I already promised Na I'd hang out, and Hui wants cold drinks tonight. So, Na, Hui, or Coach Liu? Asterisk?" Blushing, he propped his chin in his hand, lost in thought. These 3 are tough to choose. Asterisk.
The scene transitions back to Liao's apartment, where Li Meng's voice echoes from outside. "Sis, how about we make dinner at home tonight, all right?" Liao responds, "Sure, I'll head out to grab some groceries." Li Meng then suggests, "Should we invite Chen Yuan over for dinner?" Hearing her sister's question, Liao is completely taken aback, her cheeks turning pink as she lets out a small gasp. Noticing her reaction, Li Meng presses on. "Send him a message and ask him to come over. It's a way to thank him for helping us out today." Liao, a bit flustered, stammers, "Huh? What's your plan here?" In her mind, she thinks, "Just picturing his cunning, playful face makes me want to snap at him." This instantly reminds her of their last encounter in the kitchen. In response to her question, Li Meng stands up and says, "Sis, I'm obviously just helping you size him up. What else would I be up to?" Liao pulls out her phone and says, "Fine, I'll call him." She then texts Chen Yuan. "Chen Yuan, Li Meng really appreciates your help with cleaning today, so she wants you to join us for dinner. Come over, okay?" Chen Yuan, however, already had plans with Chen Na, Manglu, and Minhu that evening. Now, with the Liao sisters' invitation, he thinks to himself, "What kind of love luck did I stumble into today? So many girls reaching out, I'd need to be a time management guru to juggle this. Oh well, don't overdo it, and no need to stress out my buddy Peter. I'll just politely decline Hui Hui and Coach Liu." Before he knows it, it's late afternoon, and Chen Yuan arrives at Liao's place. As she opens the door, Liao's face flushes, and she says, "Come in, take a seat. Dinner's still cooking." With that, she hurries inside, avoiding his eyes. Chen Yuan grins and replies, "All right, I'll make myself comfortable. You go do your thing." Looking around, he thinks, "No surprise she's a consultant. This place is already so warm and inviting." He steps into the kitchen and asks, "Where's Li Meng?" Liao, still avoiding his gaze, answers, "She's in the shower." Chen Yuan nods and starts moving closer to her. Seeing this, Liao's cheeks redden, and she waves her hands frantically, saying, "Chen Yuan, don't come over here." He smiles and says, "Why so nervous? I'm just checking if you need a hand." As he edges closer, Liao quickly responds, "No need. The food's almost done. Just wait in the living room." Chen Yuan keeps inching forward, saying, "It's fine. I'll just hang out in the kitchen and chat." Liao, blushing harder, turns away and says, "Okay, this distance is fine for talking." With a sly grin, Chen Yuan teases, "Is it really? We're still half a meter apart." As he gets even closer, Liao grows more flustered, stammering, "Chen Yuan, what are you trying to do?" He reaches out, pulls her into his arms with a mischievous smile, and says, "Nothing at all." Liao trembles, her voice shaky. "My sister's here." Chen Yuan leans close to her ear and whispers, "She's in the shower, right? Girls take long showers, she won't be out for a while." As he speaks, his hand slides under Liao's pants, squeezing her firmly, making her panic. "No, Chen Yuan, not there," she gasps. Ignoring her, he silences her with a kiss, his hand slipping under her shirt. Liao lets out a soft moan. Just then, Lai Mang, ever the mood killer, calls out, "Sis, I'm done showering. Is dinner ready?" Panicked, Liao pushes Chen Yuan away, her face beet red. He smiles calmly and says, "Relax, it's fine." Liao adjusts her shirt, muttering in frustration, "Don't do that again. If you try that one more time, I'll..." Before she can finish, Chen Yuan cuts in, "You know how I feel, consultant." Soon, they sit down to eat. Looking at the spread, Chen Yuan starts praising her. "Consultant, your cooking is incredible. Tastes like heaven needs a TV show filmed here." Lai Mang, unimpressed, snaps, "Don't be a flatterer. My sister doesn't fall for that." Then she adds, "Chen Yuan, I've got some questions for you." He replies, "Sure, ask away." Lai Mang, with a serious tone, asks, "How many girls have you dated?" Chen Yuan responds, "Why do you want to know?" He thinks to himself, this feels like a full-on investigation. Publicly, just two, a high school girlfriend and Chuan Ting. The others, hard to track. Lai Mang remarks, "Oh, so you're quite the romantic expert." She thinks, my sister's never even dated. She could easily be fooled by someone with that much experience. Chen Yuan, sweating internally, thinks 2 is plenty. If she knew about Hui Hui and Nulu, I'd be toast. Lai Mang continues, "Got any siblings?" He answers, "Yeah, a younger sister." She asks, "How old is she?" Chen Yuan replies, "She's in her final year of high school, 18 this year." 10 minutes later, he breathes a sigh of relief, thinking, finally, the interrogation's over. If Lai Mang's digging into my family, the teacher must have mentioned me. Seems like she's warming up to my progress is solid. He glances at Liao, thinking, right, teacher? Then, he subtly stretches his foot to brush her leg. Startled, Liao sweats, thinking, Chen Yuan, pulling this in front of Lai Mang? I underestimated his nerve. She quickly stands and says, "You two eat. I'll go wash some fruit." Chen Yuan checks his phone and says, "No need to bother, teacher. It's late, and you must be tired from cleaning. Rest up. I'll head out after eating no fruit for me." Lai Mang notices her sister's odd behavior, thinking, she's so quiet today, and her mood's off. Shouldn't she be happy around a guy she likes? Turning to Chen Yuan, she says, "You sure you can't stay longer?" He stands and replies, "Yeah, I've got stuff to do." In his head, he thinks, know when to quit, so I don't annoy the consultant. Lose 1, gain 10. Plus, I've got another battlefield to tackle. After Chen Yuan leaves, Lai Mang stretches and says, "Sis, I asked everything you needed, and some you didn't. You should really vet this guy." Liao recalls the earlier moment, thinking, Chen Yuan's more mature and independent than most, but he's bold. We haven't even defined our relationship, and he's already so forward with me. Meanwhile, at Chen Na's apartment, as soon as they step inside, Chen Yuan pulls her along eagerly. Surprised, Chen Na asks, "Chen Yuan, didn't you say we were going to the cafe to try my coffee? Why the rush home?" He doesn't answer, instead asking, "Do you still have that gray office outfit and black fishnet stockings here?" Chen Na, caught off guard, says, "Huh? What are you planning?" Rummaging through her closet, Chen Yuan replies, "Guess." Chen Na says, "Didn't you say tonight was just a proper makeup session? You told me to trust your character forgotten already." He grins. "It is a proper makeup session. I'm making it up to you with millions." Chen Na quickly protests, "No way. I don't want that kind of makeup." A moment later, Chen Na donned the office attire, her cheeks flushing as she turned to Chen Yuan and asked, "Why do guys like this sort of thing?" Chen Yuan, with a mischievous glint in his eye, leaned in closer and replied, "You'll see." As he spoke, he planted a kiss on her cheek, his hands beginning to roam and explore. Chen Na's face reddened, and she let out 2 soft moans. About an hour and a half later, Chen Yuan and Chen Na transitioned to practicing their martial arts, moving from the immortal grandpa planting radish stance to the Lu Han pushing a cart form. Growing weary of the latter, they shifted to the carrying a plow across the mountain pose. Just as they were settling into position, Chen Na's favorability surged to 90. Chen Yuan was stunned, thinking, "Damn, it broke 90? So this kind of workout really boosts favorability." At that moment, the system chimed with a notification, detected that the host has a second girl with favorability reaching 90, achieving the favorability mission milestone, preparing to distribute rewards. Chen Wan's anticipation spiked as he mused, "Let's see what the reward is this time." No sooner had the thought crossed his mind than the system flashed a new message. Reward: Peter's length growth, 5 million yuan for car shopping, exclusive skill card X1. Chen Yuan's jaw dropped. Wait, is that first reward for real? Damn. Is that even possible? Curious, he tapped to open the reward, wondering, let's check out what this exclusive weapon card for men does. Sorry, Na, you'll have to endure it tonight inside the cave. Sun Wukong's Ru Yi Jingu Bang extended dramatically. Chen Na's eyes widened in horror. Chen Yuan. What's happening inside? Chen Yuan smirked smugly and said, Nah, didn't you ask earlier why men like women dressed like this? Here's your answer. At that, Chen Na's face paled like a pangolin, and she shouted his name, Chen Yuan! After that intense night, Chen Na was utterly spent, her body still quivering from the aftershocks of their battle. She whispered faintly, Hey, Chen Yuan, why do you seem so different this time? It's like my body's been drained. Chen Yuan, smug as ever, slid closer and asked, Different how? Chen Na murmured, Just different. Dropping the pretense, Chen Yuan grinned and said, I'm gonna keep surprising you, Chen Na. She smiled warmly, her cheeks flushed, and replied, before drifting off to sleep. Chen Yuan rolled over, resting his head on his arm, and thought, if I could level up a bit more, that'd be epic. Wonder if I can go Super Saiyan next time. Then he recalled the system reward, muttering, All right, let's check out this special skill. He opened the system, and it promptly announced, This skill card can be exchanged for any of the following skills. Effective immediately. Skill list: Novice cooking skill, Novice electrical repair skill, Novice haircutting skill, Novice dancing skill, Novice combat skill, Novice racing skill, Novice basketball skill. Chen Yuan blinked in surprise. Huh? What the hell? No Peter-related stuff? Electrical repair makes sense, but haircutting? Seriously? Scanning the list, he thought, if I had to pick, the combat skill wouldn't be bad. Even in a law-abiding society, with money and women, if I run into triads, combat skills could come in handy. Suddenly, a new idea struck him, and his eyes lit up. But what if one day Miss Lee's got some broken appliances? With electrical repair skills, I'd have an excuse to visit her place and get closer. In his mind, he pictured himself and Li Xiao starring in a scene straight out of a Japanese film, like The Lucky Plumber and the Damsel with the Broken Oven. Miss Li, it's fixed. Call me first if anything breaks, he'd say. Li Xiao would approach, a towel in her mouth, her eyes suggestive as she slowly unbuttoned his pants, saying, "Wipe everything down." Imagining this, Chen Yuan's excitement surged, and he muttered, "Looks like the home appliance repair skill's the way to go." He leaned back, thinking dreamily, "Seems I've cracked the system's pattern. This reward's better than the last. So the third NPC will probably be even more generous. Who's next to hit 90 favorability? I'm kinda pumped." Suddenly, Chen Na's phone rang. She jolted upright, answered, and said, "Hello, Mom?" Whatever her mother said on the other end caused Chen Na's eyes to fill with worry. In a panic, she said, "What? It's that serious? Is there enough money? Do you need me to send some? I'll do it now." After listening for a moment, she said quietly, "Okay, let me know immediately if anything happens." Hanging up, Chen Yuan finally spoke, Nah, what's wrong? Can you tell me?" Chen Na's voice trembled with sadness. "My dad, he's in the hospital. He had a stroke from drinking. He already had high blood pressure." She covered her face and sobbed. "It's my fault. They kept telling me to come home for blind dates and I kept delaying. If I'd just visited, he wouldn't have gotten so mad and drunk so much." Chen Yuan hugged her, comforting her. "Do you want to go back now? I can drive you." Chen Na gently wiped her tears and said, "It's not safe to drive at night. I'll head back tomorrow morning." Chen Yuan nodded. "Okay, I'm here for you, no matter what." Hearing this, Chen Na thought of Fang Minhe at the 4S store. Even though Chen Yuan cares about me, things between us aren't clear, and I'm not careful with my words. With Dad in the hospital, it's not a good time to bring him home. She replied, "It's okay, I can go back alone." Chen Yuan didn't press. He said softly, "All right, if you need money, a hospital transfer, or anything, let me know, and I'll handle it." Chen Na murmured, "Thank you, Chen Yuan." The next morning, when Chen Yuan woke, Chen Na was gone. She'd left a note with a few scribbled words. "Breakfast is ready. I went home." Chen Yuan smiled, muttering, "She rushed home and still made me breakfast. She's not like Coach Lu, always asking for cash, or Minhe always eyeing my assets. She handles everything. Truly, the best of the best." Suddenly, his phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, he wondered, Fu Yingzi, what's she calling about so early?" He answered, and Fu Yingzi launched in, "Chen Yuan, the office is cleaned up. I sent you some desk styles. Which do you like? Once you pick, I'll head to the furniture store. Chen Yuan replied calmly. You choose. Anything's fine. Fu Yingzi said, Okay, I'll hang up now. I'll let you know when the office is set. Chen Yuan chuckled, thinking, This girl's solid. Even if her work skills aren't top tier, her attitude's already impressive. Just after hanging up, Feng Xiao, the little tagalong, asked, Ying, what's next? Fu Yingzi snapped, What's next? Can you stop tailing me? Earlier, too, there were people cleaning. I told you not to, but you still jumped in and made a mess. Feng Xiao said awkwardly, Hey, Yingzi, I just wanted to help. Yingzi grabbed her bag, turned, and stormed out, saying, Help? You're not even on the student council. Stop following me, or I'll really lose it. Gazing at her receding silhouette, Zia felt a pang of despair, thinking to himself, I've been pursuing her for 3 years, and it doesn't even compare to a single day with some guy she just met. Meanwhile, Fu Yingzi was oblivious to his emotions. Her mind was fixated on Chen Yuan's family wealth. She mused, That startup park is such a low-cost area, yet Chen Yuan spent nearly 10 million to acquire it. He clearly doesn't care about the expense, so his family must be worth at least 100 million, maybe more. Behind her, Feng Xiaoyi hurried to catch up, calling out, Yingzi, hold up! Ignoring him, Yingzi continued her thoughts. The key is, he's my age, just 21. How is that even possible? In her imagination, Chen Yuan morphed into a commanding CEO, tenderly handling the assets of his secretary the assistant secretary. Lost in her daydream, she told herself, Even if I can't be his girlfriend, I could be his subordinate, maybe a secretary. With his background, he surely has multiple businesses. I need to showcase my skills and unique qualities to stay close to Chen Yuan. Meanwhile, at Chen Na's family home, the moment she stepped inside, she grabbed her mother's arm and urged, Mom, let's hurry to the hospital. Didn't you say Dad had a stroke? Her mother grinned warmly and replied, No, come in first. Let's talk inside. She guided Chen Na into the house, adding, I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just that you're almost 27 and still single. Your friends Xiao Li and Ting Ting, who are your age, already have 2 kids. I'm so worried. Inside, an older woman and an unfamiliar man were laughing and chatting with Chen Na's father. The woman's face lit up when she saw Chen Na. Nana's back. Let me introduce you. This is Dong Cao, drinking with your dad. He's from the Zhu family, a good friend of your cousin. Dong Cao stood, offering a friendly nod. The woman leaned closer to Chen Na, whispering conspiratorially, Let me tell you, Cao runs his own company, manages dozens of employees, and earns tens of millions annually. He bought a car and a house ages ago. Turning to Cao, she asked, Cao, what kind of car do you drive? He replied modestly, Oh, it's nothing fancy, just a BMW 5 Series. Chen Na gave a small smile and said, Not bad. In her mind, she thought, Nice car or not, I should at least give him some face. Meeting his blind date, Dong Cao wasted no time. He pulled out a small box and said, Auntie, besides getting cigarettes and alcohol for Uncle, I brought you a little gift. I hope you like it. Chen Na's mother looked surprised. Oh, you got me something too? Cao opened the box, revealing a sparkling gold ring, and said, I picked it out specially for you at a reputable jewelry store. It's real gold, not too pricey. Just over 3,000 yuan. Chen Na's mom exclaimed, Over 3,000? And you call that inexpensive? The auntie chimed in, stoking the excitement. See that? Cao's so considerate. He'll definitely be a devoted son-in-law, right? Chen Na's mom laughed heartily, agreeing, Ha, absolutely. Chen Na's father called out, Cao, don't just stand there, come sit. On the other side, Chen Na pulled her mother aside, saying, Mom, let's go to the bedroom. I need to talk. Once inside, her mother frowned and said, This girl, Xiaodong, is still out there, saying things like that. Aren't you being rude to our guest? Chen Na replied, exasperated, Rude? You tricked me into coming home. Did you even consider how I feel? Her mother sighed with concern. Your dad and I are just worried about you. Look at Xiao Li upstairs. She's a year younger and already has 2 kids. Chen Na, visibly frustrated, said, Why must I compare myself to them? Forget it, Mom. I'm done talking. She pulled out her phone and texted Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan, I'm so mad at my mom. Turns out Dad's fine. They tricked me into coming for a blind date. Don't worry, I'll be back this afternoon. Chen Yuan replied instantly, I'm almost off the highway. Send me your address. Chen Na's eyes widened. Chen Yuan's coming to my house? She thought, wondering. What's he up to? Could he be? Overjoyed, she turned to her mom and said, Mom, I have a friend coming over soon. Her mother, surprised, asked, A friend? Boy or girl? Chen Na smiled cryptically. You'll see soon enough, Mom. Outside, the auntie was still playing matchmaker, saying, Brother, Cao and Nana are perfect together. They've got the look of a married couple. Chen Na's father raised his glass, chuckling. Drink, drink, it's all in the wine. Cao lifted his glass, saying, Here's to you, uncle. 15 minutes later, Chen Yuan arrived at Chen Na's house, arms full of gifts. Chen Na asked, Chen Yuan, why'd you bring so much? He smiled and said, It's my first visit to your parents. I can't show up empty-handed. Chen Na's mom asked, Na, who's this? Chen Yuan approached, carrying the gifts, and said, Hello, Auntie. I'm Chen Na's boyfriend, Chen Yuan. You can call me Xiao Chen. Just a small token. I hope you'll accept it. The room fell silent. Dong Cao was stunned, and the auntie, incredulous, asked, Wait, what did you say? Chen Na's father stammered, Boyfriend? Why haven't I heard of him? Her mother's eyes widened. What? Chen Yuan placed the gift boxes on the table and opened them, revealing piles of shimmering gold jewelry and gemstones. Chen Na's mom said politely, Xiao Chen, your visit is gift enough. This is too much. You're too kind. Chen Yuan smiled. I wouldn't dare be too formal. Nana's my girlfriend. We're practically family. Chen Na's parents gaped at the contents of the boxes, stammering, This? How much did this cost? Chen Yuan replied casually, Not much, just around 300,000. All 4 exclaimed in unison, 300,000? After a moment of shock, Dong Cao spoke up. What? Nana has a boyfriend? Didn't you say she was single? The auntie, seeing his confusion, said, Cao, don't panic. I just found out too. Why didn't Nana bring this rich boyfriend home sooner? Cao thought bitterly. A gift worth over 300,000 yuan for a first visit? I feel like a fool. He asked, Auntie, is this boyfriend even real? He mused. Spending that much for a first meeting? If it's an act, it's too expensive. The auntie whispered, I'll check his background. She approached Chen Yuan and said, Hello, Xiao Chen. I'm Nana's aunt. You look younger than Nana. How old are you? Chen Yuan smiled. Hello, auntie. I'm 21. She leaned toward Chen Na's mother and whispered, Only 21? That's 6 years younger than our Na. She thought, this feels more and more like a setup. A 27-year-old with a super-rich boyfriend 6 years younger? Who'd believe that? Chen Na's mother grew worried, exchanging a glance with her husband, who was deep in thought, his eyes twitching. Seeing their skepticism, Chen Yuan continued, I'm still in university, but I have a side business, investing in finance and real companies. The auntie, secretly pleased, thought, What nonsense! Anyone can claim to be in finance. I don't buy it. She laughed loudly and said, I heard you're planning to marry Nana, right? To marry, you need a house. Have you bought one? Chen Yuan replied calmly, Of course. We have 2 in my name, 1 in hers, both in Star City. Dong Cao gritted his teeth, glaring at the auntie, thinking, I'm tired of this bragging. He's just talking nonsense. The auntie, sensing his frustration, said, Cao, stay calm. I'll expose his lies. She smirked and said, Xiao Chen, confidence is great, but pretending to be something you're not is unnecessary. In relationships, sincerity matters most. She thought smugly, a house in a big city costs over 1 million yuan. Even if he's rich, he wouldn't buy one for Chen Na before marriage. Chen Na's parents stood silently, exchanging glances. Chen Na, unfazed, showed a photo of the property deed and said, Auntie, Chen Wen already bought me a house. I signed the contract online yesterday and took photos of the deed and receipts. Take a look. The auntie and Chen Na's parents crowded around the phone. The auntie sneered. What a performance. Even prepared a fake contract? If you're rich, act rich. Chen Yuan didn't bother explaining. He pulled out his phone and said, Nana, the house should be yours soon, right? I'll transfer 1 million yuan for renovations. Let me know if it's not enough. He thought, they probably think I'm a fraud, but they're family, so I'll ease their minds. Chen Na, surprised, asked, 1 million? Do we need that much for furnishings? Just then, her phone pinged. ICBC account ending in 5854 received 1 million RMB at 12:18 on May 19th. Seeing the transfer, Chen Na's parents were stunned. Her mother mumbled, counting 1, 10, 100,000, million. 6 zeros. Her father gasped, It's really 1 million! The auntie, pale-faced, exclaimed, No way! Let me see! Seeing the number, she froze. My God, it's really 1 million! Transferred right in front of us! How could I have questioned his ability to casually transfer 1 million yuan to your girlfriend for home decor? What kind of influence must you wield to do that so boldly? Observing their reactions, Chen Yuan grinned at Chen Na. It's just a small sum of pocket change. If you don't spend it all, just treat it as extra spending money. Hearing this, Dong Cao froze, thinking to himself, "Thank heavens $1,000,000 is barely pocket money to him. If Auntie hadn't stepped in first, that slap would have landed on me." Reflecting on this, he quietly gathered his belongings and muttered under his breath, "Looks like I'm out of the game. Better cut my losses now." He continued to muse, "I wonder if I can get back those 2 bottles of Wuliang Ye and Diao Yutai I gifted earlier. What bad luck this time I got played before I could even make my move." But then he reconsidered, "Even though this blind date flopped, I can't let this trip go to waste. Who knows, a rich guy like this might be a valuable connection down the line." With that in mind, he approached Chen Yuan with a sheepish smile. "Brother Chen, if you've already dropped $1,000,000 on just interior decor, those 2 properties must have cost a fortune, right?" Hearing the question, Chen Yuan thought, "This guy's slick, setting me up to flex. Might as well go all in." He flashed a wide smile and said, "Not too pricey. Nana's apartment was around 3,000,000, and my villa's about 10,000,000. Scratching his head, Dong Kao responded, "Over 10,000,000 isn't pricey? Compared to you, my place is nothing." Seeing him cozy up to Chen Yuan, the aunt's face twisted in disdain. This kid's got no shame, switching sides so fast, she thought. But then she smirked to herself. Chen's basically family now, so I'd better grab what I can while the opportunity's here. She let out a hearty laugh and said, "Xiao Cheno, I mean President Chenmi, apologies for being so rude earlier." "I'm sorry, haha." Chen Yuan gave a gentle smile. "No need to be so formal, Auntie. We're family now, it's no big deal." Chen Na's dad, feeling a weight lift off his shoulders, beamed and said, "Xiao Chen, don't be so polite. Come back any time, all right?" Her mom joined in with a smile. "Exactly. Xiao Chen, you're too kind." Just then, a girl who looked strikingly like Chen Na burst through the door, dragging a massive speaker and shouting, "Mom! Dad!" It was Chen Na's younger sister, Chen Xinwu. Spotting Chen Na, she exclaimed joyfully, "Sis, you're back." She rushed over to hug her sister. Chen Na pointed to Chen Yuan and introduced him. "This is my brother-in-law, Chen Yuan." Xinwu turned to him with a cheerful, "Hello, brother-in-law." Chen Yuan responded with a warm smile, "Hello." But as he glanced at her, more developed features compared to her sister, he thought, she's definitely Nana's sister, though she's missing a bit of Nana's sharpness. But that innocent vibe, she's from the same mom, so why's she been raised to outshine her sister? Are these aunt and uncle playing favorites? Just then, Chen Na's dad's voice boomed, "All right, everyone's here, let's eat." Moments later, everyone was seated at the table. Chen Yuan picked up a wine bottle, poured a glass, and said, "Uncle, Auntie, I'd like to toast you both. Raising Nana wasn't easy, and I'm so grateful to have such an amazing girlfriend. After dinner, how about we go look at cars and houses together?" Chen's aunt broke into a cold sweat, thinking, no way. Buying for Nana is one thing, but now he's getting stuff for his future in-laws too. Is this guy some kind of god? Chen Na's parents weren't faring much better, their faces blank, heads buzzing with question marks. After what felt like an eternity, the meal ended, and Chen Yuan, along with Chen Na's family, purchased both a car and a house. Chen Na's dad said with a hint of complaint, "Xiao Chen, we're old. We don't drive much. Why buy such a pricey car?" Xinwu chimed in, "Dad, brother-in-law's just being thoughtful. Why complain?" Her mom added, The new house is 280 square meters. Your sister and I are rarely home. A big house feels so empty. Her voice trembled as she spoke. Seeing this, Chen-na took her mom's hand and said, "Mom, I'll visit you often, I promise." Watching their sweet moment, Chen-na's dad laughed. "My daughter used to grumble about not having a boyfriend, and now she's tearing up because she's got one. Oh, don't cry. Go upstairs and make dinner for Xiao Chen." After dinner, Chen-na led Chen Yuan to a room, setting up a place for him to sleep. She leaned her head on his shoulder, smiling contentedly, and said, "Chen Yuan, thank you." Chen Yuan replied, "Thank you for what? You're mine. Why would you need to thank me? I've got just one question." Chen Na looked up, a bit anxious. "What's that?" Chen Yuan grinned. "Tonight, your parents aren't gonna let us sleep in the same room, are they?" Chen Na blushed and said, "You'll sleep in the guest room. After my parents go to bed, I'll sneak over." With the plan in place, at 11 p.m., as soon as her parents were asleep, Chen Na crept into his room. She gently nudged him, whispering, "Chen Yuan, you asleep?" Chen Yuan spun around, grabbed her hand, and whispered, "Haha, we haven't had a proper talk yet though. Could I be asleep?" He pushed her onto the bed, sliding his hand beneath her, saying, "Nana, you're not wearing anything. You really know what's up." With that, Chen Yuan's hand ventured into the cave to explore, sending a rush through Chen Na. She trembled, quickly covering her mouth to muffle her soft moans. Meanwhile, Xinwu woke up, groggy, and stumbled toward the bathroom. Hearing faint moans, she grew curious. Leaning closer to the door, she caught the soft sounds of Chen Yuan. Peeking inside, her eyes widened in shock. She saw Chen Yuan and Chen Na practicing the Jade Maiden Heart Sutra with all 72 moves. Blushing, she thought, "I've watched stuff like this with friends, but hearing those heavy collisions up close, brother-in-law's got some serious strength." Clutching her skirt, feeling the heat and moisture below, Xinwu covered her ample assets with her other hand, swallowing hard. After a moment of inner conflict, she spun around and fled, muttering, "Can't look anymore. Nope." An hour and a half later, after feeding the birds, Chen Na returned to her sister's room. She tiptoed onto the bed, but Xinwu stirred, wrapping her arms around her. Startled, Chen Na asked, "Xinwu, you're still awake?" Her younger sister whispered, "Sis, I want to cuddle to sleep." Chen Na lay down beside her, holding her close and stroking her hair. "All right, come here. Sleep well." Xinwu nestled into her sister's embrace, their twin peaks pressing together. Chen Na blushed, thinking, "This kid's getting bigger, huh?" The next day at noon, Chen Yuan was back at school. Fu Yingzi led him to the office, saying, "Chen Yuan, is this setup all right? Any changes needed?" Chen Yuan sank into the chair, looked around, and replied, "No changes needed. Everything's good." He thought, Fu Yingzi's not just stunning, but also efficient, always giving clear feedback. She's a top-tier secretary candidate. Everything's perfect. Fu Yingzi handed him a stack of documents. "These are the startup applications and business plans from the first batch of students collected by the Youth League this morning. About a dozen or so. Want to review them first?" Chen Yuan took them, saying, "All right, let's see." He flipped through a few pages, pausing at a girl's resume, mumbling, gender, female, height, 156 centimeters, weight, 70 kilograms. Author's note: in China, 1 kilograms equals 0.6 kilograms, so 70 kilograms here is about 41 kilograms, 156 centimeters, and 70. Staring at the ID photo, he thought, even ID photos are this photoshopped now? Shaking his head, he muttered, forget it, too lazy to bother with the pictures. Let's just check the startup plans. As he skimmed through them, his expression grew darker. A coffee shop on campus? A pet store? An esports cafe? Really? Flipping further, he stopped at one proposal. A sexy lingerie store on campus. Chen Yuan nearly tossed it in the bin, exclaiming, what kind of brilliant idea is this? Who'd dare buy lingerie on campus? You'd die of embarrassment if your classmates spotted you. After reading a bit longer, he clutched his head in frustration, thinking, these proposals are all over the place. Even with the school's 10 million yuan for this startup center, we can't just fool around. I'm not here to play kids' games. He imagined himself as an 80-year-old man in a wheelchair, chasing girls and muttering, sure, I can charm girls now for high rebates, but am I really going to do this forever? When I'm 80, will I still be hustling on the beach to flirt with girls in bikinis? No way. I don't want to be some old playboy. The school's startup base and Nana's coffee shop, these projects, need to be taken seriously. I need to build real business experience. When the time's right, I'll dive into the business world, turning small companies into giants like Samsung, Apple, or Tesla. I, Chen Yuan, won't just be a flirt, I'll be a legend who contributes to society and the nation. Frowning, he said sternly, Friend Fu, it seems I overestimated your foreign language students. These impractical proposals don't even consider the target market or consumers. I don't want any of them. You need to start over and plan seriously. Yingzi hesitated, then replied, maybe it's because too few people were interested initially. Chen Yuan nodded. Could be. Can the school and youth league ramp up promotion efforts? Yingzi responded, absolutely. Secretary Lao has already asked me to fully support you. She suggested, I manage the school radio station. Starting tomorrow, we'll broadcast twice daily, morning and evening, and sync promotions across the school's Weibo, public account, and Douyin channels. Sound good? Chen Yuan nodded. Let's do it. Also, prepare another batch of applications for a second round of reviews. Include majors like business administration, investment studies, marketing, psychology, and international trade. Those who pass the first round will ascend to the second round for further testing. Yingzi jotted it down in her notebook and said, Got it. I'll get it done as soon as possible. Chen Yuan smiled, pleased. You've worked hard. In his mind, he thought, since getting the system, I've only felt the thrill of spending and earning money. This is the first time I've felt the rush of directing others to follow my vision. Money doesn't just bring houses, cars, and women, it brings power. His gaze landed on Fu Yingzi. With more capable talents like her, I'll hold the key to my future. He realized he didn't just need romantic relationships, she needed skilled subordinates, fast. Meanwhile, at the fitness center where Lu Mengluo worked, a man stormed up to her, shouting, Lu Mengluo, do you know what time it is? Showing up this latato, you even want this job? Mengluo turned, annoyed, and said, I texted you about taking leave and informed my class members. The man snapped, You dare bring up leave? Did I approve it? Mangluo shot back coldly. Want to check the message you sent? Have lunch with me and I'll approve your leave, Manager Gong. Got any other tricks? Gong stammered, furious. You, I didn't approve it. You're quitting without permission. He raised his voice. You know how much we deduct for that per company rules? Mangluo replied calmly. Deduct whatever you want. I'm done here. I quit. She strutted out. A PT nearby asked, Did Mangluo really quit? The manager grumbled, She's been here for years. All her clients are with us. How's she gonna survive? The PT pointed to a supercar outside. Manager, check out the car Mangluo drove up in. Gong glanced out, nearly collapsing. A 911? Holy, did she win the lottery? Meanwhile, Mangluo sat in her car, dialed Chen Yuan, and whined, Chen Yuan, I got fired. Won't you come cheer me up? Chen Yuan replied coolly, Perfect timing, Coach Lu. How about becoming my personal trainer? Blushing, Mangluo asked, Any rewards for being your full-time trainer? Chen Yuan teased, Rewards? I'll swing by later for a workout, and maybe I'll treat you to a few dozen small goals for dinner. Mangluo made a heart shape with her hands, winked, and said, All right, I'll be waiting in the VIP room. Love you. Time flew like a dog sprinting across a field. By 8 p.m., Chen Yuan arrived. Hearing his knock, Mangluo cracked open the door, pouting, It's this late, and you think you can just waltz in? Chen Yuan thought, This girl's feisty and playful. He teased, Want to learn what real flirting is? Fine, I'm leaving. Panicked, Mangluo flung the door open and chased after him. Honey, don't go. Chen Yuan faked anger. Didn't you say I couldn't come in? Mangluo grabbed his arm, cooing, Oh, Chen Yuan, I was just acting mad. Don't leave, okay? Noticing his gaze on her thin silk dress and its prominent features, she pressed her melons against his arm, blushing. Is my sincerity clear enough now? Chen Yuan's little brother stirred. He swallowed hard and said, All right, I suppose I feel some sincerity. For your sake, I'll stay. Like a beast unleashed, he dove into her ticket area, sniffing eagerly. After pressing her face against Mangluo's ticket booth, Chen Yuan kept his hands on her hips, massaging and gripping as he guided her toward the bed, then took a seat. Mangluo, showcasing her two prominent curves, looked irresistibly alluring and teased, Daddy, I wasn't behaving earlier. Are you going to discipline me? Those words instantly stirred Chen Yuan's senses. He leaned closer and murmured, What was that? Repeat it for me. Mangluo's cheeks turned pink. She brought her soft lips near his ear, her warm breath brushing against him as she whispered, Papa. The moment she spoke, Chen Yuan pinned her down, breathing deeply at her neck and saying, I love that name. Today, Daddy's going to turn up the heat for you. Mangluo shivered, letting out a soft moan. Daddy. With that, Chen Yuan drew his weapon and charged at Mangluo. She wasn't about to surrender easily, and countered with her own surge, her wave enveloping Chen Yuan's advance. A fierce clash ensued, lasting a full hour. By then, Mangluo's body was numb, her gaze distant as she thought to herself, Forget the money, this alone makes Chen Yuan irresistible. Barely 2 minutes after stepping out, Chen Yuan wiped his lips, flashed a sly grin, and said, Hey, Aren't you my personal coach? I'm ready for another round. Don't quit on me now. Without pause, he found a narrow pass between her peaks and thrust forward. Manglu's eyes widened in disbelief. No way. So soon after finishing, you're ready again? This defies logic. They kept drilling for another hour until the well overflowed. Exhausted, they finally stopped. Manglu, drenched in sweat and gasping, exclaimed, "Oh my gosh, I'm done for. Is this how you treat me? Where's the gentleness you promised?" Chen Yuan smirked. "That was gentle. I only used half my strength compared to with Nana." Manglu scoffed. "Don't lie. I overheard you at the cafe. No way that was half." You clearly went all out. It's way different from last time." Her words made Chen Yuan pause. He glanced at himself, thinking, unending vitality. This skill keeps me going without fatigue, but my energy's draining. I've gotten thinner lately. He commanded, "System, show my stats." Instantly, a notification appeared. Height, 182 centimeters. Weight, 70 kilograms. Health index, 69. Chen Yuan broke into a cold sweat. "As I thought, I've lost 2 kilograms in 2 weeks, and my health index dropped 3 points. At 182 centimeters and only 70 kilograms, this isn't good." Turning to Manglu, he said, "Coach Lu, let's hit the gym tomorrow morning." Manglu replied, "Planning tomorrow already? What if you change your mind?" Misunderstanding her, Chen Yuan clarified, "All you think about is that? I mean real exercise. Look at me, I'm too skinny." Manglu burst out laughing. "Ha ha! You finally see you're a scrawny pup." Annoyed, Chen Yuan shot back, "Keep talking, and I'll make sure you can't walk." Manglu quickly raised her hands. "My bad, Daddy. I won't do it again." Smirking, Chen Yuan said, "That's better. Now, help me make a serious workout plan." Manglu stood, wrapping a towel around her curves, and said, "I'm showering first, then I'll draft your diet and exercise plan. You need rest, plus a mix of cardio and strength training." Chen Yuan nodded. "Fine, we start tomorrow once it's ready." Suddenly, Manglu added, "Oh, Junyu's got a gym. Let's use it. I'll grab my clothes tomorrow and get you 2 sets too." As she left, the system pinged. Ding. Host has initiated a gym plan. A perfect life requires wealth, career, and a strong personal image. The host's commitment to self-improvement is noted, and the system will support the training. Limited time mission. Within 1 month, reach 75 kilograms with 115% body fat to upgrade to level 3, gaining physical enhancements for 2 years. A new interface appeared. Chen Yuan clicked it, muttering, "Fitness assessment panel? The system has this too?" Another notification popped up. Height, 182 centimeters. Weight, 70 kilograms. Health index, 69. BMI, 20.1. Body fat, 21%. He thought, the mission's just weight gain and fat loss. His eyes landed on an Enter button. Clicking it revealed options: business management, investment strategy, negotiation skills, human resource insight. Thrilled, he thought, fitness is just one part. If I complete the system's tasks, I'll master these skills in a month, stuff others take years to learn. Incredible. The next morning, Manglu returned with workout clothes and a lunchbox, saying, "Hotel breakfast is too heavy, so I made you a fitness-friendly breakfast and lunch." Chen Yuan opened it, revealing protein-packed dishes. "Impressive, Coach Lu," he praised. Manglu put her hands on her hips. "You better appreciate my effort. No treating me like last night." He teased. "Just bad? Nothing else?" Manglu gave a thumbs up. "You're great, okay? Now eat, we're hitting the gym." Chen Yuan grinned. "All right." At the gym, Manglu's figure drew every man's gaze. A weightlifter stared at her chest, thinking, when did we get a coach this stunning? A treadmill runner ogled her curves, her body's unreal. As Manglu adjusted a machine's weight, a nearby guy's body reacted. He covered himself, muttering, "Can't look anymore, or I'm done for." Another gym-goer flexed, eyeing Chen Yuan. "How's a weakling like him with her? She's perfection. She should be with me." Manglu guided Chen Yuan. "Widen your movements, no cheating with momentum." Nearby, Jun, who stole Chen Yuan's ex, spotted them. Shocked, he thought. Chen Yuan? Who's that goddess with him? He was with a beauty at Gwyn last time, and now her. What a player. After training, Manglu handed Chen Yuan water, saying, "You're lazy, so you're tired after a few reps. Not bad for day one, though. Drink, and take it slow. You can't rush hot tofu." Chen Yuan joked, "When can I eat that hot tofu?" Manglu playfully snapped, "You're the worst." Seeing their closeness, Junha's jealousy flared. "This jerk's living it up with a new woman, while I can't even get Chu on the phone. She blocked me on WeChat, and I don't know her address or why we broke up." Infuriating. Suddenly, an idea struck him. Is he really two-timing multiple women at once? I'm going to unmask his true nature. Most women would lose it right away. Ha ha ha, let's see how this plays out. Acting on his scheme, he approached Chen Yuan and said warmly, "Chen Yuan, what a surprise seeing you here." Spotting him, Chen Yuan responded with surprise, "Oh, it's you. What's going on? Need something?" Hojin waved dismissively and said, "Nah, just noticed a familiar face and thought I'd say hi." At this, Chen Yuan replied coolly, "If there's nothing else, I'll get back to my workout." Manglu turned with an irritated expression, thinking, "Get lost already. Can you stop pestering us?" "Ah," June thought, "you want me out that badly? Hold on, I'm not done yet." With this in mind, he asked with an innocent tone, "That girl you brought to Guojin last time, why isn't she here today? You two seemed really tight. I saw you splurging on her." After saying this, he flashed a sly grin, thinking, if they're in a typical relationship, won't she confront Chen Yuan and ditch him right here? Come on, let's see it. But as luck would have it, no one paid him any mind. Manglu kept guiding Chen Yuan's movements, wiping his sweat attentively. 20 seconds passed, and Hajun's face fell. No reaction? Really? Aren't they a couple? Pondering this, he called out, "Hey, did you hear me? That girl?" Before he could finish, Chen Yuan cut in coldly. "Ha-Jun, can you quit meddling? Are we that close?" Seeing Chen Yuan's tone, Ha-Jun didn't back off. He turned to Manglu and blurted, "Listen, girl, you can know someone's face but not their heart. This guy's playing the field. Don't let him trick you." Manglu looked annoyed and snapped back, "Even if he's juggling 3 women, I'm fine with it. It's not your concern." Ha-jun pressed on, still nosy. I'm telling you, he bought that other girl 2 bags, like 10,000 yuan's worth, just looking out for you. But Manglu glanced at Chen Yuan flirtatiously and said, So what? It's his cash. He can spend it however he likes. If he's happy, I'm happy. She thought, he got her 2 bags? Chen Yuan bought me a car worth over 2 million yuan. Hearing this, Ha-jun's face twisted like a sour lemon, thinking, what's happening here? She knows she's being played and she's still cool with it? What's their deal? Not letting him keep blabbing, Manglu wiped sweat from Chen Yuan's face and shot Ha-jun a glare. Please step back. Your presence is seriously disrupting our training. At this, Ha-jun stomped off, fuming and grinding his teeth. What kind of people are these? Completely irrational. Seeing his furious look, Chen Yuan thought, Coach Lu is my personal trainer and caretaker. Her role is crystal clear. Why's he so nosy? Next time I want to mess around, I'll do my research first to avoid a third wheel. Manglu turned to Chen Yuan and said, Chen Yuan, let's keep going. They trained for 2 solid hours before wrapping up. Manglu praised him. You did great today. Your form was spot on, but tomorrow we'll need to up the intensity. Chen Yuan teased, I'll up the intensity for you tonight, and you do it for me during the day. Is this payback? Manglu blushed and said, Not like that. Today was about getting comfortable with the movements and equipment. Once we're settled, we'll definitely lift heavier. Seeing her seriousness, Chen Yuan stopped teasing. All right, my muscles are stretched enough. Let's hit the showers. Moments later, they were back in the room. As they entered the bathroom, Chen Yuan pulled Manglu close and said, Coach Lu, there's one more area that needs work. Caught off guard, she gasped, huh? Before she could say more, Chen Yuan unleashed his charm, pinned her against the wall, and started caressing her, saying, This spot right here. Manglu could only sigh, You naughty boy. After who knows how long, after expending all his energy, they finished showering. While drying her hair, Manglu called out, Hubby-o, I mean Daddy, are we heading back to school tonight, or? Before she finished, Chen Yuan cut in, I've got plans tonight, just stay here. Manglu replied, This room's too big. I don't feel comfy staying alone. I'll head back to my little apartment. Chen Yuan smiled and said, Fine, you handle it. Oh, and call me that again. At this, Manglu leaned on the table, washed her hands, and struck a playful pose, saying, What? Then she purred, Ah, Papa. Her favorability rating ticked up to 88. Seeing this, Chen Yuan thought, My favorability's up 2 points since last night. The 90-point mark isn't far off. I can't wait for the system's special reward. Soon after, showered and dressed, Chen Yuan left the junior hotel and headed back to school. As he walked in, he spotted Fangzi clinging to Yingzi. He couldn't help but think, this simp, so persistent. With that, he opened the door and strode into the room without a word. Yingzi hurried over and said, Chen Yuan, I'm sorry. He saw me at the canteen and insisted on tagging along. I've told him multiple times, but he won't listen. Fangzi quickly added, Don't blame Yingzi. I just wanted to see if I could help with anything. More hands, more help, right? Hearing this, Chen Yuan paused and said icily, No need. There's nothing you can do. With that, they walked inside and slammed the door in Fangzi's face. Not only that, but the curtain by the door was promptly drawn shut. Fangzi was stunned, thinking, just Chen Yuan and Yingzi in there? They shut the door and closed the curtains. What are they up to? It's just a dorm. Why even have curtains? Intimate scenarios flashed in his mind, and he instinctively covered his face, panicking, My Yingzi, don't tell me. Inside, as they sat down, Chen Yuan asked, How's the promotion going? Yingzi glanced at her report and said, The posters and content are up. The public account, Weibo, Quisu, and even the school's confession wall have it. Views and engagement are solid, but the new business plan needs more time. Chen Yuan replied, I'm planning another promotion wave to boost the buzz even more. Yingzi asked, surprised, How do you want to do that? Anything I need to arrange? Chen Yuan raised a finger and said, Plaster my name across that entrepreneurship zone so every international student knows I'm the big shot behind it. Drop some attention-grabbing posts or captions like, OMG, our school's entrepreneurship zone just scored a 10 million yuan investment. No way, it's student-funded. I'm shook. We've got a secret billionaire on campus. But keep my identity under wraps for now. Build the hype first. Yingzi caught on immediately, thinking, So, we're teasing info bit by bit, hyping them up until they're dying to know. Then bam, Chen Yuan steps in when the buzz is at its peak, right? She mused, No clue why he wants the spotlight, but it's not my business. I just do what he says. Chen Yuan, pleased, said, Exactly. This'll make the hype explode, and startup applications will flood in. With enough data, we can pick the real winners. He thought, First, I get clout in school and the education world. Second, it's easier to spot top-tier juniors and seniors. Third, after dropping 10 million, the system will hook me up with a whole industry. He added, For max impact, keep it quiet at first. Any issues with the rollout? Yingzi replied, Nope. We can have unofficial accounts post first, then use burners to stir up the comments. Chen Yuan nodded. Perfect. That's the plan. Now, what do you want from me? Yingzi was caught off guard. Huh? Didn't expect him to just ask like that. I was kinda hoping we could date, but he's got a girlfriend and probably isn't into me. After a pause, she said, Internships start next semester. You know how it is for private school students like us. Good jobs are tough to find, especially in marketing. I was thinking, if I could work for you, maybe I'd earn more than the usual gigs. Chen Yuan thought, She's still a student, so she's being coy, huh? If she just said she wanted me, we'd roll with it. He asked, How much more are we talking? Yingzi hesitated, then said, 8,000. She thought, marketing jobs for fresh grads pay like 3,000 to 4,000 yuan a month. 8,000 is double or triple that. Worried about rejection, she was relieved when Chen Yuan said, I'll make it 10,000, plus bonuses and perks if you do well. You'll work for me from now on. Yingzi's eyes widened. He's paying that much? Wait, what does work for me mean? The tension spiked when Fangzi's whiny voice came from outside. Yingzi, are you done talking yet? What's taking so long? Chen Yuan cursed in annoyance. That clingy simp is such a disgrace to guys. Yingzi said, Sorry, I'll go talk to him. Chen Yuan stopped her. Wait, I'll handle this once and for all. Yingzi looked surprised. huh? Before she could react, Chen Yuan leaned in and gave her a quick hickey on the neck. Admiring his work, he said smugly, "Let's go." Arm in arm, they walked out, putting on a show. As soon as the door opened, Chen Yuan declared, "Ying, you need a 'no simps allowed' sign." Seeing this, Fengzi's heart shattered. Teary-eyed, he asked, "Ying, what's happening?" She replied coldly, "Stop coming around. I have a boyfriend now." Fengzi sobbed, "Boyfriend? When did you two get together?" Yingzi answered, "Just now. Stay away from me, or both Chen Yuan and I will be really annoyed." With that, Fengzi's world collapsed. He crumpled to the ground, wailing, "Ying! No! Yingzi wouldn't do this!" After a long cry, Fengzi staggered away. Watching him go, Chen Yuan thought with a smirk, "Sorry, pal. Money talks. Deal with it." Yingzi pointed at her waist and asked, "So is Chen Yuan like?" Chen Yuan let go and said, "Yeah, he probably won't bug you anymore. If there's nothing else, I'm out." He bolted, leaving Yingzi watching him go. Later, back in his room, Chen Yuan plopped on his bed, thinking, "Honestly, Vice President Yingzi is total secretary material, but I'm not skilled enough to run a company well yet." He opened his business management skill panel, thinking, "Without the skills, even with all this money, I'm just a nouveau riche. Gotta unlock this knowledge fast to level up." He mused, "School's required courses cover management basics, but when I think about what I've learned, I feel underprepared." Just then, the system pinged. Ding. Detected that the host has initiated a business management learning plan. Managing a business well requires mastering specialized knowledge. The host recognizes the need for self-improvement. Business Management Control Panel successfully activated. Limited time task, 1 month. If the host masters key management foundation knowledge, the system will inject an entire MBA program's worth of knowledge from the Chinese University of Hong Kong directly into the host's brain. Chen Yuan rubbed his chin, thinking, an MBA blends theory and practice, and it's from a top Asian business school. But mastering all this in a month? That's tough. Then he remembered Liu. Right. My study buddy's a double-degree super student, and her first degree is in business management. Just then, his phone buzzed with a text. It was Miss Lin. "You there? Want to grab some drinks tonight?" Chen Yuan chuckled. Knew last time wouldn't be the last. He texted back, "Any plans tonight? Perhaps tomorrow." Yang read the message, feeling a touch disappointed, toying with her wine glass, and muttered to herself, "Tomorrow, huh? Another whole day to wait." Back in Chen Yuan's room, time slipped by, and an hour later, Manhwa showed up. She gave a playful wink, saying, "Chen Yuan, I've finally tracked you down. How do I look in this outfit today?" Chen Yuan, hearing her, reached out and softly brushed her hair, responding, "Stunning, as always. My Manhwa shines in anything." With that, Manhwa flung herself onto Chen Yuan, wrapping him in a tight embrace and kissing him passionately. Chen Yuan recalled Yusa's text, thinking to himself, "Sorry, Miss Lin, date request denied. You'll have to wait your turn." Then they dove into a heated makeout session. Who knows how much time passed? All that was visible was Manhwa, passed out, her clothes in disarray, her fondness points climbing to 93. Chen Yuan grinned, noting to himself, Hui Hui's fondness jumped from 91 to 93 already. I'm seeing a trend here. Past 90, boosting fondness gets trickier and slower. But the tougher the challenge, the greater the payoff, like tackling a dungeon in a game. With that thought, he leaned down, gently kneading her curves, while planting a kiss on Minhui's cheek, saying, Didn't I promise to help you scout some houses? If you're free this weekend, I'll take you. Minhui sprang up, hugging him tightly, exclaiming, Yes, yes, I love you. The scene shifted to the next morning at school. As Minhui opened the door and stepped inside, she overheard the buzz and spotted posters and promotional posts about the entrepreneurship zone shared by the school's account. A girl in a red shirt, catching the news, scoffed, Are you serious? The rich kids here just blow their parents' cash on parties, investing in an entrepreneurship zone. No way. The girl in a blue shirt nodded in agreement. I don't buy it either. No student in our school is that impressive. A billionaire heir actually applying? That's wild. Knowing the truth, but sworn to secrecy, Chenling felt uneasy, her whole body itching with the urge to spill. She whispered, I'm dying to tell them. What do I do? Minhui pressed a finger to her lips, signaling quiet, and replied, You've got to keep it under wraps. Chenyuan doesn't want us saying anything yet. Chenling spun around, flashing a cheeky wink, saying, Oh, I have no idea what Chenyuan's scheming. Isn't that like wearing fine silk in the dark? You're speaking facts. She added, You've landed a prize like Chen Yuan. Hey, ask if they need a maid or helper. I'm done working hard. Minhui, hearing this, chuckled and patted her shoulder, saying, What? Like a live-in personal nanny? Chenling shot back, Nice one, Minhui. You think I'm aiming to be a mistress? I'd love to, but they wouldn't even notice me. With that, Chenling playfully poked at Minhui's chest, teasing in a light-hearted tone. You're still the queen, Minhui. I bet he was over the moon last night, right? Minhui blushed, responding, Oh, come on, stop it. Chenling didn't let up, pressing her chest against Minhui's with a sly grin, saying, Admit it, isn't that true? Fine, Minhui sighed, exasperated. You're such a nuisance. Meanwhile, in the library, a tomboyish girl burst in, calling out, Yuping, did you hear? Some students supposedly dropped 10 million yuan on the startup zone. Yuping, without lifting her eyes, replied, Yeah, I saw it. Do I look gullible? You believe every rumor? The tomboy continued, I thought the same. 10 million yuan? To toss that into a startup zone, their family's got to be worth hundreds of millions at least. If our school has a sugar daddy like that, I'd do whatever to win them over. Yuping rolled her eyes. Keep dreaming. Someone that loaded wouldn't even spare you a glance, would they? The tomboy cleared her throat and said, If someone really threw down that kind of cash, they'd be flaunting it already. Not just anyone can pull that off. And what's the point of all that wealth if you can't show it off? Exactly, Yuping agreed. Take Chen Yuan. He gets a bit of money and suddenly he's acting all high and mighty, chasing girls left and right, even helping old ladies open coffee shops. The tomboy nodded enthusiastically. Totally. Last time I gave him some advice, he humiliated me so bad. Ugh, don't even bring up that jerk. At the same time, whispers and rumors spread like wildfire across campus. Everyone was talking about the mysterious, super-rich, second-generation student. Some bought into it, Others didn't. Opinions were everywhere. Meanwhile, Chen Yuan was quietly pushing forward with his plan. He swung open his car door, still talking on the phone with Liao. "Counselor Liao, I need your assistance with something. I'm interested in studying business management, and I'd like your guidance on the key concepts." Liao Xiao was instantly wary. "Chen Yuan, what's your game this time?" Chen Yuan slid into the driver's seat, fastening his seatbelt, and responded with an innocent tone. Liao, unconvinced, replied, "Oh, really? All right, fine." Chen Yuan then said, "I'm nearly at your place." Liao sounded surprised. "My place? You're not planning to stir up trouble again, are you?" Chen Yuan adopted a serious expression. "You know me, I'd never do anything out of line." Noticing her hesitation, he added, "Relax, counselor." A short while later, Chen Yuan arrived at Liao's doorstep. She opened the door, her voice tinged with concern. "Chen Yuan, before you step inside, promise me you won't repeat last time's antics." Without missing a beat, Chen Yuan replied, "I promise." Liao pressed, "Are you certain?" Chen Yuan met her gaze with earnest eyes. "Absolutely certain." Reassured, Liao swung the door wider. "Okay, come in then." Once inside, Chen Yuan headed straight for the table and sat down. Liao pulled out a stack of papers, saying, "This is the business administration textbook I used in college. I've highlighted the main points in the first 3 chapters." She handed the materials to Chen Yuan. "This knowledge is mostly about memorization. Try connecting it to real-world scenarios. As you study, it'll help you retain it better." Chen Yuan accepted the documents and said, "Got it. I'll commit it to memory." And so, Chen Yuan spent the entire afternoon studying diligently. Liao sat nearby, quietly watching. After some time, Chen Yuan paused, turning to fix his gaze on Liao Xiao intently. She frowned. "Why'd you stop? Why are you staring at me? Focus on the book and memorize it." Chen Yuan propped his chin on his hand, his voice dreamy. "Counselor Liao, how can a book compare to your beauty?" Liao's cheeks flushed as she scolded him. "There you go again. Didn't you promise to study seriously?" Quick as lightning, Chen Yuan leaned in close. "I am here to study seriously, but I also want you to be my girlfriend. Those two aren't mutually exclusive." Liao stood abruptly, visibly displeased. What nonsense is this? Chen Yuan darted behind her, wrapping her in a tight embrace. "It's not nonsense, I'm dead serious, Counselor Liao." Panicked, Liao exclaimed, "Stop it, Chen Yuan. My younger sister is asleep in the other room." Chen Yuan grinned mischievously. "Even better that she's here, we can announce our relationship." Liao struggled faintly. "Let go, Chen Yuan. I haven't even agreed to be your girlfriend." Before she could finish, Chen Yuan spun her around, kissed her lips, and declared, "You'll agree eventually." Liao, stunned, thought to herself, "He promised so solemnly before coming in, and it's barely been 1 session. As expected, men are liars." At that moment, Chen Yuan's hands began wandering again. Liao pushed him away firmly. "No. Chen Yuan, stop." Suddenly, the door flew open, and Liao Mang stumbled in, rubbing her eyes, only to freeze in shock. There, in the living room, were Chen Yuan and Liao in a compromising position. Internally, she screamed, "What the heck? My sister and Chen Yuan are going at it on the couch. Since when did she get so bold?" With that, she slammed the door shut faster than lightning. Flustered, Liao shoved Chen Yuan off, exclaiming, "What do you think you're doing? My little sister saw everything." Chen Yuan, unfazed, leaned closer to reassure her. If she's going to find out eventually, why not tell her now? Liao snapped back, clearly irritated. "Not helpful," she continued. "I haven't even agreed to be your girlfriend, and now I don't know how to explain this to my sister." Chen Yuan pulled her to face him, closing the distance, and asked directly, "Counselor, do you like me or not?" Caught off guard, Liao stammered, her thoughts racing. "If I say I like him, I sort of do, but we're teacher and student." Meanwhile, her affection level rose to 71 points. Seeing this, Chen Yuan quietly rejoiced. "Her feelings for me are growing 2 points isn't bad. No need for gifts or cash, just sincerity and persistence. She'll understand my heart eventually." Without pushing further, he said, "It's fine. I won't give up." Liao, surprised, blushed, and struggled to respond. Seeing her reaction, Chen Yuan felt a spark of joy. He stood, heading for the door. "I'll head out now. Catch you later." As soon as Chen Yuan left, Liao called out, "You can come out now, no need to hide in the bedroom." Hesitantly, Liao Mang peeked out, then approached. "All done?" she asked. Liao bent down to gather the documents, replying, Mang leaned closer, curious. "Sis, are you and him, like, official now? Should I call him brother-in-law?" Embarrassed, Liao clenched her fists and stuttered, "Not exactly." Surprised, Mang pressed, "Not yet? How are you two doing that without being official?" Liao faltered, "We haven't gone all the way yet." Mang pushed further. "So, what do you really feel?" Liao's heart was a jumbled mess. "I don't even know anymore," she admitted, embarrassed. Seeing her sister's expression, Mang smirked, thinking, she's totally smitten and doesn't even see it. Before they knew it, evening arrived, and Chen Yuan was at MS Cafe. Yu Cheng was already there, preparing for the night in a revealing 2-strap dress that flaunted her curves. Spotting Chen Yuan, she said, "Chen Yuan, I hope it's not inconvenient. I've been feeling down lately and wanted to talk. Not taking up too much of your time, am I?" Chen Yuan sat across from her. "It's fine, Miss Lin. What's wrong? You seem upset." Yu Chang lowered her gaze, a hint of sadness on her face, hesitating before speaking. "Zheng Shenyang is getting worse, staying out all night. Lately, he doesn't even hide it. He comes home reeking of other women's perfume." She opened up, thinking, if he's doing shady stuff, I can go out for drinks and chats too. I won't go too far, even if I put a green hat on him. His head's already green anyway. Then she asked, "Chen Yuan, is Chen Nai your girlfriend?" He nodded. "You could say that." Yu Chang continued, "You're out drinking with Mitos, she know?" Chen Yuan replied, "She doesn't, but even if she did, she wouldn't mind." Hearing this, Yu Chang thought, "All right, then I won't feel guilty. I don't want to mess with anyone's relationship." Blushing, she said cautiously, "Chen Yuan, could you hold me, just for a bit?" Without hesitation, he scooted over, leaving space beside him. "Come here, then." Yu Chang stood, her figure even more striking up close. Instead of sitting on the chair, she settled onto Chen Yuan's lap. He wrapped his arms around her waist without pause. She asked, "He knows you're out drinking with me." Instantly, Yu Chang slid her arms around his neck, pressing herself against him, and kissed him intensely, saying, "Don't mention him." Caught off guard, Chen Yuan hesitated, thinking, "In Nana's cafe with another woman, I feel a bit guilty." But temptation won out. Who could resist this? He reciprocated, thinking, "Forget it. I'm a jerk. Why overthink?" His hands began wandering, reaching for her waistband. Yu Chang, clinging to her last shred of restraint, grabbed his hand. "No, you can't." Chen Yuan teased, "What, you want me to go vegetarian?" Blushing, Yu Chang replied, "Chen Yuan, let me help you." He smirked, pulling her closer. "Nah, I'm eating meat today." With that, he moved decisively, diving into the moment. She let out a startled, "Oh!" Dusheng felt a rush like a cascade of water flowing through her, rejuvenating her spirit. She wondered silently, could this be paradise? 30 minutes later, Du Chang was still caught in that sensation, softly murmuring, Afterward, Chen Yuan gestured toward his lower half and said, "Take care of it for me." At those words, Du Chang promptly dropped to her knees. The following scene of licking we'll gloss over. Chen Yuan's face radiated satisfaction as he recalled a saying to himself, "Youth is squandered on the wedded, and maidens are misjudged as gems. No truer words exist." Afterward, Du Chang seemed to bask in the lingering euphoria. She reached out, savoring the remnants, her expression one of pure ecstasy, and the favorability score hovering above her head displayed 63. Chen Yuan was taken aback, finding it odd. Typically, with others, such progress only happened when favorability exceeded 60. With her, though, it surfaced post-encounter. Then, a system notification appeared. "Congratulations, host, for achieving over 60 favorability with 5 NPCs. Stage mission accomplished." A fulfilling life requires ample encounters with the opposite sex. System rewards: Effective Study Card X2, Special Skill Pack Exchange Card X1, Perfect Life Lucky Wheel X2. Reading the notification, Chen Yuan thought gleefully, "I didn't expect the system to assess not just favorability value, but also the number of NPCs." With that in mind, he mused, "Let's see what's in store this time." He tapped to inspect the effective study card. When reading, you can instantly commit the content to memory, etched deeply in your mind. Each card lasts for 1 hour. He rejoiced inwardly, thinking, "This is fantastic. Textbooks take too long to study. With these cards, I can complete the business administration major's tasks in just hours." With that, he moved on to the next item: Perfect Life Lucky Draw. A chance to win various premium cards, attribute point boosts, tangible items, or industry cash. His eyes sparkled. Incredible. The thrill of drawing prizes is unreal. It'd be amazing to win a companion. At that moment, Dusheng snapped out of her reverie. She stood, brushing her hair behind her ear, and said, "You seem thrilled. Emotions really are infectious. These past 30 minutes, I felt an unparalleled joy." Chen Yuan paused, stunned by her words. Du Cheng turned to leave, adding, "Come on, Chen Yuan, let's head back. Oh, let's meet again soon." Confused, Chen Yuan thought. Huh? Again? Is she thinking long-term? After that intense encounter with Linu Cheng, Chen Yuan finally returned home. As he shed his clothes, a message pinged. Checking it, he saw a flood of screenshots. No one at our international business school drives a G-class. If you're gonna lie, at least do your homework. Not just our school or the business department, even the foreign languages school has no students with G-wagons. This guy's just spewing nonsense. Let's treat it as a joke. Lying's free, after all. Reading the comments, Chen Wen muttered. These are the online remarks Feng Hui sent with those screenshots. Being criticized was oddly beneficial. Doubts sparked debates and buzz. He replied, leak some details slowly, like my department, major, and year. Just keep my name out of it. Fang Men responded, got it, will do. Setting his phone down, Chen Yuan thought, project stuff can wait. Let's see what else the cheat system has up its sleeve. He opened the system panel, and a notification popped up. You have 2 lottery draws available. Would you like to proceed? Yes or no? Chen Yuan said, yes. The system chimed, congratulations, host. You've won a 500-meter shop in Yawan urban area. Reward collection instructions. Visit the Yankee Yan Business Center within 1 week to claim. His eyes lit up as he exclaimed, wow, a street-facing shop in Yonggi Yawen. That's the ritziest area in Xincheng. This is another income stream. Even if I don't use it, I can rent it out. After celebrating, he tapped for the second draw. The system announced, congratulations, host. You've received 2 physique attribute modification opportunities. Chen Yuan rubbed his chin, thinking, modify physique attributes? If I tweak body fat or weight, the physique mission could be done instantly. He opened his attribute panel. Height, 182 centimeters. Weight, 70.6 kilograms. Health index, 70. Body fat percentage, 19.5%. He mused, gaining weight is tough when you're lean like me. Let's adjust weight. The system notified, adjusting stats for host. 1 attribute point adds 2 kilograms. Progress, 1%. 2%. 3%. 99%. His reflection in the mirror began to shift. Moments later, the system confirmed. Attribute modification complete. Grinning, he thought. Done. Let's check. Combined with the weight from Coach Lu's training, it was like gaining 10 kilos of muscle instantly. Still short of the physique goal, but the change was noticeable. Attribute points were incredible. He summarized the cheat system's rules. 1. Higher favorability yields big rewards. 2. Reaching intimacy with a certain number of NPCs triggers rewards. In other words, he needed to keep expanding his connections. With that, he checked the system rewards. Initially, he planned to study and connect with a consultant, but the study card would give him more to discuss. Over the next few days, he studied with Li Hao, trained with Manglu, bought a Chen Na AMC-20, and got himself a G63. Soon, the job fair for international students arrived. People attended out of curiosity or to seek opportunities. Someone remarked, no one in this school drives a car like that. It's worth, what, 300 million? Another said, did you hear? The Startup Zone investor, an international business student, drives a G-class. Haha, like the last guy said, lying's free. Why would someone with that car attend a second-rate private school like ours? Focus on the job fair, another replied. The companies at the fair weren't major corporations, just local small and medium-sized enterprises in Xingcheng. In the school's small auditorium, Yuping and the short-haired girl from before appeared. The girl asked a guy, "Brother, doesn't your family own a company? Why are you at the job fair?" A blonde-haired youth in a suit, with a face flat as pavement, replied, "To study other companies' strategies. Managing a business means staying current, not isolating yourself." The tomboyish girl nearby chimed in, "Senior, if I can't find an internship, can I join your company?" He smiled confidently. "Submit an application. With my support, it's a done deal." Both girls' eyes sparkled, saying in unison, "Really? Thank you, senior." The blonde guy gestured to other girls, adding, "If you haven't found internships, apply to my company. We're schoolmates, I'll look out for you." His arrogance irritated Li Yunping and others nearby. One gritted his teeth, saying, "What's that beau doing here? He's just flirting." Others agreed, "Yeah, this guy's posing as a senior. So annoying, and he's trying to drag us down. If Lausan were here, he'd knock him out." The tomboyish girl whispered to Yuping, "Our senior's skilled and humble, unlike Chen Yuan, who only knows how to run a coffee shop and flirt. A coffee shop versus a company? Worlds apart. Chen Yuan's so narrow-minded and crude." Mentioning Chen Yuan, Yuping recalled her prior embarrassment and said irritably, "Don't bring him up. His pettiness last time ruined my opinion of him." Meanwhile, the gold-digging grandpa-grandson duo kept boasting. "Student Tian, free this afternoon? Let's grab food after the presentation." The girl replied eagerly, "Sure, sure." Just then, a sleek G63 rolled in. Everyone gasped. "Aren't outside cars banned on campus? What's this?" Their eyes widened. "Wait, that's a G-class!" Yuping and her sidekick, Zongboy, turned instantly. G-class? Everyone's been talking about it. The student who invested 10 million in the startup zone drives that. Zongboy whispered, "If that sugar daddy's really from our school, he's worth more than the senior." Yuping thought, "If I could meet him, I'd ditch the senior in a second." Just then, Chen Yuan lowered the window, leaned out, and said, "La Huang, Lao Cao, what are you doing? Hop in, I'll drive you back to the dorm." Their jaws dropped. Yuping thought, Chen Yuan? How's he driving that?" Both exclaimed, "The luxury car driver's Chen Yuan." Huang Hai, who'd endured the old guy's bragging, was overjoyed. "He's here, driving the G-class, right on time." Yuping stormed over, pressing her face to the back seat window, thinking, "No way it's Chen Yuan. Someone else must be inside. He's probably just the driver." Lao leaned in, asking, "What you whispering about? So shady." Huang Haibao, now cocky, opened the door and said dismissively, "Step aside. My brothers and I are getting in." As the car drove off, Zongboy regretted, "A top-tier sugar daddy was right there, and I missed it." She asked, disappointed, "If we apologized to Chen Yuan, would he accept?" Yuping, still shocked, stammered, I don't know." Soon, news that Chen Yuan drove the G-class spread across campus, especially in the girls' dorms. One girl declared, "That's it. My goal's Chen Yuan from now on. Another replied, obviously. If it was some 50 or 60-year-old, girls might hesitate. But Chen Yuan's young, handsome, and successful at 21. What's to think about? Go for it. In another room, a girl bragged, I got his WeChat. Watch me charm him. Her roommate asked, don't you have a boyfriend? She shrugged. So? If I can be with Chen Yuan, my current guy's history, I'll tell him to get lost. In Fu Ying's room, a girl called out, Sister Yingzi. It was Jing Han, Yingzi's junior. Yingzi asked, Jing Han, what's up? Blushing, Jing Han said, you're working with Chen Yuan on the startup zone, right? Can you introduce us? Yingzi raised an eyebrow. You're a sophomore. Shouldn't you focus on the radio station and becoming station manager? Why are you thinking business? Jing Han replied, the job market's rough. I need to plan ahead. Yingzi saw through it, thinking, sure, I almost bought that. Then she considered, Jing Han's the little dragon girl 168 centimeters, curvy, slender, delicate features, great aura. She'd be perfect for Chen Yuan. In her mind, she pictured Chen Yuan as an emperor on a throne, Jing Han as his graceful empress, and herself as a eunuch serving them. She laughed at herself. Wait, why am I the eunuch picking concubines for Chen Yuan?
After word got out, Chen Yuan's phone wouldn't stop buzzing. A flood of messages poured in. Senior, I'm Yao Zhen, a second-year Spanish major at the Foreign Language Institute. Can we connect? Hi, I'm Zhang Changling, a senior in sports and exercise science. Want to go for a jog or play badminton sometime? Chen Yuan, I'm Zhu Xiaofang from the Human Resource Management Program, Business School, Class of 20. Can I get to know you? Are you single? President, do you have a girlfriend? I'm a 36C. Want to explore something? Chen Yuan, I'm a ballet student. Please accept my friend request. I'll send you a video soon. Stats, 168 centimeters tall, bust 85 centimeters, waist 63 centimeters, hips 80 centimeters. Please add me. Round-faced, stubbled guy. Ruby Lin from Chengdu. Up for chilling? Amid the constant ping of notifications, Lao turned and asked, Lao-san, your phone's blowing up. You gonna check it? Chen Yuan, sprawled on his bed, muttered, No way. It's kinda disgusting. Lao raised an eyebrow and said, What? You're tired of all these girls hitting you up? Chen Yuan waved his phone, showing the stack of messages. Rubbish. If it was just girls, I wouldn't mind. But there's a ton of guys too. I'm not into that. So irritating. Just then, Lao Huang held up his phone and said, Lao-san, all the girls chasing you are now flooding my WeChat too. Chen Yuan shot back, Ignore those girls. At that, Hanghai exploded, yelling, Lao-san, you're done for. Lao and I have been forever alone for 3 years of college, not a single girl in sight, and here you are, soaring like a kite in a storm. Chen Yuan opened the system panel to check his progress. Accumulate 500 reputation points for a lottery draw. Rewards, attribute point boost or special ability. Note, reputation reflects the admiration and respect others have for you. Only reputation from university teachers and students counts for this task. Current points, 33. He mused to himself, if it weren't for this system's reputation quest, I wouldn't bother with any of this. Fame means nothing if it doesn't bring real benefits to my friends. True recognition and respect come from that. To really boost my reputation, I'll need a successful project. Aloud, he said, First, I need to meet Fu Yingzi. He grabbed his phone and texted, Secretary Fu, let's meet at the office later. She replied promptly, got it, boss. Just then, Chen Yuan's phone rang. It was Minwei. He picked up and said, Hey babe, what's up? Minhui answered, Chen Yuan, I heard you're on campus. Where are you? Free to hang out today? He replied, Meet me at my office at school. Wait for me there. He thought, now that I'm a public figure handling external affairs, I can't be seen strolling around campus with Minhui. It'll spark wild rumors among the older and younger female students. After hanging up, Chen Yuan got up and said, I'm heading out for a bit. Don't wait for me to game. He walked out, waving, and added, Oh, and Lao Huang, your time will come too. Lao Huang flipped him off with both hands, grumbling, What time? It's already summer, and I'm still setting off my own fireworks. Moments later, Chen Yuan reached the meeting spot with Minhui. The second she saw him, she threw herself into his arms, saying, Chen Yuan, I missed you so much. He nudged her gently, saying, Let's head inside to talk. He led Minhui into the office. As soon as they entered, she huffed, Well, now you're a big deal. Every girl on campus knows who you are. Chen Yuan raised an eyebrow. Really? Minhui plopped into a chair and said, Yup, your personal info's all over the internet. He sighed. Those people have way too much free time. Minhui stood, walked over, and pulled the curtains shut, saying, When guys go out, they need to know how to stay safe. Got it? Chen Yuan blinked naively. I know how to stay safe. But what's that got to do with closing the curtains? She slipped her hand under her skirt, slowly sliding off her panties, and said, It's related, of course. I can do it here too. Chen Yuan, you want to? He stammered, It's not that, Minhui. I've got a meeting with someone else to discuss stuff. Minhui tugged him up, saying, Chen Yuan, get up. As he stood, she reached down, gently unzipping his pants. Chen Yuan froze, staring blankly. Then she turned, facing her rear toward him, and asked, Like this position? Chen Yuan slid his sweet potato into the oven, murmuring, Uh-huh. Meanwhile, outside, Fu Yingzi had arrived. Hearing noises from inside, she thought, This sound isn't good. She leaned closer, catching the increasingly rapid pitter-patter sounds, and thought, the sound of card games is so loud. Did the boss call me here just to overhear this? After listening for a bit, Yingzi's face flushed crimson, and she scurried to the side, telling herself, My boss is definitely powerful, but not exactly proper. At a time like this, a secretary's job is to stand guard and make sure no one overhears the boss. This continued until a class period ended, by which time Yingzi's legs were aching terribly. She bent forward, musing, Is the boss still not finished? He's really something else. My legs are totally numb. Just as this crossed her mind, the office door swung open. Minhui stepped out. Spotting Yingzi, she cleared her throat with 2 sharp coughs. Cuckoo! Then she strode toward Yingzi, a smug grin on her face. You overheard everything just now, didn't you? If you did, you should know Chen Yuan belongs to me. Stop fantasizing about foolish things. After Minhui walked away, Yingzi entered the room. She asked, Boss, what did you need me for? Chen Yuan responded, You've performed admirably these past few days, generating quite a stir. Hearing this, she modestly replied, It's mostly thanks to your outstanding guidance, boss. Without it, I wouldn't have come up with those ideas. Chen Yuan nodded and said, With this kind of buzz, we'll likely see a flood of applications for the startup zone. When those come in, please help me pre-screen them. It'll make it simpler to pick projects that can launch quickly. Yingzi hesitated before asking, "Who should I filter out? What's the criteria?" Chen Yuan smiled and answered, "Choose the exceptional ones. Select those who can reflect our school's fresh image. Though our school is a second-tier private institution, and our teaching quality and student results don't match top universities, we have a significant edge." Curious, Yingzi pressed, "What edge? Could you explain, boss?" Chen Yuan replied, "The female students at our school are strikingly beautiful." At these words, Yingzi's eyes widened in shock, thinking, "My goodness, is the boss spending all this money just to back beautiful, charming university students? But openly recruiting consorts right here at school is too bold, and I've basically become a pro at picking consorts." With this in mind, she cautiously asked, "Boss, is this really all right?" Noticing her concern, Chen Yuan quickly clarified, "We're offering startup opportunities for the school students. This is a fantastic chance to transform their futures and destinies. With so many applicants already and more to come, why not pick a few who are more pleasing to the eye?" Yingzi responded, "Got it, boss. I'll screen them first and send them to you." Inwardly, she thought, the boss is really the boss, talking about picking consorts while sounding so noble. Chen Yuan then asked, "Have you finished the set of re-examination questions I asked you to prepare earlier?" Yingzi replied, "Yes, it's nearly complete." Only then did she grasp his intent, telling herself, the boss plans so far ahead. He asked for re-examination tests as a way to justify eliminating those not selected, keeping them from stirring trouble at the school or with higher-ups. With this realization, Yingzi leaned closer and asked, "When the time comes, for those in the know, can we quietly leak the exam answers to the ones you want, so they score high?" Impressed by her quick thinking, Chen Yuan praised her with satisfaction. Yingzi's heart was in turmoil at that moment. One part of her said, "Fu Yingzi, isn't what you're doing just like those corrupt officials in ancient times offering beauties to the emperor? Are you worthy of the education you've received?" The other part countered, "If those girls end up with other guys, would their fate be any better than with Chen Yuan? It's a two-way street. If they don't apply, they'd never land in the boss's radar anyway." Her internal conflict reached this point, and she quietly thought, "Besides, the boss pays me 10,000 yuan, so thinking for him and easing his burdens is only natural. If that's the case, let's start by presenting the boss with the first beauty." With that, she spoke up, "Boss, I have a younger sister at the same school. She'd love to meet you." Chen Yuan immediately asked, "How old is your younger sister?" Yingzi pointed to her chest and said, "Just like me." Hearing this, Chen Yuan sighed helplessly. "Secretary Fu, what are you talking about? I mean her age." Embarrassed, Yingzi quickly swiped open her phone and said, "Oh, my apologies." She handed the phone to him and introduced, "Boss, she's a second-year student, 19 years old, and her nickname at school is Little Dragon Maiden." The moment Chen Yuan saw the photo on the screen, his gaze locked. He thought to himself, there's even a chance to play the Dragon Knight. Then he said, "You can add this girl first." Abruptly, his phone pinged with a text from Lin Yu Chong. "Chen Yuan, you free tonight? How about a drink?" After scanning the message, Chen Yuan mused silently. She mentioned continuing next time. Didn't realize it's been days already. He grinned to himself. It's probably just about grabbing a drink, right? He swiftly replied, 9 p.m. Noticing the instant response, Yu Chong was taken aback. This Chen Yuan actually texted back so fast, she thought, delighted. I never imagined that just having drinks with Chen Yuan twice would spark this. It's like rediscovering that high school romance vibe with him. Reflecting on this, she reclined, brushing her hand over her body, eagerly thinking, I wish time would speed up to 9 p.m. already. Meanwhile, after wrapping up with Fu Ying Z, Chen Yuan exited the school office. Reaching his G63, he found the car windows plastered with love letters and various notes. He picked up one marked with red lipstick and read, Can we be friends? My bra size is 36E, contact info blurred. Chen Yuan was at a loss for words, feeling exasperated. Just then, two girls approached, waving. Hi, Chen Yuan. My sister and I are going shopping. Can you give us a lift? Chen Yuan opened the car door, slid inside, and said, Sorry, I'm picking someone up later. No room left. The girl with the ponytail responded, Oh, can we exchange WeChat contacts? Maybe hang out next time? Chen Yuan rolled down the window and said, Sorry, too many people adding me on WeChat. Can't add more right now. The girls went quiet, saying nothing further. Nearby, two male students witnessed the exchange. One remarked, See, that's what being rich gets you. We try to get on his good side, and he doesn't even glance our way. Isn't that maddening? The other replied, He's just a bit taller, better looking, and wealthier than us. Why do so many girls flock to him? The first sighed. It's definitely the money. That Mercedes G-Class worth 3 million yuan, we might never earn enough in our lives to afford it. The other looked skyward and sighed. Honestly, not just the girls, even I'd throw myself at him. The buzzcut guy recoiled. Hey man, you're a dude. Got any standards? The other wiggled his hips and said, So what if I'm a guy? If I hit financial freedom, I'd pledge my loyalty too. Buzzcut, tempted by the thought, blushed and admitted, You know, thinking about it, it doesn't sound half bad. Time flew by, and soon it was 9 p.m. As planned, Chen Yuan and Yu Chong met at the cafe. As he settled in, Chen Yuan asked, Something troubling you at home again? Yu Chong didn't respond directly. She lifted her wine glass and said pensively, Chen Yuan, I have a question for you. Chen Yuan nodded. Go ahead, ask. Yu Chong, a bit shy, murmured, Do you believe in love? Chen Yuan answered, I could say I do, or I could say I don't. He recalled a high school romance. I truly believed in love back then. The thrill of being with that first person was pure love. Then he thought of Wan Ting, Minhui, Chen Na, and Manglu, muttering to himself, After the breakup, I couldn't recapture that feeling with Xiaoan Ting. Even with Nulu or Hui Hui, something always felt off. Hearing his vague response, Yu Chong said, slightly frustrated, Chen Yuan, that's too ambiguous. Just then, her phone rang. Answering it, Yu Chong said, Yes, I need someone to fix my air conditioner. The person on the line asked, When are you available? We'll send someone over. Yu Chong replied, Tomorrow morning or afternoon works. The voice confirmed, All right, the repairman will call you tomorrow. Yu Chong said, Great, thanks, and hung up. Chen Yuan then asked, Air conditioner at home broken? Yu Chong smiled. It's been out for days. I've been sleeping with a fan lately. Chen Yuan grinned. You don't need to call a repairman. I know my way around this stuff. Yu Chong was surprised. You know how to fix air conditioners too? At that moment, Chen Yuan activated the system. SS system, I'd like to use the skill exchange card from last time. The system displayed a notification. Host can select from elementary cooking, wrestling, household appliance repair, or race car driving skills. Chen Yuan chose the appliance repair skill and confirmed the exchange. The system notified, Exchange complete. Host can now repair TVs, refrigerators, range hoods, and air conditioners. After the notification, Chen Yuan glanced at his hands, murmuring, My fingers feel nimbler all of a sudden. Must be the skill with screwdrivers, wire strippers, and tools. He turned to Yu Chong and said, Of course I can fix it. I've got the know-how. He asked, Is your husband home? Yu Chong replied, Number Y. Moments later, Chen Yuan followed Yu Chong to her place and got to work on the air conditioner. Watching him, Yu Chong thought, Zhang Shan Yang said he wouldn't be home tonight, and our kid's with his grandparents in the countryside. Bringing Chen Yuan here, even if it's just to fix the air conditioner, feels thrilling. As she pondered, Chen Yuan turned and said, It's just dusty from not being cleaned in a while. Needs a good dusting and filter wash. He resumed working. Seeing his focus, Yu Chong questioned her own allure. She'd worried he might try something, but maybe she was overthinking. A man and a woman alone, and he's genuinely just fixing the air conditioner. She stepped out, saying, Chen Yuan, I've put you to enough trouble. I'm going to shower first. She thought, my head's all over the place. A shower will help me think straight. 15 minutes later, Yu Chong returned in loungewear, feeling the room's temperature. Her eyes widened in amazement. Chen Yuan smiled. All fixed. Feel that cold air? Yu Chong exclaimed, It's really working. You've worked so hard, Chen Yuan. I don't know how to thank you. Seizing the moment, Chen Yuan took her hand, pulled her close, and said, Want to thank me? Come here. He sat on the bed, and Yu Chong, alarmed, thought about Zhang Shan Yang returning. She firmly said, Number. Without hesitation, Chen Yuan gently pushed her onto the bed, laying her back, and said, Why not? He tugged down her shorts, adding, From now on, if anything breaks at your place, I'll fix it. Your heart and body, leave those to me too. Without another word, Chen Yuan drew his Rui staff and began to move. Yu Chong blushed, letting out soft moans. Chen Yuan, oh Chen Yuan, she gripped the bedsheet, thinking, This is payment for the air conditioner fix. It's not like he hasn't before. As his Rui staff worked, Yu Chong melted, her eyes glazing over. So this is what total immersion feels like. She wrapped her arms around Chen Yuan's back, thinking, compared to this, being with Zhang Shan Yang was such a waste. She closed her eyes, savoring the sensation, silently cursing Zhang Xian. He's just too weak. At that moment, outside, the elevator doors opened. Zhang Xian loosened his tie, grumbling, Damn, I can't even breathe. He muttered about drinks and people playing hard to get, rejecting extra money. As he reached the apartment door, he stretched to open it. Hearing the noise, Yu Chong's eyes froze. Oh no, that's the door. Both froze, and she looked toward the door in panic. Zhang Xian was really back. Hearing a noise, Du Chang swiftly placed a hand over her mouth, silencing him. Deep inside, she felt anxious. If Zhang Xian truly discovers this, my leverage for splitting our assets in the divorce will vanish. I could even be ruined, my reputation and career in tatters. With this in mind, Chen Yuan slipped out of bed, approached the door, and said, I'll secure the lock. Noticing the young man's composure, Dushang couldn't help but gaze in astonishment. She wondered, how can he be so fearless? Just as Chen Yuan finished locking the door, Zhang Zanyang staggered in. He muttered, Huh? Nobody's home. Nobody's here, yet the air conditioner's running. Think electricity grows on trees? The old man grabbed a glass and shuffled to the water dispenser. About to pour, he noticed it was empty and cursed in frustration. Useless woman, you do nothing all day, not even chores, not a drop of water to drink. He set the glass down and moved to open the door. Finding it locked from the inside, Zhang Shanyong paused, puzzled, and thought, What's this? Why's the door bolted from within? Forget it. Chen Yuan gently placed Dushang back on the bed and whispered, Shh, my dear. You wouldn't want to upset your husband, would you? At these words, Dushang quickly pressed her hand to her lips, not daring to make a sound. After fumbling for a while and realizing the person inside wasn't opening the door, Zhang Xian grumbled irritably, Are you mad at me again? So what if I got home late? Don't you know I had to entertain clients for work? Ignoring his complaints, Chen Yuan and Du Chang continued their encounter in the room. Her body quivering, she clamped her hand tightly over her mouth, stifling any noise. Meanwhile, Zhang Xian had moved to the next room. He pushed open the door, stepped inside, and muttered, "If you won't let me in, fine. At least I don't have to do my work. This is nice. I can play bullets more tomorrow." With that, he collapsed onto the bed, still mumbling, the bar. Moments later, Zhang Shenyong was out cold, snoring softly, HRR, HRR. In the adjacent room, Chen Wan and Du Chang had shifted to the lizard against the wall position. She whispered, "Chen Yuan, be gentle. My husband's right on the other side of the wall." Smirking, the young man replied as he moved his hips, "He's asleep. He won't suspect a thing. Relax. This is what makes it thrilling." On the other side, Zhang Shanyong was drooling in his sleep, his snores growing louder. HRR him. HRR him. HRR him. Seeing this, Chen Yuan flashed a sly grin and said, "He's snoring so loudly, my body's moving to the rhythm." At these words, Dushang's entire body shook intensely. She fought to stay silent, thinking, "Chen Yuan's playing with fire. I can't let him get to me. I absolutely cannot make a noise. Absolutely not." But soon, Dushang couldn't hold back. Her face glowed with bliss, and she let out a faint moan. "Ah," she thought to herself, "Chen Yuan was right. This feeling is irresistible." Things carried on until the next morning. Chen Yuan had slipped away at some point. Zhang Xian, groggy, rose, clutching his head and thinking, "My head's pounding. That bar must have served me fake liquor last night." Outside, Dushang was up, bustling about preparing breakfast. Zhang Shanyang emerged, and seeing this, he was taken aback, thinking, "What's this? She hasn't made breakfast in 2 years. What's gotten into her? But having a caring wife at home feels great. This is how life should be." He then asked, "Hey, you locked the door to sleep again last night, didn't you? How was it? Sleep well?" Dushang turned and replied brightly, "I slept wonderfully." Her expression made Zhang Xian suspicious. He thought, "Hold on, something's off. She's suddenly being so kind to me. Is she hiding something?" With that, Zhang Xian stormed angrily into the bedroom, thinking, "Don't tell me you dared to betray me." The old man scoured the bed, meticulously searching, flipping over blankets and pillows. Not a single strand of male hair was found, nor any trace of unusual fluid. After checking the bed, he went outside to rummage through the trash can, muttering to himself. No tissues were in the bin, and no sign of condoms either. Frustrated by his fruitless search, Zheng Zanyong hobbled back to the kitchen. He settled at the table, allowing his mind to drift, and murmured to himself, "Looks like I was overanalyzing everything." Just then, Du Chong set breakfast on the table and announced, "Time to eat." He grabbed a sandwich and inquired, "Last night, while I was asleep, I thought I heard something banging against the wall. Did you notice anything?" Dushang, calmly opening a milk carton, responded, "No, you probably imagined it. I was fast asleep and didn't hear a thing." Upon hearing this, Zhang Xian remarked, "Guess I was mistaken. Didn't you mention the air conditioner was broken? It seems to be working fine now." Du Chang, acting as if nothing was amiss, replied smoothly, "I had someone come repair it." As she spoke, she poured a glass of milk, smiling inwardly. That noise was indeed from fixing the air conditioner. He not only repaired the unit, but also healed my heart. Meanwhile, at a cafe in Xinchang, a freckle-faced girl entered, asking with concern, wanting, "What's going on? Why haven't you slept in 2 days? Did something happen? This was Li Ying, Chu Waning's closest friend. Exhausted and with dark circles under her eyes, Wan Ting replied wearily, Ying Ying, did you know my ex-boyfriend is now filthy rich? I'm so frustrated. Li Ying sat beside her and asked, which ex-boyfriend? Waning answered, Chen Yuan, obviously. It's not like I have a ton of exes. Ling Ying, visibly shocked, said, Chen Yuan's doing well now? Wasn't his family so broke they had to sell their car? Wan Ting, bitterness in her voice, replied, You have no idea. After we split, he skyrocketed. He dropped 3 million yuan on a house for some woman and bought a Porsche 911 for a fitness trainer over 2 million yuan. Ling Ying, stunned, asked, He's flaunting it like that? Over 5 million yuan spent just like that? How do you even know this? Are you making it up? Wan Ting pulled out her phone, showing a message, and said, That woman is my personal fitness trainer. She told me herself, and even posted about the car on her Moments. After showing the phone to Lei Ying, Wan Ting continued to vent. She quit her job the moment she hooked up with Chen Yuan. Ying, Ying, why am I so unlucky? That could have been me. As she spoke, she wrung her hands, thinking, I must have lost my mind back then. I dumped Chen Yuan for that useless guy. Now that Chen Yuan's thriving, I'm so mad I can't sleep. Seeing her distress, Lei Ying patted her shoulder, saying, Let the past go. Just find someone new. With your looks and charm, it's not hard to meet a great guy. Plus, you work at an airline and meet plenty of wealthy people. You could easily find someone with millions. Wan Ting gave a bitter smile and said, Millions? I'd scoff at tens of millions now, let alone pocket change like that. Hearing this, Li Ying fell silent, unsure of what to say. Suddenly, Waning stood up, her eyes blazing with resolve, and declared, Ying, I have to win Chen Yuan back. Then, her voice dropped in despair, But he's blocked my messages and phone number. I can't even run into him at school. How can he be so cruel? Li Ying tried to reason with her. It's pointless to dwell on this now. Focus on yourself, and maybe lower your expectations a bit. At this, Wan Ting spun around, her voice sharp. Ying, you're my best friend. You know me. I can't let this go. I just can't. Every time I think of Chen Yuan splashing cash on those gold diggers, my heart hurts. All of that should have been mine. As she said this, she grabbed Ling Ying's hand, pulling her along, and insisted, No, Ying Ying, you're coming with me. We're going to find him right now. Seeing this, Lei Ying quickly pulled out her phone and sent a message without glancing at it. As Wan Ting dragged her out the door, Li Ying posted to her Moments, Jiang Duo, what's the number for the Xingchang Mental Hospital? Everyone in the group, please send it to me. Hurry, my friend's losing it. If the doctor doesn't get here soon, I'm worried. As Li Ying was pulled away by Zhu Wan, elsewhere in room 521 of the Juni Hotel, Manglu stood near the window, the very spot where she and Chen Yuan had first shared an intimate moment, staring out with a far-off expression. Chen Yuan emerged from the bathroom and, noticing her in a daze, inquired, What's Coach Lu up to? Gazing at the river and lost in thought, Manglu didn't respond immediately. She turned, offering a smile, and said, It's odd. My training regimen and nutrition plan are meticulously designed, yet your progress has surpassed my predictions. You've gained weight and muscle far quicker than expected. Chen Yuan grinned at her words and replied, Well, I'm not your average person. He then accessed the system panel to review his stats. Height, 182 centimeters, health value 70, BMI 20.8, body fat percentage 18.3%, immunity 70, brain activity level 71. Reflecting on the data, Chen Yuan mused to himself, "Consistent training has boosted both my immunity and brain activity. This physical regimen isn't just a task, it should become a lifelong habit. With so many people struggling with health these days, once my startup stabilizes, I should venture into society and build a career. Health is a promising field. It can enhance people's fitness, generate income, and steadily increase my reputation and influence." A short while later, after finishing his shower and dressing, Chen Yuan stepped out and said, "Coach Lu, don't wait up for me tonight. I've got other plans today." Manglu smoothed her hair upon hearing this and responded, "All right, go handle your business. I'll wait for your call." Inwardly she thought, "I prepare his workout gear and a hearty meal every morning, and it finally feels like I'm needed. Could I stay by his side like this forever?" Moments later, Chen Yuan reached his G63, pondering to himself, "Huey was the first to stand by me and has received little beyond a couple of multi-million-dollar handbags as a small gesture. Even Nana and Lulu, who came later, already have houses and cars. It's not entirely fair to her. I need to make it up to her properly today." Meanwhile, at a Hunan restaurant near the Foreign Affairs University's entrance, Minhui was dining with a couple. The woman asked, "Minhui, this place has great food. Do you and your classmates come here often?" Minhui smiled and replied, "Sometimes I come here with friends. Older sister, brother-in-law. Please have some more." The pair were Minhui's older cousin, Soen, and her husband, Jiang Zhen. Jiang Zhen inquired, "Minhui, what does your international studies major lead to after graduation? You're a junior now, so internships must be coming up, right?" Minhui answered, "Internships start next semester. I haven't even considered part-time jobs yet." Jiang Zhen advised, "You should plan ahead. You're at a second-tier school, so you need to think carefully." Minhui nodded and said, "Yes, I understand." Soen then asked, "By the way, Minhui, do you have a boyfriend yet? If you don't date in college, it'll be tough to find someone after entering the workforce." Hearing this, Jiang Zhen grinned and added, "Your cousin's right. My younger brother is a senior at Hunan University and has interned at a top 500 company. He's highly regarded by the leadership. With a degree, he can go full-time. Minhui, if you're single, you could get to know my brother." Minhui responded, "No need, brother-in-law. I already have a boyfriend." Soen, surprised, asked, "Since when? Why haven't we heard about this at home?" Minhui explained, "He's a classmate from university. We've only been together for a little over 2 weeks, so I haven't told the family yet." Jiang Zhen, adopting a serious tone, said, "Dating isn't a game. Your school is second tier, with few standout students and many average ones. If you settle for someone like that, life after graduation will be tough." Minhui replied, "Thank you for the advice, brother-in-law, but I'm confident about my future." Jiang Zhen adjusted his glasses, assuming an experienced air, and said, "Minhui, you haven't worked yet, so your perspective is limited. I'm just saying, college relationships often lead to jobs at small firms with modest salaries. You and your boyfriend will struggle. How will you save for a house or marriage? My cousin, on the other hand, graduated from Hunan University and works at a top 500 company." Soen interjected, "All right, Minhui has her own plans." Jiang Zhen, undeterred, said, "I'm just concerned her boyfriend's circumstances might make her suffer." Minhui laughed and said, "Older sister, brother-in-law, you really don't need to worry about me." She thought to herself, "Hunan University? Top 500? Those mean nothing compared to my Chen Yuan. I'm worried telling brother-in-law about Chen Yuan's situation would crush him. Standing up, Minhui said, Older sister, I need to go now. Soan asked, surprised. Got plans this afternoon? Minhui smiled and replied, My boyfriend is taking me to buy a house. Both Jiang Zhen and Soan were stunned. Buy a house? Jiang Zhen, sweating, said, That's no joke. What kind of background does he have to buy you a house? Even in Xinjiang, where prices aren't as high as in top-tier cities, a house costs 1 or 2 million. His family wouldn't agree to buying a house before marriage unless they're foolish, right? Minhui pointed outside and said, It's no joke. I don't know his family situation, but he's quite wealthy himself. Look, he's here. Soan and Jiang Zhen followed her gaze. Just then, Chen Yuan stepped out of his G63. He entered the restaurant, approached Minhui, and said, Bao Bei, ready to go? Minhui introduced them, saying, Chen Yuan, this is my older cousin and brother-in-law. Chen Yuan turned, bowed politely, and said, Sorry, I have an appointment with Huiwi to buy a house, so I can't stay today. I'll treat you both to dinner next time. This meal's on me. Soan replied, You two go handle your business. No worries. We'll be family soon enough, and there'll be plenty of chances to meet. After exchanging greetings, Chen Yuan and Minhui left. Jiang Zhen, still in disbelief, muttered, Really? They're actually buying a house? Soan responded, He drives a 3 million yuan car. Buying a house wouldn't be a stretch. And here you were, flaunting your superiority and trying to set Minhui up with your cousin. Covering her face in embarrassment, she added, Today was utterly humiliating, disgraceful to our ancestors, Jiang Zhen. Jiang Zhen blushed deeply but stayed silent. After some time, Chen Yuan and Huiwi completed the house purchase. He handed her the red property certificate, saying, Here you go, Huiwi. This 166 square meter apartment is fully furnished with high-end decor and includes 2 parking spaces. The total cost of 3.02 million has been paid in full. You're a homeowner now. Minhui's cheeks flushed as she took the certificate, saying, Chen Yuan, I'm at a loss for words. Chen Yuan looked at her thinking, This purchase netted 64 million. After accounting for the properties Tong X gave me, my liquid cash flow is now 3.179 million. Leaning close to her ear, he whispered, Don't know what to say? Later, I'll pick a Japanese film for you. You're so clever, you'll master it in no time. Minhui blushed and said, You're terrible. Her favorability score rose to 93. Seeing this, Chen Yuan chuckled to himself, thinking, Minhui's favorability went from 91 to 93. It'll take more time and effort to reach 100. Tonight, I'll have my little brother step up and aim for another point or 2. Elsewhere, in the women's dormitory, Jing Han sprawled on her bed, sending a string of messages. Hello, Senior Chen. What are you up to, Senior? I'd love your advice on starting a business. After waiting ages without a reply, she wondered, Chen Yuan added me as a friend, but he doesn't respond to my messages. What's going on? She told herself, no matter how busy he is, he should have time to reply. Someone who always despised sycophants like me has become the kind of person I can't stand. Her roommates were gossiping about Chen Yuan too. One said, Sisters, don't get hung up on him. There's too much competition, it's pointless chasing Chen Yuan. Another added, We're all in good shape here. Why lower ourselves for him when we can find great partners? The third agreed. Exactly. Let's focus on studying, reading, and passing exams. Getting more certificates matters. Come on, let's hit the library for materials. Jing Han thought to herself, aren't they just secretly working on a business plan while pretending it's about books? Why the act? Getting out of bed, she mused, a top-tier tycoon with hundreds of millions in assets who wouldn't be smitten. I'm no different, so I can't judge. She headed to her desk, thinking, first, I'll finish the startup plan. Back with Chen Yuan, he asked while tapping his phone, Hui, have you thought about your future plans? Minhui replied, not really. Maybe I'll apply to the startup zone? Chen Yuan turned to her and said, that's not a bad idea, but I have other industries. I'll set something up for you. Minhui nodded, saying, okay. Seeing her agree, Chen Yuan sighed in relief, thinking, Minhui's the clingy type. If she's checking on me at school daily, I'll have no room to grow. To build my team step by step, she can't be around all the time. He raised his phone, already playing an adult film, and said, didn't you want to learn some island nation techniques? Let's see Saika Kawakita, Machiko Ono, Mizuki Yayoi, which teacher do you pick? Minhui, shocked, asked, Chen Yuan, how do you know so much? He smiled and said, I just looked it up online. How else would I know? Minhui said, fine, I'll close my eyes and choose one randomly. 20 minutes later, after studying several adult films, Minhui began practicing. Using her soft assets, she massaged Chen Yuan, gently moving back and forth, and whispered, Chen Yuan, how's it feel? Do you like it? Chen Yuan moaned in pleasure. Oh, baby, keep going. Seeing his reaction, Minhui thought happily, I can't believe I actually learned this. This way, he'll want me more, right? Chen Yuan, noticing her effort, thought, is she working this hard for me? Give me a dozen more girls like her. The next morning, while Chen Yuan was still asleep, his phone rang. Answering it, he heard Liu Hong's urgent voice. Chen Yuan, hurry up! Get over here quick! Half asleep, Chen Yuan mumbled, Hong, we're brothers. What's the rush? What's wrong? Liu Hong snapped, no time for nonsense. I sent you the location. Just get here fast. Sensing his tone, Chen Yuan grew concerned. A short while later, after getting a call from Liu Hong, Chen Yuan climbed into his car and drove toward their agreed-upon meeting place. Out of the blue, Liu Hong called again. Yuan, we switched spots. I'm at Shu Yunjian now. Hurry over. Chen Yuan groaned in frustration. I was nearly there, and you're only telling me now to change locations? Liu Hong responded, I just got off work, and my buddies dragged me here. I'm not exactly thrilled about it, you know. Irritated, Chen Yuan snapped, no excuses. Get a move on. I'll be waiting downstairs at Shu Yunjian. If you're not there in 30 minutes, I'm gone. Soon after, Chen Yuan pulled up to the new spot. Glancing around, he thought to himself, Shu Yunjian is awfully close to Advisor Li's place. No way, it's that much of a coincidence, right? Asterisk. As he pondered this, Liu Hong came down the stairs. Spotting Chen Yuan, he flashed a grin and said, Yo, why are you standing out here? Come upstairs for a session. Technician 98 is top-notch. Chen Yuan folded his arms and replied coolly, Pass. I've got my own personal technician. Why would I bother with this joint? That's when Liu Hong noticed the car parked nearby. In a shocked tone, he said, Hold up, Yuan. Is that your ride? What's the deal? Chen Yuan shrugged. What's it look like? I just bought it. Hearing this, Liu Hong slung an arm around his shoulder and exclaimed, You sly dog! Did you hit the jackpot or what? A GC glass? That's my dream car. After enduring his chatter, Chen Yuan cut in impatiently. Enough with the chatter. Why'd you drag me out here? Liu Hong gave a knowing wink and a thumbs up. Come on, you're a shareholder, man. You really want to stay a glorified errand boy? The interior's getting finished in 2 days. Let's head up. We can talk while getting a session. Technician 98 will blow your mind, guaranteed. Right then, 2 familiar figures appeared behind him. Just as Chen Yuan feared something might go wrong, it did. It was Li Xiao and Li Mang. The moment Li Mang saw him, she recognized him instantly and called out, "Sis, isn't that Chen Yuan?" Li Xiao's eyes held a thoughtful glint as she replied, "Yeah, it's him." Meanwhile, Lu Hong was still rambling. "Look at that expression. You falling for number 98 already? Number 98? But Chen Yuan's face wasn't frozen because of some technician. He stared in their direction, thinking, "Damn it, it's the advisor. You really get what you dread." Asterisk. Hearing Liu Hong's words, Li Mang and Li Xiao had starkly different reactions. Li Mang looked furious, while Li Xiao seemed utterly disappointed. Realizing the situation could spiral, Chen Yuan knew he had to clear things up or risk disaster. He rushed over, forcing an awkward smile, and said, "Advisor, fancy meeting you here." Liu Hong, in a hushed tone, asked, "Yuan, who are they? They're gorgeous." Li Mang stayed silent, just grabbing Li Xiao's hand and storming off. Panicked, Chen Yuan shouted, "Hold on, wait!" He chased after them and said, "Heading home to cook? Mind making an extra portion? I can lend a hand." Li Mang, unable to hold back, spun around and snapped, "Help with what, Chen Yuan? Have you no shame? Coming to a place like this? Do you even deserve my sister?" Seeing she'd cut to the chase, Chen Yuan tried to explain, "You've got it all wrong. I'm just here waiting for someone." Li Mang wasn't having it. She kept scolding him. "That's your excuse? My sister's been warming up to you these past 2 days. She even bought a gift to thank you for that bag you gave her. And you're here? I'm done talking. Get lost, you jerk." With that, she tugged Li Xiao's hand and marched off, not before throwing one last jab. "Go to hell, you filthy scumbag. Go find your number 98. As they left, the favorability points above Li Xiao's head plummeted 69, 68, 67. Watching them disappear, Chen Yuan's face fell. What just happened? Everything was fine. And now, this massive misunderstanding. Asterisk. Liu Hong, realizing he'd caused a mess, tiptoed over and asked, "Yuan, is that your new girlfriend? Want me to clear things up?" Chen Yuan, dejected, replied, "Forget it. She's pissed, and your explanation wouldn't help much." He thought to himself, "This time, I've really hurt Advisor Li's feelings." Asterisk. Liu Hong didn't push further. Glancing at the sisters, he said, "Yuan, I'm sorry, man. I didn't see this coming." Then, curiously, he added, "Who is she anyway? Never seen her before." Chen Yuan turned to him and said, "She's my advisor and my business English teacher." Liu Hong gasped, stunned. "Damn, you've got the nerve to go after a teacher too? What else don't I know about you? Spill it all so I can die in peace." Chen Yuan, too fed up to argue, pointed at his car and said, "I'll find a chance to smooth things over with her later. Let's go. We'll find somewhere to sit and talk." A bit later, at Chen Na's coffee shop, the moment she saw Chen Yuan walk in, she beamed and said, "Chen Yuan, you made it." He gestured toward Liu Hong and said, "Brought a friend for some of your famous Nana coffee. Can you whip up an iced Americano and a vanilla latte?" Chen Na nodded, "Of course." With that, Chen Yuan and Liu Hong grabbed a table. Liu Hong, with a sense of déjà vu, said, "Hey, I swear I've seen that woman before." Chen Yuan smirked. "Forgot already?" Liu Hong, puzzled, asked, "Who?" Chen Yuan explained, "That day at Nanjing restaurant, she was the girlfriend my cousin Ling Guangyao brought." Liu Hong's eyes widened. "The saleswoman from the 4S shop? Why's she here? No way did you go after someone else's girl again?" Chen Yuan gave a dry laugh. "Go after? That's not it. It's mutual attraction." Liu Hong's face went blank. "Unbelievable. You're chasing a teacher and stealing someone's girlfriend. Yuan, you're a legend." Chen Yuan cut him off. Enough nonsense. Let's get serious. I'm stepping back from now on. You handle things. Liu Hong, surprised, said, What's with the sudden change? Without a mastermind like you, I'm not sure I can handle the pressure solo. Chen Yuan, after hearing his complaints, said firmly, I trust you. In his mind, he thought, if I meddle too much in business between brothers, disagreements are bound to happen. I can't let that ruin our friendship. Asterisk. Liu Hong, determined, replied, I won't let you down. Just then, Chen Na brought their drinks. Setting them down, she said, Your coffee's ready. Liu Hong quickly chimed in, Thanks, sis-in-law. At the term, Chen Na's face lit up, blushing as she murmured, Suddenly, she pointed at Chen Yuan's shoulder. Why's your shirt so creased? Surprised, Chen Yuan asked, Where? Chen Na reached out, smoothed his shirt, and said, There, fixed. Watching this, Liu Hong felt a pang of envy, thinking, This is too mushy. Why's life feel so different around my friends today? Asterisk. Later, after discussing the bar's upcoming opening, Liu Hong left. Chen Yuan drove Chen Na home. As they stepped inside, Chen Na said, Jiayu's finishing her university entrance exam next week. She wants to work during summer break. I was thinking she could help at the coffee shop. What do you think? Chen Yuan nodded. Sounds good. No issues here. Chen Na smiled. All right, I'm gonna shower. It was hectic today, and I'm all sweaty. Once she left, Chen Yuan pulled out his phone, muttering, Maybe I should call the advisor and clear things up. He dialed Li Xiao's number. No answer, just endless beeping. Worried, he thought. Asterisk. She's not picking up or replying on WeChat. I wonder how she's doing. Asterisk. Meanwhile, at Li Xiao's place, she sat curled up by her phone. Seeing the incoming call, Lai Mang huffed. So annoying. How does he even dare call? She added, Sis, block that guy's number so he stops bothering you. Lai Xiao stayed quiet, staring at the vibrating phone. Lai Mang sat beside her, wrapping an arm around her for comfort. Sis, Chen Yuan's no good. He's not worth your tears. You saw his true colors today. In a way, it's a blessing. Li Xiao finally spoke, turning to ask, Why do guys go to places like that? Lai Mang replied, Isn't it obvious? 9 out of 10 guys are driven by lust. They go for physical kicks. Li Xiao pressed, Why do they get so blinded? Lai Mang, with a knowing look, said, They've got needs. If they're not met, they chase thrills. I hear women in those places are pros at pleasing men. Lai Xiao's mind drifted to past moments, with Chen Yuan, his hugs, his kisses, her pushing him away. She blamed herself, saying, Maybe I made him hold back too much. He went there to fulfill his needs. Curling up tighter, she whispered, It's my fault. All because of me. Alarmed by her sister's thoughts, Lai Mang cut in, Sis, what are you saying? Why would you think that? That's such a warped idea. Pang Mang quickly offered her older sister some heartfelt advice. Sis, look at me, and think about how I ended up when I was head over heels in love, without thinking. After a brief pause, Leah responded softly, Yeah. In her mind, she reflected, Pang Mang's got a point. I can't let myself fall blindly in love. I need to hold back, keep it together. Meanwhile, on Chen Yuan's end, a flurry of messages popped up on his phone. Yi Jinyang texted, Chen Yuan, is your project looking promising? Gao Hongwei sent, Yuan Ji, let's hit up a barbecue spot. I've invited some girls from other schools to talk about the project. Lo Mingda wrote, Handsome, got you a gas card tonight. Meet us at the cafeteria. Another message read, Friends, let's grab a bite. Xiaolong NV sent a photo. Staring at the flood of notifications, Chen Yuan rubbed his jaw and mused, These are all from old classmates who rarely reach out. They're trying to get me to pull some strings. No need to dig into these. Huh, didn't expect Xiaolong NV to message me this much. With that, Chen Yuan opened Long Jinghan's messages. Hi, senior. The weather's amazing today, isn't it? You must be super busy, right? Don't forget to eat on time. Good morning, senior. Another day full of energy. It was so windy last night, tons of leaves scattered around the schoolyard. She also included a flirty selfie. Eyeing the photo's assets, Chen Yuan quietly evaluated. Definitely white and soft, but it's edited. Need to see her in person to judge if this junior's got potential as a backup. I'll keep an eye on her for now. With a grin, Chen Yuan replied, Pretty busy. Let's chat when I've got time. In his head, he thought, this junior's still messaging consistently, even after days of no response. Short and sweet replies work best. It keeps her guessing, but hopeful. Just then, Chen Na appeared, calling out warmly, Chen Yuan. She stepped out in a sharp business outfit, black stockings paired with a half-unbuttoned vest, revealing a lively chest without restraint. She asked softly, Like what you see? Chen Yuan quickly slipped his phone into his pocket, stood up and said, Nah, you're messing with my inner peace today. With that, he reached out and ripped the stockings on Chen Na's shapely thighs. She wrapped her arms around his shoulders, murmuring, Shall we head inside? Chen Yuan caressed her thighs and replied, Can't wait another moment. Nah, you're incredible today. As soon as the words left his mouth, he leaned in to breathe in the scent of her neck deeply. Chen Na hesitated, saying, Chen Yuan, you feel different somehow. Chen Yuan asked, Different how? She replied, You seem stronger. Then she added, Have you been working out? Chen Yuan nodded, You bet. He leaned back on the bed and asked, Nah, ever tried horseback riding? She paused and said, Number. At that, Chen Yuan took her hand, saying, Come here, I'll be your free gear. Next time we'll go riding for real. Chen Na caught on and said, Horseback riding and what you're doing now aren't the same. Chen Yuan grinned. It's close enough. Don't believe me? Hop on and see. Chen Na climbed on obediently. He started with a playful pace, praising her endlessly. Amazing! Na's a natural-born knight. The scene shifts to the next day at the Youth League office. As soon as the door swung open, a crowd of students poured in. Teacher, I'm here to submit my application and business plan. Teacher, where do I put this? Teacher, I was here first, take mine. Staring at the stack of plans shoved in her face, the elderly teacher thought irritably, entrepreneurship applications used to be rare. Why are so many female students showing up out of nowhere? Did something happen with Jiang Ming over the weekend that I missed? At the same time, in the gym at the Junyu Hotel, Chen Yuan was jogging when his phone rang, the screen flashing, Secretary Manglu. Manglu raised her eyebrows and asked, Who's that calling? Chen Yuan didn't respond right away and picked up the call. On the other end, Yingzi's voice came through. Boss, we got the first batch of applications and business plans today, 653-inch total. Chen Yuan asked, What's the male-to-female ratio? Yingzi answered, 628 women, 25 men. He replied, Go through them and pick the best, keep the good ones, toss the rest. His implication was clear, prioritize the attractive girls and discard the others. Back at the Youth League office, chaos reigned. The old teacher tried to maintain order, saying, Everyone, calm down, line up properly, no pushing, one at a time. Watching the frenzy, Yingzi quietly asked, So, you're saying let all the pretty girls through? Chen Yuan clarified, Number, if any male students submitted standout entrepreneurial plans, send those over too. Hearing this, Yingzi glanced at the towering pile of plans on the desk and sighed, This is overwhelming. Then she added, Got it, boss. After the update, Chen Yuan hung up thinking, If it's all beauties, this'll turn into some kind of performance troupe. I need to nurture real talent, so when the system grants me assets later, I'll have capable people to manage them. Just then, Manglu turned to him and said, Chen Yuan, I asked you something, and you still haven't answered. Chen Yuan replied, Just a subordinate from school. What, jealous again? Manglu looked away, pouting. Not at all. I was just curious. Chen Yuan smiled, patting her head. Don't overthink it. It's strictly professional. Suddenly, the system's notification chimed. Ding! Asterisk. The system has detected that the host has a third girl with a favorability rating of 90 or above, completing the favorability stage mission. Rewards will be issued shortly. Caught off guard, Chen Yuan glanced at Manglu, spotting the glowing 90 above her head. He thought to himself, Mu Bao, well done. Such a simple gesture of reassurance, yet it yielded such a surprising reward. Every time an NPC's favorability hits 90, the system's rewards are generous. What would it be this time? The system promptly delivered. A 5mm increase in diameter, 30 million in filial piety funds, and 2 exclusive skill exchange cards. Overjoyed, Chen Yuan muttered, Well damn, it actually came through. The filial piety money was for old man Chen and Madam Li, no question. He still had 1 skill card saved from last time, but the first reward was truly game-changing. No man wouldn't lose it over that. Without hesitation, he commanded the system, Activate the first reward. Instantly, Chen Yuan's divine weapon glowed with a 5-colored golden light. A warm sensation spread from his abdomen downward, and the small birdcage suddenly felt tight. Overwhelmed with excitement, Chen Yuan called out to Manglu, Come here for a sec. Surprised, she asked, What's up? He grabbed her hand, pulling her along, and said, No time to explain. Let's head upstairs. Seeing his urgency, Manglu grew concerned. What's going on? Once they reached the bathroom and shed their outer clothes, Chen Yuan charged forward, thrusting his enhanced divine weapon into the cave. Feeling the entrance stretch, Manglu gasped in alarm. Wait, Chen Yuan, something's off. Smirking, Chen Yuan asked, What's off? Her eyes wide with shock, Manglu said, You feel different. Am I imagining this? Did the gym do this? Chen Yuan laughed casually. Maybe you're the one who's changed. Manglu replied, Is that it? Just go easier next time. I can't handle this. Chen Yuan pulled her close, saying gently, All right, my dear, I'll warm up properly next time. Inwardly, he thought, the upgrade's effect is undeniable. This is it. After 99,981 rounds of intense action, Chen Yuan caressed Manglu's blissful face and said, Coach Liu, you rest. I've got things to handle, so I'm heading out. He got up and left, thinking, this new weapon won't just take Liu Bei time to adjust to Nebo, and Huibo will need to adapt too. Gotta take it slow next time. Stepping out of the car later, Chen Yuan thought of Li Xiao, muttering, A day's passed regarding Lucia. The teacher's not picking up or replying to messages. At this rate, the misunderstanding will only grow. How do I prove I didn't do it? She needs to give me a chance to explain. Best to meet her in person. She's free this afternoon, so she's probably home. Moments later, outside Leah's house, a knock echoed. She hurried to the door and called, Who's there? A voice answered, I'm from downstairs. Your bathroom's leaking into my place. Hearing this, Leah opened the door. Seeing who it was, she froze. You tricked me again. It's you, Chen Yuan. Holding the door firmly, Chen Yuan said seriously, Let me inside. Leah asked sharply, What do you want? After being cornered by Li Xiao, Chen Yuan spoke with genuine sincerity. I think we should clear the air. You must have gotten the wrong idea about today. Li Xiao furrowed her brow and responded, Wrong idea? You were at that place, weren't you? Don't tell me you didn't do anything. Chen Yuan insisted, I swear, I didn't do anything. At this, Leah turned her head away and said, I don't trust you, and I don't want to hear your excuses. Just go home. Chen Yuan quickly explained the situation. Yesterday, that person texted me first, asking to meet up to talk. When I was almost there, they changed the meeting spot to that club. It was pure chance that I bumped into you and Lai Mang. I've been trying to explain all day, calling you non-stop, but you didn't pick up. Hearing this, Li Xiao spun around and questioned, Then how can you prove you were just waiting for someone there? Right here, Chen Yuan said, swiftly pulling out the messages Lu Hong sent him the previous day to show her. See, these are our texts. He first gave me the restaurant as the location, then switched it to the club. After reading the messages, Li Hao stood there, stunned. Chen Yuan added, I even told him to hurry downstairs when I arrived. If you still doubt me, we can go to Shu Yunjian and check the security footage. At this, Liao felt the tension in her chest ease. She let out a sigh, thinking, Chen Yuan's explanation is solid. His reasoning and proof are airtight. She stayed silent. Chen Yuan pressed on, Ju Wen, why would I go to a place like that to mess around? You've got me all wrong. Li Xiao finally spoke. Chen Yuan, I'm sorry. I really didn't think it was like this. Her affection toward him instantly rose from 60 to 73 points. Chen Yuan was thrilled, thinking, I can't believe Gwen's favorability bounced back to 73, 4 points above the original 69. Smiling warmly, he gestured inside. As long as we've sorted it out, it's all good. I'm parched, though. Mind if I grab a glass of water inside? Leah, sensing his motives, quickly blocked him, saying, Chen Yuan, not this again. Are you trying to pull the same stunt as last time? Chen Yuan placed a hand on his chest, feigning innocence, and replied, I'm genuinely thirsty. I rushed over here right after lunch, and my throat's dry as a desert. Just one sip, and I'll be on my way. Leah eyed him warily. For real? Chen Yuan flashed a grin and said, Absolutely. At that, Leah replied, Fine, stay there. She then shut the door firmly in Chen Yuan's face. A few moments later, she returned with a bottle of water, saying, Here, drink this. Chen Yuan stared at the bottle, feeling exasperated, thinking, Why so distrustful? Is there no faith left in me? Is this really how Ju Wen sees me now? After handing him the water, Li Xiao turned and slammed the door shut again. Just then, an older woman passing by, who had seen the whole exchange, chuckled and said, Young man, don't rush things. Patience is key. Chen Yuan responded, Auntie, you've got to move fast to get the good stuff, or you're left with scraps. The woman glanced at Chen Yuan, smiling to herself, thinking, Kids these days are so sharp-tongued. But this guy's got the looks and build. A fine catch like him is hard to come by. Maybe I'll call my friends and hit the club later to book some male models. Later, unable to make further progress with Li Xiao, Chen Yuan reluctantly headed back to his car. As soon as he got there, Li Hao sent him a text. Chen Yuan, let's hang out this weekend. After reading the letter, he felt a surge of joy. This journey hadn't been for nothing after all. Not only had he resolved the misunderstanding, but their rapport had grown stronger. Moreover, Juan seemed open to taking things further with him. As soon as he settled into the car, Su Shui reached out via a video call. Chen Yuan picked up immediately. On the other side, Shui said, Chen Zong, the plumbing and wiring are finished, and it's ready for inspection. When can you come by to check it? Hearing this, Chen Yuan responded, I'm free now. Hold on, I'll head over shortly. Time passed quickly, and 30 minutes later, Zhu was seated, plucking leaves from the moss-covered stone steps outside the villa. Chen Yuan stepped out of the vehicle, noticed her, and approached, asking, Have you been here long? Shui quickly stood and answered, Not at all. Noticing her unease, Chen Yuan teased, Why so nervous? I'm not going to bite. He gestured toward the villa and said, Show me inside. At that, Shu Wei turned and led the way, saying, Of course, Mr. Chen, please follow me. I'll go over everything step by step. Chen Yuan smiled to himself, thinking, when she's in her element, she's completely composed. That's true professionalism. Asterisk. Shui guided him inside, explaining, "The waterproofing and basic utilities are all set. Mr. Chen, you can select the flooring tiles next." Then she took him to the backyard, adding, "The garden has been designed to your specifications." Chen Yuan trailed behind, nodding in approval. "Looks good." After the inspection wrapped up, Chen Yuan said gently, "With you overseeing things, I feel confident. I'm not worried about moving in anymore. How about I treat you to dinner tonight?" Shua replied hesitantly, "I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, I have plans to head home tonight." He glanced back and asked, "What plans?" Shui lowered her gaze and said, "To cook for my mum and little brother." At that, Chen Yuan paused abruptly. Turning around, Shui, caught off guard, bumped into his solid chest, the soft curves of her figure pressing against him. Chen Yuan's eyes widened in surprise. "Well, this girl's got some charm, doesn't she?" Asterisk. At that moment, Shui's face turned as red as a ripe apple. She looked up, stuttering, "Mr. Chen, you—" Before she could finish, a sudden downpour started, and the only sound around was the rapid patter of raindrops. Seeing this, Chen Yuan grinned and said, "It's pouring. Let's get inside quick." Shui's eyes widened with shock. She glanced up, thinking to herself, "Asterisk, I've never been this close to a guy before. My whole body feels tingly. Part of me wants to push him away, but he's Mr. Huan's important client. If I upset him, asterisk." Just then Chen Yuan spoke again. "Why do you keep staring? Is it because I'm good looking?" Hearing this, Jue thought, is Mr. Chen being vain, or just teasing? Ugh, how do I even respond? They never taught me how to handle this in school. Asterisk. Meanwhile, Chen Yuan, observing her expression, chuckled to himself, thinking, asterisk. She's so innocent, so easy to tease, asterisk. He pictured holding Shui close in his arms, her cheeks still flushed. Even as she tried to convince herself otherwise, he thought, she doesn't seem to mind my teasing. Looks like there's plenty of room to take this further, asterisk. 30 minutes later, the sun started to dip below the horizon, painting the sky with a vibrant crimson hue following the recent downpour. Chen Yuan extended his hand to catch the fading light, glanced upward and remarked, "The rain stopped. Come on, I'll drive you home." Zui softly murmured, "Chenzong, could you kindly remove your hand from me? It's been half an hour already." Upon hearing this, Chen Yuan swiftly pulled his hand back, feigning indifference, and said, "Oh, haha, my apologies. I was just worried you'd feel chilly." Time passed quickly, and after 40 minutes, darkness was nearly complete. Chen Yuan's G63 came to a halt outside a residential complex. Shui stepped out and said, "Chenzong, this is my place. Thanks for the lift. Sorry for the inconvenience." Chen Yuan, observing her, responded, "Mind if I come up for a bit?" Carrying a few items, he trailed Shui into the complex. Surveying the surroundings, Chen Yuan couldn't help but sigh inwardly. I had a feeling her situation wasn't great, but I didn't realize it was this dire. This place looks like a crumbling structure ready to fall apart, doesn't it? Noticing his determination to follow, Shu Wei finally turned and said, "All right, you can come up, but I need to help my family prepare dinner, so I won't have time to host you." Chen Yuan replied, "Go do what you need. I'll just sit for a while and leave." As they walked by, the human-powered camera crew immediately zoomed in on Chen Yuan's G63, murmuring among themselves. One auntie inquired, "What kind of vehicle is that? It doesn't look inexpensive." The uncle beside her took a drag on his cigarette, acting knowledgeable, and said, "That's a glass car, probably costs at least 3 million yuan." Another auntie, overhearing, broke into a cold sweat at the price. "That costly? Is that young man Shui's boyfriend?" The auntie next to her laughed heartily and replied, "He's brought gifts to meet the parents at her house. I'd say it's 8 or 9 parts certain." Auntie Dai, fanning herself, smiled in agreement. This Shui has finally caught a break. She won't have to struggle anymore. But her expression quickly darkened, And she added ominously, "Maybe not. Rich folks care about social standing. Why would they choose a family like hers?" Another auntie nodded in agreement. "I think so too. Those wealthy types just toy around. Plenty of sweet, innocent girls out there. Why pick one with a deceased father, a disabled mother, and a burden to boot?" The uncle nearby, overhearing their gossip, stormed off, spitting on the ground and muttering, "Tch, you two should mind your tongues and speak with some respect." Back at Chen Yuan's side, as they neared an apartment, a young boy joyfully dashed out upon seeing Shui and shouted, "Sister, you're home!" She knelt down, ruffled his hair gently, and asked, "Xiaoji, are you hungry? I'll start dinner soon." Chen Yuan, observing, asked, "Is this your little brother, Shua?" She turned and said, "Xiaoji, this is my friend. Say hi to him." "This is Su Jing, my biological younger brother." The boy, spotting a stranger, hid shyly behind his sister. Shua smiled apologetically and said, "Sorry, my brother's a bit shy." Just then, a woman with a labored gait approached, leaning on a cane. Shui hurried to support her, saying, "Mum, why are you out here?" The woman gave a warm smile and replied, "It's fine, just stretching my legs a bit." Then she asked, "Shui, who's this young man?" Shua introduced, "This is my friend Chen Yuan." Chen Yuan spoke up, "Hello, auntie." Shua's mother eyed him suspiciously, thinking, "Shui's never brought a boyfriend home before. Could he be?" Then she said, "Xiao Chen, you've brought so many things. You shouldn't have spent so much. Come in, sit down." Chen Yuan replied politely, "Thank you, auntie." They all entered the apartment. Shui headed to the small kitchen, saying, "Chen Yuan, make yourself comfortable. I'm going to cook dinner." Her mother turned to her son and said, "Xiaoji, go pour your brother some water." 30 minutes later, after chatting about everything from Thailand's conflicts with Cambodia to Russia's invasion of Ukraine, Shui emerged from the kitchen with several dishes and announced, "Dinner's ready, everyone. Let's eat." The food was soon spread out on the table. Xiaoji beamed at his sister and said, "Yay, your cooking's the best." Shui's mother turned to Chen Yuan with a kind smile and said, "It's just simple home-cooked food. Next time you come, Xiao Chen, I'll prepare properly and treat you to a feast." Chen Yuan smiled back and said, "You're too generous, auntie. I'm thrilled to taste your cooking." Shui's mother replied, "Really? Then eat plenty." Observing the family's circumstances, Chen Yuan felt a pang of sympathy for Shua. No wonder she's so resilient. So young, yet already the family's backbone. She's had to become strong. After dinner, Chen Yuan didn't linger. He bid farewell to the family and turned to leave, a touch of melancholy in his heart. At the door, Shui chased after him, calling, "Chen Zong, hold on. You bought all those things, let me pay you back." As she raised her phone to scan a QR code, Chen Yuan gently took it from her hand, saying, "Let me use your phone for a second." Shua looked puzzled. "Huh?" After a few quick actions, he handed it back, waved and said, "I'm heading out. Goodbye. See you next time." Shui then noticed a notification on her phone. "ICBC, your account ending in 30 received 50 yuan at 19:40, on May 13. Stunned, she thought, he transferred 50 yuan to me. After a moment of shock, she leaned out the window and shouted, "Chen Yuan, wait!" Ignoring her, Chen Yuan acted as if he hadn't heard and walked to the main road. Stopping by his car, he thought, 50 yuan means little to me, but it could ease Shu's family's struggles for a while. I just wonder if she'll accept it no favorability points above her head. Sigh. What if she refuses it later? 5. Back in his car, his mind raced, but a faint sense stirred within him, like something lost was returning. What could it be? His phone rang, and seeing the caller, he answered, "Little secretary, go ahead." Fu Yingzi's voice came through briskly. "Boss, we've narrowed 653 applicants down to 12. 1 female, 11 males. I've sent the electronic file and the female applicants' candid photos to your mailbox." Chen Yuan replied approvingly, "Good work. Bonus for you this month." Yingzi chirped. Thank you, boss. Keep working. Call me if you need anything. Hanging up now. After the call, Chen Yuan mused. Friday's Lao Chen's birthday. Gotta pick out a gift tomorrow. After all, there's 30 million for filial piety. Lao Chen and Mother Lai are truly fortunate. Then there's Hui Hui No, Coach Lu, one night each. Perfectly balanced. A master of fairness does it this way. Back at Shui's home, as soon as Chen Yuan left, the fan-wielding auntie approached to gossip. Seeing Shui's mother, she asked, Was that young man Shui's boyfriend? Her mother replied, I'm not sure. Shui hasn't said anything. The aunt leaned in and whispered, He's clearly wealthy. That car he drives? Worth 2 or 3 million yuan. Shui's mother's eyes widened. That much? The aunt, fanning herself, chuckled. If Shui ends up with him, you and Xiaoji's lives will get better. You need to talk to her. Shui's mother's gaze grew pensive. This is a big deal for Shui's future. I don't want to burden her, forcing her to marry someone she doesn't love. She should choose for herself. The aunt added, I don't know what Shui thinks, but that young man's got feelings for her. Coming to her house like that, even if she's not interested, you should give her some advice. She left soon after. A few steps away, another woman who'd overheard spoke up. You all are dreaming too big, aren't you? He just visited for a bit, and you're already planning a romance? The fan auntie retorted, He came to her house. That means something. The other woman scoffed. Maybe he was interested at first, but seeing their situation, those feelings probably evaporated. These words reached Shui's mother's ears from behind the door, and her heart ached for her daughter. She went to the kitchen where Shui was tidying up and said, Shui, I need the truth. Shui, cleaning, looked surprised. Mum, what's up? Her mother asked directly, What's your relationship with that young man? Shui replied, He's a big client at the company. He was inspecting the site today, it rained, and he offered me a ride home. That's all. Her mother pressed, Does this client like you? Shui thought back to the afternoon, recalling Chen Yuan's odd behavior, but also the beautiful girl with him at their last dinner, likely his girlfriend. She said, I don't know. Her mother sighed, You don't know? Then she asked, What do you think of him? Shui, a bit annoyed, said, Mom, what are you talking about? He's just a client. Her mother softened, All right, I understand. You heard Aunt Zhang's gossip, right? Don't take it to heart. Your father's gone, and you've carried this family alone. Xiaoji and I owe you so much. I just want you to be happy. Don't ever feel you have to marry into wealth for our sake, okay? Shui hugged her mother gently and said, Mom, I know, don't worry. Her eyes betrayed a hint of sadness as memories of the villa flashed through her mind, bumping into Chen Yuan's chest, his arms around her from behind. Her heart stirred faintly. Meanwhile, at the Juni Hotel, in that same room, Chen Yuan and Manglu were locked in a frenzy of action again, trading moves with techniques drawn from across the globe. The next morning arrived swiftly. After a night filled with intense field combat, Manglu and Chen Yuan were still deep in slumber. The sharp ring of the phone jolted Chen Yuan awake, and he groggily picked it up. A woman's voice came through the line. President Chen, it's Fu Jiang from Guanting Decoration Company. Chen Yuan, still half asleep, mumbled, You finally got through. Is something urgent? Fu Jiangmei responded, My apologies, President Chen. Is now a good time? I'd like to discuss my student, Sui. Chen Yuan replied, All right, give me a moment. After a quick wash, he threw on some athletic wear and a baseball cap, then headed out mysteriously to meet her. Upon arriving and settling down, he asked, You called me so early about Shua. What's the issue? Fu Jiangmei handed him a matcha latte, smiling. Yesterday you sent her 50 yuan, and she sent it back, but you didn't accept it. Chen Yuan sipped the latte and said, That's true. Fu Jiangmei continued, Please don't take it the wrong way. I noticed she seemed upset at work this morning, so I asked her about it. After a brief pause, she added, Shua isn't that type of person. Your gesture might weigh heavily on her mind. She won't keep the money. Please accept it back. Chen Yuan raised an eyebrow. Is that why you wanted to meet? Fu Jiangmei looked slightly embarrassed and said, 04. President Chen. Shua isn't after money. If you're interested in her, you'll need to try harder. Chen Yuan's gaze turned thoughtful. That wasn't my intention with the money, he said, waving it off. But fine, I'll take it back. He tapped his phone to accept the transfer. A notification popped up. Industrial and Commercial Bank, your account ending in 30X, received 200 yuan at 9:42 a.m. on the 14th. He sighed. She even added 200 yuan, probably for what I bought her yesterday. Stubborn girl. Turning to Fu Jiangmei, he asked, has Wan Sheng been sending Shua to entertain clients with drinks at other projects lately? She shook her head. No, President Chen, rest assured. She's only overseeing your construction site. With that, Chen Yuan took a sip of his latte and stood. All right, thanks for your time. I'll head out. As he left, Fu Jiangmei reflected deeply. If Shua and Chen Yuan got together, her life would be comfortable, and her family's situation would change dramatically. But she's so stubborn and independent. Girls like her are rare these days, with so many chasing shortcuts. Back in his car, Chen Yuan's phone rang again. Yu Chang's soft voice came through. Chen Yuan, are you free tonight? Want to grab a drink at a cafe? He grinned. I'm free. Come over to my place. Yu Chang hesitated. My husband might be home this evening. 05. The thrill of danger surged through Chen Yuan, and he cut in. Doesn't that make it more exciting? After a moment, Yu Chang said, All right, come over. With a mischievous tone, Chen Yuan replied, I haven't eaten yet. I need a full stomach to fix that air conditioner. Yu Chang caught his meaning and said, I'll make you dinner. The day passed quickly, like a dog sprinting through a field. By 6 p.m., Chen Yuan was at Yu Chang's house, watching her cook in the kitchen. What's on the menu? He asked. She turned with a smile. Dujang pig kidney soup. Chen Yuan's expression turned sly. She chose this dish on purpose. Married women really know what's up. He slid behind her, wrapping his arms around her, and whispered, Have you made this for your husband before? Yu Chang frowned slightly. No, it's my first time. I learned it online. Noticing her reaction, Chen Yuan slipped one hand under her shirt, cupping her breast, while the other moved lower. What time's your husband back? Around 9, she replied. Chen Yuan pulled a condom from his pocket, swiftly entering her. So, we've got an hour and a half. It felt tight, and Yu Chang turned, her voice tinged with surprise. It feels different today. Chen Yuan nibbled her shoulder, thrusting deeper. Like it? The kitchen soon filled with soft moans. An hour later, after their passionate encounter, Yu Chang served him a bowl of the nourishing soup. He took a sip. Not bad for your first try. She beamed. If you like it, I can make it often. He hesitated. Wouldn't that be inconvenient? Yu Chang's face hardened. No. I've decided to divorce him. I want real happiness. Chen Yuan adopted a serious tone. That's great, Lin. Congrats on taking that step. He left just before 9 p.m. As he started his car, Zhang Shenyong approached, eyeing the luxury vehicle with sweat beading on his face. A glass car? Nobody in this neighborhood drives something like this. Recognizing Chen Yuan, he froze. Wait, isn't that the rich guy who bought a car from Chen Na and is bankrolling her? What's he doing here? Grumbling, he headed inside. Seeing Yu Chang sipping soup, he said cheerfully, Wow, you made soup for me? You're getting so thoughtful. Yu Chang smirked inwardly. Sorry, Dang, this isn't for you. Note, search Wu Dang online for context. Before she could respond, Zhang poured himself a bowl and asked, Why's the air conditioner off? It's hot. Why use this fan? We're not that broke. Yu Chang replied, It's not hot. She chuckled to herself. You're overthinking. I just don't want Chen Yuan's scent lingering. Misreading her smile, Zhang loosened his tie smugly. Finish the soup, huh? I get it. Let me shower, and I'll make you feel good. Quote. He headed to the bathroom. 10 minutes later, he returned, eager, but stopped short at the closed bedroom door. What? Wasn't the soup to energize me for her? Did she fall asleep? Grumbling, he flopped onto the sofa. I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. I'll save my energy for a younger girl tomorrow. The next morning, on the school field, a crowd of attractive students gathered. Fu Ying surveyed them with satisfaction, thinking, based on Chen Yuan's advice, I tweaked the original plan 11 times. Now, we've got 2 male students, and mostly campus beauties, like senior Yaeun from the flight attendant class. At 1.75 meters tall, Yaeun was a heartthrob. Fu Ying's gaze shifted to a graceful girl. Junior AI-20, the little hot devil, caused a stir on arrival. Then, to a girl in a cosplay outfit, Zhang Man, the female neuro of Star Origin City, with her Mizi cosplay and 200 Douyin followers. Little dragon girl Long Jing Han observed, feeling underdressed. I miscalculated. Competing with them is intense. Yanong, the class monitor from Chen Yuan's international trade class, eyed the female students warily. This doesn't feel like a startup. It's a harem audition. I thought Chen Yuan liked the business plan. I'm such an idiot. Annoyed, he thought, why am I on this shortlist for his harem? That jerk Chen Yuan is playing dirty. Fu Ying, hands on her hips, smirked with satisfaction, thinking, now, it's time for the boss to shine.
Observing Yansong standing uneasily among a cluster of attractive girls, a male student approached to strike up a conversation. Greetings, classmate. I'm Mojin Wong. It's great to finally meet another townsmith. Just then, Chen Yuan strolled over and, spotting Yansong, immediately remarked, Class monitor, I didn't think you'd need to launch a business too. Yansong responded with a wry smile, President Chen, I come from a humble background. Naturally, I must grab every chance to climb up right now. The girls noticed Chen Yuan, their faces glowing with admiration. It's Chen Yuan! Chen Yuan's here! Chen Yuan then turned to Zhen Wang. I recall your name is Moz? Eagerly, Zhen Wang corrected, Boss, it's Mo Zhen Wang. Chen Yuan went on, you two made it through the initial round because your startup ideas are grounded, not lofty or unrealistic. After all, starting a business and opening a shop on campus requires aligning with students' needs for food, clothing, shelter, and transport. He then asked, I remember you two, one's planning a fried food shop, the other a fruit shop, correct? Zhen Wang quickly nodded. Yes, exactly. Mine's the fried food shop. Chen Yuan grinned. There's no fried food shop on campus yet. You filling that gap is smart. If the flavor's good and prices are fair, business will thrive. Plus, the startup base's location is right beneath the girls' dormitory. So, class monitor, your fruit shop has great potential too. Hearing such praise, Zhen Wang couldn't help but feel elated inside. He thought to himself, sounds like we're definitely in. Nearby, Yan Song gave a faint nubile smile. With the current male-to-female ratio, our project might just be a token entry. If the startup base were all women, the public would lose it. Chen Yuan's tactic to dodge criticism is clever, but I'm fine as long as I secure the funding. At that moment, Chen Yuan turned to Zhen Wang and asked, Student Mo, I saw on your application that you've worked as a social media influencer. Zhen Wang replied, in simple terms, it's like an online water army. Chen Yuan raised an eyebrow. Do you have a team? Zhen Wang scratched his head, grinning sheepishly. Yeah, I've got a chat group with over 100 people. We've collaborated a few times. Organized. Chen Yuan raised a hand to cut him off. All right, enough. You two head back. I've still got to interview the female students. Zhen Wang thought to himself, once I've got my own company, who knows? I might tap into those resources of Mo Zhen Wang. 2 hours later, after navigating a crowd of charming girls, Chen Yuan returned to his office on campus. Watching Ying Zed haul a stack of documents to the desk, he praised, Little secretary, you're doing great work. I had no expectations, but there are actually some top-notch ones, both stunning and sharp. Ying Zed smiled and responded, Working for the boss, I've got to give my all. Just then, a knock echoed from the door. Knock, knock, knock. Ying Zi, went to answer it. To her surprise, Long Jing Han stood outside. "Junior, the interviews are done. Is there something else?" she asked. Jing Han replied softly, "Senior, I need to speak privately with President Chen." Ying Zi hesitated, glancing at Chen Yuan and whispering, "Boss, what do we do?" Chen Yuan said, "Step outside for now." Ying Zi exited, and Jing Han entered, gently shutting the door. Chen Yuan spoke first. "Go ahead, what's up?" Jing Han faltered, then asked anxiously, "Senior, have I been cut?" In her mind, she replayed the interview, thinking Chen Yuan's attention was mostly on those two. He barely glanced at me. Chen Yuan responded, "The final list comes after the re-examination." Jing Han pressed, "Do I have a shot?" Chen Yuan gave a sly smile. "Haven't I already given you one?" Jing Han thought, he's right. Being let back in here is the chance. She spoke earnestly. "Senior, I hold a primary accounting certificate and an international CPA. I'm also working on a primary economist certificate. I lack real-world experience, but tasks like cashier duties, financial reporting, organizing transaction data, and calculating costs for the startup base are well within my ability." Chen Yuan replied, "Wouldn't an experienced accountant handle those better?" Jing Han froze, unsure how to respond. In her head, she thought, guys chasing me could line up from the school's front gate to the back, but they're all broke and pitiful. None are worth my time. After 2 years, I finally found a catch like Chen Yuan. You only get so many chances in life. If I don't act now, when will I? I, Long Jing Han, will make him mine. With that, she stepped forward, kissed Chen Yuan's cheek, and said in a sultry tone, "I'm sure I'm prettier and have a better figure than some old accountant." She grabbed his tie, eyes brimming with hope. Chen Yuan smirked to himself. She's right. Accountants are a dime a dozen, but one who's gorgeous and has a killer figure? Rare. Seeing no reaction, Jing Han played her final move, unbuttoning her shirt to reveal her generous cleavage and asking, "Senior, what do you think?" Chen Yuan grinned smugly. "You make a compelling point." As she finished speaking, Jing Han pulled his hand to her, whispering softly, "Chen Yuan." They lunged into a fiery, passionate kiss. In the cramped office, a heated encounter unfolded, with only stifled moans and frantic cries audible outside. Whatever happened, 40 minutes later, a pile of crumpled tissues sat in the trash can. The contest was over. Chen Yuan looked at Jing Han, who was fixing her clothes, and said, 0, 4, be mine, and I'll make sure you're never wronged. He thought secretly, can't believe this little dragon girl was still a virgin. Then he added, let's go shopping this weekend. Jing Han turned, smiling, and said, yes. She thought, I've carved a place in Chen Yuan's heart. It's small, but it's something. Her favorability points above her head read 61. Chen Yuan thought happily, the little dragon girl's starting to fall for me. Perfect. 10 minutes later, Jing Han, sore from the ordeal, limped out of the office, murmuring, ow, it hurts so much. Ying Zed rushed to support her, saying, Jing Han, why put yourself through this? Jing Han, with a content expression, replied, Senior sister, I'm fine. I've never felt this truly happy. Back in the office, after Jing Han left, Chen Yuan pulled out his phone, scrolling and muttering, tomorrow's Friday, Dad's birthday. Let's check the gift I pre-ordered for him. How's that car coming along? Can't play favorites. The gold jewelry Mom loves needs to be sorted too. Tomorrow, I'll make sure they both have a blast. Time skipped to the next day. The Chen family stood gathered outside a car showroom. Chen Yuan's younger sister, Xuan, saw the car her brother gifted their dad and ran over, looping her arm around his, pouting, Dad's car is so cool. I want one too. I can take my driving test over summer break. What do you say, big brother? Chen Yuan smiled. No problem. His mother overheard and griped, Son, don't spoil your sister too much. She just finished her college entrance exams. Already slacking. She's got a long road ahead. Chen Yuan chuckled. Mom, Xuan just wants a car. It's no big deal. He urged. Come on, Dad. Our aunts and uncles are probably wondering where we are. His father hopped into the car, saying, Right. Let's head to the hotel. Chen Yuan slid into the back seat, sulking slightly. Mum, you don't love me at all. Good thing I've got Big Brother. Her mother replied, Heavens, a girl should act like one. This isn't home. Let's get in the car. Meanwhile, in the hotel restaurant's dining room, Chen Yuan's aunts and uncles had gathered. Noticing the Chen family was late, a short-haired aunt vented her frustration. Why aren't they here? They invited us to dinner. What kind of logic is it to keep guests waiting? Another agreed. Exactly. If something came up, they should have told us, but they had us arrive early and aren't even here. She thought bitterly. Sure, my Yaodi's family borrowed money from them before, but we paid it back ages ago. When they owed us, we only asked a few times. But when they repaid us, they were so smug, even looking down on Yaodi. Another aunt chimed in. 0, 4. My fault. Yesterday, Hongwang called and asked me to pass on a message, but I forgot. Old Chen Yao's wife snapped. That just proves they didn't plan properly. Why call only your family and not ours? Another added, Yeah, why should our family business be announced through others? Hearing their tone, the man in glasses grew irritated, thinking, every person here whose family hasn't benefited from mine? Now that we're bankrupt, they all jump out to criticize. What a pack of ungrateful wolves. The man smoking a cigarette spoke up. Second brother's family has fallen this low, yet they still act superior. His birthday banquet today probably won't be joyful. Old Chen Yao's wife added, Third uncle, we'll see how the eldest brother performs later. Chen Yao heard his wife and let out a sleazy chuckle. Heh, just look at the state of our family's brotherhood. The man in glasses sighed inwardly. A dimly lit banquet room, the air thick with tension, and the clink of wine glasses. Old Yao Dai leans toward Ayang, his eyes glinting as he spots the man's shiny new car key. Ayang, I see you've changed to a new car, he says, voice dripping with curiosity. Business at the factory must be booming these days. Ayang plays it cool, waving a hand. Just making a bit of pocket money. When discussing business, you need a fancy car to save face. Otherwise, I'd really miss my old one. Old Yao's not letting that slide. He slides closer, pouring a glass of wine with a grin. You have to maintain the new car. Well, come by my place and get a membership card. I'll give you a 30% discount on everything. Car washes, ceramic coating, polishing, waxing, and window tinting. Ayang doesn't bite. Instead, he turns to the eldest uncle, dodging the sales pitch. Big brother, why don't you call and ask second brother when he's arriving? I think the kids are starving. The entire Sheiyu family has gone bankrupt, yet they still put on airs. It's really too much. The uncle's face tightens. Old grudges bubble up. Ayang's wife and Chen Yuan's mother never got along, and Chen Yuan's academic success always stung their pride. Now, with Chen Yuan's family supposedly down and out, Ayang's got no filter. Old Yao piles on, his voice sharp. Is something wrong with their family that they're making us wait this long? 0, 5. The uncle tries to keep the peace. Let's wait a bit longer. It's your second brother's birthday today, and the main character is the most important. The two. Just then, the door swings open. The Chen Yuan family rushes in. Old Chen raising a hand with an apologetic smile. Sorry for making everyone wait. We were held up by something, so we're late. I'll punish myself with 3 drinks later. The eldest uncle stands, his smile warm but strained. You weren't that late, and it's not time to eat yet. Ayang's wife can't resist a jab. It's fine. No one will die from being hungry for a little while anyway. The uncle's patience snaps. He glares at her. What kind of talk is that? If you don't know how to talk, then shut your mouth. Then he turns to old Chen, softening. Second brother, you really are something. If you're ever busy and can't manage, just let us come pick you up. In his head, he's smirking. Second brother's family doesn't have a car anymore, huh? After being suppressed by him for so many years, it's finally my turn to shine. Chen Yuan, standing nearby, flashes a polite smile. Third uncle, then we'll have to trouble you. I hope you'll come as soon as you're called. Old Chen, not one for drama, waves it off. All right, everyone come and sit down. Let's get ready to eat. But Yang's not done. He reaches into his pocket, thinking, this kid isn't showing me any respect at all, so I'll have to put on a show. As old Chen pours himself 3 glasses of wine for his punishment, Yang makes his move. He stands, holding up a hand. Hey, second brother, are you really punishing yourself? Take it easy, drinking. Oh, no one here blames you anyway. As he speaks, his car key accidentally slips from his hand, landing with a deliberate clatter on the floor. No one reacts. Yang's eyes dart to old Yao, fuming inside. Oh, damn it, Chen Yao Day. Didn't you see the car key fall? Shouldn't you be picking it up for me? Do you still want me to get a membership at your place? Old Yao catches the act and sneers. Damn it. You didn't agree to get a car just now, and now you want me to be your free backdrop? Dream on. Then, someone moves. It's Chen Yuan. He picks up the key, barely hiding a smirk as he hands it back. Oh, third uncle, you changed to a new car. Yang grabs the key, puffing up. That old VV was too old. I wanted to change it a long time ago. Chen Yuan leans in, playing along. What model is it? Yang's grin widens. X7, not expensive. Chen Yuan lays it on thick. It costs at least 1 million yuan to get it on the road. And you say it's not expensive. Third uncle, you're too modest. Yang's ego swells. I only bought the mid-range version, so it only costs about 1.1 million yuan to get it on the road. Zhao Yuan, don't you know? 3. I advised your dad before. It is better to do business in the manufacturing industry. The tourism industry is too risky and unreliable. Chen Yuan keeps up the flattery. Third uncle is really a pro. Yang's practically glowing, though he tries to play it off. No, just making a bit. His wife shoots him a look, thinking, that idiot is still pretending to be someone important. Ming does know how to show off, but there is lack of plot, and the face is a little uninteresting. Yang catches her glare and mutters, what do you understand? Stop at the right time. If they open their mouths to borrow money later, you will bear to take the hard-earned savings. Chen Yuan turns to his dad, a sly smile creeping across his face. Old Chen, Dad's third younger brother, has already bought an X7. How long are you planning to hide your Maybach? In his head, he's thinking, the mattress has already been laid for Dad, so he can show off comfortably. Old Chen chuckles awkwardly. It's just a car, nothing to talk about. The room freezes. Maybach? Everyone's minds race. The cheapest Maybach costs nearly 1.7 million yuan. Isn't their family bankrupt? How'd they afford that? The eldest uncle stares at old Chen. Did you buy a Maybach? Old Chen pats Chen Yuan's shoulder, smiling. Thanks to my son for buying a nice car. Jaws drop. Chen Yuan? The wasteful college kid? The uncle's mind spins. Second brother's always been so composed. Is punishing himself with 3 glasses a bit too much? Yang can't hold back. Second brother, what kind of joke is this? Did Chen Yuan buy it for you? Chen Yuan leans in, whispering, Old Chen, Dad, you really have incredible patience. Third uncle was already like that, and you still won't retaliate. Old Chen sighs, then places his car key on the table with a deliberate clack. Actually, I also advised that boy Chen Yuan not to buy such a fancy car for me, but he absolutely refused to listen. What can't 3 million be used for? I really don't know why he'd buy such an expensive car. The room goes dead silent. 3 million? Everyone's staring, shell-shocked. The women whisper, how much? 3 million? That expensive? The men's eyes are wide, thinking, a 3 million yuan car? Just bought on a whim? Where did that boy Chen Yuan get all that money? A restaurant staff member steps in, breaking the tension. Sir, may I ask if the silver glass belongs to you? My apologies, but it's blocking another guest's car. Would you mind moving it a little? Chen Yuan nods casually. Oh, then I'll go move it. The relatives are beyond stunned. Not just a Maybach, but a glass too? That's over 6 million combined. Old Yao's mind flashes back to when he demanded money from Chen Yuan's family, thinking, so they already knew they'd struck it rich last time, but I never imagined it would reach this level. He grabs a wine bottle, pouring a glass for old Chen with a forced smile. Brother, congratulations. You are truly the successful one in life. New cars need careful maintenance, so come by my place anytime to get a membership card, and I'll give you a 30% discount on all services. Chen Yuan's mother scoffs inwardly. How does Chen Yao Dai still have the nerve to say such words? Before, he'd hounded them for money, and now he's groveling for business. Ayang's eyes are glued to the Maybach key, his earlier bravado crumbling. Second brother didn't even flaunt it. Compared to them, I'm nothing. The party stumbles on, awkward and heavy. Those who came to flex are silenced, their plans in tatters. After it wraps, Chen Yuan waits for his sister, Chen Yuan. She bounds up, eyes sparkling. Brother, you were so cool today. He smirks. What do kids know about adult matters? I'll take you home first. I have important things to do later. Chen Yuan pouts. Brother, I'm so bored at home. I want to go out with you. What important matter of yours could possibly surprise me anymore? He laughs. Indeed, no one understands me better than my little sister. All right, I'll take you to visit your sister-in-law. They pull up to Chena's coffee shop, a sleek luxury car parked out front. Chenawan's eyes widen. Brother, this car is so cool. How much does one cost? Chen Yuan's voice is calm, almost bored. The on-the-road price is 2.73 million yuan. Chenawan gasps. That expensive? Then she pauses, confused. Wait a minute, brother. How do you know how much it cost someone to buy it? From? He doesn't miss a beat. This car belongs to your sister-in-law. I bought it. Chen Yuan's jaw drops. Holy crap. Manglu steps out, all smiles. Chen Yuan, you're here. Come inside quickly. She freezes when she sees Chen Yuan. Chen Yuan gestures. This is my younger sister. Qian, and Chenna rush over, beaming. Chenna says warmly, Oh, is your little sister here to visit too? You two siblings look so alike. Come inside quickly. The three women swarm Chen Yuan. Qian grins. Little sister is so cute. Chenna offers a slice of apple. Little sister, have some fruit. Manglu hands her a glass. Little sister, would you like some coffee? Chen Yuan sweating, overwhelmed by their enthusiasm. All three beautiful older sisters are so enthusiastic toward me. Their tone even has a hint of trying to curry favor. What in the world is going on? She shoots Chen Yuan a bewildered look, thinking, Wait a minute, brother. Who exactly is my sister-in-law? Manglu leans in with that easy smile of hers and says, Qian, and I knew Na was moving, so we came specifically to celebrate her new home. I will refend. She turns to Chen Yuan, all warm and welcoming. Little sister, let me introduce myself. My name is Liu Manglu. You can call me Sister Manglu from now on. Then she nods toward Chen Na. And this is the owner of this house. Her name is Chen Na. You can call her sister Nana. Okay. Chen Yuan's eyes light up like she's just unwrapped a gift. She looks straight at Chen Na and blurts out, So, you're my sister-in-law, right? It hits Chen Na like a curveball. Her face flushes, and she stumbles for words, glancing at Chen Yuan with a soft, Chen Yuan. Manglu's off to the side, smirking like she planned this exact moment, thinking, Let's see how you explain this. Chen Yuan doesn't flinch. He just lays it out calm as ever. Actually, both of these ladies are her sisters-in-law. Chen Yuan freezes, mouth half open. Huh, both of them are my sisters-in-law. Her mind's racing. Is this really my brother? This is so messed up, and they can actually get along in the same house like this. The three women catch her look, each reacting their own way. Manglu's grin stretches wider, pure smug. Chen Na's blushing hard, shy as hell. Qian's eyes flicker with that quiet helplessness. Chen Yuan still can't wrap her head around it, eyes bouncing between them. She hesitates, then asks, "Is what my brother said true?" Manglu and Chen Na nod together, voices syncing up. "That's right, little sister." That seals it. Chen Yuan whips around to her brother, firing off, "Brother, you're such a damn playboy." Chen Yuan just smiles to himself, dark thoughts churning. "My dear Chen Yuan, this is just the beginning. You can't even accept two people. What will happen when my harem expands in the future? Won't your worldview completely collapse? You might as well get used to it gradually." Introductions wrapped, Manglu and Chen Na step up. Manglu grabs Chen Yuan's hand, all sunshine. "Xuanuan, is there anywhere you want to go? Just tell us and we'll go together." Chen Na chimes in next. "My sister also just finished her college entrance exams, and she'll be coming to Star City tomorrow. You all will probably have a lot to talk about, but my sister is quite introverted." Chen Yuan flashes a grin. "Don't worry, sister-in-law. She'll open up after hanging out with me for a few days. I guarantee it." Qian's been hanging back, just watching this family vibe unfold like she's crashing the party. She sighs to herself. I didn't expect them to become so close so quickly. Sure enough, birds of a feather flock together. In Chen Yuan's family gathering, I'm really just an outsider. Her mind drifts back to that first chat with Manglu. Qian had asked, surprised as hell, "You two are already like this, and you can still get along in the same house?" Manglu had shrugged it off, cool as ice. Men are men. Best friends are best friends. In ancient times, there were many cases of sisters serving the same husband, let alone best friends sharing a husband. Qian couldn't help it, pure helplessness washed over her. If you two are really still the same as before, then just talk to each other directly, okay? Why do you always make me the messenger? The key point is that Chen Yuan bought supercars for the two of you to enjoy, and I don't even get a whiff of it, yet I have to endure this fatigue. She sighs again, muttering under her breath, "Hi, you two are really terrible sisters." Right then, Chen Yuan stands up, stretching. "You guys keep talking. I'm going to rest for a while." Chen Na's quick grabs her hand. "Xuanwan, your brother wants to sleep. How about we go shopping? Buy you some clothes, shoes, and bags. What do you think?" Chen Yuan hesitates, glancing down at herself. "Although my sisters-in-law's fashion sense is top-notch, can I even pull off the same vibe as you?" Manglu jumps in, smiling wide. "Don't worry, Xuanwan. I'll teach you all my styling secrets." Chen Yuan's eyes spark. "Wow, that's great." And just like that, the four of them head down to the garage. But then Manglu spins toward Qian. "I forgot my bag upstairs, Qian. Can you wait for me a moment?" Qian nods. "Oh, okay." Manglu slips back inside. 10 minutes drag by 15. Then her phone buzzes. Qian, just take a taxi ahead. We're a bit busy. And there's a red envelope tossed in for good measure." Qian stares at it, irritation bubbling up. What important business could you be doing at Na's house? She's going shopping with her husband's sister, and you're taking the opportunity to sneak around for some secret rendezvous. Unbelievable. You get to go have fun alone, and you leave the explanation to me. The most important thing is to think of some excuse which is really tiring. Upstairs, meanwhile, Chen Yuan's just drifted off when the bed dips. Manglu's there, sliding on top of him, slow and quiet. Her tongue flicks wicked against his ear. He snaps awake, heart pounding. "What's pressing against my face?" This feeling. He looks up. "Is that Instructor Lu?" He bolts upright. "Are you crazy?" Manglu's face goes all soft longing. They went out shopping.
Now it's just the two of us at home. Chen Yuan narrows his eyes. Then why didn't you go with them? She pushes him back down, voice dropping low. I wanted to stay here and keep you company. That flips something in him. He leans in close, a sharp edge to his grin. I think you're playing a feint to the east and attack in the west. Manglu shrugs off her outer layer, bra hugging her curves tight. She plays innocent. Feint to the east and attack in the west? I don't understand. Jestem of Vizik. No more games. Chen Yuan grabs her wrist, flips her onto the bed. She gasps. Twice. Ouch, darling. I missed you so much. His hand slides down, face twisting lewd. Seems like you messed up the way you address me again, huh? Manglu corrects, quick, breath hitching. Daddy, I miss you. That's the trigger. Chen Yuan drives in hard. No mercy. As he thrusts, he growls. Not loud enough. Say it again. Her cheeks burn red. She shouts it out. Daddy, Papa! Time blurs, an hour and a half gone in a haze. Cut to the street. Chen Yuan's loaded with bags. Dialing Chen Yuan. Bro, Sister Qian Qian went ahead. She said, Sister-in-law Lulu has other things to do with her. Na and I are almost done shopping too. When will you arrive? He's pulling up now. G63 rumbling to a stop outside the store. Wait for me. I'll be right there. The clerk inside spots the beast of a car, whistles low in his head. What a fancy car! Then the door opens, Chen Yuan steps out. The clerk's eyes lock. Wait a minute. I'm impressed with that boy. Memory clicks. Let me think back. In his memory, the image of Chen Yuan quickly appeared. The time he bought a bag for Li Hao. I remember now. It's that kid who came to me 3 months ago to withdraw cash. He drained all the money from Huabei, credit cards, and stuff, then ran to the Guojin shopping center to buy a bag, and even thanked me profusely when he left. Clerk's mind spins wild. That guy hasn't even met for a month, and he's already driving a G-Class. How did he make money so fast? Did he go to the Golden Triangle or Northern Myanmar to do big business and strike it rich at this time? Outside, Chen Yuan's linking up with Chen Na and Chen Wan, eyeing the hall. He grins. Looks like you've spent quite a bit of my sister-in-law's money. The clerk's eavesdropping scraps, gears turning. Oh, so he met a rich older woman. Well, being young and handsome is really great. His brain dives into the dirt visions of Chen Yuan on his knees, Chen Na's high heel tipping his chin up, him turning full dog, lapping at her thick soul. Find an older sugar mama, serve her well, and you'll have. Seeing the pile of things the two sisters brought out, Chen Wan asked, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Why did you buy so much? Chen Yuan replied, It's not like I wanted to, it's just that sister-in-law was too enthusiastic. Hearing them talking, Chen Na stepped forward to smooth things over, saying with a bright smile, is going to college soon. Of course, she needs new clothes and bags. I also bought some small gifts for uncle and auntie. I wonder if they'll like them. Seeing these actions, Chen Yuan was a little touched, thinking, 5 million for Nana's pocket money. She usually never dares to spend a penny, but she's so generous with my parents in Chen Yuan. Just as he was thinking this, Chen Na waved goodbye, saying, Chen Yuan, I'm going back to the cafe first. Xiao is doing good business today. She's a bit busy. Chen Yuan nodded, replying, Okay, I'll come see you tonight. After Chen left, Chen Yuan and Chen Yuan also got into the car. Looking at his younger sister who couldn't stop smiling, Chen Yuan gently asked, Smiling like that? How much money did you spend of your sister-in-law's? Chen Yuan, while testing out the new makeup she bought, replied with a bright smile. It seems to be more than 400. Hearing this, Chen Yuan said, Anyway, you're the Tong family's precious princess. Smiling like that over a few 100,000. What kind of behavior is that? Chen Yuan leaned on her brother's shoulder, laughing happily. Oh brother, even when our family was well off before, our parents never splurged like this. Not wanting to dwell on this subject any further, Chen Yuan turned and asked, Do you know what to say when we get home? The girl winked playfully, replying, "Of course I know. I'll just tell Mum and Dad that you found me 2 sisters." And hearing this answer, Chen Yuan slammed on the brakes. He turned to her, frowning, and said, "Do you want Mum to break my legs? Don't you know that Mum has always been the strictest when it comes to relationships?" Seeing his reaction, Chen Yuan laughed out loud. "Haha, I'm just kidding, brother. I know what to say, but how are you going to thank me?" Chen Yuan replied. "Didn't you just receive a 400 gift?" Chen Yuan immediately retorted, "That was bought by sister-in-law, not you." Hearing this, Chen Yuan's eyes widened as he asked, "So, you're trying to extort your brother?" Chen Yuan giggled, replying, How could a businessman's deal be called extortion?" At this point, Chen Yuan couldn't help but sigh helplessly. "All right, just tell me what you want next time." Hearing this, the girl cheered excitedly. "Hooray!" A moment later, Chen Yuan and Chen Yuan arrived home. Seeing the pile of things they brought back, Chen Yuan's parents couldn't help but widen their eyes. In surprise, his mother asked, "Didn't you say you were just going out for a walk? Why did you buy so much stuff?" 5. Chen Yuan quickly spoke up, replying with a smile. "Mom, this is a gift that I and sister-in-law bought for you and Dad." Hearing his daughter's words, Chen Yuan's father turned to him, asking in surprise, "Sister-in-law, son, when did you get a girlfriend?" In contrast to his worried expression, Chen Yuan's mother smiled brightly and eagerly asked, "What's her personality like? Why didn't you bring her home since you bought so much stuff?" Chen Yuan replied with a smile, "We've been dating for a while. I didn't say anything before because I didn't feel like the time was right." Chen Yuan quickly added, "Mom, sister-in-law has a great personality. She's gentle, considerate, and virtuous." Hearing this, Mr. and Mrs. Chen pulled Chen Yuan aside, asking her all sorts of questions about their daughter-in-law. The girl also happily recounted everything. Seeing this scene, Chen Yuan chuckled to himself, feeling lucky. Luckily, Chen Yuan is here, or I definitely wouldn't have been able to handle it. Next, there are many things to do. Tomorrow, I have to pick up my sister-in-law, Xin Yu. This weekend, I have to go shopping with my consultant. And I also have to take my junior classmate, Xia Long Yu, to get a consumer rebate. Next week, the re-evaluation exam will begin at the entrepreneurship base. Once the project is approved, I can receive Tongdaji's mysterious reward. I'm really looking forward to it. Time flew by quickly to 10 p.m. Chen Yuan had now arrived at Chen Na's new home. As soon as she opened the door, he said, "Na, I have to pick up Xinyu tomorrow. Can I sleep here tonight?" The girl agreed, replying, "Okay, I just learned a few new things. I've always wanted to try them out with you." Saying this, she took Chen Yuan's hand and led him inside. Seeing this, he asked enthusiastically, "What new things?" "Na, tell me, I'll wake up immediately." Chen Na smiled, replying, "Wait for me a moment." Saying this, she went to the refrigerator, taking out a glass of ice water and a glass of hot water, placing them on the bedside table. Seeing this, Chen Yuan's eyes widened as he asked, "Ice water and hot water? Na, are you planning on not letting me sleep tonight?" The girl didn't reply, drawing herself in, kneeling on the ground. Seeing her next actions, Chen Yuan was even more shocked. "Wait, this island?" Chen Na looked up and asked, "Can you feel it?" Chen Yuan replied, "Na, how could I just feel it? I almost couldn't control myself." Hearing this, Chen Na didn't say anything more. She raised both hands, opening her mouth wide, focusing on what she was enjoying. As for Chen Yuan, he could only close his eyes tightly, enjoying the experience. And so, another night of guerrilla warfare passed. The next morning, the two had arrived at Chen Na's house to pick up Xin Yu. Watching her daughter leave, Chen Na's mother carefully instructed, "Help your sister out a lot at her place. After all, your sister is busy with work." Hearing this, Xin Yu replied, "Mom, brother-in-law said he's hiring a nanny for her. There's nothing she has to do herself." Hearing her daughter's words, Chen Na's mother immediately reminded, "A nanny? No need to waste money. We can do things like laundry and cooking ourselves. Xin Yu, you need to be more understanding and help your sister share the burden." Seeing this, Chen Na smoothed things over. "Mom, Xin Yu is just coming early to get acquainted with me and Chen Yuan here. Everything will be fine." Chen Yuan, who had been standing outside for a while, finally spoke up. "Auntie, don't worry. We will definitely take good care of Xin Yu." After a while, the farewell scene finally ended. Chen Yuan, Chen Na, and Xin Yu got into the car and left. At this time, an auntie approached Chen Na's mother and exclaimed, "Oh my, her son-in-law has changed cars again. That one looks like a G-Class. It must cost 2 to 3 million yuan." Chen's mother replied, "Actually, we don't understand these things. As long as Nana and Xiao Chen like it, that's what she said." But in her heart, another worry arose. Last time Xiao Chen came to the house, Xin Yu especially admired him. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Back with Chen Yuan and the others, he looked in the rearview mirror and asked, "Xin Yu, you did well on the college entrance exam, right? 05. Which school did you apply to?" Xin Yu replied, "Right here, in Jingcheng." Chen Yuan nodded and said, "That's good. Being in Jingcheng means there's someone to take care of you. Your sister has already prepared a room for you." Hearing this, the image of her sister and Chen Yuan playing charades flashed in Xin Yu's mind. "A room at my sister's house. Then I can." Her face flushed, and she shyly replied, "No, that's not right, brother-in-law." "Sister, I'm afraid of bothering you, too." Chen Yuan said, "What's the bother? Your sister gets lonely at home alone. You should come and stay with her." Chen Na added, "That's right. Your brother-in-law isn't home often." At this time, Xin Yu was intently looking at Chen Yuan, her eyes filled with infatuation, as she thought, "Brother-in-law isn't that much older than me. He speaks to me so gently, and my parents are respected by the neighbors because of him. The family has completely changed, but why do I feel my heart racing when I see brother-in-law today?" Along with that, a number 60 began to appear above her head, indicating her favorability. Seeing this, Chen Yuan couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat, thinking to himself, "Why is favorability appearing? Has this girl developed feelings for me, or is she trying to seduce me into committing a crime?" A moment later, the car arrived. After dropping Xin Yu and Chen Na off, Chen Yuan lowered the car window and said, "Na, take Xin Yu out to play. I have work to do. Don't wait for me for dinner." Chen Na waved goodbye and replied, "I know. Go to work." A moment later, Chen Yuan arrived below Li Jia's apartment. As soon as he entered the parking lot, he saw an idiot parking attendant standing there talking on the phone. He didn't know what the other side was saying, but he kept rattling off, "Mang, give me another chance. I just made a mistake that any man could make. Don't be like this. I didn't even want to that time. How about this? Mang, come downstairs. Give me a chance to explain in person." Overhearing this, Chen Yuan immediately understood, thinking, "So, he's Li Mang's ex-boyfriend. No wonder Li Mang is so angry about men cheating. He's the one who caused her to scold someone at the club last time. He's already a jerk, and he's still clinging to her after the breakup." Thinking of this, an idea popped into Chen Yuan's head. "Then I have to help Li Mang out of this trouble. Although I don't expect her to be grateful, the advisor will understand my feelings. After all, loving someone means loving everything about them." Just as he thought this, the young man outside honked his horn loudly and cursed. "What kind of parking is that? You're blocking my car." Chen Yuan was speechless, thinking, "What's with the temper? It's already impolite to take up 2 parking spaces, so I'm too lazy to be polite." Thinking this, he lowered the car window and said, "So what if I parked here? 05. I'm blocking you. So what? Anyway, the car inside isn't mine." The other guy retorted, "You're blocking my car and you're still being loud just because you have money." Without further ado, Chen Yuan went straight to the point and asked, "Are you Li Meng's ex-boyfriend?" The other guy was stunned and asked, "Who? Who are you?" Chen Yuan replied, "Guess who I am." Hearing this, the other guy immediately got out of the car, raised his neck, and said, Could it be that you are Li Meng's current boyfriend?" Hearing him ask this, Chen Yuan didn't answer, letting him make up his own story. After a while, the other guy continued, "Good. No wonder she wouldn't see me, so she's hooked up with a sugar daddy. But Li Meng has such a bad temper. You two won't have a good ending." He lightly adjusted his glasses and sneered. "You still don't know, do you? Li Meng dated me for 2 years, and she still hasn't found a boyfriend because she can't forget me. So even if you are with her now, you won't get a complete Li Meng." In his heart, he evilly thought, "What? Are you disgusted yet?" Hearing the words he had just said, Chen Yuan thought uncomfortably. This guy is so funny. Isn't this the trick I used to mess with Hojun's mind right in front of the school gate? Compared to me, this guy's tricks are much worse. Thinking this, he said, "It's okay. I never wanted to have a complete her. I'm very content. Having her body is enough." He attacked the opponent, but was attacked in return. Hearing these words, Li Meng's ex-boyfriend immediately imagined the two of them making love, his face stunned on the spot. "What? She and you already ready?"
As Chen Yuan heard his ex-girlfriend Li Meng's words, he nudged his glasses up and quipped, "Well, isn't that as clear as day?" His casual tone only fueled Yuban's bitterness. Yuban's mind churned with memories of his college days, pining for Li Meng for 2 whole years, only to lose her to this guy. He'd hoped she was single because she still thought of him. Man, she's colder than a stray pup in the rain, he thought sourly. Just then, Chen Yuan waved enthusiastically, shouting, "Counselor, over here. Yo, this way." Lai Xiao approached, her face tight with annoyance. "Hold your horses," she snapped before striding over to Yuban. In a firm voice, she said, "Lubin, let's make this clear, stay away. My sister's done with you for good." Without missing a beat, she turned to Chen Yuan. "Come on, Chen Yuan, let's roll." Yuban stood there, jaw dropped. "Wait, what? Aren't you Li Meng's boyfriend? Why's it vibe like you're cozy with her sister instead?" Chen Yuan spun around, flashing a cheeky grin. "Don't poke your nose into rich folks' drama. Ever heard the saying, a good meal can charm even the ghosts of the past? Catch you later, small-town champ." As Chen Yuan and Lai Xiao hopped into a car, Yuban was left reeling. Seriously? This is nuts. He thought, fuming. Money lets you play by your own rules, doing what others can only dream of. The ultimate flex? One guy, 2 sisters. Wild. Back with Chen Yuan, Lai Xiao spun around, eyes narrowed. "Chen Yuan, what's with that 2 sisters, 1 husband nonsense?" He scratched his head, chuckling awkwardly. "Counselor, I was just making sure that loser leaves your sister alone. If he's bugging your sister-in-law, doesn't that mess with your vibe too?" Lai Meng's cheeks turned pink. "Quit spouting gibberish. Who's your sister-in-law? I haven't signed up for anything with you yet. But, honestly, after that stunt, he'll probably steer clear of me for good. Without him, I'll shake off the gloom in no time." Chen Yuan grinned. "Alright, let's drop that buzzkill. Counselor, how about we hit Guijin for some shopping, then grab dinner and catch a flick?" Lai Xiao frowned, hesitant. "Guijin's too pricey. I can't swing that. Dean's more my speed." Chen Yuan waved off her concern. "Pricey, cheap, what's the difference? I've got it covered." Lai Meng shook her head quickly. "No way. I'm not spending your cash. You already got me that fancy bag." Not missing a beat, Chen Yuan cooked up an excuse. "Actually, my sister's birthday is coming up. I want to surprise her, so I need your help picking a gift at Guijin. Lai Xiao raised an eyebrow, surprised. For real? Yup, Chen Yuan said, smirking. Totally. She nodded, setting a boundary. Fine, but if you try to sneak a gift for me, I'm not taking it. Chen Yuan chuckled. Deal. Yeah, right, he thought slyly. Once we're there, I'll find a way to make you take it. Time zipped by, and soon Chen Yuan and Lai Xiao were browsing a chic boutique at Guijin. As Lai Mang eyed the displays, the saleswoman beamed. Hey, if something catches your eye, try it on. Chen Yuan jumped in, all enthusiasm. Yeah, go for it. If you like it, slip it on. Lai Xiao didn't hesitate. Alright, miss, could you grab this dress in size S for me to try? The saleswoman, eyeing Lai Xiao's curves, thought, size S? With that chest? M might even be a stretch. She returned with a dress, saying, Here you go, give this a whirl. She guided Lai Xiao to the fitting room, adding, If you need me, just holler. As Lai Xiao stepped inside, Chen Yuan's phone buzzed. He picked up, surprised. Counselor, what's up? Her voice came through, flustered. Chen Yuan, the zipper's stuck on this dress, and the saleswoman's not around. Can you get her? Chen Yuan stood, grinning. No need to bug her. I've got this. Hang tight. He strolled into the fitting area. Turn around, I'll fix it. Lai Xiao's eyes widened, and she clutched her chest. Whoa, stay back. Chen Yuan sighed dramatically. Relax, I'm just zipping you up, not stealing your snacks. She turned reluctantly. Fine, make it quick. As he tugged the zipper, Chen Yuan couldn't help but admire her bare back. Counselor, your back's so stunning it could star in its own movie. Lai Xiao huffed. Chen Yuan, zip it, literally. He pulled the zipper, sneaking a playful graze along her back. Patience, counselor. Rush this, and we'll owe the store a new dress. Can't afford to snap it like a bad joke. Lai Xiao gasped. Chen Yuan, knock it off. There are people outside. He leaned closer, whispering, Quick question, you prefer teacher or counselor when I'm being charming? Her face flushed. Don't call me either. Just use my name when we're, hanging out. Before she could finish, Chen Yuan playfully snapped her bra strap, making her jump. Chen Yuan. He pulled her into a tight hug. Lai Xiao, first time calling you that. Feels special, right? I'm locking this moment in my brain. They stood there for 5 minutes, lost in the moment, until Lai Xiao snapped back to reality. Enough. If you keep this up, I'll. Chen Yuan let go, covering his eyes with one hand and giving a mock pat to his trousers. Alright. Playing with fire's getting me burned. It's, tense down there, and I can't exactly fix it in a fitting room. Lai Xiao turned away, exasperated. Just zip me up and get out. He coughed, stifling a laugh. Got it. But as he tried the zipper, he hit a snag. Lai Xiao, your curves are too much for this size M. It's not budging. Her face went red. So that's what you were doing? Out. She shoved him toward the door. Chen Yuan stumbled out, dazed, muttering, What just happened? Lai Xiao returned the dress to the saleswoman, who asked, Not the right fit? Want to try another? No, thanks, Lai Xiao replied curtly. The two left, leaving the saleswoman puzzled. Why the grumpy face? If you don't want it, just say so. Outside, Lai Xiao glared at Chen Yuan. Do that again, and I'm done. He gave a sheepish smile. Okay, I'll behave. Scout's honor. He grabbed her hand, adding, Next time, I'll keep it chill. Promise. Her heart softened, and her affection for him ticked up to 75 points. Chen Yuan smirked to himself. Shameless moves really do work wonders. Nearby, a few women in a handbag shop spotted them. One gasped, "Is that Mr. Chen? New girlfriend already? This guy's smoother than a sunny day." Her friend chimed in, "That's not new, he's on his fourth." "Remember Miss Zhu?" The first nodded. "Oh, right. Miss Zhu's with some other guy now. Haven't seen her here in ages." Her colleague sighed dramatically. "I picked the wrong side back then, going with Miss Zhu. Should have stuck with Mr. Chen." In her mind, she pictured him flashing his card, dropping thousands like it was pocket change. She whispered, "Mr. Chen, bring your new girl in here. I'd roll out the red carpet for you." Her friend rolled her eyes. "Regret's a tough pill, huh? Too bad there's no refund on bad choices." Meanwhile, Chen Yuan and Lai Xiao reached a restaurant. He peeked inside and said, "Lai Xiao, hot pot sound good?" She smiled. "Sure, let's do it." They grabbed a table, and Chen Yuan called to the waiter, "Hey, we're parched. 2 iced tanguans, pronto." He glanced at Lai Xiao, thinking, "I'm getting the hang of this seduction game. No need to double-check with her. If the drink's too cold, she'll swap it out herself. Bet she'd trade it for a hot cocoa faster than you can say brrr." A moment later, a feast-laden table rolled out, steaming with savory aromas. Lai Xiao leaned in, her voice soft as a whisper. "Chinwan, summer break's just around the corner. Got any big plans?" Chinwan flashed a cheeky grin. "Only plan is sticking by your side." Lai Xiao rolled her eyes, chuckling. "Oh, come on, quit the sweet talk. I heard the startup incubator picks are nearly finalized, right? Campus is buzzing with tales about you, practically a legend now. Everyone's itching to know more." Chen Yuan felt a bead of sweat trickle down his neck, sensing the need to pivot fast. Lai Xiao, meanwhile, was all too aware of the growing risk of her secrets spilling out. Among the incubator's chosen few, there were 2 guys, but the rest? Absolute stunners of the school. He shrugged, playing it cool. "Not my thing, honestly. I don't keep up with the gossip." Then, shifting gears, he added, "Oh, by the way, that textbook you lent me? I've got all the key points locked in my brain." Lai Xiao's eyes widened. "All of it? Already? That's, like, superhero-level memory." Chen Yuan nodded, smirking. "Yup. Oh, and do I need to tackle the HR management course too? Got that textbook handy?" Lai Xiao nodded. "Yeah, I've got it." Seizing the moment, Chen Yuan said, "Perfect. I'll swing by your place tonight to grab it." Lai Xiao blinked, surprised. "Tonight? That's quick." Chen Yuan's eyes twinkled with mischief. "Gotta be ready for that incubator, right? The sooner, the better." Inside, he was scheming, her affection points spiked back in the fitting room. "Time to lock this in while the vibe's hot." Lai Xiao raised a brow. "Fine, but no funny business at my place. My little sister's home." Chen Yuan plucked a slice of meat with his chopsticks, dipping it into the bubbling hot pot with a mock-serious nod. "You know I'm a perfect gentleman." Lai Xiao's cheeks flushed as memories of his past antics flickered through her mind. "That line again?" "Your trouble," she teased. Just then, the waiter swooped in with their drinks, setting them down with a cheerful, "Here you go, sir, madam." Spotting her glass of water, Lai Xiao turned to the waiter. "Is this cold?" "I can't do cold, could you swap it for hot water, please?" The waiter beamed. "Of course, madam." Chen Yuan sighed inwardly, thinking, "Guess tonight's not the night. Oh well, time to charm some other NPCs." His mind drifted to his roster of wives. Na's off with her sister-in-law, Huey's in her beard-shedding phase, yikes, bad timing. Instructor Lu's affection points were soaring past 90, but Sister Lin and Dragon Girl needed some attention too. Speak of the dragon, his phone pinged. A message from LJ Jinghan. Hey, what are you up to? I miss you. Chen Yuan grinned, muttering to himself, Kauka's back in play. Made her cry last time, so I owe her some moves. He typed back, grabbing dinner now. I'll pick you up later. Jinghan replied, sweet. Where should I wait? Chen Yuan shot back, codename Cafe. I'll send the time soon. Smirking, he thought, smart girl, keeping it low-key. Knows to pick a spot where no one's snooping. Lai Xiao noticed him glued to his phone. Chen Yuan, you good? The food's getting soggy, eat first, text later. Chen Yuan looked up, apologetic. Got something urgent. I'll drop you home after this, and I'll grab the textbook another day. Lai Xiao nodded. Sure, handle your business. Priorities first. An hour zipped by. Jinghan was already at the codename cafe, waiting. After dinner, Chen Yuan drove Lai Xiao home, then sped to the meeting point. The second Jinghan spotted his car, she hopped in, turning to him with a curious smile. So, Chen Yuan, where we headed? He didn't miss a beat. To a hotel. Jinghan's heart sank as she buckled her seatbelt. After their last encounter, her emotional weight had lightened, but being treated like a fling still stung. If only there was a spark of real feelings between us, she thought. They arrived at the hotel, and the moment they stepped into the room, Chen Yuan lunged like a playful tiger, tugging at her clothes. Jinghan yelped, covering herself. Chen Yuan, can you go easy this time? Not like this, please. Her heart ached. Even without love, this feels too cold. Chen Yuan didn't answer, gently pushing her onto the bed. That was the final straw. Tears welled in Jinghan's eyes, her voice trembling. Sensing her distress, Chen Yuan softened, leaning in to kiss her cheek. He wiped her tears gently, whispering, Hey, I was just messing around with a little roleplay. You okay? Jinghan blinked, stunned. Roleplay? Chen Yuan grinned, leaning back. Yeah, you know, the classic bossy CEO sweeps innocent girl off her feet bit. Thought I'd spice things up. Jinghan let out a shaky laugh, tears still streaming. You could have warned me. I thought you were serious. Chen Yuan chuckled, brushing her cheek. Your reaction was kinda adorable, though. Got me hooked. I'll give you a heads up next time, promise. Jinghan pouted. But my clothes are ruined. What am I wearing to school tomorrow? Before she could finish, Chen Yuan silenced her with a soft kiss. Relax, I've got new ones coming. Can't let my star go out underdressed, right? And let's just say, the next couple of hours were eventful. 2 hours later, Chen Yuan flipped his phone toward Jinghan. Check these out, new bags, clothes, the works. They'll be here by morning. Jinghan's eyes lit up. For real? I get all this? Chen Yuan nodded. Pick what you like. Price is no object. Jinghan scrolled through the options, marveling. A guy who can get a store to deliver at 11 p.m.? And doesn't blink at the cost? This is unreal. Pride swelled in her chest. Out of all the girls, I'm here with him. That's gotta mean something, right? Just then, Chen Yuan's phone buzzed. Manhwa. He froze. Not another surprise check-in. He grabbed the phone from Jinghan, shushing her with a finger to his lips. Answering, he heard Minhui's voice. Yuan Bao, why no calls lately? I'm lonely. Chen Yuan stepped off the bed, casual as ever. Been swamped, you know how it is. Minhui teased, I miss you tons. When are you coming by? Chen Yuan slipped into the bathroom, replying, "You're in your period, right? Let's say Monday or Tuesday." Minhui giggled. "Ugh, you're the worst. Making me wait? Be good, okay?" Chen Yuan smirked. "Always am." Behind him, Jing Han sat quietly, her mood dimming. He's so smooth with her. Will he ever talk to me like that? Chen Yuan's voice broke her thoughts, calling from the bathroom. "Hey, come help me out." Jing Han grabbed her robe, slipping it on as she hurried in. Chen Yuan spotted her and grinned. "A robe? Really? Lose it, this is round 2 of our roleplay." Jing Han blushed, stammering, "Don't be so intense." Chen Yuan laughed. "It's just acting. Forgot your lines already?" And with that, they dove into another playful round. Morning came. Chen Yuan had left to meet Coach Lu Taiying. 2 store staff arrived at the hotel, arms full of bags. "Miss Long, are these to your liking? We can swap anything you're not happy with," they said eagerly. Jing Han, poker-faced, replied, "No, they're perfect. Thanks." She caught her reflection in the mirror, the hall worth 112,000 sprawled around her. Is this my dream life? She wondered. But now, it's not just the stuff, it's Chen Yuan's feelings. Does he even care about me? Will he always be this gentle? Her emotions tangled. Meanwhile, Chen Yuan's phone chimed with a system alert, ding. LJ Jing Han's affection points surged unexpectedly, triggering a 4x critical hit. Earn 448,000. He smirked. Long Jr.'s got some serious potential. Gotta step up the game with her, maybe try a new roleplay. Pirate and mermaid next? Moments after stepping out of the hotel, Chen Yuan was already sweating it out at the military training gym. Noticing his intense workout, Mangla handed him a water bottle with a concerned frown. "It's just a bit of tardiness, isn't it? No need to go all out like this. Here, hydrate." Chen Yuan grabbed the bottle, gulping water while eyeing his stats. Weight, 73.2 kilograms, health score, 71, BMI, 28, body fat, 17.5%, immunity, 71, brain activity, 72. He sighed inwardly, all that effort, and my stats are practically napping. Body fat dropped a measly 0.2%, and my weight stuck. Only 2 weeks left on this celebrity experience card, I've got to crank up the pace. Turning to Manglu, he said, "Starting tomorrow, we're ramping up the training and tweaking the diet. This weight gain's moving slower than a turtle in flip-flops." She nodded, "Got it, boss." Chen Yuan added, "All right, let's head upstairs for a shower." Soon after, back in their room, Mangla gazed at Chen Yuan, her eyes sparkling. "Wow, you're looking more dashing every day, like a movie star." Chen Yuan, toweling his hair, chuckled. "You little charmer, what's with the sudden poetry? Spill it, what's the plan?" Mangla sidled closer, tugging his shirt playfully, her eyes gleaming. "Oh, nothing, just starving." She reached for a sausage, and Chen Yuan, stroking his chin, grinned. "That deserves a prize. Put on a little show for me, superstar." And so, Chen Yuan stood by the window, eyes half shut in contentment, as time zipped by like a puppy chasing its tail. Before they knew it, morning had arrived. The next day, Chen Yuan stood at the investment signing ceremony for a startup project in a cozy auditorium. Dressed in a crisp shirt and tie on the podium, he caught Li Hao's eye, who thought, first time seeing him so polished, way different from his usual vibe. Nothing like those pot-bellied big shots. Suddenly, an older woman nearby leaned in and whispered, "Miss Li Hao, your student's quite the catch, isn't he? Rich, handsome, and I hear plenty of girls at school have their eyes on him. Got a girlfriend yet?" Caught off guard, Li Hao flushed, stammering, probably not. "I think." The woman raised an eyebrow, smirking. hold on, why's your face redder than a tomato? Li Hao grew even more flustered, mumbling, and no reason. At that moment, all eyes turned back to the podium, where Chen Yuan was signing a hefty check for the school. The older woman glanced at Li Hao again, teasing, still single, huh? Don't tell me you're crushing on your student. Li Hao shot back, absolutely not. Stop making things up. But the woman wasn't done. Oh, come on, the way you were staring at him? Your eyes were practically glued. You two would be a perfect pair. Teacher-student romance, what's the harm? On stage, Chen Yuan presented a symbolic 10 million renminbi check to the school, cameras flashing like a light show. The old headmaster, beaming, turned to him. Student Chen, thank you for your generous support. Chen Yuan smiled politely. Headmaster Shu, you're too kind. I grew up at this school, it's the least I can do. After the presentation, Headmaster Shu shook Chen Yuan's hand warmly. Beyond this project, we've got more in the pipeline. If anything catches your eye, I hope you'll keep working with us. Chen Yuan nodded. If it's a good fit, I'll definitely consider it. Shu turned to the reporters, friends from the press, get some great shots of Chen Yuan and write glowing pieces about him. Make him a shining star of our foreign affairs school. The crowd chimed, yes, Headmaster Shu. Chen Yuan waved at the cameras, thinking, Shu's already laying the groundwork for the future. But am I that easy to play? If it weren't for the system's prestige mission and all the lovely ladies at this school, I wouldn't be sinking cash into this startup zone. Backstage, Headmaster Shu asked a teacher, does Chen Yuan have any other roles right now? The teacher replied, nope, just overseeing the startup zone. Shu nodded, good. Let's make him a role model. Approve him for this year's 3 Good Student title and add him to the school's top 10 outstanding students list. The teacher hesitated, but his grades are, well, awful. He skipped most classes this semester and will probably fail. Shu smiled, not an issue. These titles aren't just about grades, ability matters too. A student like him boosts our school's influence and gives us an edge in university competitions. The teacher bowed deeply. Your vision is spot on, Headmaster. I'll get it done. After his speech and the check presentation, Chen Yuan stepped off the stage. A female reporter hurried after him, calling, Student Chen, hold up. She flashed a card. I'm Shihan Iae, a trainee reporter from Xinjiang TV. We're doing a feature on outstanding university students this month and would love to have you. Interested? Chen Yuan pulled out his phone, replying coolly, leave your contact info. I'll think about it. They added each other on WeChat. Glancing at the auditorium's far end, he thought, my academic advisor's heading this way. If she thinks I'm cozying up to this reporter, I'm toast. Gotta keep my distance to avoid any drama. He said, let's sort out the details on WeChat. I've gotta run. Shihan asked, won't you join us for dinner? Chen Yuan shook his head, nah, I've got plans tonight. Catch you later. Shihan felt a pang of disappointment, while Li Hao, catching his glance, felt a shiver. The older woman nudged her, Miss Li Hao, your student's a bit of a heartbreaker, huh? Turning down a dinner with a gorgeous reporter like that. Li Hao didn't respond, just gave a subtle, pleased smile. Later, back at his school office, Chen Yuan was handed a stack of documents. Jing Han, now an accountant, was there too. Ingzi reported, boss, after yesterday's review, here's the final list for the entrepreneurship zone. 2 guys, Yensong and Majin Wang, and 5 ladies, Tanzi Nani, Japanese studies major Lu Xinyu, ethnic dance troupe Xuan Baiyan, flight attendant major Ayuo from Xinjiang, and cosplay enthusiast Yahello. She glanced at Jing Han, who continued, we've outlined a 3-stage share allocation. First, you, as the investor, take 70%, and the entrepreneurs get 30%. Second, once the investment's recovered, 20% of shares go back to the students at the project's valuation. Third, when your profit hits 5 times the investment, another 20% transfers to them, leaving a final split of 70% for students, 30% for you. Chen Yuan skimmed the papers, thinking, I'm funding this to boost the school's rep, not to get rich. This setup motivates the students, which is great. Plus, recruiting these 5 talented ladies? That's like hitting the jackpot with a slingshot. He looked at Ingzi. Are Tanji and Lu Xinyu from Japanese Studies meeting me today? She nodded. Yep, I'll bring her in. Just then, a stunning figure walked in, waving. Hey, Chen Yuan. His jaw dropped, memories of their time together flooding back. Whoa, a Tan Zihi this sharp and poised? Talk about a heartstopper. Seeing him frozen, Xinyu tried again. Chen Yuan, you there? No response. She laughed. Yo, Chen Yuan, wake up. Snapping out of it, he grinned sheepishly. Oh, hey, senior. Don't just stand there, let's sit and chat. They settled in, and Chen Yuan asked, your startup's a campus supermarket, with plans to expand into a chain like Manhwa Life, right? Xinyu nodded, that's the dream. He leaned in, so, what's the secret to Manhwa Life's success? Give me your take. She smiled, it's about sharing profits. The owner gives employees a cut, building a strong reputation. They compete with low prices, great service, and solid benefits, squeezing out other supermarkets. Chen Yuan nodded, thinking, she's done her homework, straight out of that Hong Kong program. Time to flex a bit. He said, spot on. It's not just industry competition but their service model, culture, supply chain, and even local government support perfect timing, place, and people. But replicating that elsewhere? Tougher than convincing a cat to swim. Xinyu agreed, true, but I'm bold enough to try. Chen Yuan grinned, let's do it together. Now, since you're in Japanese studies, ever thought about translation or working for Japanese firms? Xinyu paused, thoughtful. My parents picked this major, they work for Japanese companies. I just went along with it. Chen Yuan raised an eyebrow, how's your Japanese? She smiled, pretty good. I've got the JLPT certificate, passed the JTST, and aced the Japanese Major Level 8 exam. He pressed, so, you can chat with Japanese folks no problem? She nodded, daily stuff? Easy. Chen Yuan's mind raced, picturing himself surrounded by cherry blossom girls. Perfect. First, your skills are top-notch. Second, once we're tight, you're my ticket to cracking Japan's market. Frolicking in a world of sakura and smiles? That's the dream.
Right now, in Chen Yuan's South Dormitory, this guy bursts in, all worked up. La Hang La Chow, I still can't figure out why my project was rejected, but Yen Song's project was approved. Lao Huang's just chilling there, legs crossed, messing with his computer. He glances up. What's your project? The student grabs the file, flips through it. A sexy lingerie shop. There are so many couples involving foreigners. The market is huge. Lao Huang spins around fast, looking pissed. Is there something wrong with your head? Opening a sexy lingerie shop in school. Let me ask you if there really was such a shop. Who would dare to go in? Who could be so thick-skinned? Then Lao adds, calmer now. Actually, it doesn't have much to do with your project. To get into Lao Tam's startup incubator, it's about gender. The student's confused. But if Chinwan only chooses females, why were Yenong and another male student selected? Lao sighs, like it's obvious. Are you stupid? Those two are obviously just added to make up the numbers. The guy pushes back. If that's the case, why couldn't I be the one added to make up the numbers? Hang Hai jumps in, done with it. I'm speechless. You're hopeless. You have no self-awareness at all. I and Lauka haven't even gotten in. And you think it's your turn? What an idiot. Suddenly, Lachao waves his phone, excited. Look at this. The school's news site is talking about Lao Tam signing a contract with the principal. He pauses, smirking. And you have to admit, Lao Tam looks pretty handsome after changing his style of dress. One Hai chimes in, a bit bitter. That Lao Tam, ever since he won exclusive privileges with all the female students in the school, he's forgotten about us old brothers. It's been a long time since he's been back to the dormitory. The guy snatches the phone, checks it out. If I were him, I wouldn't come back either. He hands it back. What's so fun about being with a bunch of guys? Wouldn't it be better to change girlfriends every day? But still, if he came back to the South Dormitory now, the guys from other classes would probably be green with envy. Wong Hai turns. Huh? Why? The guy explains. The list of those selected for the startup incubator. He's got all 5 school flowers in his grasp, shattering the dreams of countless otaku. Hang Hai nods, sighing deep. La is so lucky and cunning. Lichao adds. If you had his money, you'd probably be even more extravagant than him. I wonder how far that damned Lao Tam has gone now. Cut to Chenwan's office at school. He's still right next to Shiny Yu, brushing off thoughts of expanding to Japan with those cherry blossom girls. In his head, let's talk about the future later. The first step now is to smoothly develop a good relationship with Senior then. Out loud, he says, so, why don't you say a few words in Japanese for me to hear? Shinyua turns to him. What do you want to hear? Chenwan shrugs. Whatever you want. I'm fine with anything. She starts showing off. Con. Chen Yuan asks. What does that mean? Shiny Yu replies. It means hello. Chen Yuan pushes. One more sentence. Arigato. What about this one? It means thank you. Anything else? Shizuka Kudisai. What is that? It means keep listening. Now Chen Yuan gets that sly look. Add something more interesting. Shinyu blushes hard, stammers. I understand. I guess what you want to hear is some lines from adult movies, right? He doesn't back off, leans in. Looks like Senior is quite knowledgeable. Then say one sentence. She covers her mouth. Yam. Yamate. That hits him, eyes narrowing. You're well prepared. I wonder if we Chinese people would go crazy if we heard these 2 power-up buffs in our ears during battle. His eyes slide to her, blushing, and she's playing along better than he expected. He stands up. Okay Senior, let's sign the contract. Little secretaries come in here. Yings and Jing Han rush in with the contract, hand it over. Ingzi points. According to Junior Jing Han's calculations, the investment amount for Senior Lu Xin Yes project is 220,000. Please sign your name here. Shiny Yu grabs the pen. Okay. Chen Yuan watches, chuckling inside, for the rest. I'll have to observe for a while to see Senior's actual combat ability. Right then, the system dings. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing 10 million in investments. The system is distributing rewards. He perks up. Wow, Big Brother Systems industry reward is coming. What will it be? I'm so nervous. Next ding. Ding. Mission reward received 100% equity of Jing Ching Healthview Company. Limited Healthview under the umbrella of 2 health examination centers, 3 fitness centers, and a yoga studio. He grins to himself. Holy crap, the system is really domineering. This reward is too generous. Just throwing me an entire business. Phone buzzes, message from Minhui. Chen Yuan, I miss you again. He smirks inside, HMP. This little Hui Hui really has a good appetite. She gets cravings every few days. Texts back, come here. I'll wait for you at the cafe. Over with Minhui and Chenling, shopping in a clothing store. Chenlang leans in. Minhui, are you going to meet Qinyuan again? Minhu smiles. Yep. Chenlang holds up her phone. Oh, by the way, have you seen the list of successful applicants for the startup incubator? There are 5 stunning beauties on it. Have you thought about making your relationship public? Minhu thinks, those things really don't concern me. I don't care either. After all, if Qinyuan isn't making our relationship public, he naturally has his reasons. After being with him, I found that he's not like other ordinary boys. Beneath his extremely easygoing exterior is a maturity far beyond his peers. Although I've never heard him say what he wants to do, I can feel that he's someone who will achieve great things. I especially like that side of him. A bit later, Chenling eyes the outfit Minhui is trying on. Minhui, wow, if I were a guy and saw you like this, my legs would give out. I'm really jealous of Qinyuan. That guy gets to enjoy this again today. Minhui, in this sexy getup, shoots back. Stop talking nonsense. Back to Qinyuan. He wraps up in the office, heads to his G63. 2 shadows pop up from behind. Qinyuan, where are you going? Can we come with you? It's Yuping and that tomboy from before, acting all friendly. We just happen to want to go to Zenoa Street. Could you give us a ride for a bit? He's stunned inside. Seriously, what's wrong with these 2 girls? How can they be so shameless? Once at the cafe, once at the small hall. Haven't I been blunt enough, yet they still manage to harbor fantasies? Looks like I need to make myself even clearer. He climbs in, slams the door. Sorry, I'm not going past Zenwa Street. Their faces drop. Yuping mutters, glum. It's just a ride, and you won't even give us that. Is it that difficult? The tomboy sighs. Hi, he's a billionaire. He doesn't even spare us a glance. Yuping pictures him pulling away, thinks, if Qinyuan is a great mountain, then I can now say I'm standing at its foot, unable to even find a path up in this entire life. This is the first time I've felt such failure and helplessness. Qinyuan's driving now, mind racing. How can I have the mind to pay attention to these pretty girls right now? After I'm done with my exercise with Hui Hui, I need to plan carefully by myself. What Father Tong gave me just happens to be the health industry business I wanted to do before, and the key is that I have a top talent like Coach Lu by my side. I believe starting up won't be difficult. He flashes back to signing with the principal. Currently, my influence and reputation within the school have been established, and I've also started receiving interview invitations from Jink Television. It feels like my career is blossoming everywhere. But that's still far from enough. With a foundation of good health and fortune to navigate the commercial seas and greatly expand my grand enterprise in the future, that's what a true god-tier tycoon should do. But then, the karma god side of him thinks, however I can't rush things, everything must be done step by step for today, let's slowly resolve Hiwee's love sickness first. A moment later, his G63 pulls up at Chenha's cafe. He steps out, thinking, said she'd be a while, I'll just have a coffee and wait for her. He pushes the door open, spots Shiny Yu chatting with Xiao. Steps up. Xinyun, can you make me a cappuccino? Shiny Yu sees him, cheeks go red. Yes, coming right up, brother-in-law. She turns to Shurao, stumbling. Sister Xiaoyi, please help me keep an eye on things. I'm afraid I'll mess it up. Shurao watches, surprised inside. Gosh, why is she stammering and blushing and her heart racing when talking to her own brother-in-law? Then it clicks, and she breaks into a cold sweat. Oh my god, with the boss lady style, is it really going to be like that? In her head, she sees the 2 sisters, Chen Yi and Xinyu, on either side of Chen Yuan. And thinks, wow, the upper class is truly chaotic. A moment later, Xinyu brings Chen Yuan a cup of coffee, her voice stuttering a bit. Brother-in-law, try this. It's my first time making it. He takes it with a nod. Thanks. He lifts it to his mouth, sips, and gives her a thumbs up. Not bad. It's already great for a first try. That makes her blush, hesitating for a second. Then, brother-in-law. I also learned how to make Americano. Would you like to try it? Chen Yuan looks up, smiling easy. No need. I won't be able to sleep tonight. Her mind spins at that, face turning even redder as she thinks to herself, what on earth is brother-in-law saying? Can't sleep. Coffee. That's right. It's because of the coffee. She stammers quick. Brother-in-law, I'll go back to work now. He watches her go, replying with a helpless sigh. Okay. Time slips by fast, and evening hits with a text from Minhui. Chen Yuan, I'm here. Right away, they head to a room, gearing up for what's coming. The door clicks shut, and she snuggles right into his arms, voice soft and teasing. Yuan Bao, I missed you. He looks at her with that deep affection. I missed you, too. She leans in closer, lifting his face, eyes all hazy with want. Then I bet you don't miss me as much as I miss you, right? He replies soft, steady. How could I not? I remember everything about you. She pretends to sulk at that. What you remember is just my body, right? He laughs low. Your body is also a part of you, so it's perfectly fine for me to say I remember everything about you. She blushes hard. You're terrible, but can you go a little easier on me today? I'm afraid I won't be able to walk tomorrow. He pulls her closer, hugging her butt. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. And just like that, another night of wild passion rolls through. Next morning, Chen Yuan opens his eyes, Minhui's already gone. There's a note left behind. You baby, sleep a little longer. I have class in the morning, so I'm leaving first. Miss you. He reads it, sits up, thinking quiet. Hiwi is such a possessive person, yet she didn't mention the startup zone at all. Seems like she's grown up and become more understanding. That's good. First, I'll go check out the Jingfu Health Center that Tong Xia showed me. Time jumps to afternoon. In the conference room at Jingfu Health Company, the exec team gathers, tense as hell, waiting for Old Shi's new chairman. Everyone's on edge. The CFO mutters worried. 2 days ago, old boss Shiren Quan sold his shares and withdrew. The new boss is about to bring in his own team. People like us might have to pack up and leave at any time. The CEO's thinking the same dark thoughts. I wonder who the new boss will make an example of first. Right then, someone leads Chen Yuan in. The room freezes in shock. The person next to General She is the new boss. So young, he looks like he's only in his 20s. He directly bought such a big company just like that. Shiwang Quan steps up, introducing with a raised hand. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone has received the notice. I'm about to leave this big Jingfu family. Thank you for your support over the years. This is your new director, Chen Yuan. I hope you will continue to work hard under his leadership in the future. I believe that Jingfu will definitely have a better tomorrow. Now, Chinzhong will have a meeting with everyone. I still have some things to do, so I'll take my leave first. He exits, leaving Chen Yuan solo. He starts calm. Nice to meet everyone. My name is Chen Yuan. Today is just a handover meeting. There are no other work arrangements for the time being except for the HR director and the CFO. The rest of you can go home first. They file out, leaving just those two. HR director Yongyu stands. Chinzong, do you have any work instructions? Chen Yuan walks over. I need the company's financial reports for the last 3 months and also the monthly reports from the HR department. Yongyu nods. Yes, we will go back and send the reports to your mailbox immediately. Then asks, do you have any other instructions? Chen Yuan pulls out a chair at the table, sits. How long have Director Jiang and Director Lu been in their positions? Director Jiang replies. I've been here for more than 5 years. Director Lu adds. I've just been here for 3 years. Chen Yuan pulls out his phone. I see. You two can go now. In his head, he's calculating sharp. The most important things in managing a company are 2 things, personnel power and financial power. Therefore, these 2 senior managers need to be observed first to see if they can be used. However, the key is to have my own people. He dials Ying Z. She picks up fast. Boss, please give your orders. The Startup Zone project is basically completed. The next work can be handed over to Long Jing Han, who has more suitable expertise. Tomorrow, you come to my Jing Fu Health Company to work. She's stunned silent for a beat. Holy crap. Chen Yuan really has other industries outside. He's been hiding it so well. Then she recovers. Wait, boss. I don't get summer vacation for another half month, and I still have to go to class every day. Just don't fail any subjects. Besides, aren't you starting your internship in October of next year? Now you can start challenging higher positions early. Are you planning to be a secretary for the rest of your life? She jumps at it. Then I'll go prepare, boss. Send me the company address. I definitely won't be late tomorrow. A message tone pings as he hangs up. He thinks. The quarterly financial report and the HR monthly report have both been sent. Let me take a look. He dives in, scans them. The profits from both the fitness centers and the yoga studios aren't bad. The health checkup center is the worst, but it can still break even. The company's problem lies in the redundant personnel, too many lazy bones, and the excessively high monthly online promotion and network operation costs. However, these aren't major issues. Before fully grasping the company's situation, there's no need for drastic reforms. After all, the company is still making money right now. He stands, muttering to himself. The main thing is to ensure a smooth handover in key positions. Then heads out, chuckling under his breath. The company matters are more or less settled. Time to pick up Sushu from work. It's been over a week since I saw that silly girl. I wonder how she's doing lately. Out to his car, he calls Shu Wei. It rings on and on, no answer. He frowns. Why isn't anyone answering? What's going on? No luck, so he tries Fu Jiangmi. She picks up. President Chen, are you looking for an hour ago? She took leave to go home, saying she had urgent family matters. Did she say what urgent matters? No, I called her afterward, but she didn't answer. That sends him straight to Shu Wei's home. Up the stairs, a crowd's packed in front of her door, voices clashing loud. Noisy echoes hit him. Isn't it just a little water leak? What's the big deal? It'll be over in a moment. Why make such a fuss, Zonglin Fong? It's one thing to talk rudely normally, but now that you've done something wrong, how can you still argue so confidently? What did I do wrong? Hasn't everyone's home leaked water before? Is a water leak called doing something wrong? Your house leaked water and you didn't even come down to say hello. Nor did you come up to fix it. Little Jai went up to tell you and you even scolded him. Does anyone behave like you? He pushes forward, and freezes. Right in the middle, Shu Wei's sitting, hugging her little brother, taking the auntie's scolding head-on. This kid knocked on the door without a single greeting. No manners at all. I'm just scolding him a few times in place of his dead father. What's wrong with that? A neighbor jumps in, indignant. But before she can snap back, Shu Wei stops her. Auntie Zong, just let it go. Auntie Zong spins, fire in her eyes. If you let this go, she'll be even more outrageous next time. Shu Wei bows her head, grateful. Just let it go. We really don't want to pursue it. Auntie Zhang ignores her, keeps battling. Apologize to the child. He didn't do anything wrong. The auntie flares. Apologize? Are you kidding me? Why should I apologize? Chen Yuan steps up from behind, voice edged with displeasure. Apologize to the child, seeing him appear. Xu Wei's eyes widen. Chen Yuan. The auntie lifts her chin defiant. I definitely won't apologize. So what? You haven't even married her yet, and you're already enthusiastically helping her like this. Could it be that you two have been husband and wife in reality for a long time? Young people nowadays are really playing around. Chen Yuan turns, frowning hard. You scolded the child, so you should apologize to him. A voice cuts in from behind. Who the hell are you acting tough? A scrawny guy struts up, grinding his teeth. What are you? Telling my mom to apologize. He pats Chen Yuan's shoulder, all gangster. You little brat. What are you worth? Before the words finish, Chen Yuan swings a punch, snapping the guy's face sideways. A punch lands square on the young man's face, and his whole body freezes in shock. His eyes flare with rage, teeth grinding as he swings back, roaring, I'll get you. But Chen Yuan sidesteps fast, dodging the blow, then strikes like lightning right into the blondie's chest. The guy reels back, crashing to the ground, saliva and snot dripping, clutching his chest as he gasps. You just wait. I'm going to call some people. He yanks out his phone and dials. As soon as it connects, he blurts, Hello, brother Long, god damn it, I got beaten up. Chen Yuan pulls his own phone, cool as ever. Go ahead and call. I'm calling people, too. He scrolls to a contact and hits dial. When it picks up, he says, Hello, brother Wei. Time ticks by. 15 minutes later, a 4-seater car pulls up downstairs. 4 tough guys pile out, each gripping some kind of weapon. They're right in front of Xu Wei's house. One strides up to the blondie, growling in that gangster drawl, Ali Yang, who the hell beat you up? The blondie looks up, startled, then lights up. Brother Long, brother Long. He jabs a finger at Chen Yuan. It's him. Over here, Xu Wei turns to Chen Yuan, worried. Chen Yuan, should we call the police? Aunt Zong nods beside her. That's right. Fighting won't solve anything. This kind of dispute should be handled by the police. Brother Long steps forward, puffing his cigarette, sneering. Hey, you're the one who beat up my boy. Chen Yuan glances over, face blank, and says evenly, don't rush. The people I called are almost here. Right then, police sirens wail from below. One of Brother Long's guys spins back. Boss, the cops are here. Brother Long panics, whirling on Ali Yang. Damn it, Ali Yang. You called the cops and still called me here for what? Ali Yang looks lost. I don't know. He said he was calling people, too. I just assumed he was calling thugs as well. Brother Long curses. Damn it, you idiot. A cop climbs the stairs, spots the thugs, and snaps, Luno Long, why are you everywhere? What are you doing here again? This is the deputy captain of the Quania police station's public order team, Chen Yuan's cousin. Brother Long turns sheepish, flashing a fake smile. Officer Chen, I didn't do anything. I just came to watch the fun. Chen Wei eyes him. Watching the fun? You brought so many people just to watch the fun. You stand right there. I'll get to you after I understand the situation. He pulls Chen Yuan aside, whispering, little bro, what exactly happened? Chen Yuan lays it all out from the start. Meanwhile, Li Wenlong glares at Ali Yang, furious. These two look so alike. They're obviously brothers. You told me to come join the fun. God damn it. Are you brain dead? Ali Yang stammers, face dropping. Sorry, Brother Long. I didn't know this kid had such connections. I saw he had some money, so I thought maybe we could extort some from him. Liwano Long snaps. You're on your own. I'm not getting involved in this muddy water. Back with Chen Wei, after hearing the story, he punches Chen Yuan's chest lightly. Not bad, little rascal, playing the hero saving the damsel, huh? Chen Yuan grins. This is called drawing one's sword to help when injustice is seen. Your station should definitely give me an award. Chen Wei gets serious. No more joking around. Tell me, how do you want to handle this? Do you want to take all these people back to the station for questioning? Chen Yuan smiles. Can we simplify things a bit? If that woman is willing to apologize to the child and fix the leaking roof properly, we can let this matter go. Chen Wei nods. All right, I'll handle it. He steps in, mediating, warning Li Wenlong and his crew. They all bob their heads like puppets, silent. The loudmouthed hag, once so bold, now bows low. I'm so sorry, Xiaoai. I spoke out of turn earlier. Please don't take it to heart. I apologize. Xiao Ji ducks behind his sister, scared. Chen Yuan waves her off. All right, just go back and deal with the leak. Aliang bolts upstairs, saluting. Yes, team leader Chen. The hag scurries after. I'm going. I'll fix it in a jiffy. Team leader Chen, rest assured. Chen Yuan says, go. Then he turns to Chen Wei, whispering, that brat, is that your girlfriend? Chen Yuan's eyes stay on Shui Wei, who's comforting her brother. He startles. Not yet, brother. You have to keep this a secret from me. After this, those thugs won't mess with the Shui family anymore. The neighbors will see them differently too. Chen Wei shrugs it off, chuckling as he heads out. I didn't expect you to have dirt on me now. As he leaves, Xiao Ji toddles off too. Shui stands, turns to Chen Yuan, cheeks pink. Chen Yuan, thank you for today. Finally, a favorability rating pops over her head, 61 points. Chen Yuan surprised, thinking, this girl finally has a good impression of me. He says, how are you going to thank me? How about returning the favor? Shui blinks, confused. Huh? There are so many people on the field upstairs. Chen Yuan presses. What's there to be afraid of? It's just a hug. Just think of it as friends saying goodbye. She hesitates, then thinks, what he said makes sense. Slowly, she lifts her arms, hugging him gently. Chen Yuan seizes the moment, pulling her tight, thinking, the full feeling of those snow pears. Shu Wei is really rich. Shui startles, eyes wide. Huh? Right then, Xiao Ji returns, holding up a bag. Sister, brother, these are the chicken eggs Mom told me to bring down. She said, they're for big brother. Chen Yuan sits by the boy, takes the bag. If I take all these, won't your family have any left? Xiao Ji says innocently, there are more. My aunt brought over a lot. Chen Yuan pinches his cheek, smiling. All right, Shirao Ji, don't call me big brother when you see me in the future. You have to call me brother-in-law. Got it? Xiao Ji turns to his sister. Sister, what does brother-in-law mean? She stammers, startled. Huh, bro. Bro, brother-in-law. In her mind, she sees herself marrying Chen Yuan. Then him lifting her veil, whispering, wife, I'm coming to you. Next, him untying her wedding dress knots as she murmurs, hubby. Her cheeks burn red, thinking, he wants.
He suggested with a reassuring tone, let's change to a different apartment, somewhere closer to your company. He confided in her, admitting, I also want my family to live better. But with my current income, I really can't afford it. He quickly added a promise to help. I'll help you find a place. Don't worry about the money. I'll cover the rent for now. Once you start making more, just pay me back then. She responded with a gentle but firm refusal. Shin Yuan, I appreciate your kindness, but really, there's no need. Her younger sister watched the exchange, thinking, he's doing it again. I then nudged her sister, saying, brother-in-law is gone, let's go back too, sayas. Back at home, a voice called out, full of playful complaint, Bro, why are you back so late? I'm starving. His brother replied simply, setting a new expectation for the future. In the future, if you're hungry, just go ahead and eat first. The younger one explained his hesitation. Sis-in-law told me to eat first, but she and Xinyu wanted to wait for you. I felt embarrassed to eat alone. The brother's patience snapped. You? Embarrassed? If you really knew embarrassment, why are you still living here and not going home? His wife stepped in, defending her sister. She likes being here, and she's not an outsider anyway, so let her stay. The conversation shifted as the brother asked a pointed question. Right, Bro, when are you bringing sis-in-law home to meet our parents? And will you bring Coach Lu too? The man coughed awkwardly and hedged, cough well. About that. He then proposed a plan to ease the transition. In a few days, help me take Moem and Dad on a trip, use the chance to give them some modern-day ideas, so they'll slowly accept it. The brother quickly agreed, but with a condition, no problem, Bro, but that'll cost you extra. The man raised an eyebrow. Extra? Do you still want that car or not? Handle this properly and I'll buy it for you. The brother sputtered in mock outrage. Bro, you're shameless. The narration observed the easy atmosphere. The dinner ended with laughter and jokes. Suddenly, a shout of shock and warning rang out. Xinyu! The man recoiled, covering his eyes and muttering a hasty prayer. My sins! My sins! Amat Ba! He quickly apologized to the sister-in-law, stammering, I'm sorry, Xinyu, I really didn't mean it. The steam was too thick, I couldn't see anything. The girl quickly reassured him, brother-in-law, it's not your fault. I forgot to lock the door. The brother-in-law's inner thoughts drifted to a strange comparison. This girl even brings her shower. But I gotta admit, she and Nana really are on the same level. Nana is elegant, pure, and innocent. And most importantly, she is just as thoughtful as her sister. The girl thought to herself, a mixture of disbelief and an unfamiliar emotion, I never thought the first person to see me completely uncovered would be my brother-in-law. But why don't I feel upset at all? Why does it feel secretly exciting? She looked up and whispered his title, brother-in-law. The scene transitioned to a new timeline. The next day, the man reviewed his fitness progress. My weight is close to 75 kilograms, body fat dropped to 15.3%. Looks like this fitness mission is almost done. He gave his personal trainer new instructions. Coach Liu, in a few days, help me visit 2 gyms and a yoga studio. Check their operations, service quality, staff efficiency, note their strengths and weaknesses. Coach Lu looked surprised, asking, visit them? Are you planning to buy them? The man confirmed casually, I already did. But I'm not familiar with the details yet. Coach Lu was stunned, thinking, seriously? Even the smallest fitness club costs over $1 million, a big one with a pool is at least $5 million. And if it's well decorated, it can go past $10 million. And he bought 2 gyms and a yoga studio in one go? The systems prompt appeared in his mind. System detected that host has begun evaluating his business. A business must not only be stabilized, but upgraded and expanded. A new objective was issued. Since host has developed initiative, a new industry mission is issued. Timed mission, increase Jingfu Health's net profit by 15% within 3 months. The rewards were outlined. Reward 1, salary and dividends earned from Jingfu Health will receive Bash Bag. Reward 2, host will obtain mystery equity shares. He sighed internally, this system really raised the difficulty. With the market so saturated, IT looks small, but in reality it's already a big jump. If I want to raise profits fast, I must cut costs and raise value. Only 3 months, can't go anywhere. A voice playfully interrupted his thoughts. HOI, Daddy, what are you spacing out for? He looked at the girl and gave her the assignment, about those gyms and that yoga studio, use any method necessary. Infiltrate, investigate, and get me a real, complete report. She giggled. Are you asking me to be a corporate spy, Daddy? She gave a confident, playful sign-off. He sure, leave it to me. The scene shifted. The next day Cherryman's office, his internal monologue continued. But Coach Lou's information won't be done in just a day or two, so for now, if I want to shake things up, I'll have to do it myself. He confronted a staff member, Manager JIA, the gyms are earning steady profits, only the medical checkup center, you manage is barely breaking even. Shouldn't you give me an explanation? The manager's title appeared, JIA Nancho General Manager, Jingfu Medical Checkup Center. He offered a defense, President Shin, checkup centers in Xinjiang don't profit easily. Many are losing money. Ours is already considered pretty good. Shin Yuan looked skeptical. Is that so? Janancho pressed on, but don't worry, I'll already have a plan. I'll expand business channels. I recently recruited some sales talents with wide connections. Just give me time and we can pull in many orders. Shin Yuan countered Jia's proposed solution. As long as we improve our current employees' efficiency, profits will naturally rise as well. Then he challenged him directly, OH? If you already knew expansion was needed, why did you only start recruiting now? Manager Jia quickly apologized. Boss, you're right to criticize me. That was my oversight. We recently upgraded some equipment, and I put all my focus there. I misplaced my priorities. I will reflect seriously. Shin Yuan dismissed the apology and changed the subject. There's no need for a reflection. Manager Jia, I heard your son is taking exams, aiming for which high school? Manager Jia answered hesitantly, President Shin, my son's grades are average. We'll just see where he can get in. Shin Yuan concluded the conversation. I see. You may go then. Manager Jia quickly agreed. Yes, President Shun. Call me anytime. As Jia Nancho walked away, he wondered, what did he mean, asking about my family? That felt off. Shin Yuan thought decisively, this JIA Nan's HOU must be replaced. He analyzed the situation. He's slick, dishonest, and there are multiple employees with his surname. That means internal nepotism, and there are definitely under-the-table earnings, too. He picked up the phone and gave an instruction, Secretary, come to my office. The secretary arrived, boss? You were looking for me? He replied nonchalantly, noting special. Just checking if you're getting used to your job here. She assured him, it's fine, I'm still getting familiar, but everyone has treated me well. He grinned knowingly, of course they did, no one in this company would dare offend you. He then revealed his plan for her, just adapt quickly so I can transfer you sooner. Work hard, after 2 months, I'll allocate a 200,000 yuan car for you. The secretary's eyes widened in surprise, a 200K car? Boss. Is that promise real? He replied confidently, would I trick you? She was elated, boss, you're too generous. She then remembered an urgent matter, right about the school project, other than Elyushina, the other 4 girls still don't have investments. They keep asking me every day. He dismissed the concern, no rush. Put that aside for now. He mused on the principle of timing, some things must be taken one step at a time. Even a man with great will cannot rush the process. Meanwhile, in the health check center, general manager's office, manager Jiao was instructing an employee, old Yu, those people you recruited, are they actually reliable? Keep a close eye on them. I just made a military order level promise to the new boss. If anything goes wrong, we're all doomed. The employee, Olju, reassured him, "Don't worry, President JIA. Those sales reps are my former subordinates from my previous company. Their connections and abilities are top tier. Trust me, we'll secure contracts very soon." Ja still felt uneasy. "Fine, just stay alert. I have a bad feeling our good days at this health check center are ending. From now on, we'd better keep our heads down." Olju inquired cautiously, "President JIA, is the new boss hard to deal with?" Ja admitted his surprise. "I thought he was just some pampered rich kid who bought the company to play around, but he handles things like a seasoned veteran. I can't see through him at all, so listen, stop trying to take advantage of anything for now. Make our performance look good first." Olju acknowledged the command. "Understood, President JIA." Shin Yuan arrived home and greeted his wife, "Nana, I'm back." Evening. His wife responded cheerfully, "Shin Yuan, I went to Nigratron Mall this morning and bought you a few suits, 2 pairs of shoes, a belt, and a watch." Shin Yuan recognized the expense. "Naya and Blony business menswear? Must have cost a fortune." He asked the total. "How much?" She replied casually, "Just over $1 million. She clarified, mainly the Peter watch, it alone was over 800,000. Shin Yuan affectionately scolded her, "Silly girl, spend the money on yourself. Why blow it all on me? My lovely Nana, come here, let me reward you." She shyly pushed him away. "Don't. Sinew is home too. If she sees, it'll be embarrassing." He laughed, dismissing her concern. "What's there to be afraid of? It's just a kiss." Suddenly, the sister's voice came from the doorway. "Sister, the sterilizer." Shin Yuan froze, muttering, Sinew." The sister stood there, looking at them. "Sister. Brother-in-law. You two go ahead." Nana immediately turned to Shin Yuan. "This is your fault." She really saw it. Shin Yuan shrugged. "She's 18, not a child. Eventually she has to adapt." Nana worried. "She hasn't even dated anyone yet. What would she understand?" She then added a different concern. "If you ask me, I actually feel like Sinew has been acting strange lately. Can't put my finger on it, though. I asked, but she won't say anything." Shin Yuan dismissed her worries, forcing denial. "Really? I didn't notice anything." Nana concluded, "Maybe I'm overthinkng." Shin Yuan agreed, "Yeah, you probably are." The scene changed again. The next day Shin Yuan mused on his wife's diligence. Even though Sinew helps at the cafe now, Nana still leaves early for the store. She really works hard. He reminded himself of his own plans. "Today I'm meeting the counselor at her home to go over human resources." He reflected on his studies. The EMBA knowledge from Hong Kong last time was incredibly beneficial. Theory and practice aren't the same, but with Jingfu Health in my hands, I can at least train and build foundations. But business admin alone isn't enough, I have to master more. A voice called out to him, "Brother-in-law." He was surprised. "Sinew? You didn't go with your sister?" She explained, "I took half a day off. I noticed your car didn't have a phone number plate, so when I bought one for you, I got an extra for you. Never had a chance to give it." Shin Yuan smiled. Thanks, Sinew. Accidentally." She pleaded with him in a lower voice, "Brother-in-law, don't tell my sister, okay?" He wondered internally, is she talking about the plate? Or something else she doesn't want Nana to know? He resolved, either way, I'm not telling Nana. Sinew asked her sister, "Sister, is Shin Yuan coming soon?" Her sister was surprised by the question. "How did you know?" Sinew replied with a knowing look, "Please, someone who doesn't usually wear makeup suddenly doing light makeup at home, carefully picking clothes, and dressing up? Anyone could tell." Her sister clarified, "He's coming to study." Sinew offered, "Want me to avoid the room?" Sinew teased her sister, "Great, sister, you're learning all his bad habits." Going on a date and still expecting me to be the third wheel. Her sister instructed her, and no need. Just stay in the living room. If it's just the two of us, it feels too intentional. She insisted to herself, he's coming to study, what date? Sinew muttered under her breath, it is a date. It is a date. The woman opened the door, saying, come in. She saw him standing at the door. Why are you frozen at the door? Get inside, Shin Yuan smoothly complimented her. Counselor, you look amazing today. You look this good and still expect me to concentrate on reading? She smiled and told him, stop joking. Shin Yuan presented a gift. Li Mang, this is for you. See if you like it. Li Mang was thrilled. A gift for me? And it's NT? Thanks, Shin Yuan. Sinew interrupted with a pointed observation. I'll go inside and admire my gift, sister, Shin Yuan. I'll leave you two to your studying. The woman was annoyed. I told you to stay in the living room. That girl gets bribed so easily? Shin Yuan cheered. Come on, counselor, let's begin our happy learning time. She looked at him sternly. You did that on purpose, didn't you? He played innocent. What? I just didn't want to show up empty-handed, so I brought your sister a small gift. That's all. She decided to let it go. Forget it, let's study. I have several HR textbooks. Which one do you want to start with? The system chimed in with a new objective. System detected. Host has begun learning human resources to manage a company. One must master high-level management, stimulate employee motivation, and perfect company systems. Host shows self-driven progress. Human resources panel unlocked limited task. Learn key knowledge of human resource management within 1 month. Upon completion, the system will embed all MHRM content from Renmin University into the host's mind. He recognized the value. Renmin's MHRM is one of the best programs in China. Very prestigious. He pointed to a book. Let's use this one, Human Resource Management. She agreed, all right. Half an hour later, Li Meng thought to herself, if this were before, Shin Yuan would have already tried to pounce on me. Why haven't he made a move today? She tested him. Counselor, what are you doing? Continue. This is weird. Studying so seriously? I don't buy it. Let me test you again. She leaned closer and whispered, Shin Yuan. Shin Yuan looked up, focused on the book, and asked, Counselor, I came to study. What are you trying to do? She stammered, I. She wondered, sitting so close and still behaving? Did Shen Yuan change? She gently called his name, Counselor. He pulled her close and whispered, just now. You were playing with fire. He cut off her response with a kiss, MMHMMN. She tried to regain control, panting, Shin Yuan. How about you continue reading aloud? He smiled playfully. Of course, I'll study, but to truly focus, I need a clear mind first, right? She resisted. What are you planning to do? He challenged her attire. Counselor, the way you dressed today, was that on purpose? She denied any intention. I just tidied myself up a little to meet you, that's all. Then she asked softly, when we're alone, can you stop calling me counselor? He tilted his head, feigning a deep thought. Wouldn't that make it half the fun gone? She pushed him away gently. Shin Yuan, not yet. She asked for patience. Please, give me a little more time to prepare, okay? He sighed dramatically. At a moment like this, how do you expect a man to hold back? She offered a compromise. If you really can't hold it, I can help you. He looked at her, confused. Help me? How? He stared at her, in disbelief. Half an hour later. She asked, a little breathless, now can you focus on studying? But I need to head back to school for a meeting soon, so I can only stay for an hour. Shin Yuan cheered internally. Perfect, this is the calm period. Best for memorizing. He activated a tool, system. Use the Efficient Learning Card. The card's effect displayed, Efficient Learning Card. When reading, you can memorize everything perfectly. All knowledge will be completely imprinted into your mind. Each card lasts for 1 hour. The system confirms success. Congratulations, host. You've mastered all key knowledge points from human resource management. Within 30 minutes, the system will embed all Renton University MHRM data into your brain. He noted the unexpected side effect, didn't expect it to drain this much energy. Next time I use the learning card, I can't be doing other things at the same time. He looked around the room. All right, counselors should have gone back to school by now. He noticed something was off. What's wrong? He saw her face. Why does Li Meng look a little off? She quickly offered an excuse. It's nothing, I just got tired from studying, and I'm all sweaty. Mind if I take a shower at your place? He agreed instantly. Sure, I'll get you a new towel. Li Meng felt her own heart racing as she waited. Why is my heart racing? Is it because it's the first time a man's showering in my house? Xin Yuan answered his phone. Hello? Principal Su? What's up? A voice replied, Student Xin, did you see Secretary Kong's message? We're waiting for you at Longley Hotel, 3rd floor, Tianduan Pavilion. He quickly told Li Meng, Li Meng, I've got something to handle, I'll head out first. He mused on the recent behavior of both sisters, that Li Meng girl, along with Chen Xinu. Both those sisters are acting weird lately. He arrived and greeted the school officials. Hello, Secretary Kong. Hello, Principal Su. Vice Principal Xu Shotai greeted him warmly. Student Xin, we meet again. No need to be so formal, Xin Yuan. Sit. Principal Su announced the school's decision. Xin Yuan, after discussions among the leadership, we've decided to award you as both a triple good student and one of the university's top 10 students. Also, we plan to nominate you as one of Star City's outstanding students and make you the school's foreign affairs student representative. The principal explained the impact. This means you'll become the face of the university. He added another request. During the freshman military training after summer break, we'd like you to give a speech as a role model for your juniors, huh? Xin Yuan asked a focused question in return. Principal Xu, is there anything else I can do to contribute? The principal chuckled uncomfortably. Not exactly. He then shifted the topic. It's just that the school plans to renovate the library. Right now, our library's appearance, interior, and book collection can't compare with other universities. He continued with a grand description of the library's importance. For education, the library is the treasure house of knowledge, the heart of the university, the second classroom, and a place for cultivating talent. Xin Yuan's inner voice cut through the fluff. So after all that, you're just hoping for a free sponsorship. He analyzed the situation. All those fancy words mean nothing unless you're offering something real in return. Xin Yuan changed the subject immediately. Principal, let's talk about the library later. I have a question. Our school arranges 2 health checkups every 4 years, right? Which medical center do we currently partner with? A nearby official wondered, why is Xin Yuan asking about health checks now? Principal Su asked, Xin Yuan, why the sudden question? Xin Yuan explained his motive. I recently acquired a healthcare company. It happens to have a medical checkup center under it. I'd like to expand partnerships, and our school would be a great start. The vice principal excused himself awkwardly. I brought it up, but I don't have the authority to decide. It's awkward just sitting here, better excuse myself to the bathroom. He added as an afterthought, getting old, a few drinks and I'm running to the bathroom. I'll go take a smoke too. Principal Su replied smoothly, I didn't realize Student Shin owns multiple businesses. That's a good thing. You're one of our top students going international, it's only right for you to have school collaborations. Xin Yuan pressed on for a concrete answer. So? Principal Su, what are you suggesting? Principal Su thought to himself, looks like we'll have TO exchange resources through this library deal. After all, whoever handles the health checkups gets a commission, giving it to him is the same. The principal spoke, setting the condition, this area happens to be under my supervision. If your company has the proper credentials and a reasonable price, there's a chance we can work something out. Shin Yuan immediately understood, got it, Principal XU. I'll have my manager contact the school right away. He added a promise, we'll send the credentials first to reassure you, and we can discuss plans and prices later. As for extras, I understand that's you. Shin Yuan raised his glass for a final, tactical sip of wine, then claimed fatigue, I've had too much, starting to feel dizzy. Principal Su, I'm a lightweight, sorry. I'll skip the rest of the meal. Once we sign the contract, I'll treat you next time. The vice principal returned and asked, Principal, where's Shin Yuan? Principal Su explained, he said he couldn't handle more drinks and left first. The principal reflected on Shin Yuan's unexpected depth, This Shin Yuan is more complicated than I thought. At his age, he doesn't even care about fame or titles. He concluded, I wanted him to invest in the library renovation, but instead, he found himself a business opportunity. Half an hour later, Coach Lu teased Shin Yuan, next time you go drinking, take me with you. I could at least help you handle a few rounds. Shin Yuan laughed, how could it? You've worked so hard on your fitness, I can't let it go to waste. Coach Lu stopped teasing and offered a remedy, stop teasing. Here, have some honey water, it helps with the hangover. Shin Yuan corrected him playfully, Coach Liu, that's not how you drink honey water if you want it to work. Coach Lu looked confused. Huh? Then how should I drink it? Shin Yuan demonstrated, like this. Coach Lu reacted with a sound of surprise, He inquired about the progress of the survey he had requested regarding the fitness center, noting that he had observed many small issues during his workouts there. The speaker encouraged him to continue, and he began by listing the lack of engagement and attractiveness in the gym's social media content, followed by the average and unprofessional service level. He continued his critique, pointing out the trainer's weak service awareness, how they affect the member experience by chatting during downtime, the inadequate member follow-up after visits, and the absurd lack of KPI for new client follow-up among the sales team, concluding that the sales head needed to be replaced. The coach complimented his detailed assessment, confirming he had met expectations, and the speaker proudly agreed that this was his field of expertise. The system congratulated the host on completing the fitness task, listing the improved metrics and confirming he was one step closer to a perfect life, with the star badge activating in 1 week. He realized that the long-awaited reward was finally being delivered. As he took a drink of water, he was asked by the coach if he felt different after the intense workout session. He confirmed to Coach Lu that he had successfully completed the task of gaining 5 kilograms and reducing his body fat to below 15%. The coach praised his accomplishment and suggested he check his messages for a small reward. He reacted with excitement upon seeing the large monetary transfer, declaring his love for the sender, while a friend asked if he was available for a thank you dinner that evening. He told Coach Lu that their session was finished for the day as he needed to leave soon, reminding her not to forget the matter they had previously discussed. He asked Shuawei why she was waiting outside instead of comfortably waiting inside. She explained that she was concerned he might not easily spot her if she waited inside the building. He assured her that her beauty made her impossible to miss, teasing her for being shy when he was simply stating the truth. He mentioned that the apartment he promised to find near her company was ready for her to move into that weekend. Shuawei initially protested, saying her current place was fine, but he insisted, stating the rental would go unused if she and her family did not move in. She agreed to the arrangement but insisted on treating the rent as a loan, promising to pay him back once she began earning money. He casually agreed to her proposed arrangement. A person recognized him, exclaiming their surprise and briefly mistaking him for a celebrity or idol due to his attractive appearance. The friend accompanying the person speculated that he might be on a date. To ease the awkwardness, the person quickly changed the subject, introducing himself as Dong Chitao, or Xiao Dong, and reminding him they had met at Chen Na's house. He greeted them and noted the unexpected meeting, then asked why the man was not drinking that night, suggesting they share a few glasses. The man politely declined the offer, suggesting they meet again later, then offered his business card for sports equipment distribution and asked to exchange contact information. Recognizing that sports equipment could be useful for his business, he agreed to the exchange. The man wished him a good meal and told him to call any time before leaving. The friend demanded to know who the man was and why he had been trying so hard to please him. The man explained that the person was the wealthy boyfriend of a former blind date and that clinging to him might lead to future business benefits. His friend expressed disbelief, but the man insisted, pointing out that the watch on the person's wrist alone was worth 2 of his own cars. After identifying the expensive luxury watch, he wondered why such a rich man would dine at a common restaurant. He admitted he did not know the reason and then chastised his friend for considering the young woman a suitable blind date. The friend quickly corrected the misunderstanding, implying that wealthy men often had younger lovers outside of their marriage, then quickly changed the subject because the topic was causing him distress. Half an hour later, he suggested that they take a walk for digestion since she did not seem to be heading home yet. Xue Wei gently called out to a cat in the park. He informed her that the cat was a stray and would not approach them without food. She reminded him that they were in a public park, suggesting he should refrain from touching her. He acted innocent, denying any wrongdoing, causing her to ask him to stop behaving in such a manner. He questioned why she was so nervous since he had held her before. She responded with an inaudible murmur of distress. 5 minutes later, she quietly asked if they could stop what they were doing. He noted that they were completely alone, but she insisted that they could not continue. He asked sincerely what they were allowed to do, admitting the question consumed his thoughts. She realized he had been thinking about them seriously this entire time. She reflected that despite his often playful nature, he was unexpectedly responsible and even dependable when serious. She found Xin Yuan to be a complex and mysterious person, yet one who made her want to understand him more deeply. He noted the sudden spike in her affection level, contrasting her easy approval with the extensive effort usually required with other women. Upon returning home, he informed his mother that they would be moving in a few days. His mother questioned where and if this move was final, warning her that there would be no turning back once they left. She confirmed her decision, telling her mother that she thought she might be starting to like him. The next day, he inquired about the progress of the health check partnership arrangement. His assistant reported that the meeting had been arranged the previous day and was scheduled for 10 a.m. that morning with Principal Su in his office. The speaker realized it was already 9 o'clock and that their lazy subordinate, Jia, would soon be replaced. Principal Su was surprised to see Xin Yuan arrive at 10:10 a.m. Principal Su invited Xin Yuan to have a seat since he was already present. The marketing manager of the medical center, Yu Jifeng, was introduced to Mr. Shen. Jia Nanshou was surprised by Xin Yuan's unexpected attendance, as he had not mentioned coming, leaving Jia unprepared. Xin Yuan told everyone to continue their discussion without him, explaining he was only nearby and wanted to drop in to see Principal Su. Xin Yuan listened intently to the negotiation, noting Jia Nanshou's incompetence and confirming his decision to find a replacement soon.
Principal Su resumed the discussion, and the narrator expressed relief that the person he saw as an inspector had finally left. He considered Yu Jifeng as a potential replacement for Jia Nanshou but decided he needed to check his background first to ensure he was not connected to Jia's questionable activities before heading to Jingfu Company for his next meeting. An hour later at Jingfu Company, he questioned manager Chang about the poor quality of the company's online marketing videos on TikTok. Manager Chang Ru, the operations department manager, explained that good promotional videos typically feature attractive female trainers, but the budget for hiring models was insufficient. Xin Yuan asked why the gym zone trainers could not be used, and the manager replied that some were unwilling to appear on camera,
leading to concerns about unfairness in client distribution. Shin Yuan asked why the manager had not addressed this problem sooner. The manager admitted that the steady walk-in traffic and good profits at the gym and yoga studio had caused the issue to be overlooked. Shin Yuan confronted General Manager Sun Jin about the low online traffic, poor service quality, weak staff discipline, and messy follow-ups, asking for his opinion. Sun Jin struggled to answer. Shin Yuan asked if he was incorrect in his assessment, and Sun Jin hesitantly admitted he was right. Shin Yuan demanded immediate action, instructing Sun Jin to draft improvement measures and report them the following day. Sun Jin nervously agreed to the demand. The manager, surprised by the new boss's focus, wondered why his own profitable fitness center was being targeted instead of the less successful health center. He found a glimmer of hope in the request for improvement plans, realizing it meant they still had a chance to fix things. After studying the reports, he concluded that fixing the main issues in the gym would boost customer flow, conversion, and profits, and he was confident the staff would cooperate for the sake of better commissions. Sinyu, his sister-in-law, cheerfully greeted him upon his arrival. He asked Sinyu why she was there and where his sister was. Sinyu explained that his sister was busy at the cafe and had sent her home early to prepare dinner for him. He asked when his sister would return, and Sinyu reported the sister's text message that he should not wait for her for dinner. He noted how clearly she was explaining the situation, then expressed surprise at the lavish meal she had prepared. Sinyu admitted her cooking might not be as good as her sister's, but he reassured her that he would enjoy anything prepared by either of them. He immediately corrected his slightly awkward phrasing, clarifying that he simply liked the food they both made. He complimented Sinyu on the delicious food, and she happily revealed that she had prepared the dishes she noticed he liked the most. An intense moment passed between Sinyu and her brother-in-law. He abruptly excused himself to go to the bathroom. Sinyu hesitantly asked if she could start calling him by his first name, Shin Yuan. She chastised herself internally for nearly saying something she shouldn't have, reminding herself that he only cared for her sister and would never return her feelings. She decided she needed to immediately clarify the situation to him before it escalated. She started to explain that she hadn't meant her comment a certain way, but he interrupted, assuring her that it was okay. She observed that he didn't seem to care about the situation at all and sadly concluded that he simply didn't want her. He expressed confusion over why his accepting response had upset the girl who initiated the discussion, noting that teenage girls' thoughts were hard to understand. He decided to rephrase his earlier statement, assuring Sinyu that everyone had the right to choose freely and should not feel restricted by societal norms. She realized he understood her feelings and that his words did not mean rejection. However, she was left confused because his response was vague. She struggled internally, trying to figure out what to say next to her brother-in-law. His sister, Nana, arrived and asked if they had eaten dinner yet. Sinyu replied that they had eaten, then offered to heat up food for her sister. He complimented Nana on the success of the cafe business. Nana expressed her happiness and gratitude, saying his support made her want to work even harder. He felt a slight ache in his heart while listening to her earnest words. The next day, Coach Lu reported on her visits to the other two stores. He asked her to describe the problems she observed. She stated that the yoga studio's problem was a low membership rate, while the other gym had similar minor issues. She assured him that she had organized all the findings and would send them to him later. He praised her excellent work and suggested she deserved a reward. She wondered if the gesture meant he was about to give her another monetary reward. He dismissed her assumption, suggesting a date that afternoon instead, but added that she still needed to provide a plan to solve the problems she had reported. She stammered her agreement to his suggestion. He mentally calculated the total cost of their date activities, noting the significant net profit after the triple cashback reward. Coach Lu declared that the date was possibly the happiest day of her entire life. He realized that the cashback amount was secondary to the surge in Coach Lu's affection level, which was nearing 100, making the experience even more thrilling. The next day at Jingfu Company, General Manager Sunjin, the fitness center manager, nervously arrived for a self-review, presenting his possibly lacking improvement measures to Mr. Shen. Shin Yuan waved off the self-review, telling him to sit down and summarize the new measures briefly. Sunjin began by outlining disciplinary measures, including fines for staff delays and performance deductions for inadequate customer follow-ups. Shin Yuan stopped him, pointing out the lack of rewards and questioning why the focus was solely on punishment. Sunjin defended his approach, stating that punishment created a necessary urgency. Shin Yuan corrected him, stating that while punishment was acceptable, rewards must be primary, focusing on motivation rather than pressure. Sunjin quickly acknowledged his far-sighted wisdom. Shin Yuan asked about customer acquisition. Sunjin explained that they relied mostly on walk-ins and that he needed to consult with the network operations manager, Chang, for concrete online improvement plans. Shin Yuan immediately ordered him to adjust the traffic distribution rules due to the lack of coach cooperation in videos, demanding a detailed policy by the following afternoon. Shin Yuan emphasized that the company's goal was to boost staff efficiency and profit, asserting that the business could not afford to support idle employees. Sunjin confirmed that he understood what was expected of him. Sunjin sighed, realizing the new boss was just as capable and forceful as his predecessor had described, and wondered how someone so decisive could only be 21 years old. The manager worried that the boss's stern words meant his job was in jeopardy if he failed. The secretary noted that Sunjin had been completely intimidated by Shin Yuan, hoping she would never witness his terrifying side. The secretary leaned in to share some private gossip with Shin Yuan. Shin Yuan told her to drop the formal title since they were alone. The secretary, now calling him boss, revealed that Yu Jifeng was the one truly coordinating with the school, but he had been suppressed by Jia Nansho for 2 years. She added that she had checked Yu Jifeng's background and found he had been a deputy general manager at another medical center. She explained that he had to resign after physically assaulting his former boss, who had been having an affair with his wife, and that he was now enduring Jia because he could not risk another job change. Shin Yuan complimented his secretary for being able to uncover such detailed gossip. He then asked her if she had a boyfriend. She asked why he was suddenly asking, noting that he already had so many women in his life. She jokingly asked if he was tired of his current women and wanted to try a smaller physique. He responded with a suggestive comment about the secretary's duties. She insisted that her boss already had enough lovers and did not require her. She preferred to remain his devoted and industrious little assistant. He confirmed the approval of startup funds for Yensong, Emotionwon, and Lu Xinyi, instructing them to begin implementation immediately, which the boss accepted. Observing Sister Lin's daily social media posts, he noticed she appeared completely immersed in a new romantic relationship. He wondered if she was deliberately messing with his emotional state. She offered to send him the lunch she just prepared, asking if it suited his preferences, but he declined, explaining he would visit her after his lunch to repair her air conditioner. She nervously asked him not to come to her house, admitting that the thought of his visit was already making her apprehensive. He instructed her to bring her lingerie to the hotel, promising to send her the exact location soon. 1 hour later, the scene shifted to the hotel. He immediately noticed a striking woman at the elevator, fixated on her slender waist and the perfect curve of her hips, remarking on her unbelievable waist-to-hip ratio. Her physique was incredible, but unfortunately, he could not see her face because she was wearing a mask. He was suddenly struck by how much her figure resembled his wife's and decided he must call home to confirm her whereabouts after finishing the current customer check-in. He immediately questioned her for acting suspiciously and moving around as if she were a thief. She retorted that she was nothing like him, emphasizing that he had no idea of the immense risk she was currently undertaking. He questioned if it wouldn't be better if their secret were discovered, but she disagreed, stating the time was not right, and asked for a moment to change clothes first. 5 minutes later, she turned to face him. He admitted that this specific outfit was making it impossible for him to concentrate on his work, but she simply dismissed his concern. He demanded that she compensate him for his distraction and then asked how she planned to do so. She commanded him to kneel, calling out his full name, Shin Yun. He was suddenly panicked by the incoming call, realizing it was Zhang Xianrong. He answered the phone, asking what the matter was, and was immediately asked if he was outside or currently at home. He claimed to be at home, asking why, and then added various sounds suggesting he was busy making dumplings. He replied that it was nothing important, he simply missed her and wanted to check in, to which she responded with a soft sound. She told him she had to leave immediately, knowing he would definitely return home later to verify her presence, and he urged her to go, advising her to endure this challenging period. 1 hour later, he asked if she was still making dumplings, wondering about the occasion for the dish. She replied that there was no specific reason, she just felt like eating them, and then questioned why he had returned home so abruptly, mentioning his client meeting. He explained that since she was making them fresh, he wanted to come home to try them immediately before they lost their quality in the fridge, and she readily offered to boil them for him. He praised her as an excellent wife, declaring that a man could want for nothing more with a woman like her. He realized that the incident would force him to postpone the work report he was supposed to receive from Yu Jifeng that day. He lamented his growing feeling of inadequacy in his knowledge and resolved to seek special tutoring from his counselor. He contacted his counselor and asked how long it would be before she would arrive back home. She explained that she had a lot of work due to the approaching summer break and would be at least 1.5 hours late. He explained that he wanted to study with her and asked if she had highlighted the key points in the International Economics textbook. She confirmed she had finished, asked if he wanted to start memorizing new chapters, and then suggested he go to her house to pick up the book if it was urgent since Li Meng was home. He admitted his main motivation was simply to see her because he missed her, teacherly, and she acknowledged his feelings but insisted she was genuinely too busy lately and promised to spend time with him later. He probed her, asking if she was currently dating someone, but she instantly denied it. He scoffed, telling her not to lie, claiming he could smell the lovesickness on her, and demanded to know who her new partner was, but she continued to deny having anyone. He teased her for treating him like a child, expressing disbelief at her denial, and speculating that her lover might be one of her students. Calling a forbidden teacher-student romance spicy. He insisted he was not an outsider and urged her to tell him if her lover was the student he was thinking of, making a dramatic sound effect. She told him to stop joking around because her meeting was about to start soon. He apologized and said he was getting ready, but then reassured her that teacher-student relationships were common nowadays and he would not judge her. He announced his arrival, explaining he was there to collect the study materials, confirming that his sister had already sent him a message. She simply directed him to the bedroom shelf where the books were located, telling him to search for them himself. He noticed Li Meng was blushing and decided to ignore it, realizing he should avoid provoking his sister-in-law to ensure peace. Li Meng hesitantly announced that she needed to tell him something. He dreaded the revelation, fearing the worst, and nervously asked what it was. Li Meng shocked him by suggesting they engage in intercourse one time. He reacted with extreme surprise and incomprehension. He urged her not to overthink it, suggesting she could view the situation purely as finding a temporary partner for certain needs, promising to keep it a secret from his sister. She demanded to know his motivation, dismissing the lack of a reason and refusing his proposal without an emotional connection, accusing him of treating her like an object. He told her to stop feigning innocence, questioning if all men could truly control their desires, but he insisted that he was capable of restraining himself. He noticed her hesitation and wondered if something was bothering her. She questioned if he had considered the potential feelings of his own sister. He dismissed her concerns, claiming he was a man entirely out of her league. She mentally cursed his manipulative tactics, wondering if he feared divine retribution for his deceptive act and ridiculing his supposed righteous behavior. 30 minutes later, she thanked him for driving her home from work. He explained his worry about her walking home late, yet she privately viewed him as the worst kind of person, a massive pervert. He feigned offense at her accusation, challenging her to elaborate on when he had ever acted like a pervert. She teasingly repeated the word pervert directly to him. He asked if that meant he had passed the test perfectly, which she immediately denied knowledge of. He pressed the issue about the test that occurred that evening. He pondered if Li Xiao was unaware of Li Meng's evening test, suggesting Li Meng might have been serious, which he found intriguing, noting the sisters' different paths. He let out a small laugh, prompting her to ask why he was suddenly smiling, to which he simply replied he was thinking of something pleasant. She wondered if taking her home brought him such joy, but their conversation was cut short by her sister's sudden return, who questioned why Xin Yuan was with her. He mentally compared the sisters, noting Li Meng's height and figure contrasted with the counselor's slightly shorter stature and fuller chest, before the counselor dismissed his observations as showing off. It seemed Xin Yuan had not disclosed any details to the older sister. The sister warned Xin Yuan not to fool around, but he insisted he was being straightforward. The women tried to delay him, citing her exhaustion after a long, busy day. She expressed her disbelief, realizing the smile in the car had been due to his intentions for the night. She affectionately scolded Xin Yuan for being mean. 20 minutes later, he asked if she was satisfied and ready for him to leave. As it was nearly midnight, he announced his intention to stay, but she emphatically refused, citing that she had already helped him enough. He declared he would sleep on the sofa, making it a final decision, as he was exhausted. He observed that the counselor seemed to be already asleep, worn out from the day, before she suddenly questioned if he was still awake. He found it interesting that the sister-in-law had genuinely left the door unlocked. She gasped in surprise, asking what he was doing, to which he only told her to be quiet. She was shocked that he had actually come in, and he countered by asking why he wouldn't when she left the door unlocked. She desperately claimed her earlier words were impulsive and meaningless, but he firmly stated that he had already taken them seriously. She let out a small, muffled sound. He noted how loudly she was reacting even though he hadn't fully entered, calling her his sister-in-law. He found her attempts to suppress her voice endearing. Her breathing grew heavy, and she called out his name. He paused, prompting her to whisper that he should proceed. He challenged her to beg him first, and she softly pleaded. Her muffled sounds intensified. He asked if she was content now, noting that 2 hours had passed since the events began. He confessed that he hadn't felt this fulfilled in a very long time, then asked if she had been intimate with others previously. She emphatically stated that he was her first partner and nothing similar had happened with her ex-boyfriend. She warned Xin Yuan that her sister must never find out about them. She internally acknowledged that although their relationship wasn't emotionally cheating, Xin Yuan was still technically her brother-in-law, a fact that could deeply disappoint her sister. She announced her need to use the restroom. She realized that if her sister emerged and didn't see him in the living room, their secret would be exposed, frantically urging him to come up with a solution. He calmly contrasted the current minor situation with the few times he had to sneak around at Sister Lin's house, finding her panic unwarranted. A loud sound marked the door closing as her sister returned to her room, having thankfully not noticed Xin Yuan's temporary absence. He asked how she felt about the experience, comparing it to a roller coaster ride, but she immediately replied that it was terrifying and not fun at all. He told his partner to get accustomed to the situation, as this kind of arrangement would soon become their regular routine. The next morning, her sister greeted Xin Yuan, urging him to get ready for the breakfast she had prepared, which he enthusiastically complimented. Confused, she asked why he had suddenly used the intimate term, and he asked if she disliked it. She nervously denied disliking it, only stating that she was unaccustomed to the word, prompting him to suggest she would hear it much more often soon. She quickly interrupted, finding the exchange inappropriate for the early morning, especially if their sister saw, and urged him to go wash up, which he readily agreed to. He complimented her kindness, expressing his appreciation for her actions. She scolded him sharply, noting how different her personality was now compared to the previous night, and lamented that her affection meter for him still hadn't increased. He was momentarily shocked by her sudden change in tone. Her sister instructed her to cover up properly because Shin Yuan was present, and she acknowledged the instruction. Her sister told her not to look displeased, accepting the blame for letting Shin Yuan stay over and promising that he would not sleep there in the future. Misunderstanding her sister's intentions, she secretly worried about how she would satisfy her needs if Shin Yuan stopped visiting, then reassured her sister that she truly did not mind his presence. Her sister questioned her sincerity, which she affirmed with a double confirmation. Her sister noted Shin Yuan's large appetite, speculating he must have been starving, while she internally mused that his high energy expenditure the day before had likely been the cause. Shin Yuan insisted her breakfast was the most amazing he had ever eaten and, while calling her the affectionate term again, suggested an activity for later before abruptly trailing off. Li Meng quickly announced that she was returning to her room. She wondered why Li Meng looked so strange and was blushing, dismissing the idea that she had seen them hugging in the kitchen as a cause for such a reaction, finding the whole thing odd. At 9:30 a.m., President Shin demanded an explanation from Manager Jia at Jingfu Corporation. Manager Jia was visibly hesitant to address the situation. President Shin revealed that the current documents were only part of the evidence, and the numbers alone were enough to warrant prison time. Manager Jia pleaded that the situation wasn't that serious, but the president countered by highlighting the theft of company funds and asking if he should be serious. Manager Jia asked what he could do to receive leniency from President Shin. The president demanded that the manager and his associates immediately resign and leave the company, in addition to revealing everything he knew. Jia Nanho paused, weighing his options, prison or cooperation. Jia Nanho quickly agreed to tell President Shin everything and then leave, consequently exposing all the internal secrets of Jingfu Company, finally realizing the president's prior strategy. The president told him not to linger, instructing him to hand over everything to Yu Jifeng, take all his documents, and consider them even, hoping they would never cross paths again. Shin Yuan was impressed by his own strategic skill and the respect the young boss commanded. A subordinate addressed the boss, who told him to speak. The subordinate presented a prospective apartment near Guanting, noting the low rent and included utilities, and asked for the boss's opinion. The boss approved the apartment and instructed the subordinate to contact the landlord and sign the contract. He asked Coach Lu what the problem was now. Coach Lu was crying and tearfully calling him hubby, which caused him concern. He wondered why the coach had yet to say anything even though he was already present, noting that crying and making a scene was not in the coach's character. He threatened to leave, but the coach urgently begged him to stay. The coach tearfully complained that his workouts never exceeded an hour anymore and he left immediately, worrying that Shin Yuan no longer needed him, as nothing new was happening at the fitness center. He was surprised the coach was crying so hard over such a trivial issue. The coach asked if he even remembered how long it had been since he had called. He admitted it had been far too long since he last checked in on Coach Lu or offered any real support. He explained his focus was on restructuring the company to ensure she would have a perfect environment to excel in later. The renovation plans for the fitness centers were already underway, and she would soon be tasked with inspecting the final results. He surprised her by revealing her new official role as a highly paid special consultant within the Human Resources Department. She expressed her deep gratitude, touched that he had kept her in his thoughts despite his busy schedule. She playfully admitted her mind was occupied by him and his overwhelming presence, though he teased that wasn't enough. He toyed with her, suggesting that even her current level of devotion wasn't quite meeting his expectations. Their playful banter continued until he jokingly warned her to stop, claiming he was starting to feel a bit sympathetic toward her. He received an invitation to the soft opening of a new bar, where he was expected to appear in his capacity as a shareholder. The venue was packed with a lively crowd, most of whom seemed to be acquaintances of his business partner. An old face from his school days approached him, reintroducing himself after years of studying away in the city. He was quickly pulled toward a group of former classmates, all eager to reconnect and share a drink together. The group marveled at his transformation, noting that the most attractive boy from their class had grown into an even more impressive man. When asked about their host, they explained he was tied up with business but had insisted they start the festivities without him. The crowd whispered in awe at the sight of his luxury timepiece, realizing the wealthiest person in the room had finally arrived. A classmate pointed out their shared lack of female company, suggesting he use his charms to invite some beautiful girls over. He declined the suggestion, noting the room was already full of beauty and encouraging his friend to make a move himself. His attention shifted toward a familiar girl in the crowd, wondering why a popular cosplayer was acting as an assistant to a streamer. He found himself curious about how she would react if a stranger tried to approach her for her contact information. He pointed out two attractive women nearby, prompting his friend to confidently step up and try his luck. The friend felt confident, believing his expensive pilot watch would be enough to impress and win over the sophisticated women. Despite his efforts, the women gave suspicious excuses for not sharing their details, leaving him baffled by their rejection. Suddenly, a familiar voice called out his name from across the crowded room. She accused him of playing games, claiming she had spotted him the moment he arrived and wondered if he was testing her loyalty. He smoothed things over, insisting he hadn't seen her yet and promising he wouldn't have let anyone else near her if he had. She asked how they should act in front of others, and he told her to be herself, finding her direct personality refreshing. A popular influencer was introduced to the group, boasting a massive following and a humble attitude that charmed the table. The group welcomed her warmly, quickly turning their attention to her beautiful companion and asking for her name. She introduced herself simply, maintaining a quiet but graceful presence beside her more famous friend. A toast was called to celebrate the new gathering, marking the beginning of a night of new connections and friendships. When asked if she wanted a drink, she hesitated but agreed to have one for the sake of the company. He offered to share a drink with her, promising to keep it light so she wouldn't feel pressured. She was surprised by the mild taste, noting it felt more like a soda than a typical alcoholic beverage. She pivoted the conversation toward her business dreams, asking when he might consider funding her startup. He questioned the viability of her media company, pointing out the risks involved for someone without a massive existing fanbase. He made it clear that his current focus remained on the fitness center, leaving her media project on the back burner for now. His partner finally arrived and dragged him back to the main group, wondering why he had wandered off so far. His friend jokingly accused him of once again attracting the most stunning woman in the entire building. He laughed off the comment, suggesting that perhaps she had been the one to seek him out instead. She boldly confirmed his theory, admitting she couldn't resist his charm and was completely captivated by him. His friends could only watch in envy as he effortlessly commanded the room and the attention of everyone in it. The classmates dispersed, leaving Xin Yuan to his own devices while they grumbled about his incredible luck with such a diverse array of beautiful women. He questioned why the shareholder was neglecting his duties just to flirt, feeling there was nothing left to discuss with such a playboy. Xin Yuan dismissed the concerns, trusting the current management to handle the bar while he made his exit. She was stunned to learn of his status as a shareholder, teasingly commenting on the impressive scale of the empire he had built. He asked if she had to be so blunt, though she countered that she had simply learned such directness from him. Onlookers watched in shock as the girl seemingly threw herself at him, offering no resistance to his charms. They marveled at how someone who looked so pure and innocent could be so proactive in her pursuit. She claimed to feel lightheaded after just one drink, prompting him to joke that even a stray dog had a higher tolerance than her. Offended by the comparison, she pouted and insisted that she was surely more attractive than any canine. He teased her further, playfully admitting she might be just a little bit prettier than a dog. Feeling the effects of the night, she softly asked him to take her home so she could finally rest. After saying his goodbyes to the group, Xin Yuan escorted her out, promising to catch up with everyone another time. His friends egged him on, telling him to hurry up and enjoy the night he had planned. They exchanged promises to stay in touch over the break, with him reminding her to message him the moment she got home safely. A jealous observer wondered what kind of spell Xin Yuan used to easily land a girl who was known for being difficult to get. She grew bold, questioning why he would even suggest the dorms unless he was intentionally trying to avoid an intimate encounter. When he suggested she be more subtle, she reminded him they were adults who should be able to speak their desires clearly. He clarified that he certainly wanted her, but he intended to maintain some control over the pace of their evening. He explained that because a woman's first time is a significant event, he wanted to treat her to proper dates first. She admitted her financial motivations for the entrepreneurship program, fully aware of the price she might eventually have to pay. He found her honesty refreshing. Despite being materialistic, she held on to her own set of principles and boundaries. Shin Yuan offered her the room to herself, preparing to leave so she could get some much-needed sleep. Before he could depart, she stopped him with a sudden request for a kiss. She clarified it wasn't about sex, but rather a genuine curiosity about what sharing a kiss with him would feel like. He acknowledged her request for just a single kiss, moving in closer to comply. He playfully noted that she hadn't specified exactly where he should kiss her. He found the experience surprisingly sweet, noting a soft, milky taste that lingered on his lips. She tried to act tough, dismissing his charms as bragging even though she found the moment quite comfortable. He asserted his dominance, reminding her that she was still only a candidate and he was the one choosing to be patient. Confused by his ranking system, she was left wondering what he meant by her being in the reserve squad. She felt a sense of relief, realizing that while he was driven by desire, he still possessed a shred of restraint. "I'm so useless, sigh." Arriving well past midnight, he used the excuse of being too drunk to find his own place to stay. She saw right through his lies, telling him that if he was looking for her sister, she was already fast asleep. He insisted that his only intention was to crash on her sofa for the remainder of the night. She began to protest, worried that he was trying to force his way into a compromising situation. He urged her to be quiet so they wouldn't wake her sister, guiding her toward the privacy of the bedroom. A loud thud from the door caused him to freeze, fearing the noise had alerted the other resident. Her sister called out from the other room, but she quickly covered with a lie about a clumsy trip to the bathroom. Relieved that the suspicion had passed, she scolded him for his reckless behavior and his lack of fear regarding being caught. He joked audaciously that if they were caught, they might as well all enjoy the situation together. She dismissed his ridiculous fantasy with a sharp laugh, unimpressed by his bold suggestion. He yelped in pain as she lunged at him, begging her to be a bit more gentle during their secret encounter. He claimed he had been incredibly gentle, pointing out that her drunken state had made her unaware of her own strength during their encounter. After a few rounds, he suggested they avoid meeting at home due to the risks and proposed moving their future escapades to hotels. She immediately rejected the idea, reminding him that as a struggling student, she lacked the funds to book private rooms. Shin Yuan mocked her modesty, noting that the expensive gifts he bought for her and her sister proved she was far from broke. She winced in pain and complained about his rough behavior, threatening to end their partnership if he didn't learn how to treat a lady. He confidently asked who else could possibly replace him, promising to be much more careful and gentle during their next meeting. She marveled at his unmatched shamelessness, frustrated that she couldn't find a way to get the upper hand over him just yet. The following morning, she was startled to find Shin Yuan there and questioned exactly when he had arrived. He explained he had arrived late at night after Li Meng let him in, asking if there was a problem with his sudden appearance. She shyly admitted she had missed him too much to sleep, though her internal reaction was far more flustered. She teased him, insisting that he should give her more of a heads-up the next time he planned to drop by. He urged her to get more rest while he prepared breakfast, promising to wake her once the meal was ready. Li Meng was called out to as the morning routine began. Her sister questioned why she wasn't woken up when Shin Yuan arrived, feeling left out of his late-night visit. Li Meng claimed she didn't want to disturb her rest, while her sister worried if he had been feeling down or needed support. Li Meng secretly scoffed at the idea of him being sad, knowing he was just there for a late-night pursuit, but she kept her answer simple. Later, Li Meng told Shin Yuan that breakfast was ready and urged him to finally get out of bed. She called out to him again, inviting him to join them at the table. Watching her work in the kitchen, he was struck by how her beauty and figure made her look like a perfect, high-end chef. She caught him staring and snapped at him to focus on his food instead of ogling her. He seemed to be in a daze, mindlessly following her instructions while still half asleep. She suddenly questioned why she was acting so protective, realizing there shouldn't be an issue with him looking at his own girlfriend. She worried that their strictly physical arrangement was starting to turn into real feelings, even though it had only been 2 nights. After finishing her meal, she prepared to head out to change, while he offered to give her a ride to school. When she asked for a ride to work instead, he playfully reminded her they were just partners and he'd only do it when he felt like it. She cursed him under her breath, calling him a heartless and incredibly bold jerk. He smirked to himself, sensing that she was no longer just interested in his body but was starting to crave a real emotional connection. He inquired about her flight time, leading her to wonder if he was actually planning to see her off at the airport. He planned out the morning, deciding to drop her sister off first before making sure she made it to her 11 o'clock flight. A short while later, they prepared to go their separate ways. A voice called out to Teacher Lee, interrupting their departure. Teacher Sun approached with excitement, claiming to have stumbled upon a massive secret regarding her private life. Nervous, she asked what the secret was, only for the other woman to point out that everyone recognized the luxury car she arrived in. She tried to claim a student gave her a ride, but her friend saw right through the lie, demanding to know how deep the relationship went. Her friend dismissed her excuses as boring, acting offended that she wasn't being kept in the loop like a true best friend. Despite her denials, her friend was convinced that a romantic pursuit was well underway and nearing an official status. She teased her about the love-struck vibe she was giving off, joking about the classic trope of an older woman falling for a younger man. She begged her friend to stop, but Teacher Sun continued to gush over the romantic pairing of a gentle teacher and a wealthy suitor. Her friend ignored her pleas and demanded to know the details of how he managed to win her over. An argument broke out over who got to sit in the front seat, with neither side willing to back down. He decided she needed some discipline and threatened to call her a cab instead of letting her ride with him. She stood her ground, refusing to leave the car unless he agreed to drive her to the airport personally. He insisted he had an urgent matter, but she accused him of being shameless and brought up their unresolved issues from the night before. He told her she'd eventually enjoy his bold attitude, leading to a flustered argument about his driving and the cost of the car. He casually mentioned that the vehicle cost about $3 million after all the additional fees were settled. She found his claim hard to believe. She yelled at him for his behavior on a public road, accusing him of taking things too far while they were out in the open. Frustrated, she snapped that he clearly misunderstood her intentions, while he playfully questioned what she actually meant. He told his companion to act normal and stop making such suggestive remarks during their conversation. After being warned to watch his words, he shifted the topic to his friend's obvious wealth and how he managed to acquire it. He explained that his fortune came from trading assets since his college days, which eventually led to him running his own firm. Impressed by the success, he joked about retiring early once his sister married into such wealth, asking if there was room for one more dependent. He countered that while the sister was a catch, the brother still had a lot of growing up to do before he'd consider supporting him. Offended by the remark, he snapped back, threatening to convince his sister to end the relationship as soon as his shift ended. He pointed out the flaw in that plan, noting that losing a wealthy benefactor would only be a disadvantage to him in the long run. Annoyed by the selfish attitude, she told him to quit staring and keep his eyes on the road while they were driving. He argued that his staring was a compliment to her looks and teased that he wouldn't bother looking at her next time if she was going to be ungrateful. She responded with a skeptical challenge, wondering if he could actually follow through on that promise. A sudden tension filled the air as one accused the other of acting with hidden intentions, while the other played innocent. He warned her about the potential fallout of her actions, but she remained defiant, questioning if he'd actually dare to do something bold right there. He gave a final warning, telling her that she was venturing into dangerous territory with her provocations. She brushed off the threat with a smirk, daring him to show her exactly what he intended to do about it. An onlooker watched the luxury car pass by, envious of the wealthy lifestyle and the beautiful company, feeling motivated to work harder. Navigation route deviated. Replanning for you now. Confusion arose when she realized they had veered off course, prompting her to question why they weren't heading toward the terminal. Despite her worries about missing her flight, he confidently claimed they had plenty of time to finish their business and still make it. She pleaded for him to keep his composure as the situation between them began to escalate. He confessed a long-standing desire to see her in that specific professional attire, making his intentions clear. Passers-by noticed the vehicle shaking violently on the side of the road, mistakenly thinking the car was malfunctioning or about to explode. A witness grumbled in disgust, criticizing the couple's lack of public decency for engaging in such activities in broad daylight. Much later at the airport, colleagues noticed her arrival in a high-end SUV, speculating that she must be dating someone with deep pockets. She quickly clarified that the man wasn't her boyfriend yet, describing him more as a future member of the family. She explained the hesitation was due to the fact that her sister hadn't officially given the relationship her blessing. Fuming over her ruined clothing, she cursed him under her breath and vowed to make him pay the next time they crossed paths. Arriving at the office later that day, he brought lunch for a colleague and checked in on how she was handling her responsibilities. She reported that she was balancing her professional duties well, only returning to campus for her most essential lectures. He was impressed to learn she had mastered nearly the entire department's operations and was ready to rotate into a new role. He informed her that she would soon be assisting a new expert coming in to overhaul their underperforming online traffic department. She acknowledged the instructions, ready to take on the new challenge under the guest consultant. He urged her to focus on building a fresh, dedicated team, expressing his desire to move away from the unmotivated staff currently in place. Reflecting on his first week as a manager, he worried about the slow progress of his goal to boost the company's profits. He decided to rely on his advanced education and personal instincts, determined to do his best regardless of the uncertainty. His thoughts were interrupted when a familiar face caught his attention. She reached out to update him on his villa's progress, inviting him to come inspect the final stages of the renovation. He agreed to visit, thinking it was a good opportunity to check on the site and reconnect with the people involved in the project. She began explaining the features of the new automated home system, detailing how he could control the environment through his phone. Overwhelmed by the technical details, he suggested that she stay with him for a few days to teach him how to use everything properly. She hesitated, mentioning her household responsibilities, but he quickly offered to hire help so she could remain by his side. She took a moment to remind him that she hadn't forgotten the financial help he provided and intended to settle the debt. He dismissed the idea of repayment, insisting that they were close enough that money shouldn't stand between them. She grew nervous about her boss being nearby, but he suggested they move to a more private room where they wouldn't be disturbed. She reflected on how his boldness had increased since their last encounter, feeling surprised by his forwardness. Caught in the heat of the moment, she softly asked him to be mindful and gentle with her. He sensed the boss's arrival and noted the atmosphere was far more intense than he had anticipated, both in scale and sensation. Admiring the flawless curves and soft features of his companion, he felt a sense of great anticipation for what was to come. Hiss! A sharp sting of pain cut through the moment. He quickly apologized, admitting that his impatience had caused him to lose control of his actions. She softly inquired if they could return to the privacy of the upstairs room later on. He noted the rise in her affection, realizing that their intimate environment was successfully heightening her emotions. Significant time passed as they remained in each other's company. She wondered about the true nature of their status, feeling that he should be the one to define their relationship first. He noticed her hesitation and asked what was bothering her. She dismissed her worries and suggested a family dinner, which he readily accepted for later that evening. 2 hours later, a light-hearted conversation broke out regarding their upbringing and daily habits. He gestured toward a specific point of interest, seeking further clarification. They shared a playful moment of teasing, though some felt a lingering sense of envy toward the situation. Upon his arrival, she checked to see if he had already eaten his evening meal. She offered to prepare a warm bath for him, wanting him to finally enjoy the luxury of the home. The sisters observed how much he was being pampered, noting the extreme level of care he received. They joked that even royalty didn't live as comfortably as he did with such dedicated attention. Questions arose about the sleeping arrangements, leading to a playful declaration of a girls-only sleepover. He teased her about her laziness, doubting she could actually provide any real care for anyone else. The offer to run errands for him sparked a minor debate about how much everyone was spoiling him. He monitored the steady growth of her affection levels just before being summoned into the room. He signaled his arrival and headed toward her. She felt a deep sense of gratitude, believing it was only natural to care for the man who had done so much for her family. The others disagreed, jokingly claiming that the constant pampering had turned him into a giant baby. She insisted that her gestures were small and hardly compared to what he deserved. A sudden flush on her face didn't go unnoticed, prompting immediate questions. She tried to deny her obvious embarrassment even as her face continued to burn with heat. The teasing intensified as they accused her of harboring secret feelings for her brother-in-law. He let out a sigh of pure relaxation, feeling the tension finally leave his body. She offered to use her newly learned skills to give him a massage, surprising him with her initiative. She explained she had been practicing her technique and encouraged him to give her honest feedback. He teased her about her newfound skills, while she admitted she had learned them specifically for him. He expressed disbelief that she could have mastered such an impressive technique so quickly. She revealed she had been studying videos in secret, earning high praise for her dedication and talent. The intimacy escalated as she invited him to join her more closely. A soft moan escaped her lips as they shared a private moment together. The sound of a ringing phone threatened to interrupt the mood, causing her to worry. He dismissed the distraction, claiming that nothing could be more important than the time they were sharing. Another half-hour passed in their private company. A series of playful messages and photos arrived on his phone, acting as a reward for his absence. He chuckled at the increasingly mischievous behavior being displayed through the screen. The sender acted offended by his short response, questioning if he was truly unfazed by the provocative photos. A challenge was issued to send even more explicit content, which he eagerly accepted. She played a psychological game of cat and mouse, enjoying the power she held over his desires. He decided to play hard to get with another woman, choosing to keep her waiting instead of meeting up. She refused to believe he was ignoring her, while he playfully maintained that he held a grudge over their last encounter. She reminded him of their history together, demanding to know who else could possibly be better than her. Tired of the teasing, he ends the call with plans to meet the girl tomorrow, amused that she managed to get the last word. After promising his daughter a workout, he realizes his busy schedule has caused him to completely forget a previous commitment to meet a colleague. She murmurs Shin Yuan's name, her heart filled with a quiet longing. He gives a brief, simple acknowledgement. With his birthday approaching, she grows anxious, wondering if she can compete with the other women in his life for a moment of his time. He promises to stay by her side and suggests a trip, a proposal that leaves her absolutely thrilled. He leans in close, captivated by her scent, and begins to suggest taking things a step further. She questions his sudden surge of energy, reminding him they had only just finished an intimate moment. He admits that a single round isn't nearly enough, expressing a deep desire to spend the entire day locked in her embrace. Chaos erupts among the sisters as they abandon politeness, each aggressively claiming their right to be with him first. They parade before him in various uniforms, while one in particular makes a bold, vulgar demand for his attention. Excited for their next encounter, she prepares for a roleplay scenario, nervously asking him to be gentle for her first time. She presents him with various options, asking him to pick the outfit he wants her to wear. He questions the reality of his blissful harem life before being jolted awake by a question about the names he was whispering in his sleep. Panic sets in as he asks exactly what he blurted out while he was unconscious. She admits she couldn't hear the details, only that he had been calling out several different names. He quickly makes an excuse about work stress, relieved that Nana was the one who heard him rather than his other more volatile partners. The morning silence is broken as the family is called to the table for a freshly prepared breakfast. Playful complaints are made about the lavish spread, with one sister noting the obvious favoritism being shown toward him. Despite the light-hearted jealousy, the group settles in, though the playful bickering continues throughout the meal. He praises the cooking, noting that her culinary skills are nearly as impressive as Nana's. She thanks him while hiding her true, more intense desires behind a modest exterior. Seeing her blush at a simple compliment, the others wonder why there is still so much tension and awkwardness between them. After the meal, Nana pulls her aside to ask if she is having trouble adjusting to living with her brother-in-law. She insists he is very kind, while Nana encourages her to relax and view the house as her permanent home. She sighs in relief, realizing her sister has completely misinterpreted her romantic feelings for simple shyness. Her sister encourages her to buy him a birthday gift, hoping it will help the two of them bond and feel more like family. Though she has her sister's support, she feels a deep internal conflict about pursuing her brother-in-law. He pulls up beside a beautiful woman, offering her a ride in a way that prompts her to question the value of his car. He makes a bold, provocative joke about his car's worth, prompting an annoyed but intrigued reaction from her. She mocks his confidence, suggesting he's been watching too many videos if he thinks everyone is impressed by expensive cars. He nonchalantly mentions that his actual vehicle is a multi-million-dollar luxury SUV, leaving her stunned. She complains that he didn't pick her up where everyone could see, missing the chance to flaunt their status. She insists that showing off at the school gate is the only way to truly enjoy the luxury. He teases her, saying she needs to earn that privilege, which she playfully dismisses as bullying. He ups the ante by suggesting they head to a motel immediately, catching her off guard with his directness. She quickly declines, asking where they are actually headed, only to find out he has business at the bank. She whispers his name, her mind wandering back to her feelings for him. Feeling neglected, she wonders why she seems so insignificant compared to the other women in his circle. She eventually gives in with a reluctant sigh. Deciding to reclaim her composure, she tells him that the flirting ends for now so he can focus on the road. He realizes she is trying to take control of the situation, but he is determined not to let her lead the way so easily. Curiosity gets the better of her as she asks what kind of business he has to handle at the bank. When she asks about his wealth, he jokingly claims to have as much money as a world-famous tech billionaire. She scoffs at the obvious lie, refusing to believe such an outrageous claim. He teases her further, asking if her affection for him is solely dependent on the size of his bank account.